Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip. Hold on, one more time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. It's Joe's with the most King Truth, host of Bird, Benny Bodo, want the word, I want the flow. And we coming at you live, man, at 112. And we got some content for you as well. Why is it? Hold on. I'm trying to see why. Yeah, that's just one. Okay, yeah. Okay, so boom. Yeah. What the fuck, yo? I think it's better if you just put it like, hold on. Yeah, okay. Boom. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. It's your host, the most King Truth, host of Bird, Benny Bodo, the one with the word, the one with the flow. And we coming at you live at 112, man. And we got some content for you as well. What the fuck, yo? I think you do have to, like, it was, like, somehow like this or some shit. Just don't move it. Yeah, okay, boom. My bad if it was cutting in and out and shit, but boom. We got some content for you as well, man. And we gonna get right into it. Damn, what the fuck? We got some content for you as well, man. And boom, so this is gonna be Suspect, Almighty Sus Gurb, calling in from the Men's Central Jail, I think, or is the Twin Towers. And boom, he gonna be stating that all that stuff that hate to say it, but Trap was saying and Brandon was saying was a lie. He was never in no PC, and he gonna have OG from 9-0 confirming. Let's check it out with my good guy right here, Cliff World TV. If you guys haven't yet, go ahead and check out Cliff World TV. Give him a sub, like, comment, and share his content because he's got the flame content all the time. Fire, you know what I'm saying? Consistently does it all. Interviews as well. Let's go.
What's that word, you two fatty, man? Y'all already know the score. You know who it is, man. I'm host Chris Clean Cliff over here, Cliff World TV, bro. We do it, man, because can't nobody do it better, bro. Your almighty suspect must have heard the chitter chatter. He told me I don't thought it was gangster. You run in the store that I'm in PC. I was like, huh? You not in PC? What? I ain't know, bro. They got some damning evidence out here. I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? How I supposed to know, bro? You know what I'm saying? I ain't from California. But your sus said, no, bro, I'm not in PC. I don't have the green jacket on. Nothing like that. None of the sort, nothing. So let's go ahead and get off into this message from Almighty Susgird.
Y'all know what's going on, man. It's Big Face Herbert the Splurger, Six Figure Sus, whatever you want to call me, you feel me? I just want to let y'all know, all my fans, supporters, I'll be home soon. I'm not in no motherfucking PC. That ain't me. Not never. Y'all already know what's going on with me, you feel me? And for all my supporters, make sure y'all tapping in, you feel me? We still gonna be dropping, we still gonna be doing what we do. You feel me? And make sure y'all slide over to the next slide too, you feel me? I got a little memo for y'all so y'all can know I ain't in no PC. I'm just on my thing, minding my business, keeping my head up, you know? Free me till they free me.
Hey, it do sound like some general pop noise in the background. It definitely do. So somebody said Sus was in PC, said they seen him locked up, all this and that, and Sus telling us that that's not what's going on. Okay, so let's get into this next slide that he told us to go over there.
All right, I'm about to put OG on the phone so he can let y'all know I ain't in no PC. We don't never get down like that. This bitch on there from 9-0. There ain't no PC up in us right here. Just let you know that, man.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Okay, so let me play it again. Is he gonna let me play it again? Okay, now so I get that's Almighty Suspect OG letting his mama know, like, nah, he not in PC. You other did what I'm saying, man. Not at all. Not at all. Now, what was that in that phone call that we heard earlier? But I mean, he's coming from the horse's mouth himself. And Suspect, let's see what else he posted. Because I think he did post something from his legal team too earlier. All right, boom. I think this might be the same message, but we're going to go ahead and read it anyway. Now it says a public statement regarding Almighty Suspect June 2025. We are aware of and can confirm the recent incarceration of Almighty suspect. At this time, we are closely monitoring the situation and working with legal counsel to ensure that Almighty's rights are fully protected and that due process is followed. While the circumstances surrounding his detainment are still unfolding, we urge the public to avoid speculation and allow the legal process to run its course. Almighty is a son, a father, and a respected artist who has overcome significant obstacles in both personal and career. We ask that his privacy and that of his family be respected during this time. We will remain committed to supporting Almighty through this challenge and will provide updates when appropriate. We sincerely thank his fans, peers, and community for the continued support. So Almighty is like, kill that narrative, bro, that he in PC. He not in PC. That's basically what he letting it be known. Somebody got him an AI generated picture of sus. Don't look nothing like him, but free the Gerb, free Gerb, man. Free the sus Gerb, man. Y'all jump in the comment section, say free Almighty sus. Now, honestly, this is just me. You know, I'm not no general or nothing. I ain't tough or none of that. But if Almighty suspect did have to PC up because them Inglewood Family Gangster Bloods wanted to overrun them fades, hey, man, it is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Be smart, live to fight another day. Don't become a dinner because they like to put carrots in people's butts. And I can dig it. I mean,
he's body for that, blood, but yeah.
But hey, you know what I'm saying? I feel it. Almighty suspect ain't got no gang baggage. Well, maybe, I don't know. His OG just jumped on the phone. You know what I'm saying? He said such and such from 9-0. Ain't no PC going on. So, you know, I don't know, man. Hopefully Almighty didn't join the game. Please, Almighty, please, word to my mother. Please don't join the game, bro. Don't join the game, bro. Who is OG, man? Who is this dude you just put on the phone, bro? Talking about some OG. What you mean, OG? OG? Nah, sus. Don't tell me you from West Side 90s now. Sus go come home. Big Crippy. Oh, yeah. West Side 90s. That part. Tat it up and all that. West Side rolling 90s and all that. Yeah, nah, sus. Don't tell me you did it. But yeah, man, that's the news right now. Almighty suspect says that it's malarkey. He's upset that even me. Why are you running that story, Cliff? I'm not in PC. Why are you saying I'm in PC? Well, some type of audio just came out. They said they seen you down there, man. They said you was gonna get ran, or you said you wasn't trying to get ran. But hey, Almighty saying it right there out his own mouth. Y'all heard the population in the background. There was a lot of commotion back there. Whole lot. You can hear it let me see if I can go back. You can hear the commotion. Let me go to the commotion. Hold on.
Y'all know what's going on, man. It's Big Face Herbert Splasher, six-figure sus, whatever you want to call me, you feel me? I just want to let y'all know, all my fans, supporters, I'll be home soon. I'm not in no mother PC. That ain't me. Not never. Y'all already know what's going on with me, you feel me? And for all my supporters, make sure y'all tapping in, you feel me? We still gonna be dropping, we still gonna be doing what we do, you feel me? And make sure y'all slide over to the next slide too, you feel me? I got a little memo for y'all so y'all can know I ain't in no PC. I'm just doing my thing, minding my business, keeping my head up, you know? Free me today, free me.
Y'all hear that commotion in the background, right? Now, I'm not saying that PC units don't have commotion. I'm just saying, y'all hear some commotion. Y'all hear some
like
commotion.
something going down.
Put OG on the phone so he can let y'all know I ain't in no PC.
OG.
We don't never get down like that. This bitch all down from 9-0.
Ooh.
There ain't no PC up in us right here. Just let you know that, man.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Also, yeah, Sus said, yeah, it's time to kill all the narratives, man. I'm not in PC. Big such and such from 9-0, letting it be known that it's not going down. You dig what I'm saying, man? You know what I mean? He letting it be known. No PC. Hey, but y'all already know, bro. One thing about it, bro, it's 3 sides to every story. What they say? Your side, they side, and the truth. Who knows, man? At this point, who knows? But I'm pretty sure the such and such from 9-0 ain't gonna lie to moms like that. You know what I mean? I don't think he's gonna straight up lie to moms like that, bro. And almighty suspect said if he got to get in, he say he chilling in there, but if he got to get in, he gonna get in. Point blank P, man. So you know what I'm saying? Free the game, man. Free almighty sus gurb. Y'all jump in the comment section. Say free sus gurb. Sus gurb said he 9 PC, brother. He 9, man. Stop playing with his name. He don't thought it was he even told me. I don't thought it was gangster you playing with my name, bro. I don't thought that was gangster, bro. But anyway, you two fatty man, as always, we're gonna sit up there and stand down to because man, it's just the law at this point. Yeah, that's what Sus Gurb got to say, bro. Yeah, no, bro. He ain't in PC. That's what he said, man. Y'all jump in the comment section, man. Let me know how y'all feel, man. And hey, man, look at here, man. Say, man. I'm gone, peace.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? My boy Almighty Suspect tapped in from LA County Jail. Everybody said he was in PC. Well, today he let it be known that that's not the case at all. He put an OG from rolling 90s on the phone. And according to him, that OG is well known. And everybody knows that guy is not on PC. Almighty Suspect is gonna be getting out real soon. My boy ain't scared to run them back-to-back fades. This is too gangster for YouTube reporting the news, my boy.
Yeah, y'all know what's going on, man. It's Big Face Herbert Splatter, 6-figure sus, whatever you want to call me, you feel me? I just want to let y'all know, all my fans, supporters, I'll be home soon. I'm not in no motherfucking PC. That ain't me, not never. Y'all already know what's going on with me, you feel me? And for all my supporters, make sure y'all tapping in, you feel me? We still gonna be dropping, we still gonna be doing what we do, you feel me? And make sure y'all slide over to the next slide too, you feel me? I got a little memo for y'all so y'all can know I ain't in no PC. I'm just been doing my thing, minding my business, keeping my head up, you know? Free me till they free me. All right, I'm about to put OG on the phone so he can let y'all know I ain't in no PC. We don't never get down like that. This bitch on there from 9-0. There ain't no PC up in us right here. Just let you know that, man.
Thank you.
All right, man.
So bro was basically put in the mindset like I can mess up, but eventually Adam will feel sorry for me and he'll just bring me back. That's what he thought was going to happen. He knew he was going to maybe get a week or two off. I mean, and to him, that would have been like maybe going to jail or something. Like, yeah, I was off for a minute, but I came back. Whatever. Free sus. But like what Wack when he was telling you like
jail. Yeah, jail for real.
Wait, what?
Yeah, jail.
Who?
Almighty?
So I thought, oh man, you faking? Why you
Wait,
say
he's
free
locked
him
up?
like
No.
He's in jail.
Why you just say free him like?
I say free sus.
No,
like,
they don't say free sus. Like, bring him back.
No, yeah, he in jail.
Brody,
For what?
I think he had like a case or something.
Living the dream, huh?
With the court, I think they just like kept him type shit.
What? You know mad shit we don't know about.
Got him cap on that no judge. He got a knife.
Hey, listen.
He played it in court.
Hey, he know the best be watching this pod.
Evidence.
No, he started talking about, hey, and on God in heaven, who tried to come for whose street cred first? He was like, some police ass. He tried to call me a fed.
Well, to be fair, this all started with you saying that he said the N-word, aka like calling him white.
Bringing some. Look,
Yeah, it did start due to like the dumbest shit ever.
I'm sure he definitely wasn't feeling because he did tell me like, man, this talking about Lush, my daddy. I'm black as a. He definitely was out about that.
Yeah, somebody pointed out, they're like, yeah, he was streaming like a day ago, which, I mean, I don't know if it was actually a day, but if he's, wait, when's the last time he updated his story?
so why y'all blaming he wasn't gonna be here anyway? He would just y'all, hey, I was
No, his cousin. I was just with his cousin. His cousin just pulled up on me yesterday. He the one that told me I wasn't gonna say nothing, but you said free. But his cousin just told me like he expected jail. I'm
He
like,
does have no story right now, which seems kind of like that probably would only be the case.
yeah,
if,
this is his cousin, the one that pulled up at the Marathon Burger with him. He like, yeah, he in
oh,
jail.
look, Donnie's looking it up already.
Yeah, that's him.
Does it say why?
He got arrested. Now y'all
He did
all
get
over
arrested.
his
Holy
business.
shit, that's crazy.
He said free him.
They looking it up.
Yeah.
He's locked.
Wow,
Now you got to put money on his books and pay his rent, Adam.
No, now Lush needs to call Rifleman and get a reason why.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I'm not gonna do it live.
No, yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, you can't do that. But damn, now we got to
Listen,
do some homework. That's crazy.
We ain't got to do no damn homework.
Oh wait, look,
they
we have
put
it right
this
here.
shit-
Inmate corrections. Wait, I don't. Should I show this? Yeah, it's no.
Yeah.
Low charge level felony.
You're lying.
What the?
He probably was just stressed out. Then I take the drug back.
It doesn't. Total bail amount $380,000.
bands.
He didn't murder nobody.
What the?
They're gonna tell you what he got charged with.
Towers too.
Yeah.
Suspects with the crazy people.
What?
That's PC. Nigga PC'd up. Oh, the nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of here.
The nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of
Hey,
here.
no. Twin Towers for the PC, the crazy niggas. Hey, bro, PC'd up, bro.
PC crazy.
I don't gotta say nothing.
And hard match.
I don't gotta say nothing else. I don't gotta say
We got to
nothing
talk to
else.
Rosenberg.
No, he not.
Process.
Yeah, he's
Still
still
in processing.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
No.
So Twin Towers is a place of like when you go to MCJ, it's like a 3-day process. And so if you don't want to sleep on them floors or be piled up in them cages, what a lot of people would do, they have fake medical. Like, man, I got asthma or I got diabetes, and they take you to Twin Towers and you would get a bed.
I know
so
what
they
you.
can transfer you.
I know what
He
you're
may
saying
or may
because
not
when you
be
get
detoxing.
Hey, listen, when you get off the bus, you go through the little shit where you take off your clothes and change your clothes, whatever. Then they take you to the window and they ask you, are you in a gang? Do you hear voices? Do you feel suicidal? All that. Based on what you said at that window, that's where they're going to send you. Bro, if bro is in Twin Towers, bro says he's either hurt, he's sick, he's suicidal, or he said, I don't feel safe being in the general population.
Wait,
Bro PC'd up because he looked very
Brandon,
healthy
did
to
you
me.
call the police on him? Yes or no?
He was already fighting the case because he had a lawyer, remember?
He was already fighting the case with the Rosenberg thing, but I assumed that was over.
No, he said he had to go to court, and I remember he said it.
A gun case.
He did say he had a situation.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
I had a
Free
gun
sus
case.
for real.
I had a gun case.
Free sus for
Yeah,
real.
right here.
No, I got caught with a gun, but I freaking got a lawyer. And you shouldn't go. If you got money, you don't go to jail
What are you
for a
doing
gun
with
case. I used to be a gang member.
You don't need to be doing all that. You could bench 500 pounds. You don't need a gun.
Dude, these dudes coming out trying to shank. I was on a level 4 for a minute.
You really?
Huh?
So you know what it's like.
No,
behind
I'm
them
saying
walls.
this is like a level 4. Niggas pulling out knives now.
Death row.
Death row. Bro, and the way he pulled that knife out there. Come on, bro. He was like, the funniest part was he was fumbling it. He was like,
I'm the trustee.
hey, bro, one of my floors.
Hey,
That's
all I
crazy.
know
Hey,
is looked
what's-
at my TV.
Free suspect.
All I know
Hey, sus PC'd up, y'all.
Oh,
That's
fuck
not-
outta here.
Oh,
Fuck outta here.
the
Fuck
hardest
outta
nigga in
here.
LA, PC'd up.
It's
Nah.
not even cool, bro.
Bro, that's PC. Hey, I don't care what you say. He would have did it to me. He would. That would have been me. Look, he's a mark. Look, he PC'd up. Hey, look. All I see is Twin Towers. I know what that means. You guys. I feel like I'm not safe. Please put me with the crazy people. Imagine.
That's how it works?
Yeah. They ask you, do you want to go in general population? And you say yes or no. You stop, Adam. You was just here with
I
Floor
don't know
Extras.
how it
talk.
works.
Floor Extras just explained it to you.
I'm just saying I would not say that he was PC'd up
If you-
unless someone were able
See,
to
it's a
prove it.
lot of stuff that these dudes be doing in jail. Then they get out here and then they like tell you polar complete opposite because it's a few things why you can go to Twin Towers. You know what I'm saying? And PC is one of them. You know what I'm saying? And if you acting crazy and you really ain't crazy, people look at that as PC. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know.
All you
People
got to do is
judge
say
you
you
by
hear
that
voices
Yeah,
or
for
say
sure.
I feel suicide. But if
The
you
color of that jump.
But I ain't gonna lie, back when I used to be going to the county jail, like we didn't look at it like that because you had some homies like who was locked up like for like hot ones and stuff like that, and they'd start going crazy and playing crazy to beat their case, and they'd really be giving them medication.
I'm gonna say like this, man. For Brandon to keep saying stuff that he don't even know, that he can't clarify, why would you sit there and put that jacket on somebody saying that they PC, but you have no proof though? And what Ant's saying is true though. But like with Brandon, you just keep, I just don't know, bro. Free sus though. Free sus though. My mama free sus though.
And sending them to padding and stuff, and they'd test them. So they'd put them around females and padding and see, would you try to have sex with them and stuff like that, or are you really gonna stand padding and play crazy?
Right.
But like now, it's like a new game. Like if you put that yellow suit and that blue on and you playing crazy, they like, oh no, that's PC. Oh no, so it's just different.
The rules change.
Yeah.
can I just say one thing?
Sure.
Maybe changing the rules.
If you guys want to know that, if you guys want to see that
Sure.
Adam is pretending to be ignorant on this, go watch the 4 Extras interview on Members Only. Because I watched that and he explained to you the LA County jail process when he was going in on you about King Pill. You don't remember that?
I mean, honestly, like when Forrester starts talking about jail stuff, my brain kind of like glazes over to a certain extent. So I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I actually paid attention to that.
Somebody said, bond out almighty. You know what's so cold, bro? I'm going to keep it a band, right? I ain't bonding. I'm not putting up no money to for that. Not a damn thing. But what I will say is, if you need a signature, I'll put a signature on there for you, bro.
What he means by a signature is he means that if he needs to get a co-sign for the bond, then Sharp saying he'd be able to do that.
I ain't got no money for you, though. But I got at least a signature.
That's
real. I know
real.
you be having to have
That's
people
real.
like, you know what I'm saying, co-sign for it or whatever.
Yep,
I'll
that's real.
co-sign. But that's it.
But that's
I would
real.
want to do that for me, bro, because I know what it's like to be in
That
jail,
part, that
John.
part.
Man, please.
Come on, man.
People who say they fuck with you won't even do it. Fucked with you all your life, won't even sign it because they don't. It ain't even the money. They'll give up the money. They just don't want their name attached to you.
That part right
Like,
there.
and then the things that you're doing, man, I'm telling you, homie, that's worse than not giving up the money and not signing. Please, that's worse. I'd rather a motherfucker sign and just say, man, I ain't got the money for you, but if you need a signature, got you.
Straight up, like that right there is almost even more real than putting the bread type shit.
I got that for you, bro. I ain't got nothing else. Got a good heart. Can't nobody change that in me.
That's real.
Can't nobody change that in me.
But we gonna be back, y'all, and we gonna do the
Just
commentary
saying.
later.
I mean, he can get a
Try to
signature
check
for
out
sure.
the content,
He
though.
ain't touch no little kids. He ain't do nothing out of pocket like that or nothing. Hey, man. And it don't seem like he did. They talking some, I don't know what the it don't even matter, church. Like, as long as it ain't none of that type of shit, I'm cool with it. I'll sign my name on the dotted line for you. We ain't even got to talk. I know if you ain't even real, if you are that, you going to figure it out. We all have to sometimes. That's why when that shit was done to me, and like I've had family members, man, they rather put up the money, they won't put up the name. I'm like, damn, maybe our relationship ain't as strong as I thought it was. And you know what's so cold? Is because I showed them and I proved to them that it was. And they'll sign their life away from me today. I didn't understand it at first. I was mad. I wanted to fight my family. I wanted to do something very bad to them. Like I'm stuck cross country in Tennessee. They just need a family member with my last name. Ain't too many of us around. So I called the person that I could trust. They gave me the money and everything. Maybe because that's what we built our relationship on. I was always good with the money. Maybe he didn't know. He thought I was going to f his name up. But he watched me, get out, still do my shit and have no problems. Now I feel like he assigned for it. Sometimes you gotta earn that with people. Sometimes the relationships ain't what you think they are. Nah, it ain't about the money, homie. Them people be needing signatures. You can ask somebody to put up 50,000 for you. If you ain't got nobody wanting to sign for it to say your bail is way bigger, and you ain't got nobody wanting to put their name on the lines where if anything up with you, they can come to that person's house and knock on the door talking about you owe me something. Straight up, homie. Because, hey, let me tell you something, bro. Somebody said saying you rather have someone just sign the name instead of bailing you out is crazy. Because at the end of the day, if you ain't got those signatures, the money, you can get that. If you ain't got nobody wanting to put their name on the line for you, that's why they'll take 20%. Hell, the bail bondsman will work with you. They need them signatures, homie. Them names mean something. Because that's what they going to go for the rest of their bread. I'm just being honest. Why you think it happens? Why you think them signatures is worth way more than the money that you putting up? They'll work with you with the bread. They need them co-signers, homie. I don't know if y'all ever went to jail. I have. Quite a few times. And I tell you this, they ain't never talking about bailing nobody out with somebody who can't sit there and stand up to the credit of it. Just keeping it real. I don't know about y'all. I don't know what jail y'all went to. They're just cool with you. Just, pull out your debit card or pull out your credit card, or you came to jail with some money. Man, please, who can you have? But we need at least 3. If you're doing if you did some heinous shit or some shit like you still is fucked up, but you still got a bail, they probably gonna want anywhere from 7 to 8. I've been there before. They be wanting 7. Can you find 7 that's willing to sign their name off for you? The money is easy to get. Hell, you probably had it laying around. It'll start making you really see what type of relationships you have with people when you got to go get 7 or 8. 7 or 8 might sound small. Boy, when you in that jail and you start calling, boy, I'm telling you, that shit gonna seem big. To get 8 signatures on a piece of paper, and you can call these same 8, man, you probably call the same 20 people every day. Bet you, boy, you probably gonna have 1 to 2. You're gonna be trying to, the other 6 gonna be a struggle. The other 6 gonna be a struggle. They're gonna be like, man, what'd you do? Now they diving into your business. Yeah, but if that shit goes into default to where this person, like if there's any type of problems, man, them bail bondsmen come for you. If they don't catch that person or there's an issue at hand, his can die. They're coming for that bread. They bailed him. Hey, man, you put up your name for it. They got to come find you. They're going to have something to do with you. Hell, don't we always see it can get as serious as somebody having to put up their house? Don't just think because you sign your name, it's just you signing your name because, oh, well, I'm just saying like I bailed him out and this may be a place you can come look for him at. No. Then bail bondsmen gonna come hold your ass accountable. Like, well, we need our money. You only gave us 5,000, 10,000. The bail was spent. The bail's 60, 70,000. They work with banks to get the rest of the money to come and get your ass out. That money gets put up. Don't just think because you paid $2,500, $5,000 on something. No, whatever your bail was, that bail bondsman gets the money. They got lenders. So they get the money, they put the money up, it lets you out. And you're like, oh yeah, I got out on 5,000. Yeah, but all the rest of that money got put up. That's why them bounty hunters come looking for you, boy. Let that shit be where you got on a $500,000 bond, nigga, $250,000 bond, and you put up the 10% or 15% that, you know, the bail bondsman's gonna want, because they're gonna go get the rest of the money and put it up for you. They ain't playing about that money because they're held accountable. I don't know what suspects avoiding or anything. Hey man, I wish it will. If the nigga need a signature, I got you. I got you, gang. Other than that, I ain't got nothing else for you.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? My boy Almighty Suspect tapped in from LA County Jail. Everybody said he was in PC. Well, today he let it be known that that's not the case at all. He put an OG from Rolling 90s on the phone. And according to him, that OG is well known. And everybody knows that guy is not on PC. Almighty Suspect is gonna be getting out real soon. My boy ain't scared to run them back-to-back fades. This is too gangster for YouTube reporting the news, my boy.
Yeah. Y'all know what's going on, man. It's Big Face Herbert Splatter, 6-figure sus, whatever you want to call me, you feel me? I just want to let y'all know, all my fans, supporters, I'll be home soon. I'm not in no motherfucking PC. That ain't me. Not never. Y'all already know what's going on with me, you feel me? And for all my supporters, make sure y'all tapping in, you feel me? We still gonna be dropping, we still gonna be doing what we do, you feel me? And make sure y'all slide over to the next slide too, you feel me? I got a little memo for y'all so y'all can know I ain't in no PC. I'm just doing my thing, minding my business, keeping my head up, you know? Free me till they free me. All right, I'm about to put OG on the phone so he can let y'all know I ain't in no PC. We don't never get out like that. This bitch all down from 9-0. There ain't no PC up in us right here. Just let you know that, man.
Thank you.
All right, man.
So bro was basically put in the mind state like, I can mess up, but eventually Adam will feel sorry for me and he'll just bring me back. That's what he thought was going to happen. He knew he was going to maybe get a week or 2 off. I mean, and to him, that would have been like maybe going to jail or something. Like, yeah, I was off for a minute, but I came back. Whatever.
Free sus.
But like what Wack when he was telling you,
in
like
jail. Yeah, jail for real.
Wait, what?
Yeah, jail.
who?
Almighty?
So I thought, oh man, you faking? Why you
Wait,
say
he's
free
locked
him like
up?
you didn't know?
No.
He's in jail.
Why you just say free him like?
I said free sus.
No, they
like,
was
get
saying
it-
free sus
we
like
did
bring him
say
back.
yeah.
No, yeah, he in jail.
Brody,
For what?
I think he had like a case or something.
Living the dream, huh?
With the court, I think they just like kept him type shit.
What? You know what mad shit we don't know about.
Got him cap on that no jail. He got a knife.
Hey, listen.
He played it in court.
Hey, he know the
That's
feds be watching this pod.
Evidence.
No, he started talking about, hey, and on God in heaven, who tried to come for whose street cred first? He was like, some police ass. He tried to call me a fed.
Well, to be fair, this all started with you saying that he said the N-word, aka like calling him white.
Bringing some. Look,
Yeah, it did start due to like the dumbest shit ever.
I'm sure he definitely wasn't feeling because he did tell me like, man, this talking about Lush, my daddy. I'm black as a he definitely was out about that.
Yeah, somebody pointed out, they're like, yeah, he was streaming like a day ago, which, I mean, I don't know if it was actually a day, but if he's, wait, when's the last time he updated his story?
so why y'all blaming he wasn't gonna be here anyway? He was just y'all. Hey, I was
No, his cousin. I was just with his cousin. His cousin just pulled up on me yesterday. He the one that told me I wasn't gonna say nothing, but you said free. But his cousin just told me like
No,
you expecting jail. I'm
He
like,
does have no story right now, which
Yeah.
seems kind of like that probably would only be the case.
yeah,
if,
this is his cousin, the one that pulled up at the Marathon Burger with him. He like, yeah, he in
oh,
jail.
look, Donnie's looking it up already.
Yeah. Yeah, that's him.
Does it say why?
He got arrested.
Now y'all
Did he
all
get
over
arrested?
the
Holy
business.
shit, that's crazy.
He said free him.
They
I
looking
thought
it
he
up.
knew. Yeah.
He's locked.
Wow.
Now you
suspect
got to put
locked
money
up.
on his books and pay his rent, Adam.
No, now Lush needs to call Rifleman and get a reason why.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I'm not gonna do it live.
No, yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, you can't do that. But damn, now we got to do
Listen,
some homework. That's crazy.
We ain't got to do no damn homework.
Oh wait, look,
they
we have it
put
right
this
here.
shit-
Inmate corrections. Wait, I don't. Should I show this? Yeah, it's no.
Yeah.
Low charge level felony.
You're lying.
What the?
He probably was just stressed out. Then I take the drug shit back.
It doesn't. Total bail amount $380,000.
38 bands.
He didn't murder nobody.
What the?
They gonna tell you what he got charged with.
The towers too.
Yeah.
Suspects with the crazy people.
What?
That's PC. Nigga PC'd up. Oh, the nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of
The
here.
nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of
Hey,
here.
no.
that
Twin
is-
Towers for the PC, the crazy niggas. Hey, bro, PC'd up, bro.
He crazy.
I don't gotta say nothing.
and hard match.
I don't gotta say nothing else. I don't gotta say
We got to
nothing
talk to
else.
Rosenberg.
No,
Listen.
he yeah, he's
Still
still
in processing.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
No.
So Twin Towers is a place. So like when you go to MCJ, it's like a 3-day process. And so if you don't want to sleep on them floors or be piled up in them cages, what a lot of people would do, they have fake medical. Like, man, hey, I got asthma or I got diabetes, and they take you to Twin
Listen.
Towers and you would get a bed.
I know
So
what
they
you.
can transfer you.
I know what you're
He may
saying
or may
because
not
when you
be
get-
detoxing.
Hey, listen, when you get off the bus, you go through the little shit where you take off your clothes and change your clothes, whatever. Then they take you to the window and they ask you, are you in a gang? Do you hear voices? Do you feel suicidal? All that. Based on what you said at that window, that's where they're going to send you. Bro, if bro is in Twin Towers, bro says he's either hurt, he's sick, he's suicidal, or he said, I don't feel safe being in the general population.
Wait,
Bro PC'd up because he looked very
Brandon,
healthy
did
to
you
me.
call the police on him? Yes or no?
He was already fighting the case because he had a lawyer, remember?
He was already playing the case with the Rosenberg thing, but I assumed that was over.
No, he said he had to go to court, and I remember he said it.
A gun case.
He did say he had a situation.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
I had a
Free
gun
sus
case.
for real.
I had a gun case.
Free sus for
Yeah,
real.
right here.
No, I got caught with a gun, but I freaking got a lawyer. And you shouldn't go. If you got money, you don't go to jail
What are you
for a
doing
gun
with
case.
guns?
I used to be a gang member.
You don't need to be doing all that. You could bench 500 pounds. You don't need a gun.
Dude, these dudes coming out trying to shank. I was on a level 4 for a minute.
You really?
Huh?
So you know what it's like.
No,
behind
I'm
them
saying
walls.
this is like a level 4 and he's pulling out knives now.
thought it
Death
was-
row.
Death row. Bro, and the way he pulled that knife out there. Come on, bro. He was like, the funniest part
I
was
was
he
the
was
trustee.
fumbling it. He was like,
Hey, man.
I'm the trustee.
hey, bro, one of my floors.
Hey,
That's
all I
crazy.
know
Hey,
is look
what's-
up. I need
Free
to-
suspect.
All I know
Hey,
is
sus PC'd up, y'all.
Oh,
That's
fuck
not-
outta there.
Oh,
Fuck outta here.
the
Fuck
hardest
outta
nigga in
here.
LA PC'd up.
It's
Nah.
not even cool, bro.
Bro, that's PC. Hey, I don't care what you say. He would have did it to me. He would. That would have been me. Look, he's a He's a mark. Look, he PC'd up. Hey, look, all I see is Twin Towers. I know what that means. You guys, I feel like I'm not safe. Please put me with the crazy people. Imagine.
That's how it works?
Yeah.
Damn.
They ask you, do you want to go in general population? And you say yes or no. You stop, Adam. You was just here with
I don't know how it works.
Floor Extras just explained it to you.
I'm just saying I would not say that he was PC'd up unless someone were able to.
It's a lot of stuff that these dudes be doing in jail. Then they get out here and then they like tell you polar complete opposite, because it's a few things why you can go to Twin Towers. You know what I'm saying? And PC is one of them. You know what I'm saying? And if you acting crazy and you really ain't crazy, people look at that as PC. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, you know.
All you got to do is say you hear voices or say, sure, I feel suicide. But if
the
you
color of that jumpsuit.
But I ain't gonna lie, back when I used to be going to the county jail, like we didn't look at it like that, because you had some homies like who was locked up like for like hot ones and stuff like that, and they'd start going crazy and playing crazy to beat their case, and they'd really be giving them medication and sending them to padding and stuff, and they'd test them. So they'd put them around females and padding and see, would you try to have sex with them and stuff like that, or are you really gonna stand padding and play crazy? Right. But like now, it's like a new game. Like if you put that yellow suit and that blue on and you playing crazy, they like, oh no, that's PC. Oh no, so it's just different.
The rules change.
Yeah. Can I just say one thing? Sure. If you guys want to know that, if you guys want to see that,
sure,
Adam is pretending to be ignorant on this, go watch the 4 Extras interview on Members Only, because I watched that and he explained to you the LA County jail process when he was going in on you about King Pill. You don't remember that?
I mean, honestly, like when Forrester starts talking about jail stuff, my brain kind of like glazes over to a certain extent. So I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I actually paid attention to that.
I hate these niggas cause they poison, but I love my section. You goose some dress and please a bitch, but you won't keep a weapon. I lost my 3, was hard to think, but I'ma keep on stepping. I bumped my head and took some losses, hope it teach a lesson. I hate these niggas cause they poison, but I love my section. You goose some dress and please a bitch, but you won't keep a weapon. I lost my 3, was hard to think, but I'ma keep on stepping. I bumped my head and took some losses, hope it teach a lesson. Look, I'm ready for the drama. Presidential, no Obama. Black on black to the rims, like my car come from Wakanda. I went anemic on these niggas. That's my cut when I'm in Marcus. Blue 30 like a nigga. I just hear these niggas talking. Book 2 different flights. I got visions of me golfing. Build a house for the kids. Niggas trying to see a coffin. I just left LAX. I got fans up in Austin. Gotta travel around the world. Staying busy, get exhausted. Million hours on the block. Still ain't see nobody walking. Make my soul Kyle River, cause my heart can never talking. I lost sleep pulling triggers. Couple nights I was tossing. It ain't fun being a killer. I protect myself with caution. It's just niggas killing niggas. Then they load it up like content. I just rather get some money. Dark green like Boston. Robbing niggas for they jury. Used to sell it at the Slauson. 4,000 Rick Owens. Lil nigga, I be boss. I hate these niggas cause they poison, but I love my section.
What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's your boy Young Ant Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young Ant Hefe. And the recipient of Hot Topics is Almighty Suspect. So yesterday, I was on No Jumper, and I was privy to some information of Almighty Suspect going to jail, which the No Jumper staff or co-hosts had no idea of. Being that me and Almighty Suspect first cousin, the homie Scooby, we share a bond. And that's how this information was unloaded upon me. The day before Suspect got went to jail, him and his cousin was trying to pull up on me during the day he went to Marathon Burger to try to show Black Belt Brandon that he wasn't scared and he was outside, you know what I'm saying, lurking. However, after they left from Marathon Burger, you know, they tapped in with me and was trying to pull up on me, but I was busy around the city ripping and running, doing different things, and every time I tapped in with them, they was doing something versus when they tapped in with me, I was on something new. So, however, the next day, being that me and his cousin didn't get to link up, he pulled up on me the next day. And, you know, we chopping it, you know what I'm saying? Chopping it about, you know what I'm saying, the old times, about some jail stories and stuff like that, stuff we got going on, things we looking into the near future. And his cousin dropped the bomb, like, oh, man, you know Cuzzo in jail. I'm like, who? He like, suspect. I'm like, suspect? I'm like, shit, what he in jail for? He like, oh, man, you already know. I guess he had an existing case, whatever that existing case is. Some people saying it's a gun. Some people saying it's stocking or whatever. Whatever this case entails, that's what got suspect locked up. I guess suspect had this court date. They said suspect went in there with that 3-piece on looking like a lawyer himself, and it didn't go his way. Said he was in there smiling, and that smile eventually turned to a crying face. That smile eventually turned to a crying face. Now, being that the suspect was brought up on No Jumper yesterday, you know what I'm saying, pertaining to the events that happened with him and Brandon. You know, we was rehashing certain things that happened. Lush came out his mouth and was like, hey, free suspect. So when he said that, I automatically thought he knew suspect was in jail, and I let it come out my mouth that he in jail, you know what I'm saying? But the whole time, they were saying free him, I guess, free him from being cast out of No Jumper and bring him back there. However, I let it slide out that he was in jail. They looked it up to see what was he in jail for. Now, being that all that has happened, I wake up this morning to some DMs from some of my supporters, and one of my supporters' cousin allegedly got locked up with the sus gurb. And from what the story he's telling and the things he got to say, it just ain't looking good in the hood. So we gonna drop this footage in our audio, and y'all already know it's the Hef way and the Hef effect. We gonna commentate.
Yeah, jail for real.
Wait, what?
Yeah, jail.
Who?
Almighty?
So I thought, oh man, oh, you faking? You didn't. Why you
Wait,
say
he's
free
locked
him
up?
like you didn't know?
He's in jail.
Why you just say free him like?
I said free sus.
No, they
like,
don't
get
say
it.
free sus.
We
Like,
did
bring
say
him back.
yeah.
No, yeah, he in jail.
Brody,
For what?
I think he had like a case or something.
Living the dream, huh?
With the court, I think they just like kept him type shit.
What? You know what mad shit we don't know about.
Got him cap on. I know he got a knife.
Oh wait, look,
they
we have it
put
right
this
here. Inmate corrections. Wait, I don't. Should I show this? Yeah, it's no.
Yeah.
Low charge level felony.
He probably was just stressed out. Then I take the drug back.
It doesn't. Total bail amount $380,000.
bands.
He didn't murder nobody.
What the?
They gonna tell you what he got charged with.
The towers too.
Yeah.
Suspects with the crazy people.
What?
That's PC. Nigga PC'd up. Oh, the nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of here.
The nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of
Hey,
here.
no. Twin Towers for the PC, the crazy niggas. Hey, bro, PC'd up, bro.
PC crazy.
I don't gotta say nothing.
And hard match.
I don't gotta say nothing else. I don't gotta say
We gotta
nothing
talk to
else.
Rosenberg.
Not free.
So y'all see, so being that my guy came out, Lush came out and said free suspect, I thought that he was up on suspect being in jail. And being that he's been knowing suspect, he was knowing suspect since he was about 13, 12 years old, got a relationship with the dad and the family and stuff like that, due to, you know, the hip hop culture and battle rap and stuff like that. I guess at one point in time, suspect father, you know what I'm saying, was a rapper. Now, with that clip being dropped and all that was being said, when his name was looked up, we seen that he was in the Twin Towers. And you seen Black Belt Brandon go off, oh, he PC, he PC, woo woo. You know, I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody don't want to believe it. Now, in Twin Towers, if you don't know what the Towers is adjacent to Man Central Jail. It has a bridge to cross over, and I'm pretty sure other secret pathways to get in between the jails. However, Twin Towers used to be where they housed the women at. Being that the women are moved to Linwood now, all the males are in Twin Towers, and they consist of people acting crazy, like the crazy people hearing voices, smearing boo-boo crazy type stuff, trying to beat their cases, and some of these dudes are really loony. You got dudes over there PC'd up, and you got high max dudes. It's not all PC. It's a mixture of dudes. But a lot of dudes do not want to be in Twin Towers because the program is whack. The program is boo-wop. You do not want to be in the Twin Towers. Believe me, I've had some time in the Twin Towers, spent about a week over there, couldn't take it no more, got into it with the police, got sent to the hole, and went to MCJ because the program they was running over there just wasn't going to cut it. Now, what I like to say is still alleged, even though I'm going to show y'all where this came from and where I got my receipts from, is being said that, in fact, Almighty Suspect is in PC. Brandon might have been right on something, and we about to get right into it, and it's the halfway and the half effect. We gonna commentate. So as y'all see right there, up there, what was placed before y'all. Now, that is from one of the supporters, and that is from my DM. That is one of the supporters that watching my channel that hopped in my DM because he had somebody that was locked up. And this is what he said. What up with you? I'm going to drop you some info. May or may not have. My little brother caught a gun case and ended up at Torrance Court where he sees Almighty Suspect get detained from something unrelated to his crime, stalking charges. After court, they hit the county, and he immediately gets spooked out, talking about what should I do? They gonna run me. I've been to LP, Camp YA, but never the county. He was super spooky Johnson until after medical saw him pass by the tank in them yellows. His reason was hearing voices and schizophrenia. Laugh out loud. Yeah, he did it to himself. And he said he don't bang. He don't gang bang, so he not worried about rep or an image. A nigga scared, laugh out loud. Said Almighty had a three-piece suit on looking like an attorney until they hit him with the warrant, smiles to frowns immediately. Also, he said that they way Almighty was demanded about busting that voices in his head move. He think do you think he gonna keep it real when he call in? Man, I don't know. Laugh out loud, man. I'm telling you, motherfuckers gonna be calling in a minute with this. And I guarantee he remember my little brother because he looked Mexican. He a half-breed. They went to Torrance Court. Right there, man. Right there, I showed it to y'all, and I read it to y'all, what they are saying. It's still alleged because I wasn't there. I don't know. It was just given to me. This is somebody who brother in jail, and this is what he's saying he saw. And this is also the message he sent as well.
Yeah, man, he said Almighty ass was that nigga was shaking like booty meat all the way up to the county jail and shit from the Torrance courthouse and shit. And that nigga was adamant than a motherfucker about not trying to get ran because he don't gangbang no more, and he an LA rapper who be popping it. My brother said, nigga, you sure you want to do that, nigga? Your image? He said, nigga, I don't give a fuck about the politics, nigga. I don't gangbang.
So it's true that Almighty Suspect does not gangbang, so the politics will not apply to him. But we all know that Almighty Suspect be out here like a tuna, like a turned up non-affiliate, and we expected nothing of Almighty but to go to that dorm, and if you got some fades, run some fades. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. I don't understand what is this man scared to run some fades for if this is true. It's just a fight, but I guess Almighty Suspect feeling like, he had pissed a lot of people off and he don't want to run into these people in jail. And just being that he was a co-host on No Jumper talking about a lot of stuff, I guess he don't want to get caught up and have to explain and have to have people on his ass. So I guess he like, man, I think my dad's going crazy. He said he hearing voices like, so I got to get up out of here. But we definitely gonna see if this true. We know for sure he is in Twin Towers because when we looked it up, it said Twin Towers. Let's see how long Almighty Suspects stay in Twin Towers. With that being said, I'm gonna conclude this there. It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing. Press that button, and if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail.
I'm trying to tell you.
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 Go for sale. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm late, man. I'm late like a mug. Oh, shit. Pop out, champ. Pop out, pop out, pop out.
Champ. I ain't even get the light up yet. I'm late, but I'm still here, champ. Y'all make sure y'all come inside. Pause. Y'all make sure y'all enter though. You're, we in here. We outside. Oh shit. Nigga said yours. Yeah, y'all already know the vibes. Pardon me, it is the toughest of all things, tough Stino. Please make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, or just merely just subscribe, champ. I'm not gonna lie, we like 50 subscribers away from 7K, champ. I know some people may laugh at that, champ, but you know we worked a long time to get here. So salute to all of y'all. TD Midas, Cameron, 1 cent away. Salute, champ. You know the vibes. We here. The one and only salute, champ. Salute to everybody in the building on a positive note, champ. I know I'm wild late. I'm like a half hour late or so, but I just got in the crib and I've been seeing a lot of crazy shit. I wasn't able to really look online, but when I did, I seen some crazy shit. All right. So 4 Extra decides that he's a celebrity, champ. He decides he's a celebrity. He wants to fight Jake Paul. Oh, champ. He want to fight Jake Paul. We're going to look at that, right? Trap Lord Ross gets exposed by point and shoot. Even though I did the same video months ago, it's cool to see the cream cheese on cream cheese exposés. I dig the cream cheese on cream cheese disarray, right? So point and shoot goes at Trap Lord Ross for calling King Von a serial unaliver, all right? And also the Bucci Bandit is trying to clown Almighty Suspect for being in PC. And I also got a video of people calling in from jail saying Almighty Suspect is not in PC. So we got a lot going on today. We're going to look at everything. Please, like I said, make sure it's rolled up, man. Never hold up. Don't fold up, champ. You're yeah, champ. Champ, no more pump faking is involved, right? No more pump faking in the world can stop us, champ. Right? Nothing can stop us from being here, even though we late, bro. I know it's a lot of people that probably wish I never go live again, champ. They just probably want to see your boy Stina Risky fail. But you know what? We putting belt to caucus, champ. We putting belt to caucus. That's what we doing here. So salute, champ. Jake Paul knockout 4 Extra is over for him. Yo, listen, we gonna talk about all that, champ. Your man, hold on, champ. Champ. Your man 4 Extra think he is. Gotta hit that like button, subscribe. This is 4 Extra saying that he wants to fight Jake Paul, not King Pill. Delusional, champ.
I'm a celebrity. Oh, I'm not doing that. No, Dad, homies, you a game member. Run your face. Run your face like everybody else, and then do what you're supposed to do and keep squabbling. You get what I'm saying? Ain't no such thing as, you regular like everybody else in that motherfucker. Now, when you hit the streets, bro, and that's you get on the motherfucking streets and you get to a certain level in your life, and anybody that's watching this, to any broadcast, to anybody in the world, you get a certain life. Ain't no motherfucking nigga that's up, got dumb shit known everywhere. They're gonna get out of a fucking Benz. They're gonna slap it that's walking down the street that's a random fucking person. That don't happen. Or sock a random person out. That don't happen. If a person say, I'm gonna get the fight, all right, what's in it for me? All right, this is a celebrity match. What is this beneficial for me?
Bro, it's just on celebrity boxing, bro. This nigga's an imbecile, bro. Bro is an imbecile, bro. He take celebrity boxing is just a company, bro. Is for people that got some sort of clout or fame, some sort. It's usually celebrities. But now it's getting to where we done seen most of the celebrities that wanted to fight, so they getting anybody with a little name. But it's celebrity boxing, bro. It's celebrity boxing. That's just the name of it. It's celebrity boxing. This nigga is diabolical. Since when you see a celebrity drive down the street in a Benz and bro, you don't got a crib King Pill posted a video him eating dinner in bed, bro, in his bed, his own very own bed, champ. On my soul. Bro, really think listen, man, this is all y'all 4 extradites fault, champ. Y'all 4 extra mites. Now him and Jake Paul would be ill. Hell no, bro. What? Come on, bro. Jake Paul just fought Tyson, bro. You think he gonna go from fighting Mike Tyson to going to somebody that don't nobody know but us? On my soul. No disrespect to bro. No, but don't nobody know you but us, bro. Facts. Bro just fought Mike Tyson, bro. And Anderson Silva and all these well-known guys, bro. Come on, champ.
If you get a bunch of money, you get to knock him out easily.
Come on, champ.
And it starts you out on a path towards getting bigger and bigger fights.
I won't know.
Because I feel like that first fight is the hardest hump to get past. Once we do the first one, we're in the game.
Bro, no, he can't fight, so he want the biggest payday he can. He trying to take the shortcut. See, Adam, what you don't know about these bagels is these bagels already come pre-cut, bro. Pause. When you purchase the bagel, they come pre-cut already, son. So all the hard work, they don't know about that. The bro don't know about hard work. He think being on the block is the hard work, champ. But when you tell him, yo, bro, it's stages to this, bro. You gotta do this first. Then maybe you could work your way up after you knocked out a few people. No, champ. Nah, I want the mills up front. Yes, nigga don't understand he about to get $5K for his first fight. He don't understand that. But all these podcasters think the same thing. Seti Nash said the same shit. Yo, bro, I want 30K up front. 30K up front? Nigga, who are you, bro? You got subscribers and all that, but really, bro, in the boxing world, don't nobody know you, bro. And outside of YouTube, don't nobody know you, bro. Real talk. They didn't do that ish. They didn't do that ish in that Tyson fight, but I get it. He do gotta climb the ladder first. Yeah, bro. What make you think he about to go straight to Jake Paul? Jake Paul about to. So you, for extra, just said you don't see a celebrity in Mercedes getting out and slapping a regular nigga. What makes you think Jake Paul gonna get out of his Bugatti and slap you, Chin?
First off, it's a lot of motherfuckers. It's a lot of motherfuckers that want to fight me. Trust me, it's a lot of motherfuckers that's famous that want to fight. Trust me, I know. They want to see the theory, and I want to show them. I want to knock their ass out on TV and turn around and look at the camera and sit on Vernon Avenue crib. Nigga, thank Crenshaw the Fig for knocking your ass out. So on Vernon Avenue, I do want to put a nigga out.
As soon as he done, booka, booka.
So at the end of the day, that's the point. If I go with somebody, a celebrity that's bigger than me or that's up there, bro, it's a bigger bag. You got to understand this, bro.
I told you.
You got to see what.
So you'll fight a million dudes in jail, but you don't want to climb that. Listen, in anything that you do, you got to climb that ladder. This is Adam's fault for not making him climb that ladder. The corporate ladder is what it's called. But whatever you do, you got to climb that ladder, son. Oh, you know, if I fight a celebrity, it's going to be a bigger bag, bro. You got to climb the ladder, bro. Fight somebody on your level first. Bro, this is an imbecile that we're looking at right now, bro. This is crazy work.
It's the fucking thing. You can't think on a small mind. That's like you right now going to a smaller motherfucking platform or going to somebody that's under. I'm just saying like a regular person, and you going like, you know what? I'm gonna get him. That's cool. You gonna knock him out. What the fuck is you doing though?
But
hold on, you're not thinking. Now you're not being smart here.
If I was gonna get into the boxing world, guess what I would love for my first fight?
To knock out
somebody that I think I could knock out relatively easily.
No, I think I could knock out anybody. I would think anybody could think they gonna do their shit. I'm gonna knock out anybody. I don't give a if you easy or not easy.
A lot of our options are maybe not the best.
I don't want nothing easy.
SD contracted with the UFC.
Stop, but I don't want nothing easy. Give me my challenge.
Okay.
Yo, why he keeps shutting you down, Adam? He think he know, but you own him though. See, this is what happens. This is what happens, bro. when you don't put your foot down earlier, champ. Now you getting shushed and yo, wait, hold on, be quiet. I'm telling you how this go. He's telling you how this go, but he's under contract, champ. He signed away his goddamn rights. He's telling you how it goes, though. He's not gonna listen to you, champ. Oh my soul.
Okay.
Give me my challenge. Don't let me go in here and knock you out. That's what he gonna do. This what he gonna do. Let me exactly tell you what he gonna do. And anybody motherfucking watching this, put these all in the comments. I guarantee. First thing he gonna do, first off, he already intimidated. So he gonna do this. What he gonna do? He gonna get up in here. He gonna do some
Who's
bullshit.
intimidated?
Cover the thing. Wow, put him down. Pop, knock him out, or however, put him out. Pop, put him down. Boom. He gonna call a fight, bam. He gonna get paid, and it's gonna be over after that. That's bunk. No, give me a challenge. I'm not gonna lie. I want a nigga to squabble me. I want a nigga to come in that motherfucker, and I'm gonna get a bigger bag off you, nigga, bigger. That's just like what's his name?
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul.
Started out with a bunch of bums.
What? If
Now he's fighting people who are way better.
That nigga Jake Paul, nigga started off nigga big. Nigga, I would love for him to call me out, but I could knock him out.
He was fighting famous people
for Jake Paul
who
to call me
couldn't
out.
fight.
And I hope Jake Paul watching this. Nigga, soon as this fucking interview over, tap in with Adam as quick and say,
Listen.
Tap in with Adam. Adam was like, hold on. We're not on their level. On my soul. Tap in with me. You'll be lucky if you get a. Adam gets calls from Whack 100 and low level niggas like that, bro. Like some nigga named Slim Poke and like, you know what I'm saying? People of that nature, champ. Not Jake Paul. Somebody that's getting tens of millions of dollars per fight. Come on, champ. Come on, man. Adam, you have to put your foot down, champ. He's getting too big for his britches.
Just bring his ass over here.
I
could knock him out.
I hate to cause
That's what I'd rather
animosity between you and the Woods, but you ain't got Jake Paul. It ain't even close.
Don't do that.
He gonna turn your ass into a pot of spaghetti.
Don't do that. No, I'm gonna turn his ass
dead.
And then dead homie. I'm gonna turn his ass
is homies.
and fuck him up.
His
And then I'm
cemetery.
gonna fuck you.
A whole cemetery.
And
That's
then
how
I'ma-
serious I am.
No.
What he said?
Don't do that. No, I'm gonna turn his ass
dead.
And then I'm dead homie. I'm gonna turn his ass
is homies.
and fuck him up.
His
And then I'm
cemetery.
gonna fuck you.
A whole cemetery.
And
That's
then
how
I'ma-
serious I am.
No. How serious I am. I'm gonna fuck him over.
Oh, where's Jake Paul? Do I still have his number from like 5 years ago? I don't know. Oh, I wish. There's no way he still has the same.
This guy right here thinks Adam is Santa Claus, bro. Adam can't afford Jake. Bro, this is what I'm trying to say, bro. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. Jake Paul took on the UFC, bro, and boxing. He took on the most illest platforms that we have for fighting sports. The UFC and the pro boxing, WBO, whatever the fuck that shit's called, bro. Showtime and all that. He took them on. You think he's about to do business or have a fight with 4 extra for what? For what? There's nobody else for him to fight but Shaq or somebody that's bigger than Mike Tyson, bro. He doesn't go down. Drake or somebody like that, maybe. LeBron James, maybe next. Like, he's crazy, bro. Yo.
Phone number. Paul.
Yeah, that nigga's not about to pick up.
Why do I have 2 Jake Paul numbers and 1 Logan Paul?
He's not about to pick up.
That doesn't look like
Neither
it.
one of them about to pick up.
This one? What about this one?
Neither one of them
No.
about to pick up, bro.
That's what I'm looking for.
I gotta get my cloud
I'm
up.
looking for. I'm
How are
looking
you
for,
looking for Jake
the
Paul?
challenge. That's what I'm looking
How
for.
are you looking
the
for
challenge
Jake
and the knockout.
Paul? Bro, anybody is going to whoop you that knows how to fight, bro. What don't you understand? What part of, bro, is people that really know how to fight out here that have been training for 10, 20 years that do this shit that will beat you up. I'm looking for the challenge. No, you're looking for the biggest bag you can get, bro. You are a slore. We call that in New York, we call you a slore. Just slore. You do anything for bread. That's it. You just want the biggest bag you can get so you can get the shiniest jackets, champ. Oh my soul.
I'm not looking for no motherfucking groupie in the fan with some pom-poms that I can easily push over. Like, nigga, you just see what I just did, nigga. He got on the bike. Bam, what's the name? Whee! I'm not looking for that.
Why you keep doing that?
I'm not looking for that. I'm looking, nigga.
Man.
I'm looking for the audience gonna get what they came to look for.
Okay, so
Yeah, the audience, see, and this is what you don't understand. The audience, I'm telling you, 99% of the people, even if they like you, I say 90%, want to see you touch your get put on your pockets, as they say in LA. I'm not gonna hold you. They want to see that. They want to see you get put on your pockets, champ. This nigga's crazy, bro.
if King Pill is out, let me just ask this: are enemies in the conversation?
Oh, I'm not fighting no enemies.
So anyone who's enemy in
Like,
the
that nigga King Pill ain't my motherfucking.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I thought he would have been a good.
He not my motherfucking enemy. He not my motherfucking.
I wouldn't even ask you to.
He my fan.
I'm not gonna ask you to fight somebody who's from a hood that you really beef with.
Hey, look, he's my fan, bro. He said it. I watched this thing. He said I used to like him. He's my fan. He's my groupie.
To be fair,
Now I seen Munchie B had posted a video a couple of days ago that was like guns down, gloves up, and there was a couple of them on there, and it was talking about who gonna win between whatchamacallit, bro. Listen, guns down, gloves up would be y'all niggas getting in the ring with y'all enemies, champ, and selling that shit in the ring and leaving it there while getting the bag. This is fake. You want to have friendly fades and shit with right. Come on, bro. It's easy work, man. It's easy work. Get in there with somebody who don't like you, bro. Let's see what you can really do, bro. You've been talking so much. Let's see what's popping.
I do think he learned a lot from you. I think.
Yeah, I think he did.
In terms of marketing.
I think he did too.
And I don't think he has anything against you. I think he f***s with you.
No.
He's just doing it for the club.
I think he's trying to get on. I think he's trying to get on like everybody else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think he's trying to get on like everybody else.
Right.
I'm thinking he's trying to get on like everybody else. But that's the point.
Why are you saying that shit so much? God damn. All right. You trying to get on. You still trying to get on, champ. Because without this fight, bro, you have nothing. You need a fight. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Everything is it's like a pimple with the whitehead, champ. Everything is come to the point, champ, where it's, you know, niggas want to see this happen. The more you wait and the more you be bougie and shit, like you don't want to fight niggas, bro, the less and less bread you're gonna get. I'm telling you, bro.
You know,
I say you knock him out, put a carrot in his ass, call it a day. Actually, really, honestly, if I'm in your corner, don't shake my hand after that unless you're really gonna do it. Oh my god, you're gonna pull my thumb off. God damn it,
bro. You just like,
but real talk,
man.
like I want to be in your corner, and then when you win, I want to run up with a bunch of carrots and like, you know, kind of like motion as if I'm putting them in the person's ass. That's theater. That's a TikTok right there, brother.
Hey, you hear me? Hey, he make this motherfucker so sick. You for sure just gonna knock him out.
If you don't knock him out, I'm gonna be so upset because then I'm not gonna be able to get the visual of me with the carrot. And realistically, his corner is probably gonna whoop my ass.
Right. What grown men sit there and let me, like, come on, man, come on. I be waiting for somebody to be like, yo, chill, bro. All right, bro. Enough with the mook talk, champ. Enough with the mook talk, champ. On my soul. Tough. Ain't no way you said Jake Paul. I said the thing today. When he was dissing the other guys, I commented, fight Jake Paul. It's nasty work. It's nasty work. First of all, Jake Paul will never take that fight. Second of all, if he did take the fight, I believe Jake Paul would probably knock 4X out. On my soul.
For even joking about the carrot.
Hey, you hear me though?
I eat says how is 4X respected in his hood, bro. But I be saying the same shit, bro. I say the same thing, bro. I ask the same questions, bro. How do you sit there and let this man play with you in such ways? And it's just nasty work and still keep the same respect, bro. That must mean that everybody is just, clout crazy. They see he got clout. They can see him on they TVs and on their phones every night. Oh man, nigga, for extra turned up, man. Like I guess they dismiss certain things, champ. It's nasty work.
You my boy though, but you know I had to come up here. What's the name about you? You know I had to come up here and talk to you. You my boy. Okay. Hey, you know what I wanted to tell you too?
Yeah.
Everybody in the motherfucking county talks about you.
Really?
Everybody in the motherfucking county. Everybody in the motherfucking county talk about you.
What is?
I wonder why. I wondered why. I wonder why everybody in the county, LA County Jail, talks about Adam. You want to know why? Because Adam is y'all savior, bro. Adam is y'all savior for all the GBs out there, champ. All the GBs in LA land, champ. Adam is the savior. Of course they're going to talk about Adam. Whether they love him or hate him, he's the savior. They may say they don't like him, but probably if they got out and they got a chance to do an interview, they're running to that interview, bro. They running to no jumper. Y'all talking about Adam in jail?
They be like, is that really your boy? Y'all really boys? Because I'll be calling you when I be calling you in there. I'll be calling you. So they be like, that's really your boy. Like, whoa. A lot of people at first had certain shit about you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, no, cuz ain't like that. Cuz straight. You know what I'm saying? He's just doing content. Get the number.
Because even with the King Pill stuff, I hit up Lupe right away. I'm like, yo, tell 4Xers this is all joke. It's all play. Because when I went to New York, I knew that he was going to be out there, but I didn't know that he was going to want to make TikToks about you. But as soon as I heard the idea, I'm like, oh, this is great. Because I know that you know me and you know, like, what the f do I care? Like, I do with him also, but like the idea of us making TikToks challenging you to a fight, it just seemed like a great idea.
No. Look, you my boy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We really like, that's how I tell niggas in jail, like, you really my boy. You know?
Shit, it's crazy, bro. Everything is fake when it don't work. Everything is fake when it don't work. Or after the clout dies down and y'all on to the next shit. Oh yeah, that shit was fake. Oh yeah, I didn't even know I was gonna be with him in New York. Word. I didn't know. I was just out in New York and then he called me and I went over there and you started doing TikToks. I ain't know, but you know that I don't care about that. I don't care about your life, his life. I care about this content, chin. All I care about is this goddamn rotten content. Come on, son. Now, once everybody start calling you blood champ, yo, shit crazy, bro. Now, once everybody start, nigga, I be putting red flags on Adam, champ. I don't play no games. I put red flags on Adam head, champ. On my soul. I think in one of the pictures, I put a half red and half blue flag on Adam, champ. For a reason.
You are also my,
you know what I'm saying? We fuck around. You know what I'm saying?
My best friend.
Sarcastic best friend. You heard that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We really like that's how
nigga,
like
we
the
are
idea
not friends.
Of us making TikToks
we are not friends. Watch this.
Challenging you to a fight. It just seemed like a great idea.
Watch this.
Look. Look, you my boy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We really like that's how I tell niggas in jail, like, you really my boy. You know what I'm saying?
You are also my,
you know what I'm saying?
My friend.
You are also my friend.
You know what I'm saying?
My best friend.
My best friend.
Like I tell, I know what you going out there. I know when you see that you looked at this nigga, you probably looked at him, you like, being this motherfucker, knocking him out. I know the first thing popped up in your motherfucking head, numbers, bling, 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 bling. You like, oh, Voice about to knock this J Cat out, and we about to be on. We about to go cash out. I'm about to be counting this motherfucker.
Another thing that I noticed, right? This may be too smart. When they want to keep some sort of honor, right? When they want to keep some sort of self-respect, they say the numbers. So they mention the numbers. Because they do immoral things. They do things that they know they shouldn't do. If this is your man, while you with somebody else talking about him and shit like that, right? So now he's like, oh yeah, I know when he did that, you started bling, bling, bling numbers. Oh yeah, so that's the reason why he did that. He's not really an immoral person. He's not really a scumbag or POS. He's not really that. It's all about the numbers, baby. Just understand that. It's nasty, bro. It's nasty work.
Over him, you dumbass mother out of shape, bitch. Take your boots back with your wearing same clothes for 2, 3, 5 months and get on and go back. Ooh, I know you was gonna do that. You probably thinking like, did his motherfucking piercing come out of his face? That's what
Does he have a face piercing? I never noticed that.
Yeah, I don't know. You got a piercing. You got something like.
Here's the thing: is I also kind of imagined this scenario as well. I kind of knew that there was a pretty good chance that you were going to not be into it, but that it would still make for some good content by you saying that you weren't into it.
You my boy.
So if I send you tomorrow,
Bro,
50K, you got to fight King Bill.
bro.
That's a lot of money. For a celebrity boxing thing, that's a lot of money.
That sounds cool, no?
No, really? You're a principled guy.
Yeah, the fuck you mean?
Bro, you don't have a crib, bro. Yo, Lord, please. Lord, please don't bless nobody that act like this. This is just fact. Don't bless this nigga was fighting for free, Lord. My son was fighting for free, Lord. His whole life, since he came out the womb, he's been fighting for free. Adam says, if I offer you 50K to fight King Pill tomorrow, would you fight him? Nigga says no. He says no. Yo, you cannot make this shit up, bro. He don't really want to fight, bro. He don't really want to. 50K will change your life right now, bro. You don't have a crib. You just got out of jail. You don't have monetization, nigga. You don't have your own page. You don't have no website. So you'll take the one and only says, the $300 a month or however much it is. It could be $1,500, $2,000. It could be whatever. It could be $5,000. He just said $50,000 to fight King Pill, and dude says no. For extra didn't have an address when released. See what I mean? Because he don't have nowhere to live. He's sleeping on his homie's couches and on his shorty couch, bro. And I'm not trying to down him. I've been there, bro. I know how that shit feel, bro. But you way off worse than I was, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. Your shit never going away. I was like that at like 20. Wow, I was selling crack, getting locked up and shit like that, champ. Like, nigga, you almost 40 years old, bro. You gonna don't take 50K? Man, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I should have just went to bed, champ. Cause yo, bro, these niggas be disappointing me, bro. Like, bro, y'all really be disappointed. Bro, get the bag from Adam, bro. You already scrapped. What, you afraid of King Pill, bro? You really afraid of King Pill? Because King Pill not a small dude, bro. And you know King Pill crazy just like you, or probably even more crazier than you, bro. I think 4Extra is afraid of King Pill, bro, at this point. For 50K, you got to do like the cream cheese and pretend punches don't hurt. Bro, it's 50K, I'm in the ring. What are you talking about? Give me 60 days to get right, or 90 days. Matter of fact, it's the summer. I'll be good in 30 days. I ain't gonna hold you. I'll be good in 30 days, bro. We do this in the end of July. Let me get right. Then the montage. I'm saying you gotta run up the stairs. You gotta get right. This nigga's crazy, bro.
I mean, I'm see
50K, you got to fight King Pill. That's a lot of money. For a celebrity boxing thing, that's a lot of money.
That sounds cool, no?
No, really?
That sounds cool, no.
Yeah, you mean I'm see a lot of people around the world and everybody watching this, they're like 50K, take it, or they take money quick, or hurry up and take it. No, they're gonna. It's two different things. It's you got you, and you gotta have the respect and how you carry yourself.
The respect and how you carry yourself. You don't have a crib. You don't have a crib. Should I pull a video up before you got locked up when Shorty threw your shit outside? You had your boxers touching the ground, champ. You had your boxers and socks on the ground, champ. Outside. Ants and grasshoppers all through your shit, champ. On my soul. What are you talking about? How you carry yourself? Oh, you mean how you carry yourself on the internet? My son think he could just sleep on niggas' couches for the rest of his life, bro. He's saying everything not to fight, bro. Bro, he's a clown, bro. I never saw somebody, not to say Adam really offered him the 50K, but I never seen somebody get exposed for not having nowhere to live, right? Because he don't have nowhere to live, bro. He stayed with different shorties that like him for a minute until he get kicked out, bro. That's how it is, bro. Show me a lease or a mortgage, bro. Show it to us so I won't feel crazy, bro. Cause I feel crazy for you right now, champ. This is nasty. 50K. It's a nice little down payment on something, champ. Change your life. It's a nice little down payment on something in the area that's not on Vernon Ave. Nice little down payment, little easy down payment. First home buyer shit. Little 25, 30K. Let me throw this up real quick. Beat. Oh, I still got another 20K to play with. Let me go ahead and chill. Let me invest 10 in something. We get a food truck or something. Off the back ribs. On my soul. Off the back ribs. Off the baby back ribs. Champ, the food truck off the baby back is fire. With my son on the truck holding the ribs, champ. Yo. It's off the baby back, son. So somebody tell 4 extra off the baby back ribs, champ. Somebody tell him that.
And not no.
Okay, what if 6 months from now, King Pill is huge? Then it's not going to feel like clout chasing, right? What if he's super famous in 6 months?
Yeah, then he gonna, you know what? Then I knock the smoker off.
Boom.
So for the 50K, you wouldn't do it. But if 6 months, King Pill gets more viral than you, which he will be, because he has his own page. He posts content all day. This is what he does. He's a smart dumb bagel. On my soul. I see it. That shit viral. I don't follow him. On my soul. Then you're gonna be ready to fight him. Off the baby back ribs is dope, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Off the baby back, 50K off the baby back, bro. You get you a little spot. Tell Adam, yo, listen, I need you to help me get a spot. I know I can't use my name because my name is trash in the real world. My credit is trash, all that. But please, bro, you can build your credit up, bro. All that, bro. He's wilding. He's really wilding. Get you a truck off the baby back ribs, champ. Nasty work. 4 extra will be locked up. I'm willing to bet on it. Bro, I asked the other night. Now that 4 extras off papers, how long do niggas give him? You know what I'm saying? That's just facts. If he don't take the 50K, King Pill will troll until they fight for free. Bro, it's nasty work, bro. Everything for the clout.
I knocked the smoker off.
King Pill, we have a mission for you. You got to get more famous. You got to get your numbers up. I'll buy you some fucking followers. We're going to pull the wool over this dude's eyes.
I'll buy you some followers. So that's how y'all do it. Oh, bro, you can't make this shit up. So that's how you do it. You buying followers, buying subscribers to jumpstart shit. A lot of people did that, champ. A lot of people did that. And then they laugh at me. Oh, bro, nigga can't get to 7,000. Ha, ha, ha. Like, bro, that nigga's buying followers. He's buying subs to make it look a certain way. To make it look, that's crazy, bro.
And then the nigga got the same clothes on. I looked at the nigga.
Phenomenon salute for the super chat champ. He says for extra identifies as a hobo actual champ. Champ. He's hoboshiated champ. On my soul.
And somebody told me the nigga only got 2,000 followers. I said, this about a bitch. I said, first off, I'm about to.
You don't got no followers. You talking about on Instagram. King Pill is monetized on. Hold on, bro. Let me check this nigga King Pill page, bro. Let me check King Pill page. My son King Pill got 4,000 subs, right? But and this is what I'm telling y'all. Bro getting a little bit of numbers though. 7 days ago, 34K, 6K, all these shits add up. 9K, 6K, 9K. Bro, my son eating. Son eating, bro. You laughing, but you not monetized. He's monetized, and guess what? He's eating. King Pill is eating, bro. My son eating off these videos. Now, what I will say is he needs to be doing more YouTube content. Let go of the Instagram shit, champ. On my soul. I eat salute for the super chat. Republic stand up. That's what I'm talking about, champ. That's what I'm talking about. We can't let these niggas do certain things, champ. That's just what that is. But he's not gonna violate like that, bro. Like niggas always want to violate, but for extra is not monetized. He does not get money off Instagram. He is not sponsored by nobody, none of that. He's not getting no money except for from Adam.
Look, I said
24,000.
I look, you know the first thing I did? I said, I'm about to get the fuck out of jail and I gotta hurry up and get back to my boy because he's bored and he dealing with smokers now. My boy over here dealing,
I gotta hurry up and get out of jail because I need to get to Adam. That's what you was thinking in jail, buddy. I need to get from around all these sabrets, all these kielbasa's and dirty hot links, champ. I need to get away from all these type things, champ, to go to the main kielbasa, champ. I need to get away from these and get to that. I need to get back home to that. That nigga, that sound like some shit you would say about your girl. I couldn't wait to get back to my girl, champ.
He got everybody
To
going.
be fair, I've dealt with a lot of smokers over the years. You are the rare non-drug user that I've with.
Okay, so you just saw the clip.
Okay, so you just saw the clip, and the clips are going to keep coming out, champ, because this nigga is going to embarrass himself even more. He's going to talk himself, he's going to talk himself into not fighting anybody. I believe 4Extra thinks that you guys are dumb and y'all going to keep watching him as long as he acts like he's going to fight somebody. As long as he talks like he wants to fight somebody, y'all going to watch him, champ. Until y'all don't, right? Until everybody doesn't. Forget monetize. He don't even got a page. Exactly. Adam won't let you have a page 4Extra. He won't let you have a page. All your content is through Adam. On my soul. You may say, oh, well, I'm making more money than you right now. You may be. Off of YouTube, you might. You don't have your own crib. You do all this content and you don't understand how it's being distributed. Adam is doing a live with you that's getting monetized. And then he's cutting it up into like 12 pieces and he's getting monetized off of each video. So from now, you may think it's one video. Oh, no, I mean, I do one video, I get paid. Yeah, you do one video, you get paid, right? If that's how it goes. If you don't just get a check at the end of the week. But you get paid, you do a video, Adam cuts it up 12 times and gets paid 13 times off of that one time you sat down, champ. But you don't see that because you don't care. You just think you just a clout demon, champ. You just clouded up. You a celebrity now, champ. Can't nobody tell you nothing. The forest of all extras, champ. My son Forrest Whitaker, champ. Nasty work, champ. Off the baby back ribs for real spill. Yo, bro, listen, Kelsey. I'm just a mere mortal. I just be trying to help people, champ. I just be trying to help people, champ. That's all I be trying to do. I'm not a hater. I want to see everybody get bread. But I got to call out when people are acting insane. Bro just said he would deny $50,000 and don't have nowhere to put his clothes at. I may got space in my closet, but at least I got a closet, champ. A walk-in closet. At that. It's all about what you want to do in life. But salute to 4 Extra. I hope he fights somebody soon because I believe that his candle is dimming out, champ. By the end of the summer, if he hasn't fought anybody, everybody's gonna move on. You see what happened to Loose Cannon, right? No, yeah, that's because nothing happened for like 2 weeks. And I want to say this now, either Loose Cannon done got out, like I said before, or something happened to him. Real talk. I haven't seen nothing on Loose Cannon. No Sharice Mills popped up. Nothing, champ. Something's going on, and we're probably going to see soon. But that's how the algorithm do, bro. Niggas will forget about you. So it's either you go ahead and do your thing, get in the ring, or just, don't become a podcast host. Try to educate yourself on how to do this podcast and shit, and do that, champ. All right, but it's about to be over very, very soon, champ. D Will says he's not taking the opportunity to make a page. Sus had a page, Sharp, Brick, and Lush. I don't think they were under contract though. Lush already had his page beforehand because Lush was on his battle rap shit. I believe Lush had his page already beforehand, champ. I Eat says, what happened to the Loose's wife content? Bro. Trying to tell you. It's either Loose Cannon is out. Oh shit. It's either Loose Cannon is out, or I believe that nigga's out, champ. On my soul. I believe son is out. It's been a week since a video. There's been no Sunday services for 2 weeks. She was going crazy with the Sunday services. The video stopped about a week ago. Now, I did drop some paperwork a little while ago, champ. I did drop some paperwork a little while ago, champ. That said, everybody had gotten bail, and then we heard Loose Cannon say he was just waiting for a couple of things for him to be out. He said a week or so. Champ, but we'll see what happens with that, man. Some niggas just be giving up. I don't know, champ. Some people just give up, but me, I never give up, champ. I'm always here. On my soul. They said Loose Cannon is in Vegas. Salute to D Will for becoming a member, champ. Salute. The army gets stronger, champ. The army always tends to get stronger. Salute to D Will for that, champ. Salute to you, champ. All right. American Tradesman says YouTube University is free. It is, champ. I Eats also becomes a member. Thank you, champ. Salute to y'all. The team gets stronger, champ. On my soul. On my soul, the situation is way past fighting, bro. Niggas can say what they want. The niggas don't have $50,000 to rub together. Period. $50,000, nigga. Y'all better settle whatever y'all got to settle and take that bread. 50K a piece. Come on, chick. You may never see that again. A job said, I think he out, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Nobody's gonna say this. But when I did the video, before we get into the point and shoot versus Trap Lord Raw shit, right? But when I did the video, champ, I'm not even gonna go to it, champ, because it don't really matter. And I showed the paperwork, right? The paperwork said everybody had bail except for Big U. Right? Everybody was granted bail except for Big U. Granted bail and release is two different things, right? But he was granted bail already. When this paperwork came out, everybody jumped down Steno's throat. Mark the Shark was here too, right? Now all of a sudden, nobody wants to say nothing about why there's no loose cannon content. Even if the phone privileges got taken away from him, she probably would have said that. Sharice would have probably said that. Oh, they took his phones away. Oh, this the update. She didn't say nothing. On my soul. But like I said, man, it's either he out or they just passed away from clout. That's just how it goes sometimes with this Clout Team Max 5000 champ. But we're gonna get into this point and shoot video, man. The cream cheese versus cream cheese times are the best. Not gonna lie. All right. We see a lot of bagel on bagel activities, champ. A lot of bagel on bagel exposés. The cream cheese strikes again. Hit that like button, subscribe. I want to watch this, champ. Let's go.
Okay, so for this video, I want to talk to you guys about British YouTuber Trap Lore Ross because he is completely out of control. He's a total weirdo and a goof. And I think he clearly has an agenda against the people that he covers in his videos. So for those who don't know who Trap Lore Ross is a dorky British true crime YouTuber that got famous for making a 3-hour YouTube video calling King Von from Chicago a serial killer. What? And I'm here to tell you guys that King Von was not a serial killer and that this is all just a marketing scheme to get views and attention. And you're going to see exactly what I mean. So this is going to be
now. Salute to all the big YouTubers like Point and Shoot and the rest of these guys that have similar talking points as I. Because when I say shit, it falls on deaf ears. It just be y'all in here, champ. It don't go further than that. YouTube not pushing me like that. Right? But I said the same shit months ago. I pulled up pictures of him with his cat. Like, how does he even have the audacity to talk this way and do these videos and lie? You can't call somebody a serial killer that wasn't founded of that. Like, you can think that. Say, I may believe this. But some was pushing it, champ. He been pushing it, champ. On my soul.
Be the first clip. This is Trap Lore Ross in his famous YouTube video about King Von, where he accuses King Von of being a serial killer. I want you guys to listen to why Trap Lore Ross is spewing this disinformation. Listen to this.
Now, the FBI defines a serial killer as a person who kills over 3 people with time spans in between them of more than a month. Furthermore, serial killers tend to have an element of psychological gratification, which plays a role in the motive for their murders. The FBI also state that a serial killer might seek various kinds of gratification through their killings, such as anger, thrill-seeking, financial gain, or simply for attention. I personally believe that over the course of his career, King Von demonstrated all of these characteristics and can indeed be classified as a serial killer.
Okay, so here's what's going on. So back in the early 20s, serial killer documentaries were extremely popular. There were tons of documentaries coming out about the infamous psycho killers like Dahmer and Gacy and Rader. And I'm sure everyone remembers that Dahmer series on Netflix and how huge that was and how everyone wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. Well, this was the #1 genre, I think. The serial killer genre was huge. And so what I think happened was I think Trap Lord Ross was very aware of this surge in popularity of this specific genre, so he decided to make a serial killer documentary of his own. What? And so what I think he did was he intentionally crossed over the serial killer true crime genre with the drill rap genre, knowing that true crime was heavily trending, and he was all.
You know what? The only problem I have, Trap Lord Ross, bro, is that you didn't say, you know, this is a satirical video. These things may or may not be real, you know, things like that, champ. But you stood on a strong stance, bro. So it's more than just content. This is something that you really said that you believe. These niggas be trying to outsmart y'all, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Also fully aware that King Von himself was heavily trending for having just been disallowed as one of the most popular artists in the country. So he's like, oh man, if I could just get King Von to be a serial killer, then I could just really tap into the algorithm. You know, this was intentional, I think. And so what he did was he used this generic FBI definition of a serial killer to try and paint King Von as like the same type of serial killer as like the Zodiac or Dahmer or Gacy, because he wanted his video to be recommended to people who consume a lot of true crime. He's manipulating the algorithm so that his video not only appears in hip hop fans' algorithms, but also in the algorithms of people who consume a lot of true crime, which is.
The bagel strikes again, champ. The the cream cheese, champ. On my soul. The cream cheese strikes again, champ. Nigga smart, bro. He's smart and sometimes the more smart you get, the more evil you get too, John. The more smart you get, the more evil you get too. God damn, bro. I gotta get a new microphone. That shit fuzzy as hell. I know, talk off the baby back ribs on my soul.
Is a lot of people. And I want to be clear that this is not a documentary. This is simply an idiotic, opinion-based, argumentative essay. And we know this from the provided thesis statement, which is completely 100% Trap Lord Ross's opinion.
I personally believe that over the course of his career, King Von demonstrated all of these characteristics and can indeed be classified as a serial killer.
So the goal of this video is to convince the audience that King Von's a
Trap
serial
Lord
killer.
Ross.
It's not to present facts to the audience and allow the audience to decide for themselves, which would be an actual documentary.
Right.
Now, at the beginning of his video, he convinces his audience that King Von falls under this generic FBI definition of what a serial killer is.
Now, the FBI defines a serial killer as a person who kills over 3 people with time spans in between them of more than a month. Furthermore, serial killers tend to have an element of psychological gratification, which...
I'm not gonna hold you. Since when do we look up FBI definitions, bro? So instead of just going to the regular definition, bro, definitely went to the FBI definition, bro. You got to type in what is the FBI's definition of such and such, instead of just typing in what is such and such definition. You got to type in extra words to get the definition that you got, champ.
plays a role in the motive for their murders.
It's
The
misleading.
FBI also state that a serial killer might seek various kinds of gratification through their killings, such as anger, thrill-seeking, financial gain, or simply for attention.
So what Trap Lord Ross is doing here is he's trying to apply credibility to his nonsense claim that King Von was a serial killer by stating that he clearly falls under this generic FBI definition of what a serial killer is. The only problem is that Trap Lord Ross doesn't do actual research, and so he doesn't understand that the FBI never intended for this quote-unquote definition to be used as a generic definition for serial killers. Now, I want to present this. This is actual literature from the U.S. Department of Justice Federal Bureau of Investigation. What? So this is a serial killer symposium. This is actual real research, and I want to show you what they say about the definition. And this is so interesting. So it says, although federal law provides a definition of serial murder, it is limited in its application. The purpose of this definition was to set forth criteria establishing when the FBI could assist local law enforcement agencies with their investigation of serial murder cases. It was not intended to be a generic definition for serial murder.
Damn,
So this
champ.
is really misleading for Trap Lord Ross to offer this as like a cut and dry definition as to what a serial killer is.
Of course, it's misleading because, as I keep saying, bro, these people on the internet, bro, these platform holders, these content creators, They think we dumb. As a matter of fact, they know we dumb. They just know it. This is how you gotta move. Anybody that takes a marketing class or takes a marketing course would know that the number one rule of marketing, champ, is all these niggas is dumb. On my soul. You are smarter than whoever you're marketing to. Just know that. With these different colors and these different things and words and phrases and pictures, we can make people buy things. This is just facts. And instead of everybody making content like, yo, this guy's bugging like I did, like point and shooters doing now. Y'all rock with it. Cannibal says he really cleaning up these streets, point and shoot having a year. Listen, man, just imagine when we get to that many subs and influence, because we saying the same shit here, champ. Been saying it, nigga. This is months old. Maybe going on a year already I did this content. But salute to point and shoot, though, champ. He's having an amazing year. Keep grinding, champ. Keep going. I believe in you, champ.
It's a vague description and it's not cut and dry at all. And that's why Trappler Ross is very careful. And he says, man, if he didn't enjoy the killings, if he didn't tweet about it, if he didn't, he says that King Von is a serial killer because he seemed to enjoy doing it.
I feel like the way Von carried himself, the way that he communicated these murders to the public through his music, and he got charged up off of that. I think these are the elements that make him like a serial killer, like the Zodiac killer, sending these letters out to try and get in some excitement, like wanting to be caught. And I think
so. The FBI Serial Killer Symposium says that that's a common myth that Trappler Ross is saying here, that serial killers want to be caught. They do not want to be caught.
Some excitement, like wanting to be caught. And I think these are the elements that, just to me, that made me feel like he ticked those requirements to the max.
Okay, so these quote unquote
bro is a fanboy. Fandemonium, champ, is gone wild. My son, the Ferret Master, champ, on my soul. The hairiest of all potters, champ.
Requirements that he's talking about were on Wikipedia, and it says typically this, typically that. It's not a generic definition. There is no definition of a serial killer. They're all different. No two serial killers are the same. That's why it's so complicated. That's why we know very little about them, and that's why they're so frightening, and that's why they're so interesting.
Vaton Dawn says the fact I never even watched it. Who has 3 hours to spend listening to some British guy talk about somebody from Chicago? Like, now look, I seen, I'm a content creator, so I had to see what son was talking about. I didn't even watch the whole shit. I just went in on son. I'm not gonna hold you. I just went crazy on son. That's all. Sometimes you just gotta go crazy.
Interesting to people is because we don't understand why they're killing people. The killers themselves can't clearly explain why they kill people. They're psychotic. They're serial killers. But we do, however, understand very clearly why gang members kill rival gang members. It's because they're in a gang. What? And it's a vendetta. It's they're getting revenge on each other. They're fighting over corners. It's very easy to understand why they do it, because they're not serial killers. Okay. So in this next clip, Trappler Ross is going to idiotically suggest that the motive behind King Von's alleged killings was that he wanted to tweet about it, and that's it.
What? If he'd have never started rapping and started teasing the world, trying to let everyone know that he killed these people, I wouldn't say he's a serial killer. I would, you'd say he's a gang assassin, he's a hitman, he's a gangbanger. But it was the way that he got so much gratification out of letting the world know.
So he's now suggesting that King Von's motive for killing people was that he wanted to tweet about it and seek attention from it. So he's going out looking for enemies to kill so that he can tweet about it. That's what Trappler Ross is suggesting here. The only problem with that is that King Von was obviously seeking revenge and targeting specific rival gang members in a get even type situation. This wasn't motivated by he needs attention for killing people. That's not.
Sometimes the cream cheese got to explain it to the more cream cheese, champ. On my soul. Sometimes the cream cheese got to explain it to the cream cheese, bro. Yo, I wonder what Trappler Ross' response is going to be, or if he's just going to let this shit slide, champ.
Not what this is. Now, I'm not saying that no serial killer could ever be motivated by revenge. I'm not saying that at all, because any serial killer can be motivated by anything. It's not a cut and dried generic definition. And there may very well be a serial killer in existence that was motivated by revenge, but that would be a different category of serial killer, as there's multiple categories of serial killer. Trappler Ross is comparing King Von to the Zodiac. What? Okay, so this is like the type of true crime thriller movie type of serial killer, you know, the psychosexual kind. He's putting King Von in the same category as Dahmer and the Zodiac and all these weirdos. And I'm saying King Von was not a serial killer at all. He was a gangland assassin that was motivated by revenge because of the pain from getting his friends killed. It's a get even
King Von
thing.
was on a mission in 2012 to get revenge for the friends that he had lost to the gang war. Losing OD, Platoon, and White White turned him into a demon, he said. So he would spend every day in the streets of Chicago stalking his ops.
But I wouldn't say he's a serial killer. I would,
Stalking
you'd say
his
he's a gang
ops.
assassin, he's a hitman, he's a gangbanger.
So
but
King Von was actually a gangland assassin. He wasn't a psychotic serial killer like Trapler Ross is trying to romanticize him as. And so this is really interesting that he made this clever little hit piece, is what I call it. This is a hit piece. Trapler Ross does not like the people that he makes videos about. And you can tell by the way he talks about them. Listen to how he talks about Little Dirk.
TF, that stands for Order the Flights. You should have ducked those charges. Now Goldilocks is facing life. This is my 2 cents. How you sign a serial killer and think you're gonna make it to the end? I shot for ops, I shot for flights. In Dubai or Italy, Dirk and Von were evil twins. Now he's facing death penalty.
So Trapler Ross is...
Yo, this is what y'all accept. This is what y'all accept. I'm not gonna hold you. Y'all let my son Trap Lil Ross do a diss song. Yo, against Lil Durk is diabolical, champ. Y'all let these dudes get too comfortable, man.
Celebrating the fact that Dirk was looking at the death penalty and he's like calling him Goldilocks and saying that he's evil and stuff. So I think that's so interesting that he calls himself a fan of theirs, but at the same time, he's like celebrating their demise. Trapler Ross is not a fan of King Von or Dirk or any drill rapper for that matter.
Yo, people aren't fans of lions and tigers neither, bro. Not a fan of lions and tigers. You may like them niggas from afar and think it's cool. Oh man, it's so vicious. Do you really want to pet one and have one and be a friend to it and watch it eat and hunt and do all these other things that will probably turn your stomach? No, champ. No. You like the shit from afar, champ. And you also like the demise. You like to see them take each other out. You watch Animal Planet to see lions violate each other and violate other things, champ. On my soul. It's a trip how much money European people make off us. Listen, man. Listen.
Matter, or anyone that he makes videos on for that matter. He hates them. He wants them all locked up, but he doesn't want that agenda out in the open. So he hides behind this, I'm a fan, man. Oh, I love King Von. I love the drill. Ever since I was a young lad, I was a fan of the... He's not a fan. He just needs people to think he's a fan so he doesn't look a total culture vulture, okay? He's not a fan. How could you be a fan of someone who you think is a serial killer, a sadistic, murderous, psychotic serial killer? How are you a fan? That's like me saying I'm a fan of Jeffrey Dahmer's. That's completely stupid. And Matt...
Bro, ain't nobody that walk around like Trap Lil Ross, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Bro. And this is where my son point and shoot, bro. I want to send this picture to this nigga, bro. Bro. Bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro. This is not a fan of any type of drill rap and hip hop, bro. The nigga Cat got the same hoodie on as him. Him and the Cat got the same hoodie on, bro. I never believed it for 1 minute. Him and the Cat got the same hoodie on, bro. It's like a spearmint commercial, champ. A spearmint cat food commercial. It's for cat breath mints. This is a cat breath mint commercial picture right here, champ. I'm a fan of nigga. No, you not. You not, champ.
Hoffa actually brings this up, this exact point to Trapler Ross to his face in a podcast that they did in New York City. Listen to this.
But the reason I did it specifically, I was a huge fan of Von's music, right? And for me, it's the same reason I did the Youngboy video, where it's like, I just wanted to, even if I wasn't doing this as a job, I'd still be a King Von fan. And I would still want to know, if I heard him say he's got 7 bodies, I'd still want to know, yo, is that Cap?
Yeah, but you didn't say it as if it was Cap. You said it as if, oh no, this is, hey, come on.
I'm confused because now you're saying you would be a fan of a serial killer.
I got a Von tattoo. I'm a fan.
You got a
got a
Von
Von
tattoo?
I got a Von tattoo.
Oh man,
See my Von tattoo right
Can't
there?
wait to show that off.
Yo.
He can't wait to show that off.
Tweets. Look, Von tat.
Oh, you giving you vibes.
I want
right
to get
one.
one. Von changed my life, man.
He got a King Von tat on the back of his fucking leg. So the true psychopath here is Trapler Ross,
Nasty
okay?
word.
And this doesn't make any sense. And Math Hoffa says, how could you be a fan of a serial killer? And Trapler Ross's answer to that was, hey man, I got a Von tattoo. I'm a fan. That doesn't make any fucking sense. And so this sort
Trap
of derailed,
equals
changed
dump
the
the
subject.
tea.
It was exactly what
Salute to
Trapler
IEs
Ross was trying to do. He's
for the
trying to
super
just
chat,
be like, look at my tattoo, man. Look, I got a tattoo. That's seriously alarming. He's got King Von, and this is a badge of honor tattoo. This is what put him on the map. King Von put him on the map, so he got him as a badge of honor tattooed onto his leg. What?
Yeah, bro. It's just like when cream cheese dudes put the heads of deers that they done gunned down on their wall, champ. Or did he do this not as a trophy of that, but as, just leave me alone, champ. Just leave me alone. Look, I got a King Von tattoo. So when anything goes too far, if they ask you too many questions, you just back your calf out. You just turn around, turn your ass to them, bend over and show your calf, champ. Trap is the reason the UK got they behind whooped. On my soul. Math Hoffa should have OD'd him. Yo, listen, for the clout, all morality is out. Math Hoffa may feel like, man, it's not my business to really handle it and all that. Like, I didn't know King Von, bro. You know how that shit go. I didn't know Nipsey. I don't care what Charleston White said. I didn't know. I don't care what Wax said. Nipsey wasn't my homie. I'm saying, you know how that shit go, bro.
What a psycho. So at this point, it is 100% obvious to me that Trapler Ross was not a fan of King Von or drill music at all. He was a fan of true crime. Now, I do anticipate a lot of people out there disagreeing with me on this and saying that King Von was a serial killer and then he meets the criteria, blah, blah, blah. Well, I want you guys to know that I actually called the FBI. What? I called the Federal Bureau and I got...
This is why cream cheese is ill, bro. My son said I called the boys. Nah, he's wilding. He's wilding. Your man, yo, pointy, shooty champ. You're tweaking.
Got the behavioral analysis unit and I spoke to an FBI agent and I provided all the details of this. And she told me that I couldn't use her for the record, but she told me that no, King Von would not be considered or investigated as a serial killer. Okay. So, and that's from the FBI. And if you think I'm wrong, call your local FBI office.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Point and shoot got a lot of privilege. Don't do that. Don't just call and ask questions like this. Bro, wildin'. If you don't believe me, you can just do not do that, champ.
Ask them to put you through to the criminology department, leave a message, and they will call you back, okay? And this is exactly what I did. And she told me that, no, this wouldn't be a typical serial killer investigation and that these were targeted gang-related homicides. And even if King Von put this out there, because it kind of bothers me a little bit that no one really challenges Trapler Ross on this. It's just like everyone.
I did, bro. Don't say everyone. You just don't know me, champ. Salute. It's me. Toughest of all things tough. Tostino. I been did that, champ. I'm not gonna lie. Salute to us. We did that. Don't say nobody. I was the only one. Let's get it right.
One just sort of agrees, like, oh yeah, sounds good to me. Nope. No, it doesn't sound good to me at all.
Don't sound good to me neither.
So this is pretty much gonna do it for the video. Thank you guys for sitting through this, and I'll see you on the next one.
The pointiest of all shooting intent. Salute, champ. Salute for that. And salute to all, like I said, man, all the larger platformed content creators that end up doing the content, champ, that needs to get done. Whether I do it or they do it, or whatever the case may be. I'm glad that it gets done and more people get to see the message. It's all about the message, champ. It's all about the message, champ. I'm not gonna hate. It's all about the message. Salute to Pointy and Shooty, but don't do what he said, champ. He's wilding, right? He's wilding. He's bugging. Yeah, bros on another level, champ. He's on a level that I'm not trying to ever get to, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm good on that level, champ, right? But let's move it on, champ, to the next. What we got to talk about, champ? What's next? All right, so this is what I don't like about niggas too. I'm not gonna hold you, right? Salute to this dude, Cliff World TV. Even though he spoke bad about me too with Aunt Hefe and all that, he was riding the the taint of Aunt Hefe, champ. Even when Aunt Hefe was wrong, champ. I guess that's what friends are for, right? But he posted a video yesterday saying that Almighty Suspect is in PC, which Brandon uses to then go and put Almighty Suspect into protective custody and fear for his life, right? Which we'll get to that in just a second. However, now, mere hours ago, Cliff World TV post a video of saying that rolling 90s backs Almighty Suspect. He's not in PC, right? This is why sometimes y'all gotta wait to do certain content, even if, you know what I'm saying, y'all don't like Son or whatever, you know. Like, bro, you don't want to do retraction video. You don't want to keep doing retraction video. Y'all be speaking too fast for the content. Y'all can't be speaking too fast for the content, but we're gonna listen to it, man, because I want to see what's going on with your man, Almighty Suspect. Hit the like button, subscribe. Let's go.
From Almighty Suspect.
Y'all know what's going on, man. It's Big Face Herbert the Splanger, Six Figure Sus, whatever you want to call me, you feel me? I just want to let y'all know, all my fans, supporters, I'll be home soon. I'm not in no motherfucking PC. That ain't me, not never. Y'all already know what's going on with me, you feel me? And for all my supporters, make sure y'all tapping in, you feel me? We still gonna be dropping, we still gonna be doing what we do, you feel me? And make sure y'all slide over to the next slide too, you feel me? I got a little memo for y'all so y'all can know I ain't in no PC. I'm just doing my thing, minding my business, keeping my head up, you know? Free me till they free me.
Hey.
Cali Fee says, Young Ant lying, clout chasing again, saying Sus was in PC. I'm telling you, bro, the truth will set everybody free. Everybody will see eventually. First of all, I don't really care about who's in PC or not. I really don't care about that. I really don't care too much. Like, that's not really my thing. I care about niggas chasing clout. That's what I care about. But there's a bunch of this fucking microphone, bro. It was a bunch of these guys that, you know, as soon as Almighty Suspect got locked up, and Hefe, Cliff World posted something, a bunch of dudes. Oh, Almighty Suspect is in PC. He rolled it up. Like, come on, son. I gotta chill, bro. I knew the sus gurb wasn't in PC, and Hefe needs to retract that statement. This is what somebody said. Now, watch the video that I made earlier, clipped up of Aunt Hefe. The Aunt Hefe video I dropped earlier. Watch that shit do numbers tomorrow. I told niggas this shit from jump. Aunt Hefe was not it, bro. I told people from jump. You know what I think it is? I think it's because I don't ride the train. I drive the train. So even if my train going slower, I'm still driving my own train. You feel me? Now everybody's and I said this shit on the video. Watch everybody start wilding Aunt Hefe out. There's gonna be a bunch of people going at Aunt Hefe now. I was the first, and when I did it, everybody, including Cliff World TV, was trying to violate me. Meanwhile, Aunt Hefe chasing all the clout now, putting out early ass content. That's wrong. So you was wrong about the 4 extra carat situation. Now you wrong about the Almighty Suspect situation. You was talking about booty holes and all this shit on No Jumper. You had the Wallahi hat on while you was drinking and smoking. and you were sharing the blunt with Lush. Now you have gingivitis on my soul just because you were sharing the blunt with Lush.
It do sound like some general pop noise in the background. It definitely do. So somebody said Sus was in PC, said they seen him locked up, all this and that, and Sus telling us that that's not what's going on. Okay, so let's get into this next slide that he told us to go over there.
All right, I'm about to put OG on the phone so he can let y'all know I ain't in no PC. We don't never get down like that. This bitch rolled down from 9-0. There ain't no PC up in us right here. Just let you know that, man.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Okay, so let me play it again. Is he gonna let me play it again? Okay, now so.
All right, so I guess suspect put somebody on the phone, and I guess that clears that up, champ. I guess that clears that up. But I mean, I guess it's not in the gangbanger soul to say I'm sorry, champ. It's just not. Oh, you go. Oh well, I guess suspect ain't locked up. Oh well, next thing for y'all to keep listening to and keep giving me views upon views and sharing it, bro. What's wrong? All right, cool. I got something for niggas, bro. Watch. I promise y'all, I got something for y'all, bro. I got something for y'all, bro. I can't just mac and be cool. I got to do certain things. All right, cool. I got something. I got something, bro. I got something for y'all, bro.
I get that that's almighty suspect OG letting his mama know, like, nah, he not in PC. You have to dig what I'm saying, man. Not at all. Not at all.
Dig what I'm saying, man.
Now, what was that in that phone call that we heard earlier? But I mean, it's coming from the horse's mouth himself. And suspect, let's Inglewood Family Gangster Bloods wanted to overrun him face. Almighty saying it right there out of his own mouth. Y'all heard the population in the background. There was a lot of commotion back.
I'm just doing my thing, minding my business, keep
Almighty sus gurb.
Cornball. So why did you drop that video just mere
all right, YouTube family.
Just mere hours ago, bro. Just mere hours ago, bro. This is look, almighty suspect playing crazy. PC placement confirmed by Aunt Hefe. By Aunt Hefe. Let's go, Brandon. Brandon goes ahead and he reacts to that video, which we're going to watch him react to it. We're just going to see a couple of dudes in a row just being trash. Brandon, you are trash. Nobody's afraid of you. Nigga, you ran from Tariq Nasheed. You ran from Tariq Nasheed, bro. Tariq Nasheed got Botox and a Jerry curl. You ran from Tariq Nasheed, bro. I keep playing the video. You ran from Tariq Nasheed, bro. This is what happened, right? So I'm going to set this up nice, right? So right? Where's this fucking video at, bro? I'm going to show y'all this video, bro.
One of the things we do here, everybody on night schools, we have something called office hours. Office hours is
now when I'm telling you how the algorithm work, right? Let me set up the play for you, right? Set the play up so y'all can see how I see it. Brandon is a smart guy, right? But he's not that smart. So what he's doing now is he is trying to pick on a lower level of intelligence type of person. So he had a couple of battles. He battled with Tariq Nasheed. We all seen what Tariq Nasheed did to him. He made cartoons on him and backed him down and beat him. He tried to then go against Mark Lamont Hill. He said, well, you know what? Let me not go against another black movement person. Let me go against a Democrat. Let me try to go against a straight person, a straight Democrat. On my soul. Try to go against Mark Lamont Hill, which we about to watch. Mark Lamont Hill embarrasses him, makes him look stupid. So now when we watch the next video, this video, you're gonna see what I mean. Bro, first of all, his damn hairline is crooked. Second of all, he's trying to pick on the gangbangers and the street niggas because that's the lowest level. That's the lowest level of intelligence from our culture, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. So he's trying to bring his smart shit to that because he can't beat nobody else that's smart, right? So we're gonna watch this, champ, and this is gonna explain it. Nigga tried to look like Spike Lee, Huggy Bear, and Winnie the Pooh, champ, all in one.
Is an opportunity for me to have a live Q&A with people in the community, sometimes people who are in the comment section, sometimes people who are out in the world. And I came across this brother Brandon who identifies as a Pan-Africanist, correct?
Yes.
Brother Brandon who identifies as a Pan-Africanist. And so I saw a comment of yours on Twitter that I found interesting. And so I wanted to build with you about it. And I say I always like to have the conversations with folk in person so that we can actually build. So yesterday I notified Twitter, I posted on Twitter an announcement about the YouTube channel, about this channel that we're on right now.
And I'm not a fan of anybody. It just happened to pass through my algorithm and I seen it. I know who Mark Lamont Hill is, right? And I was like, oh shit, this nigga did a debate with Brandon. And then I saw how Brandon tried to do his shit that he be doing at No Jumper, and it didn't work against somebody that's intellectual. It didn't work against these people that he tried to be with. So now he brought himself down the level to the gangbangers and is working with y'all. On my soul.
And specifically, I want to bring people into night school, which is my daily program. And so I put this post up that said, join the Mark Lamont Hill official YouTube channel, support independent media. And you responded by saying, sorry, Mark Lamont Hill, the Democrats already have a House Negro. His name is Roland Martin. Can I call you Struggle Roland? And I was like, wow, that's a lot there.
So he tried to troll him. He's a clout chaser. Sorry, Mark Lamont Hill. The Democrats already have a House Negro. His name is Roland Smith. Can I call you Struggle Roland? He probably didn't even think that Mark Lamont Hill was going to reply to him. But sometimes people have time today, champ.
And that's why I reached out. I said, I always like to create space to have conversations with Black people. I always like to have conversations with people who have a critique. So I guess my first question for you was, when you say the Democrats already have a House Negro, what about me suggested I'm a House Negro for Democrats? I'm just curious.
I mean, Mark, if I could call you Mark. Let's not pretend like for years you weren't a part of the Democrat machine pushing all these different Democrat in my opinion, radical ideologies that they used that they pandered to for so many years to try to gain power, right? You fell out with the Democrats in 2018 when you stood up for Palestine, which I would say is a just cause. I'm okay with you there. And basically, the Democratic military industrial complex turned on you because you didn't play along with the narrative that they tried to force down our throats about Israel.
Now, look at how subtle Mark Lamont Hill pulls up this YouTube finance article that says Mark Lamont Hill to vote Democrat for the first time in 24 years. So Mark Lamont Hill was never a Democrat. But you see how Brandon goes to Reddit and he gets his talking points. Come on, let's not act like you're not a Democrat and you don't have these radical ideologies and the industrial military complex went against you. Nigga, what are you talking about, bro? Bro, what are you talking about, bro? You just spewing rhetoric, bro. It's not gonna work. It works with kids. This don't work with grown men, bro.
So I just look at you as a person who you were burned by the Democrats. Now you have an issue with why are people voting for Joe Biden?
My
Why are
son's
people
so
voting
smooth
for
with it.
Democrats or
My
whoever?
son Mark Lamont
But you said
Hill
before that I was
smooth.
supporting the Democrats.
You were
and-
right there. You were right
Yeah,
there. Lockstep.
so let me bring up a couple things. Here's a piece that I wrote in 2008 called "Not My Brand of Hope." Did you vote for Obama? I don't know if you're old enough to vote. Did you vote
Yeah,
for
I
Obama?
voted for Obama the first term.
So you voted for the Democrat. In 2008, I was the most visible and prominent Black person at this time to say why I wasn't going to endorse President Obama. In fact, here's the piece I wrote in The Root during the first year that The Root was around called "Not My Brand of Hope." And I break.
So when Obama went for presidency and got in office, Brandon voted for him. Mark Lamont Hill did not. So who's the Democrat? Now all of a sudden you took niggas crazy, bro. Try to tell y'all about Brandon, bro. I just wanted to show y'all this.
Break down all the reasons why I didn't vote for Obama and why I wasn't going to vote for
Wild
Obama,
paragraphs.
Right.
Now I'm going to show you something else. Now,
Brandon.
Now here's a piece where it says I didn't write this piece; they wrote the piece. Mark Lamont Hill to vote Democrat for first time in 24 years. So you're saying up until 3 or 4 years ago, I'm sorry, until 2018, I supported Democrats. But according to this article, I've only voted for one Democrat in a quarter of a century. According to the chronology, even of this piece, I didn't vote for it. You do know that I'm a lifelong Green Party member. Did you know that?
I didn't know you were a lifelong Green Party member. I really make I make no separation between the Green Party and the Democrat Party. It's really the same thing. It's just Democrats by another name. Me, I'm a very straight shooter.
How so? Well, let's just be clear though. You were saying that I was a shill for the Democratic Party, and I'm showing you. Here's another piece of me in not voting for Hillary Clinton in 2018. Would you at least, to move forward? Would you at least be able to concede that you were wrong? That I keep supporting?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to concede that I was wrong because
let me ask a question before you say no. Okay. You said that I consistently endorsed Democratic Party candidates, and I've never endorsed a Democratic Party candidate.
You consistently endorsed radical liberal policies. Anybody can go listen to Green Party presidential candidate Ralph Nader. He has a podcast. The guy is a Democrat, just a different label. He's a radical liberal, Trump deranged, just like every liberal that you listen to.
Ralph Nader's not a member of the Green Party, though, brother.
What party is he in?
Say yeah, but he endorsed Kamala. He said, bro, he not lying. This man ain't lying. Son said, I only endorse one Democratic Party member throughout the last quarter of a century. So if that was Kamala Harris, it was Kamala Harris. He not lying. He not lying. That's it.
I don't know, but he's not a member of the Green Party. Okay. He's been a member of the Green Party in 20 years.
But when he was running for president, who did he run under?
In 2000, 24 years ago?
Who did he run under?
Yeah, 24 years ago, he was a Green Party.
Okay, what you got to understand is when I voted for Obama, I was 23 years old. It was actually my first time voting. But once I saw, when I was able to see the writing on the wall, I didn't vote for Obama the next term. I voted Republican. And since then, I've been voting Republican. You had a time during.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, even so when you say, so you're saying that even though you say I endorse these Democratic Party candidates, right? Not people who are like Democrats or liberals.
I didn't say you endorse Democratic Party candidates. What I said is
but you specifically
support
did. You specifically did, and I can rewind and show you when you said that.
Okay.
But you now acknowledge that I don't, right? You acknowledge that, right?
You were not a member. You never voted Democrat. You were a member of the Green Party.
Yes.
And and you can acknowledge that I said that I make no separation between the Green Party and the Democrat Party, because when you actually did do the digging into the Green
What
Party,
would be a legitimate? So does the Democratic Party? You said the Democratic Party supports the military-industrial complex, right?
Of course they do.
How does in what way does the Green Party support the military-industrial?
Do you hear? In what way does the Green Party support the military-industrial complex?
Give me an example. Yeah.
Show me.
No, I want you to give me an example.
Okay. I will be honest with you. I don't look at the Green Party's policies concerning parties that actually have a chance to win and hold the seat of power. So the Green Party is to me, the Green Party is like someone saying, I vote independent.
So let me ask you a different question then. Do you feel like you know enough about the Green Party to critique their policies?
Yes, I do, because I've listened.
So if you do, then my question would be, so give me an example of since you say because the reason I'm saying this is because you say I fell out with the Democratic Party over the military-industrial complex. But then when I say I'm a Green Party member, you say they're the same, and I say, well, the Green Party doesn't support the military-industrial complex, and you say, well, I don't know enough to have that conversation. So let's talk about a different issue. The Democratic Party supports. Does the Democratic Party support reparations?
The thing here, Mark, we're not really here to argue about the Green Party. What we're here to discuss.
There you go, Lord. I just didn't want to say it. A lot of his rhetoric, come from the Cream Cheese podcast that he watches. So he feel like just because Mark Lamar Hill is a black dude, that his stances are mostly for black people, and that's what a lot of people say is Democrat and those liberal and those other shit. He's taking that stance, but Mark Lamar Hill actually is not that. On my soul, he's just not that, bro. So what you said was wrong, and you still trying to go on, and he's treating you like a kid. We're going to see him treat him like a kid a little bit more, champ. Let's keep going a little bit further.
No, I'm not talking about the Green Party. You made a point to say I'm a House Negro for the Democrats.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And I'm not a Democrat.
Listen, let's take Democrat out. Liberal,
so let's take
radical
liberal
liberal
disregard
policy.
Okay, so
radical liberal policy.
Okay, so
as black people, as black people, right?
Wrong.
I'm a Pan-African, so I focus a lot on black people, but white people are great too. They're Americans. I'm an American. I love America. Mark, we are at a crucial stage in the trajectory or downfall of our country. That's not the time to get lost in the weeds arguing about the ins and outs specifics of the Green Party. Here's the fact. Here's the fact. No one from the Green Party is ever going to be president. Let's be men and let's talk like men about things that matter. Here's another fact.
So you're trying to tell somebody that they ideologies and what they believe in don't matter, because the likeliness of them overcoming the Republican and Democrat nominees or things like that is never going to happen. So what this man stands for and the work that he put in for the past 20, 30 years of his life just don't mean nothing, because no Green Party member is going to be president, bro. This nigga talk like a kid. He talk like a teenager, bro.
Palestine ain't got nothing to do. Palestine has nothing to do.
Let me pause you for a minute. I'll let you finish. But you're misrepresenting the conversation.
The reason why I'm calling you a house.
I only brought the Green Party up as a direct challenge to the unfactual statement you made that I have endorsed and been a member of the Democratic Party. In fact, you specifically said that I fell out with the Democratic Party in 2018, which is untrue. So I only brought the Green Party up as a contradiction of that. But we can move on to the point that you're making. So you say that.
So the first point, you was wrong. I'm not a House Negro for the Democrats. We may share some ideologies, But at the end of the day, I'm just not with them. We don't share all of the ideology the same time. Why the Pan-Africanists never moved to Africa? He's gonna ask him that. Just wait.
As a what part of the Republican Party supports a Pan-African vision?
None.
No part of the Republican Party has
Zero.
to support a Pan-African. That's the whole point. The party doesn't even matter. The policies are what's important. See, when you say what part,
what policy?
Let me make a point. When you say what
doesn't
part,
know
of,
what
what part of the
policies.
Republican Party supports Pan-African, you are from that school of thought where you believe that the only way you can relate to or communicate politics to African American people is through fear mongering. You, Roland Martin, you guys are all in the
What did
same.
I say to suggest
You
that?
guys are all in the same contract.
Hold on. What did I say to
Let's
suggest?
talk about
No,
policy.
no, hold on. What did I say to suggest fear mongering?
We're all
I'm
Americans.
going to pause you again. What did I say that implied fear mongering?
You said what part of the Republican Party supports Pan-African as if
Because you said you're,
Pan-Africanism.
hold on. You said you're a Pan-Africanist and you vote Republican. I'm asking.
What's wrong? No, I
I'm
vote
not,
for.
hold on. I'm not saying anything's wrong with it. I was asking you to explain why you made the choice. I'm just asking you to explain the policy.
Yes, I am a conservative. I have conservative values, just like every single black person in America.
He's wild vague, bro. You being mad vague, bro. Explain to him, bro. Pull some points out. I don't this and that, you know. Say what you gotta say, champ. I have a lot of conservative values, and they're like, bro, you being vague, bro. Mark Lamar Hill is not playing with you, bro. You're looking bad right now, bro.
I was raised on conservative values, but also I have a brain which I can use so that I don't make decisions emotionally. Like I make decisions based on what's best for me and my people. Like you're all championed out for Palestine. That's an emotional thing. Palestine has nothing to do with the black experience in America. You're a black man.
About that? Can I ask you a
You're a
question
black
about that?
man. Let me finish my point.
Okay.
You're a black man who had a very prominent and powerful platform. You sacrificed that to talk about Palestine when no Palestinian anywhere will sacrifice anything for you. So when you lose your platform, who loses a piece on the chessboard? Not Palestine, African American people.
Okay, so you're saying you're primarily exclusively focused on the issues of black people in America.
I'm not. First, I'm focused on issues of African Americans because I am African American and we're in a bad place politically. Second, I am focused on the issues concerning all Americans overall because I am an American.
Right,
Whether that be white
right,
Americans,
but-
Asian Americans, or
So do
whatever.
one more thing for me. Define Pan-Africanism for me.
Pan-Africanism is the belief that all black people around the globe should come together politically, spiritually, many might argue, and economically.
Okay.
Just if you're black, no matter where you are on the globe, you should be of the mind that in a mindset that favors the collective progress of black people.
Fair enough.
globally.
So I only have 2 minutes left, but I wanted to just get this. Okay. So you're criticizing me for not being focused enough on blacks in America, but your identity as a Pan-Africanist means you're concerned with people in countries all around the world.
Right.
You don't see the
there's black
contradiction?
people in America. There's black people in America. So
No, hold on. Let me finish. You asked me to let you finish. I'll let you finish.
You said you had 2 minutes and you taking up the 2 minutes.
I'm going to give you the 2 minutes, but I am going to talk on my own show.
Okay.
So you'll still have your 2 minutes. But
I have my own show, but go ahead.
I didn't say you don't have a show. This just isn't it. What I'm saying is we have 2 minutes. I'm going to talk, and then I'll give you a chance to respond, and you'll have the same amount of time you would have had if you don't interrupt.
Yeah.
So you're saying I should only be concerned with black people in America.
That is your.
You, however, are concerned with people outside of America if you identify as a Pan-Africanist. That is inherently a contradiction. The next, I'll let you finish. Just let me respond. Let me make the point before you respond. The fundamental premise that you had here, though, is that I prioritize Palestine and don't deal with Black people in America. I've written 8 books. 7 of them are about Black people in America. I run a community education program for Black people in America. I do organizing and activism for Black people in America. I fight to release political prisoners, all of whom are Black, here in America. I open a bookstore for Black people here in America. I've taught at HBCUs here in America for Black
he's
people.
cooking.
All the media platforms,
Yo, he's
BET,
cooking.
The Root, all media platforms, Black America.
He's cooking. He's cooking.
I have 2 questions for you, right? And then you can go at it however you want.
He's
for the full 2
cooking.
minutes. You ain't lost a thing.
Sheesh.
First question is, what am I not doing for Black America that is sufficient? And the second question is, if you care about Black people all around the globe, then why not deal with the Black people or the African people who are in Palestine? Those are my 2 questions.
Okay. So what I'm just gonna make this straight to the point. African American people, our people who live in America, our political ignorance actually impacts the rest of the world. It's no secret that Black people voting for Joe Biden at a clip of 87% was the #1 reason why he actually was able to take the White House. But Joe Biden's presidency directly led to war, whether it's the encouraging of Ukraine to join NATO that him and Kamala Harris engaged in when they made an agreement with Russia not to do so, or if it's the rubber stamp, whether or the rubber stamp that Biden has given to Israel to commit genocide.
Yo, bro, my son talk like them, bro. He asked you a question. The first thing you start going to is Joe Biden rhetoric. Oh, because Joe Biden won. That's how, champ. Joe Biden. Joe Biden is wrong. Joe Biden did this. Joe Biden. Like, bro, that's not what I asked you, bro. That's not what I asked you, bro. You just went straight to rhetoric, bro. Yo, this,
In Palestine. What I'm telling you, Mark, is your priorities are messed up. If you were a Black man focused on Black people in America, not just sitting up trying to talk about LGBTQ and all this stuff that these
What
are
issue am I
not
not talking about, though? You still haven't answered the question.
interrupt you though.
You
Let
did
me
interrupt me.
talk.
Actually, you
I'm
did interrupt
making
me
a
4
point that
times. Remember, we had the whole exchange about not interrupting. But I'm asking you to answer the question, though. I've asked you 3 questions. You've answered 1 of them.
Right.
Mark,
he still didn't answer
I'm
the
making
questions.
a point here because we're lost in the weeds. What I'm telling you is
Because we're
you're
lost in the
so
weeds. You
concerned
can't answer the
about
question.
non-issues that the people, your people who really need direction, Black political ignorance is not only killing America, it's killing the rest of the globe. Everything you are fighting for is directly impacted by the vote of African Americans. If Biden didn't get an overwhelming amount of the African American vote, we wouldn't even be having war in Ukraine, which I believe led directly to the situation in Israel, because we would have had Donald Trump in office, a president that is proven to be
Daddy Trump.
anti-war,
Daddy
even
Trump,
if it is
champ.
only for economic reasons.
My son went from Daddy Trump to Daddy Adam, champ. Champ. I'm showing you the before. I'm showing y'all the before. I'm showing y'all this is what happened in a year ago to where he's at now. He lost 2 battles. It was this one, and I'm gonna show y'all another one, champ, before we get crazy, right?
We got the fat boy. We got everything documented about this fat bitch. We got everything documented about this fat bitch. His attorney basically said, well, my client is a bitch. He only comes around when you ain't there. Your attorney said you were a bitch who only.
And this is the other loss, champ. And this was 2 years ago, right? So this is what he did. And I'm exposing the brandiest behavior, champ. I'm exposing the boochiest of all Berenstein's behavior, champ. Right? Your man Bucci Bear, champ. 2 years ago, he was on this Pan-African shit going back and forth with Tariq Nasheed. That is an FBA person. Yeah, a FBA individual, champ, right? It leads to this. You getting chased down, champ. Chased down.
It comes around when I ain't there.
That's true.
So we got your
But
bitch
you
ass
lost
documented.
in court today.
I won,
But
nigga,
you
because
lost today.
we got your bitch ass
But
shit
you
documented.
the day was mine.
No, it's
Your
not.
securities don't smile at him.
You still a fat buster bitch.
Okay. You lost
dig it?
today. But you lost
And
today.
your lawyer admitted
You
that you
lost
only come
today.
around when I ain't there.
You lost today.
I didn't lose shit.
Hey, now you get a up. Tariq.
My son said he was snoring, champ, and saying Tyreek. Bro, look at how fast he hopped over the fence, champ. Look,
We got everything documented.
over the
Dr.
jump.
Fat
What's
Bitch.
that?
We got everything documented.
My son said, "It." Oh my soul, he had to get his legs up. It. So, this nigga bugging, champ. You supposed to be a goddamn karate master, champ. What made you do this? Champ, what made you do that? What made you straddle the line, champ? What made Bucci the Barrington straddle
everything
that
documented about
line?
this fat bitch.
Champ. He a runner, he a track star. Facts, Scotty. He gonna run away if he get far. Oh my soul, he gonna run away if he get far. He supposed to shoot a jump shot. I'm a runner, I'm a track star. Yeah. Bro, wear his phone on his hip.
How does he? We got everything. You were a bitch who only comes around when I ain't there.
That's true.
So we got you.
That's true. Yes, I am the B word, and I only come around when you're not around because I'm afraid of the Botox man, is what I call Tariq Nasheed, champ. The Botox man, champ. Champ. So you lost this battle, right? Then you was on here looking like Music Soul Child, champ. Soul Star, how have you come? Oh my soul. You was sitting there looking like Music Soul Child, champ. Getting destroyed by Mark Lamont Hill left from right. He's crossing you up. Hot. This rich trapper new bestie. It's probably not. I'm not gonna hold you. I hope not. I hope it's not, bro. Niggas sometimes just be friends or for the clout. I hope it's not though, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. Cause this guy is not him, champ. Oh my soul. And then we get to finally what I want to show y'all. This is your man Bucci Barrington, the Berenstein of all Barringtons, champ, with the goddamn foundation on this. Nigga got gold foundation on his face, nigga. This nigga like he's on the penny right now, champ. This nigga look like he on the side of a penny right now, champ. This is gold blush right here, champ. Oh my soul, this is foundation, concealer, all that, champ. Champ. But your man takes the Cliff World TV video. He gives himself a lineup. As you can see, the lineup is of crooked nature, champ. All right, the lineup is very 45-degree English, champ. The lineup is very 45-degree English, champ. It looked like when you trying to cut something in the air. You ever tried to cut something straight like a goddamn present? You know when you wrapping the presents and you got the present on the tuck, you got to make that last cut. You like, yeah, bro, I'm going to make this shit mad straight. That shit do not be straight. What are you talking about? That should be lopsided, bro. Diagonal, if you will. Nobody can hold up a piece of Christmas wrapping, champ, and do a straight line. That's what happened to that lineup, champ. That's what happened to that bean, champ. That's what happened to that Kroboski's, champ. That's what happened to that forehead, champ. On my soul. My son whole lineup lopsided, champ. He said he came off a penny on my son. Copper tone, champ. Copper tone, champ. What's going on? But anyway, so he goes on and this is 3 hours ago, right? The other Cliff World video came out around the same time. So it's like, bro, you took the video you wanted to see, the one where everybody was talking about suspect is in PC because that's going to fit your narrative. But I want to know, why did you fail from talking about these guys to now you're talking about suspect, somebody that you can, probably defeat in the mental battle? Because you can't defeat nobody else, bro. You're a bully, and I want the fade, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. I want the fade. I don't care about no jujitsu, nothing. My shit better than that. I'm better than that. Trust me. Trust me. I done been fighting jujitsu niggas my whole life, bro. My whole life. My dojo was half jujitsu because my pops was the jujitsu instructor, him and my uncle Alex. Them niggas is jujitsu instructors, and I was on the other side with the Shotokan niggas, getting my 2nd degree black belt eventually. But the dojo was separated by a wall. On one side, it was jujitsu, my pops and them, and on the other side, it was me and my other senseis, champ. So I'm not afraid of no jujitsu shit. You're not going to do none of that to me. I'm going to violate you. I want the fade because you trying to bully people you think you smarter than. You lost 2 fights. You lost 2 fights. I mean, you lost 2 battles, champ. Come on, champ. You lost 2 battles, champ. And now you want to pick on suspect. All right, champ. Let's listen to the high-pitched voice of the Bucci's of Brandingtons. Hit that like button, subscribe, man. This is a classic.
Yo. What is up, everybody? We are back in the building. Sorry I'm late. I see someone saying, Brandon's picking up those no jumper habits. Actually, I'm picking up those father habits where you have kids who want to pull you 100 different ways at the exact moment that you have something to do. That's just the way it is. This is why I have a studio
understandable
where I record so no one can interrupt me. But when I'm doing stuff like this, recording at the house, it's just par for the course. Something we all have to expect. The rain. Oh, give me a 1 in the comments if you can hear me loud and clear.
All right, champ.
Hairline. These are things I know.
What? Hold on, wait, champ.
The audio and the visuals are all good. I know that I'm ugly. I know that I have a tether hairline. These are things I know. It's not empty in the trunk. No, it's a clear jug. The rain comical ending. As we learn a very unexpected, tragic, but comical ending. As we learn from the Honorable Young Aunt Hefe, our brother.
Champ, the Honorable. Yes. Yes. The Honorable Young Pepe, champ. You niggas is diabolical. Together, you 2 niggas probably look like the number 8 on the sideways, champ. On my soul, y'all look like a laying down infinity symbol, champ. Young Aunt Pepe gave you the wrong information, champ. Young Aunt Pepe gave niggas the wrong information about 4 Extra. Young Aunt Pepe don't know how to spell, read, or write, champ. Young Pepe, I'm coming after you too, champ. Don't worry. You, Brandon, all you guys, I'm coming after y'all, champ.
I said about Almighty Suspect and me calling him out as a PC, a man who has gone into protective custody.
was in fact true.
No,
The
it's
minute
not.
they said, the minute we found out that Almighty Suspect was in jail, the minute that we found out that he was in the Twin Towers section of the county jail, with no further information, I screamed out, he PC'd up.
Why didn't you scream out when Tariq Nasheed was on your ass, champ? And you looked like you was about to go flip hot dogs at a goddamn barbecue grill, champ? Why does it look like you got a goddamn wall mount on your hip, champ? Why do you have a wall mount on your hip? Why didn't you scream out here when Tariq Nasheed was chasing you across the parking lot, champ? When Tariq Nasheed was chasing you across the parking lot, champ? When Tariq Nasheed was chasing you around the parking lot, champ. Remember this? Champ. Why didn't you scream out then? You lost. Why didn't you scream out here? You lost, champ. Since when in your career of YouTube have you cared so much about if somebody was in PC or not? You're not a gangbanger, bro. And neither is Almighty Suspect. So what does it matter if Son was in PC, which he's not? But what does it matter to you, bro? Because you think that you can outsmart this level. You tried to start up here, you got took down, and then you taking down here. Now you trying to catch dubs on street niggas. You're not gonna catch a dub on me, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. You're not about to catch a dub on me in no way, in the intellectual way, because you're not smart. In the parent way, because nigga, you just mook. Or in a physical way, because I will lump your jaw up. On my soul. By the time you try to grab me, you're not gonna be able to grab nothing no more. I promise you. All fist work too. I'm not even talking nothing else. I'm talking about knucks. I'm talking about these, champ. Champ, talk about these, champ. Talk about those.
And all of you guys call me crazy. All of you guys were like, Brandon's hating on the Almighty Suspect. You know, the sus gurb would never
Why you
do
sweating
that.
so much?
But now,
why you don't got central air, bro? Nigga, you live in Cali. Why you don't got central air, bro? Why you sweating inside your own crib? I don't sweat inside my crib, bro. Nigga, central air, bro. I don't play no games. Straight up, man. I'm a big guy. Everybody got to be cold then. Straight.
Now, we have it confirmed.
Who confirmed
and
it?
everyone's like, well, this is not like really confirmed evidence. This is not like, there's no actual facts behind it. But the reality is, I know that it's a fact because after only a few weeks of dealing with Suspect, understood that he is exactly the type of person who would act hard on the streets. And then when he got into a situation like going to county jail, he would go into protective custody. Guys, I said it from the very beginning. Suspect is scared of fighting.
Suspect is not in protective custody. And this was only done 3 hours ago. And you see how information come out? Suspect already went live with people in jail and did a phone call to clear everything up and all that. He's not in protective custody. Protective custody, you don't get phone calls like that. It ain't nobody around you. He's not in protective custody. And what does it matter if he was, champ? You don't have central air, bro. You're sweating. You got on makeup that's covering your pores, champ. You got makeup on, champ.
From the first day that I met him,
bro.
I said, this dude does not want to fight.
Bro,
I said
wildin',
it.
Bro.
I said, this dude does not want to fight.
Cali Fee says now he politicking on street-ish, bro, confused. He's not confused. This is why I gotta wake everybody up, and I wish it was more people in here, but we gotta share this content. We gotta clip this content. We gotta tell people about the Republic, shit. We gotta go up. Ain't nobody saying this but me. it'll probably be somebody saying it in the future, but don't nobody be saying the shit I be saying at first. Straight up. Bro tried to be a Pan-African, didn't work. Son tried to be some political Republican nigga, it didn't work. Now he's on some street shit, politicking on whether niggas is tough or not and going to PC. Come on, bro.
Who don't want to fight? Who don't want to fight?
I could be
That's what
smarter
he
than
said,
these
right?
guys.
I said you don't want to fight
I could be smarter
because
than
I
them.
could read that dude like a
Crazy
damn
work.
like letters on a page. His energy was just straight up mark ass bitch energy. And it's like it's so bad and it's so pungent. It's like I can smell it on him. You know, you can just be around a person for a second and you could tell they got that whole energy. I knew it. I knew he didn't want to fight. I knew for him, it was all about keeping up an image, making people on the internet think he was something that he was not. And once you get inside that county jail and then bars rack closed, or you enter into one of those dorms, listen, all the act goes right out the window, because now you are in a dorm with 80 other men. All of them is hard. Most of them, they all got a reputation.
This nigga's crazy, bro. He telling y'all how it go to how it goes in jail now, bro. That shit crazy work, bro. Crazy work, bro. You lost, bro. You talking about county jail, my nigga. You was running from a nigga with Botox, bro. You was running from a guy with Botox.
We got everything documented about this fat bitch. We got everything documented about this fat bitch.
You was running from
his attorney. His attorney basically said, "Was around when I."
You was running from a nigga that looked like Eric Benet, bro. Bro, you was running from a nigga that looked like Eric Benet, bro. Bro, you was running from a nigga that looked like Eric Benet, bro. This who you was running from, bro. You was running from somebody that looked like Eric Benet, bro. Do you understand that, bro? And you talking about suspect and bro, you're bugging. What are you talking about? Cannibal says, does Brandon family know he got spat on? Word, do your kids know you got spat on, champ? That's crazy. They would have to take that video down, champ. I can't let my son see that, champ. On my soul, I can't let my daughter see that neither. She gonna think her daddy a hoe. You ran, champ. You ran. And you want to talk about some goddamn bullshit. Come on, champ. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work, bro. Nasty, the nastiest of works, bro. You talking about somebody in PC, which he's not a PC. But even if he was in PC, Aunt Hefe, you're wrong. On my soul.
And they ready to match your energy. As a matter of fact, they might bring the energy and they might
bro don't
challenge
know
you to match
about. Bro don't know what he's
and
talking about.
I want you guys to hear what was said.
Bro don't know what he's talking about.
And you probably have heard it already. But
Bro
we're
doesn't
gonna
know what
quickly
he's
go.
talking about. Yo, bro, when I went to jail, bro, it just so happened, bro, they put me in the pod when we first. So when I went to jail, like you got to get classified and shit first. So they had you like getting classified with your TV shot and all that shit. But then when they put niggas in like popular, what they call general population or whatever, nigga, they put me in there with all niggas that I was blessing niggas on the street because they was my mans. Like, nigga, if you wanted to start hustling, I was, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, here, bro, like, it's nothing. Nigga, I had it. You around me all day. These niggas run the pod. Nigga, I was right at home. Champ. Oh, champ, you in here too? Champ. There wasn't nobody getting busy like that, bro. I had one squabble, bro. That's it. And that was on some bullshit. Cause this nigga, I don't know, nigga was just probably on some hot shit. But regardless, this nigga don't know nothing about that shit at all, bro. What is he talking about?
We're gonna post some content from Cliff World TV. And Aunt Hefe.
Callie says they should have young Aunt Hefe versus Brandon for a boxing match. They should have me versus both of them. They should have me versus both of them. Let me go against Aunt Hefe first because I know that's going to be easy. And then let me take on Brandon. Let me get both of them. I can take both of them. I know Brandon's going to try to grab me because he don't got no hands. And I'm going to dismantle him every time he try to grab me. It's going to end bad. You can't grab and protect your face and your knees and all these things. Bro, you can't try to grab and protect your face. But I know what you're going to do. Come on, bro.
Okay, so you guys can, if for those of you who have not saw this, you can see exactly how we found out.
So we gonna react to him reacting to Aunt Hefe. Marvelous. Marvelous. On my soul. On my soul. The two goddamn morons.
That Sus went into PC. Young Aunt Hefe has a friend, knows a guy who his brother was at the same courthouse as Almighty Suspect. And in case you guys didn't know, he went to court on one charge, but while he was in court, the court became aware that he had a warrant out for his arrest for another charge. And that is why he was remanded into custody. Remanded just basically means taken into custody. He didn't expect to be invited for the sleepover.
This is another thing to think about. Brandon's following is not street gossip, street news, politic shit. Brandon's following is a political, radical shit like that, bro. Is Pan-African niggas. What he's doing is he's making his audience laugh at street dudes. He's making them laugh. He been trying to do this. He's been trying to pick and bully on people for his audience for a minute. Now he finally got it to where he can look like he's winning, but he's wrong. Almighty Suspect is not in protective custody. As Cliff World, who he's about to play his video instead of Aunt Hefe video. See how this works? He's gonna play Cliff World video reacting to goddamn Aunt Hefe instead of just going to Aunt Hefe page. But I'm gonna react to all three of these morons because Cliff World shouldn't have did this shit neither.
So he went with a three-piece suit. He has his lawyer Rosenberg. You know, he's cocky. I don't know why or what for, but he's a cocky dude. And he thought he was gonna run in there, smile, and look all cool. And
so what's he supposed to do? Cry? He's supposed to stand in front of the judge and cry. He's cocky, bro. He act just like a goddamn cream cheese man. I'm telling y'all, bro. This nigga's a goddamn Oreo, bro. So cocky is holding your head up no matter what the outcome is. And I'm not even an Almighty Suspect fan, bro. I clown Almighty Suspect too, but I know what he's trying to do. I know what Aunt Hefe is trying to do. I know what Cliff World is trying to do. And Hefe probably don't mean no wrong. I'm not gonna hold you. Like he probably don't mean no harm, but he's a clouded team goblin right now. So whatever information he get from niggas calling him from jail, he's gonna do a video on it. And since he keep doing it, they're gonna keep lying. They're gonna keep saying shit just so they can get some sort of gratification of him doing videos and them seeing, oh man, that shit went up, even if it was a goddamn lie or a stretch of the truth.
Try to be cute with that receding hairline.
So that nothing wrong with that text say is confirming that Almighty Suspect is in PC.
The three cornballs, bro. The three amigos.
It's being said that in fact, Almighty Suspect is in PC. Brandon might have been right on something.
Since when has it become fact or something without seeing no type of paperwork saying that, bro? Come on, man. You supposed to be big Hefe. You supposed to have this this type of aura about you, really being like a type of big homie type of feel, bro. But Almighty Suspect called in and said that he's not in PC. He put somebody else on the phone from the Rolling 90 set that says otherwise too, bro. On my soul.
And we about to get right into it. And it's the halfway and the half effect. We gonna commentate.
Now, you heard what they said. What he said. Brandon might have been right on something. So Aunt Hefe is giving me credit because I was the first one at the table when I heard Twin Towers.
You see how happy he is? Young and Hefe. Oh, man, I'm finally acknowledged by somebody. Because when I was getting embarrassed by Mark Lamont Hill, I was being laughed at with the U.S. Polo assassination shirt on, champ. Champ. When I was getting chased by Tariq Nasheed and he was calling me a fat B word, champ.
We got everything documented about this fat bitch.
Backstepped away from Tariq Nasheed, champ. Tariq Botox man Nasheed, champ. But now young Aunt Hefe, bro, is giving me light. Oh, Aunt Hefe, I was the first one to say the lie. I was. Yo, he's supposed to have his ear to the street, champ. It's cool to have your ear to the street. That's fine, right? But you should know that people in jail lie, bro. This is just facts. Niggas come home saying all types, bro. I swear to God, when I got locked up, bro, my shit was on the news. So niggas didn't really have to run my paperwork. Niggas ain't have to, but I still had my paperwork. You feel me? But when I got up, when I got out to they would say the day room, but where we was, it wasn't really no day room. It was like the middle of the pod was where all the tables and shit was at. And the TVs and shit was all in the middle of the pod. Right? Everybody that had drug offenses and all that was coming to me offering me bricks. Oh, yo, bro, when you get out of here, bricks. I got bricks waiting for you, champ. Yo, I was doing this and I was doing that and da-da-da-da. Yo, niggas was lying, champ. Y'all niggas wasn't on the news. Y'all wasn't holding work like I was holding, champ. Y'all just wasn't. That's just how it is, bro. He just repeat any and everything he hear. Facts. I seen somebody says Aunt spreading negative gossip like a female. My son Auntie Aunt Jemima, champ. Champ. My son Auntie Hefina, champ.
To say, yo, this dude PC'd up. See, that's one of the reasons why you should watch me. And that's one of the reasons why you should listen to what I'm saying.
That's one of the reasons why you should watch me. Because you telling lies, nigga. Because you trying to outsmart the lowest standard of street bagels, champ. When Tariq Nasheed violated you, champ, and Mark Lamar Hill. I see what you doing. I see what you doing. You trying to gain the audience because you failed the other two times, champ. You tried to go against people that were smarter than you, and now you feel like these are some people that you can outsmart. This is why you should watch. No, this is why they shouldn't watch you, champ, because you don't know what you're talking about. You're listening to Anita Hefe, champ. Salute to JD. Anita Hefe, champ. Come on, bro. What happened to the... So I guess... after the video that we just played, which I'm going to cut up probably tonight or tomorrow and put out, I guess niggas going, oh, well, Almighty Suspect called and he said that he wasn't out. Wait till the next time Aunt Hefe is on No Jumper. And Adam asks him, oh, yo, well, Suspect called and he said that he wasn't locked up. Oh, well, you know, my people said that they you know, that he was in PC. Well, Almighty Suspect called and said that he wasn't in PC. Oh, well, let's just get to the next gossip. Like, bro, that's how it's going to happen, bro. No accountability for the 4 extra carry shit. No accountability for this.
Because I'm not afraid to say what is obvious. Man, this or that, this, that, or the third. But no one says it. Because leading, as Adam calls it,
He's manipulating the people that's watching him, champ. Yo, nobody else is gonna say what I'm gonna say. Michael Jackson voice. It's crazy.
I literally, if I see something, if I hear something, crap,
bro, shut up, bro.
Dude was aggressing against him. When this dude brought that knife to work, I knew exactly what type of person he was. And we're gonna let Aunt Hefe read it.
Yeah, please let Aunt Hefe struggle read, champ. Pepe, let him struggle read, champ. Let him struggle read the text.
Oh crap! Hold on, let's read this. Okay. So it says, from something unrelated to his criminal stalking charges, after court they hit the county and he immediately got spooked out, talking about, what should I do? They gonna run me. I've been to IP camp, yeah, but never the county. He was super spooky Johnson. Until after medical, I saw him pass by the tank and them yellows. His reason was hearing voices and schizophrenia. LOL. He did it to himself. And he said he don't gangbang. So he's not worried about rep or an image. That ninja is scared. Said Almighty had a 3-piece suit on looking like an attorney. I told y'all all of this in the last video. I said Sus Gurb got picked up. He went to court dressed up in a suit. And I told
That's Cliff World TV reading that shit.
Told y'all the exact reason why he would PC up, bro. Talking about some they gonna run him. Yeah, they gonna run you, bro. Now I can just let the cat out the bag, bro. This nigga Sus told me, I ain't gonna say it. Just know that he didn't plan on doing the time. He was looking.
So he basically told Cliff World something that alluded to the fact that he thought he wasn't gonna end up doing any time. Rosenberg probably told suspect, hey man, you got this charge, that charge, I could get you a year or whatever, get it suspended, or you can get or who knows what, right? Or you could get
say free Sus Gurb. Sus Gurb said he 9 PC, brother. He 9, man. Stop playing with his name. He don't thought it was he even told me. I don't thought it was gangster you playing with my name, bro. I don't thought that was gangster, bro. But anyway, you true fatty man, it's all the way. We're gonna sit up there stand down to because man, it's just the law at this point. Yeah, that's what Sus Gurb.
Bro, these niggas is clowns, bro. That's some clown shit. That's some clown shit, bro. You see how fast niggas switch? This was 3 hours ago. This Brandon video was 3 hours ago. You see how they switch? You see how they switch? Do you see how they switch?
Free Sus Gurb. Sus Gurb said he 9 PC, brother. He 9, man. Stop playing with his name. He don't thought it was he even told me. I don't thought it was gangster you playing with my name, bro. I don't thought that.
Come on, man. These are niggas who y'all be following, bro. Come on, bro. So I guess after suspect put the video out of him saying he's not a PC with one of the OGs from the rolling 90s in there, like, nigga, this ain't no PC nothing, nigga. We don't do PC in here, nigga. This ain't no PC, nigga. On my soul. This is what you said. But in the video you dropped before that, and let me just go to compare, champ. This was 3 hours ago. This was so in a matter of 4 hours. Right? In a matter of 4 hours, you went from Almighty Suspect playing crazy in PC, confirmed in capitals, to Suspect not in PC, full jail call. Oh, man, son. I don't want to be in for YouTube that bad, bro. I want to at least keep my integrity. Niggas can say what they want to say about me, bro. I'm going to keep my integrity, bro. Straight like that, bro. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. Oh, this nigga got a little page. Oh, nigga he can't get 10,000 views. Bro, I don't care. I got integrity, bro. It's the Republic, baby. So what? Y'all niggas is switching sides wild fast, bro. Y'all playing hopscotch. No pun intended, champ. But y'all niggas is playing. We at, champ? Champ, we at? Where is the hopscotch, champ? Where is it? Here it is, champ. Y'all playing hopscotch, champ. Champ.
house arrest, something like that. But what suspect didn't realize was the court had become aware of a warrant, and he probably didn't even know he had a warrant. And now he's finding out, damn, I'm gonna have to go up in the tank. I'm gonna have to be in jail with the other YNs, the real YNs that I pretend to be and that I imitate. So now he was scared. And he's gonna get to the point where Hefe is reading this, but it's so disgusting. And I love the comments. He portrayed them to jail. And go one in the comments. Remind me, because I might have missed it. We're with people.
Doubt is from right there up there.
The fades.
So as y'all see right there up there, what was placed before y'all. Now, that is from one of the supporters, and that is from my DM. That is one of the supporters that watching my channel that hopped in my DM because he had somebody that was locked up. And this is what he said. What up with you? I'm going to drop you some info. May or may not have. My little brother caught a gun case and ended up at Torrance Court. What up with you? I'm going to drop you some info. May or may not have.
I'm going to drop you some info, may or may not have. That shit don't even make sense. So he may or may not have some info that y'all pushing as actual evidence?
My little brother caught a gun case and ended up at Torrance Court where he sees almighty suspect get detained from something unrelated to his crime, stalking charges. After court, they hit the county and he immediately gets spooked out talking about what should I do? They gonna run me. I've been to LP, Cap, YA, but never the county.
Oh, so
he was super spooked.
So he's gonna read. He's gonna read.
Don't save him. Don't save him. Don't save him. Let him continue, champ. He needs to be a big boy and read in front of the class. I know he never heard that shit before in life. Just go ahead and read in front of the class. You know, he practiced that shit 3 times. It was still hard for him to read that. It was very difficult for him, champ.
Basically, just read what I just read to y'all. Basically,
No, my son on like a 4th grade reading level.
In there, I don't know. It was just given to me. This is somebody who brother in jail, and this is what he's saying he saw.
So this is not third party information. This is like 4th party information. It wasn't you that saw it. It wasn't your homie that saw it. It was your homie's brother. So how many is that? 3rd or 4th? That's like 4th party information, right? So you went to the internet with 4th party information, champ. You heard somebody said that they brother saw, that they friend said, that they man said, that they mom dreamt about it, champ. Oh my soul, corny. That's corny for content. It's corny for content. You have no integrity. You only care about what the checks say. So I guess that's why everybody still rock with him, because they know that he doesn't have integrity. He moves for what the checks say. I got it. See, I thought everybody, when they hit me up, like, oh, bro, it's solid, bro, you wildin', nigga, I thought everybody was, you know, it was about his integrity, bro. Like, bro, he really a solid individual. What I see right now is not solid. What I've been seeing for the past week or so is just not solid, bro. I just got to call it out, bro. It's just not solid. You probably don't have a bunch of people talking to you, champ, in a certain way, champ. I feel you, champ. But I wonder why you didn't have that smoke for Flacco, champ. The smoke you had for me, talking about y'all niggas know where my family is at and all this other shit. Why you didn't have that shit for Flacco, bro?
And this is also the message he sent as well.
Yeah, man, he said almighty ass was that nigga was shaking like booty meat all the way up to the county jail and shit, from the Torrance courthouse and shit. And that nigga was adamant than a motherfucker about not trying to get ran, because he don't gangbang no more, and he a LA rapper who be popping it. My brother said, nigga, you sure you want to do that, nigga? Your image? He said, nigga, I don't give a fuck about the politics, nigga. I don't gangbang.
So it's true that Almighty Suspect does not gang bang, so the politics will not apply to him. But we all know that Almighty Suspect be out here like a tuna, like a turned up non-affiliate, and we expected nothing of Almighty but to go to that dorm, and if you got some fades, run them fades, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. I don't.
Man, they said that in tandem. Run them fades, because Young Ant uses a term, tuna, turned up non-affiliate. That
he's explaining this to his non-street niggas that's tuning into street content for the first time. So he has to interpret what Aunt Hefe is saying to them. This is Brandon doing that. A turned up non-affiliate is a tuna, and this is their terms that they use in the jungle. Man, this is a cornball.
That's
bro.
exactly what Almighty Suspect, he projects himself to be. I'm not in a gang, but I am still actively involved in gang culture.
This is the stupid shit that Brandon is on, right? You got to understand, bro. Gangbangers make up a small percent of black people, a small percent of people in general, but a tiny percent of black people. There is no turned up non-affiliate, nigga. Where I'm from, hardly nobody is gangbanging. We all turned up. So it's a whole town of turned up non-affiliates. No, nigga, y'all are the gangbangers. Nigga, we just regular street niggas that will do something to you. Period. What is this tuna shit? Y'all niggas live in your own world where you think gangbangers are the main thing, and then the people that don't gangbang, y'all are the oddballs. No. Let's get this shit right. You're the oddballs. Everybody does not gangbang, bro. Y'all are the gangbangers. This is your oddball section. You can't call 80% of people or 85% of the rest of the goddamn globe. Y'all are all turned up non-affiliates. Oh, y'all are non-affiliates. Shut up, bro. Y'all niggas is gangbangers, bro. Shut up. He's a tuna. Oh, man, bro, that shit corny, bro. It's corny. It's corny, bro. It's corny. Y'all niggas live in y'all own stupid ass world, bro. Hustlers were hustlers before the GBs. Facts, bro. Like, bro, what is he talking about? So Supreme was a turned up non-affiliate. Bumpy Johnson was a turned up non-affiliate. Like, niggas was just turned up non-affiliates, right? Bro, that niggas is crazy, bro.
Or gang activity, or I'm hanging in the run.
Bro, shut up,
and,
nigga.
like,
shut up. It's honey bun. It's not a talking honey bun, bro. It's like a honey bun with a mouth, champ, and a beard. If you could put a beard on a honey bun, bro, on my soul, if you could put a beard on a goddamn cinnamon roll, champ. If you can go to IHOP and put a beard and mustache on a stack of pancakes, champ. Oh, fuck, man. This nigga get me tight, bro. On my soul, bro. I really don't like, bro. This shit get me tight, bro. And these niggas is just steadily just going, champ.
Boy in the main line, because he says they're gonna run me, which makes him, when you think about it, it makes him even more of a bitch, because he knows that there are people who want
about, bro. You ran from Tariq and this shit. Bro, I can't even let son talk. Bro, look at your stance. Look at your posture, bro. Look at your posture, bro. On my soul, look at son posture, bro. Look at son posture, bro. Bro, look at this nigga posture, bro. Look at his posture, bro. Ain't no nigga never had my posture like this, champ. No, I've never been posturized like this, champ. Never was my body in a goddamn 90-degree angle trying to lean over some sort of fence, some sort of barricade, if you will, champ. Never was I tiptoeing over a rope and trying to lean over, champ, because a nigga with Botox was chasing me, bro. What are we talking about here? You didn't want nothing. You ran from niggas, you got spit on and all that. You trying to talk about niggas is this and that over some fake information. Even if the information is real, even if suspect wasn't PC, so what, nigga? You never seen suspect run. Suspect took his fade and he got jumped in the alley. You said that, but nigga, he ain't run. God damn, bro. This nigga is crazy, bro.
We got everything documented about this fat bitch.
Yo, bro, I think at the end of all my lives, which I don't do on purpose, but I think I get mad and I just be like, you know what, fuck this shit. I'm not gonna hold you. I think I did that yesterday. I was like, oh, yeah, all right, it's enough. It's enough. These niggas is corny, all of them. They're all corny to me. Wait, he got spit on? I gotta see that one. Nigga, you ain't see when Almighty Suspect spit on him? Champion. Come on, champ. You gotta catch up.
Page with him. See, if you didn't know that as I'm talking, the homie from Inglewood family just hit me up right now. he laughing at the story. But if you
He laughing at the story. If you shut up, bro. Nigga, you was talking about political shit, bro. Nigga, shut up. Let this nigga FA finish what he's talking about.
is in this video, it's on the other side, because from what I'm learning, someone said bro tried to be from neighborhood after he got put off BPS. They said he went and tried to join Crip Street. Like, he tried to go and be on neighborhood, I guess.
But this nigga can politic on gang business, on whatever set he joined, bro. You are a Brazilian jiu-jitsu split man. You like to hug on niggas. You like when you're on the bottom and you pull guard. You a nigga that will pull guard and wrap your legs around another man. See, the reason why I didn't do jiu-jitsu, my pops was trying to get me to do jiu-jitsu after I got my black belt in Shotokan. I decided to get my second degree in Shotokan because I didn't want to grab and wrestle with sweaty guys. I didn't want to do that. I don't want to wrestle and do a full split and have niggas on top of me, bro. I don't want to do that. Salute to my pops. My pops is ill with that shit. I ain't gonna lie. But I always told my pops, bro, how I feel when another man is on top of you sweating. On my soul, my pops would be like, don't ask me that. Nigga, answer it. Answer it, pops. Answer it, Brandon. How I feel when they got you pinned down, sweating, his goddamn chest hairs is dripping onto your face piece, champ. You're a Brazilian jiu-jitsu split man, champ. You're not supposed to be talking about if anybody went to a set, what set they went to, and what have you, champ. That's none of your damn business. That's none of your sweet potato faced business, champ. I sound like a sweet potato pie, champ.
Now, I don't know how true that is, but this is something that someone
with arms and legs.
They literally gave a video. They didn't give a timestamp though, but I think right there. I don't know if that's Almighty though.
Look, bro, you bringing up shit you don't know if it's Almighty Suspect.
But I don't think that's
you looking for Almighty in the goddamn video.
Is that him? Because this dude was over his shoulder, acting like he was squeezing a pistol. But it doesn't really look like him. I don't traffic in lies, but somebody said that bro was
that kind of did look like sus.
Like him. This dude was over his shoulder.
Yeah, that kind of do look like sus, but so what? So what? That kind of do look like sus, but then again, it kind of don't. So you pulled up a video to try, bro. Listen, man, this is bad work, man. This is bad work. Bad work.
But it doesn't really look like him. I don't traffic in lies.
Yes, you do.
But this better part.
About to be out of here.
So
listen,
look
at this nigga, bro.
I think I put
He's searching for suspect. He's searching for suspect in a Crip video. Because suspect used to be BPS. What are you doing, bro? You are a Pan-African nigga, bro. You are a political Republican nigga that argue Mark Lamont Hill live, bro, and laws. You got your ass whooped. Now you doing this. This is crazy to me. This is sinister, bro. It's crazy. All right, so he spends. All right, so he spends a good 20 minutes trying to find suspect, champ. He spends 20 minutes trying to find a nigga that may or may not be Almighty Suspect. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga like Mike Geronimo, champ.
And he would have started doing the jujitsu to you. Now what? How much money you putting on this nigga books now? That's what I'm telling y'all. Once you become a man, you realize something. Motherfucker, people can say whatever they want.
Yeah.
Tell me about the gang. What
I'll
is
be
this gang
doing-
that you refer to?
Northside GBO.
What's that?
Now this nigga's on here. Remember where he came from. He's on here talking to young gangbanger niggas, people that he know that he has a higher intelligence than, because he can't fuck with Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed had this nigga running around, as I showed y'all, backing down, and he also lost from Mark Lamar Hill. He took a loss. So this is what you result to, bro. You result to talking to the bottom barrel of bagels.
Oh shit. But hey, bro, you gotta stop all that dick eating, bro. Damn,
Why is you wearing that bonnet?
Up, P.
Why are you wearing that bonnet? First of all, are you Suspect's girlfriend?
Why you worried
boyfriend?
about what I'm wearing, little nigga?
So Suspect's boyfriend has called you live, folks.
I seen you out with your boyfriend the other day.
That's okay.
Yeah, we got the drop on you. Nigga.
I'll be around here, so you gonna see me. I'm not Suspect. Y'all can see me. I be around all the time.
See, bro. Now this is the thing. You think that it's not gonna happen to you. You let Suspect pump faking deter you from realizing, damn, I better chill out. This nigga might really know some people that's in some type of sets and shit, and I'll be outside.
I gotta get my damn windows tinted though, because people are rolling up on something. Hey, Brandon, we love you. Yeah, dude had a bonnet on. Suspect got his boyfriend's calling in now.
What's up with you? What's up with you, 60?
That is indefensible. They are walking, talking personifications of cognitive dissonance.
I'm telling you, bro, my son is trying to violate the street niggas. So Aunt Hefe and the rest of these guys, y'all got one coming, champ. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Y'all are being despicable as well. Cliff World TV, you are a switch hitter, champ. You are a nigga that, you just do whatever content come out. This is why you didn't double check when Aunt Hefe said I tried to get his page taken down. Which I really hope people believe me now. Even though I was in the hospital, right? As I said, all these times I was in the hospital, my girl had a miscarriage on that day he's talking about, or I would have been live, right? He still went out and told all these West Coast niggas that your boy Stino tried to take his page down and all this other shit with no proof. There was nothing saying from Stino or nothing like that, bro. It was nothing of that nature, and they all bit the bait. And now we can all see that Aunt Hefe is a liar. He just says whatever comes to his mind or whatever he hears, and he makes content about it. Period. And after these videos drop, after I cut them up and they drop, because I've been violating them, we're going to see Dre the Virgo and all these niggas pop back in the chat threatening again. But it's all good because they already lost. Everybody's going to see what type of nigga you are, champ. Everybody going to see what type of bagel you are, champ. That's just what it is, all right? Hit that like button, subscribe. Y'all know what time it is, man. Please make sure y'all share the content. Please make sure y'all subscribe. We are only 50 subscribers away from 7,000. I need y'all to hit that subscribe button. If you're not subscribed, be that one that puts us to 7,000, champ. All right? Can't do it without y'all. Please turn the notification bells on. Also, go over to clouderteam.com and copy you a shirt, man. Copy you a sweater, copy you a hat. Clouderteam.com, champ. Y'all see it right there in the top right-hand corner. Clouderteam.com. Go ahead, and we only got a couple of things on there, but go ahead and shop, man. Go ahead and support the page.
Feeling like Jesus, trying to run 2 million up like P. The rest, why they always cheese.
Well, looks like young Aunt Hefe, whom don't care nothing about what that text say, is confirming that Almighty Suspect is in PC, bro. Let me just play the content.
It's being said that, in fact, Almighty Suspect is in PC. Brandon might have been right on something. And we about to get right into it. And it's the halfway and the half effect. We gonna commentate.
Oh, crap. Hold on, let's read this. Okay. So it says, from something unrelated to his criminal stalking charges, after court, they hit the county and he immediately got spooked out talking about, what should I do? They gonna run me. I've been to IP camp, yeah, but never the county. He was super spooky Johnson. Until after medical, I saw him pass by the tank and them yellows. His reason was hearing voices and schizophrenia. LOL. He did it to himself. And he said he don't gangbang. So he not worried about rep or an image. That ninja is scared. Said Almighty had a 3-piece suit on looking like an attorney. I told y'all all of this in the last video. I said Sus Gurb got picked up. He went to court dressed up in a suit. And I told y'all the exact reason why he would PC up, bro. Talking about some, they gonna run him. Yeah, they gonna run you, bro. Now I can just let the cat out the bag, bro. This nigga Sus told me, I ain't gonna say it. Just know that he didn't plan on doing the time. He was looking at 15 months. You know what I'm saying? He was looking at 15 months. And I'm like, 15 months? You can't do 15 months, bro. Not when it comes, not if you got to go to the LA County jail and run them fades.
So as y'all see right there, up there, what was placed before y'all. Now, that is from one of the supporters, and that is from my DM. That is one of the supporters that watching my channel that hopped in my DM because he had somebody that was locked up. And this is what he said. What up with you? I'm going to drop you some info. May or may not have. My little brother caught a gun case and ended up at Torrance Court where he sees Almighty Suspect get detained from something unrelated to his crime, stalking charges. After court, they hit the county and he immediately gets spooked out talking about, what should I do? They gonna run me. I've been to LP, Camp, YA, but never the county.
Oh, so
he was super spooked.
So basically just read what I just read to y'all. Basically, let's see what he got to say at the end now.
In there, I don't know. It was just given to me. This is somebody who brother in jail, and this is what he's saying he saw. And this is also the message he sent as well.
Yeah, man, he said Almighty ass was that nigga was shaking like booty meat all the way up to the county jail and shit from the Torrance courthouse and shit. And that nigga was adamant than a motherfucker about not trying to get ran because he don't gangbang no more and he a LA rapper who be popping it. My brother said, nigga, you sure you want to do that, nigga? Your image? He said, nigga, I don't give a fuck about the politics, nigga. I don't gangbang.
Yeah.
So it's true that Almighty Suspect does not gangbang, so the politics will not apply to him. But we all know that Almighty Suspect be out here like a tuna, like a turned up non-affiliate, and we expected nothing of Almighty but to go to that dorm, and if you got some fades, run them fades,
bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. I don't
point blank period, bro. Run them fades. And if you can't run them fades, you shouldn't have did what the baby B Brazy always say. You shouldn't have done it. You shouldn't have done it. Now you done got something to go against your track record, oh man, bro. This ain't looking good. I hope you know, bro, even in PC, bro, some of them dudes gonna try you.
Saying, what is this man scared to run some fades for if this is true? It's just a fight, but I guess Almighty Suspect feeling like, you know, he pissed a lot of people off.
No, it ain't just a fight, bro. Stop that, Headface. Stop that, bro. Stop that, bro. You know, just like I know, the dudes is getting knocked out and peanut butter put in their booties. You know, the dudes is getting knocked out and carrots put in their booties. ain't no telling the stuff that we don't hear about. It ain't just no fade, bro. If it was just a fade, that'd be a whole different story. But we know dudes is getting knocked out and getting peanut butter slathered in their butt. When we heard that about Munchie B, it's like, bro, I never believed it about Munchie B. But after I'm hearing all these other stories come out, like, okay, carrots, peanut butter, carrots, I'm like, okay, this wasn't just the one-time occurrence if it did happen to Munchie B. This ain't just a one-time thing. This happened to a lot of people, and it's continuing to happen to people. And almighty sus gurb might get Long Island in his bunghole. You understand what I mean, man? Suspect might get peanut buttered up. So he had to go PC, or he was going to turn into a holiday banquet ham. They will stuff his mouth with an apple, cut some onions around him, and stick a carrot in his ass.
I don't want to run into these people in jail. And just being that he was a co-host on No Jumper talking about a lot of stuff, I guess he don't want to get caught up and have to explain and have to have people on his ass. So I guess he like, man, I think my dad's going crazy. He said he hearing voices. Like, so I got to get up out of here. But we definitely gonna see if this true. We know for sure he is in Twin Towers because when we looked it up, it said Twin Towers. Let's see how long almighty suspects stay in Twin Towers. With that being said, I'm gonna conclude this there. It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe.
All right, man. Shout out to Hefe. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to my boy. Dang, bro, that's down bad, sus. And I definitely seen the situation with King Peel pulling up over there on 4X's. I did a whole video about it and my microphone wasn't on. So I'm going to get that to y'all tomorrow 100% for sure. Just know King Peel, man. Come on, man. You blew it, bro. You blew it. You blew it, bro. Now, back to sus, though. As far as sus goes, should I just say it, man? Suspect was scared to do 15 months, man. I ain't going to lie, bro. I'm going to say it just like that. He didn't want to do the 15-month sentence that he probably was looking at because he knew he had phase, bro. He knew for 100% sure he got phase, boy. I told y'all in the last video, bro, sus got phase, bro. What? And contrary to what Young and Hefe is saying about, I don't know, man, just go in there and fight. It's a simple fight, bro, please. They'll turn you into a whole dinner in there. No pun intended at all, like literally. They'll turn you into a real sandwich up in there. No pun intended, quite literally. Putting peanut butter in your buns, pause. Quite literally sticking a carrot. You understand what I'm saying, man? In the winker. That's not cool. So I can't even blame Sus, bro. Sus, if you knew that you were finna go do this type of time, you should have got your squabbles up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Teach your mans how to squabble. You should have got your squabbles up, brother. But hey, man, look, that's all I got for y'all right now. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to y'all at Hefe. That's what it's looking like. Looking like Sus in them Twin Towers say he's schizophrenic. You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to fight another day. And Sus, he said, I'm not even going to fight, but I'm going to live. But look, hey, man, look, we're going to sit up there and stand out to you because we're going to make this allowed at this point, man. And hey, Peasky, I'm gone. I am gone, man.
Hey, baby.
Feeling like cheese, trying to run 2 million up like peas. These niggas rats, why they always cheat? I want me a roller with a dime that's free. I gotta keep a Glock for shit get grease. I want me a bitch that don't really need me. INDEPENDNT. That's what the bitch gotta be. Put on a stroke, gotta pay a finder's fee. I ain't choose the game, but the game found me. Always praying to the Lord, have mercy on me. I ain't think I always have to have a 30 on me. I'm the MVP, put a jersey on me. Got that boomerang, I ain't at it Murphy. Strike 3 niggas out, yeah, it's a turkey. I fuck with addicts, don't fuck with perky. Front about you with a water.
Feeling like Rich, homie, I'm the man of the year. Walked in with 2 cups, I'm the man of the year. I ain't playing with these niggas, giving instructions to my bitch. I be pimping on my hoes, I'm the man of the year. I'm feeling like Equal Dollar, I'm the man of the year. We gon' get the Benny clear, I'm the man of the year. I'm the man of the year, I'm the man of the year. I'm the man of the eye. I'm pimping like I'm done. I'ma stop at the store, sell me a onion. Go and get some backwoods in the back of Funyuns. Let a nigga play me sweetie, he gon' meet the honey bun. I ain't ride with it. unless he got 100-round drum. Hit that nigga with the Drake, he go ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Hit it with the daddy stroke, I got the little baby sprung. Gotta keep that thing on you coming from where I'm from. Gotta keep that thing on you when you coming from the bird. I been juggling and finessing, get that boy and got that girl. She been moving up the ladder cause the pimpin' in the word. Baby shooting around here daily, why the fuck you acting scared? Hey, I got a scope, it'll knock down the bear. Got a new BBL, make a nigga stop and stare. Sending packs in the mail, use the next day air. I send the bitch too, I put it in the air. Yeah, feeling like rich, homie, I'm the man of the year. Walked in with 2 cups, I'm the man of the year. I ain't playing with these niggas, giving instructions to my bitch. I be pimping on my hoes, I'm the man of the year. I'm feeling like Equal Dollar, I'm the man of the year. We gon' get the business clear, I'm the man of the year. I'm the man of the year, I'm the man of the year. I'm the man of the year.
You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no breaks on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gonna see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you move it, ain't no running it back. Southside, hey, the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys repping, logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gonna see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you moving, ain't no running it back. Southside, hey, the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys repping, logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
16 kill the track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gonna see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you moving, ain't no running it back. Southside, hey, the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys repping, logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
16 kill the track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gonna see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you moving, ain't no running it back. Southside, hey, the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys repping, logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
16 kill the track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no breaks on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gonna see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you move it, ain't no running it back. Southside, the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys repping, logging in from the track. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
16 kill the track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no breaks on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gonna see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you move it, ain't no running it back. Southside, the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys repping, logging in from the track. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F-16 killer track with the mix. Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no breaks on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gonna see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you move it, ain't no running it back. Southside, the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys repping, logging in from the track. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F-16 killer track with the mix. Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no breaks on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gonna see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you move it, ain't no running it back. Southside, the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys repping, logging in from the track. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F-16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no breaks on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gonna see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you move it, ain't no running it back. Southside, the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys repping, logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F-16 killer track on the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no breaks on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gonna see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you move it, ain't no running it back. Southside, the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys repping, logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
All right. We in the building. Salute to everybody that's here. On this Thursday, the 29th. We weren't even supposed to be live today. Opina, what up?
I get overtime or what, dog? What's going on here?
What up, Opina?
We chilling, man.
Mic check, fool.
Mic check. What's good, man? We got Almighty Suspect in the building. What's up, big dog?
What's happening? Good to be here. How y'all feeling?
Part 2.
Facts.
Part two.
Yeah.
People be like, hey, you should have Almighty up there. Fool, the homie's already been up here.
Yeah, it's the second time.
Like, what about, maybe like a year ago?
Yeah, like a year ago.
Not 9 months.
9 months?
Okay.
Nine
time flies, fool.
Facts.
Yeah.
Time flies.
That's a fact.
But there you are. We are live. Salute to everybody. Make sure you guys hit the like button real quick. Hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribing. If you want to comment in the chat, you have to be subscribed. So go ahead, run it up. I mean, if you want to talk shit, bro, you might as well be subscribed. Talk all the shit you want.
Facts. I always tell them, hey, you want to talk shit, man, send a super chat. Make it matter.
Facts.
No cap. Make it matter, man.
And there you go. With that being said, if you drop $4.99 to TTS, we'll read it out loud and we will hear it. If not, it will probably go unnoticed.
We gotta change that shit.
No,
excuse me. You gotta change that stuff.
What?
That's what I said. Change it to like 13, bro.
Nah.
$4.99. That's
we in the hood, dog.
That's crabs in a
these
bucket.
Motherfuckers, hey man, these niggas be broke.
Yeah.
Man,
These motherfuckers be broke.
Hey, bro. Honestly, Almighty, what can $4.99 buy you?
Not a damn thing
anymore. Not even a packet of gum.
Shit, you can't even go to McDonald's with that shit no more.
Facts.
It's over.
Yep.
Dollar menus barely exist these days, which is crazy.
Remember dollar menu?
Which is
shit,
bro. I be telling, I got a 9-year-old, right? And I was telling my daughter, I'm like, I used to be able to get that McChicken, that fries, that drink, all $4.99.
Yup.
And now that shit, bro. I just went to McDonald's the other day. Actually, I'm lying. This morning, I got a McCrispy, and that shit was like $12 the meal. I'm like,
Damn.
Spicy chickens at Carl's Jr. were 99 cents, dog.
Yeah.
That was the go-to for me. Them dollar spicy chickens when we were hungry. Had
Shit, Big Macs were like 99 cents at one point, though.
That's crazy. That's before my time.
Yeah, that's before me.
That's
you
crazy.
old, homie.
Oh, my bad.
You old, homie. That's before me, too.
Hey, even gas.
I'm like
99 cents.
99 cent gas sounds amazing.
Yeah, 90 cents.
Nigga be on the road all day.
Damn, we're already getting calls from Minneapolis.
You see photos of like back in the 70s and 60s.
Yeah, the 60 cent,
60
70 cent.
Yo.
Yeah. Even if you like adjust for inflation, it still only be like $3.
Yeah.
$2. Regardless, it's still dirt cheap if you adjust. You feel me?
Yeah.
Still cheap, which is fire.
Yeah, times have changed, bro.
Sure have.
Let's get into
I gotta do recap.
Recap real quick. We had that one homie up here. IE. You've heard it?
Mm-hmm. I'm hearing that shit.
Pac Joko.
What is he, Filipino or something?
Yeah. His name literally means Mr. Joseph.
Which is crazy.
Yeah. Mr. Joe. So
he sound Filipino. He look Filipino as hell. I'm like, this got to be a Filipino.
Yeah, but now he's Indonesian. But they're right next to each other.
Okay. That's similar.
Like Mexico and US. Boom.
Hey,
Right.
but he raps in Spanish too, dog. That fool dropped the whole freestyle in Spanish, homie.
Yeah.
They speak Spanish? What the fuck?
Nah, he learned it. He said he
I'm like,
learned
ain't
it.
no way that they don't speak no goddamn Spanish in Indonesia.
He learned it in college.
That's fire. That's fire. That's
yeah.
fire. I've heard the song, but I'm not familiar with him.
Yeah. It was cool. It was cool. I mean,
he seemed like to make a song like that, you got to be cool. It's a goofy ass song.
Yeah,
you got to be cool.
Yeah,
you know.
It was like what would you call that? Not an anthem. It was
Damn near. It's like an IE anthem.
It is. It's an IE
yeah,
anthem.
It's some happy ass shit, but it's an anthem.
Yeah.
Well, usually when niggas think of anthem, we think of some hard shit. Nah, it's
the Kendrick Lamar song.
It's a happy ass anthem.
What was that song called?
Not Like Us.
Yeah, that one. That's an anthem.
That's absolutely an anthem.
That's a Cali anthem.
Absolutely an anthem.
You know, that's a West Coast anthem right there, bro.
That's a fact. You know, it just left the top 100 like 4 or 5 days ago.
Man.
It's the longest rap song in history to ever be in the top 100.
Oh, wow.
Ever. The shit was in the top 100 for a year.
Hey, but there's not too many IE anthems, bro.
No.
I was telling the young homie, there was a dude from Rialto back in the late 2000s, like 2010, 11. And he did like a Rialto anthem. It was pretty cool.
A lot of niggas don't want to be from the IE or don't want to profess that they're from the IE. So I feel like that's why IE anthem never came out. I think in the last 5 years, the IE has gotten a lot more pride. You know what I'm saying? A lot more IE people I come across. Back in the day, niggas used to be like, I'm from LA.
I'm from LA.
Nowadays, every IE person, which I like, they say where they're from, IE, Riverside, Merino Valley, whatever the case may be, is they stand on it now.
Well, when you're at a state, people don't know what the IE is, so I get it.
Yeah.
I get that. I get that.
But yeah, a lot of IE natives don't want to be known because I think they feel like they won't get noticed or people won't care. Like, you're not from LA. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When it comes to like music, you're saying
music.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, being from not LA, someone told me one time, hey, you should do like just West Coast music, so that way it branches off to the West Coast only.
Whatever the fuck that
yeah,
means.
no, well, that's because
why the fuck would you tell me that?
I kind of understood what he was saying though, because like if you're from like let's just say from a place that nobody knows, like the last city before you get to Vegas, or an island, or like then it's harder for you to get recognized. But if you move to LA and then you're just doing West Coast music, like you're not, then people are like, all right, they might think you're from that part of the region. You know what I'm saying?
I think it just really depends, because I feel like when you make your music real regional, that shit puts you in a box. You know what I'm saying? When your music regional, it puts you in a box. They won't play this shit outside of this square mile radius if you make your shit regional. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the best thing to do is, I think it also depends on what kind of music you make. I think if you make gangster street music, then you should probably make gangster street West Coast music, because that's your people is gonna be able to fuck with it, niggas from your hood, your homies, etc. But I think if you make like Roddy Ricch type shit, I think it's your best idea to make it ambiguous or to sound like you from somewhere else. When you go on tour, they love you.
Yeah,
everywhere. West Coast
more
music,
mainstream.
It's very regional. How many times you been out of state, and if it wasn't no oldies or old school shit, they're not fucking playing us.
Yeah, true that.
They're not playing it. That shit not fucking Tupac or some 90s shit. You know what I'm saying? They're not really playing LA music like that, besides with this little Kendrick Lamar summer. You know what I'm saying? He didn't brought it back, but for the most part, if you sound super LA-ish and super West Coast, they don't really play that shit outside of anywhere else.
Yeah, you're like stuck in that box.
True that. Yeah, true. So
there's like 3 different
you're
boxes.
Stuck in a box no matter what.
Yeah.
I asked ChatGPT about the hater world, and they said we're a Southern Cali based. I go, you piece of shit. Southern Cali based. You're in a box.
Right.
Southern Cali, dog.
Yeah.
You know, it's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up, but it seems like only the West Coast gets boxed up like that. Fools from New York don't get boxed up, do they?
Oh, that's a good
You think so?
question. Yeah, I think so. Now, with all the different regions kind of having their own home base, like the South has what they want, and then like, you know,
I think a lot of places is getting mixed in though, because like if you look, say like an artist like Boss Man D-Lo, for instance, that shit don't sound like Florida music.
True.
That nigga from Florida, that don't sound like Kodak Black.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For Florida music generally sound like it's Kodak Black adjacent.
Yeah.
That shit is more like a Detroit, Atlanta type thing he got going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of regions is starting to mix in. And a lot of regions got other region sounds too. Like if you go to Tulsa, Oklahoma, them niggas sound like they from Stockton.
Boss Man D-Lo's that
crazy.
big fat motherfucker, huh?
Yeah.
He does the singing?
Nah, that's Rod Wave.
No, not Rod Wave. There's another big fat dude.
Nah, Boss Man D-Lo don't
Sound
sing.
like 2 a.m. or something.
No, he's a rapper.
No, he raps, but he does like singing type shit.
I've never heard him sing.
Nah, Boss Man D-Lo don't do no singing type shit. Nah, that's somebody else. Boss Man D-Lo do the trap blinging. Here's my phone ringing. He got the same voice every song. Like when you hear him, you know it's him.
Yeah.
Type shit. You
There's
know?
another fool that has a song called 2 a.m.
Yeah, no, I'm not familiar.
He's big as fuck, big old fat.
But I get the mixing though. Yeah. I think you know, people like mix, even like Cali, there's some rappers that sound over here that sound like they're from
no, that's not him.
Down south and shit like that, bro. You know what I mean? They do trap and it's just mixing.
I think you should definitely find Joe sound.
Big X the plug.
Oh no, he's from Texas.
That fool's tight. You like that fool?
Big X from Texas. He's cool.
Yeah, I like that. You ever heard that?
I haven't heard of him.
He's tight, dog.
Yeah, he's from Texas. I think
what
I'm
does
not
he sound like? Does he sound Texas?
He sound like a Texas nigga. That's what I was finna say. That if you hip to the last Texas rappers in the last maybe 5 to 10 years, that's the epitome of a Texas rapper. It sounds just like a Texas rapper. Yeah, I think that's why I'm not super big on them, because I've been hip to Texas rap since maybe like 2016, and then like I kind of be tired of it type shit because he sounds
they all
they sound like that.
Yeah, you know Texas, right?
Does he sound like OT?
No, OT is very distinct. Nothing sounds like OT.
Yeah.
OT is very distinctive, very distinctive. With the tongue rolling and shit. Who the fuck sounds like that? You know, he got a Texas accent.
He has like the fast trap too when he raps.
Nobody rap like that. You know, OT is very original.
Hey, for you taking on the bull like he did?
What you mean?
You didn't see when he fucking
fucking rode a bull, dog.
Yeah.
No. He was the guy that with
the little Matador. It was Matador.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
The bull came after him, dog. Flipped him over like 3
They
times.
said it was a baby bull, but
hell no,
fuck,
cool.
that shit kicked the shit out of him.
I tell niggas all the time, bro. I'll risk my life every day when I step off the porch.
Facts.
I don't gotta go do no. I feel like that's for white people. White people make up. Look, I want to say this. White people make up shit like that because their life's not dangerous. Your life, I know since you didn't go outside, dangerous. Since I done stepped off the porch, dangerous. I don't gotta go skydive. I don't gotta go ride no bulls. Nigga could die before I come home.
That's your adrenaline.
You feel me?
We're adrenaline every day.
Every day. Right? I get it. White people are adrenaline junkies. Nigga, life real boring, so they go seek adrenaline. I ain't never had to seek shit. Nigga, go to the bus stop and might die. You know what I'm saying?
It's because we're on the edge at all times.
At all times.
PTSD.
I'm driving for and I'm like,
facts, nigga. Even when I stop at like red lights and somebody pull up on the side of me, I'll pull up a little bit more. I don't want a nigga directly on the side of me.
Like, man, how come we're always like that? That's how I be too, dog.
Gotta be, bro.
Gotta be, dog. Yeah.
Gotta be, bro.
Facts, dog. I don't even stop at the
I
red
be
lights.
yelling at my bitch, dog. Pull up. Stop.
Yeah.
Don't get right next to the motherfucker. I don't know who it is.
When
You know
I
what I
leave
mean?
here at nighttime, fool, I don't stop at none of the red lights of the freeway. And not because it's a
Man.
scary motherfucker, but
smart.
There ain't no hoodas here at nighttime.
Yeah.
I hate when niggas say because you move precautious, you're scary.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't never told y'all about self-preservation. The toughest niggas don't live the longest. The smartest ones do. The ones who thinking about their safety and maneuvering. Now, you don't got to be no buster. I just think you should just be smart and think about making it home. That's all.
The game is to stay alive, fool. I always say that.
Yeah, because it can happen so quick, bro.
You could be the toughest nigga, but you can't run your hood if you die.
Yeah.
The nigga who lives the longest, he gonna run that motherfucker. No cap, you can't run shit if you're gone, bro.
And around here, it's a ghost town at night, fool, and then random whips just pull up right next to you. Nah, I'm good, dog.
Hell nah.
Let me get on the freeway real quick, dog.
It's just a lifestyle, man. We can never get comfortable, you know. You shouldn't be outside in your chanclas. You shouldn't be, you know.
You don't even got a gangbang. You're just being here.
Yeah, you're just being straight.
Here. No cap, that's how that should be, bro. LA County, LA adjacent, anything around it, it get like that. It get tricky. No cap.
Oh yeah.
I agree 100%.
Let's get into a little bit of news.
Fucking crazy news, dog. It's good news. It says right here, mom who sold her daughter so her body parts could be cut out and used for medicine gets life in prison.
What? She fucking deserve it.
Look, it says a mom who sold
I think I should have killed her.
Who sold her 6-year-old daughter so her skin and eyes could be cut out and used by a traditional healer has been sentenced to life in prison in South Africa. South Africa is like the tourist spot.
Yeah, South Africa has a huge population of white people.
Yeah. It says Raquel Kelly Smith, her boyfriend Jacqueline Apolis, and their friend Stefano Van Ryn were all handed life sentences for more than a year after the mysterious disappearance of the daughter. The mom admitted to selling her daughter to a traditional healer for her eyes and skin for 20,000
God damn
rand, which is 1,000.
Did the little girl pass away?
Well, yeah, they took her eyes out.
They did. Cause I don't know if they caught the kid or caught her in the act or no. Oh, she was gone already. That's fucked up, bro.
So it says right here that they sold her for 20,000 rand, which is equal to $1,100 US.
What Africa? I was gonna say, what fucking third world country is this?
And said that the girl was desired for her eyes and skin. A witness told the court the trio are believed to have sold the little girl to a healer to fund their drug addictions.
Dog, fuck that. Bitch. Show me that shit pisses me off. It makes my blood boil.
Yeah, especially with the babies, bro.
Yeah, dog.
With the babies, that's not acceptable.
Yeah.
No, anybody.
No, I'm saying with the kids.
Yeah, with the kids,
them the babies, bro.
Yeah.
Crimes on babies. That shit unacceptable.
Dog, that's your child, my boy. That's your.
They took someone's child and took her eyes out.
Sound like some witchcraft shit.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what it is.
Mom, right?
The mom sold the daughter for her eyes.
Healing properties. No, that's absolutely some witchcraft shit. Like some.
They
shit.
actually in that statement they try to make it sound good. Oh, a healer. That's not a healer.
Healer, that's witchcraft.
Yeah,
that's your probably Santeria, nigga. They're probably practice Santeria, some shit.
Hey, fool, that you think about it, could be your nephew, it could be your kid.
And Santeria stems from Africa, so it's a high ass chance that it could.
These kids trust you, my boy. You know what I mean? They look at you like their hero, and for you to do some buster shit like that, homie, and fucking sell them off for money.
And on top of that, like, you
deserve to burn in
hell. They got drugs out there in Cape Town.
Yeah, Africa. I ain't gonna lie, they got African cough syrup.
They have
African cough syrup called Montclair, something like that. Sounds similar to Montclair. It's something like that. It's African lean. It's brown. Montclair, something like that. It's African lean.
Crazy.
They got all kind of drugs out there, and it's Cape Town. I don't know if y'all familiar with South Africa, but South Africa was occupied by the Dutch for a very, very long time. And
there's a lot of white people there, of course.
Since colonization, South Africa has been separated by a thing called apartheid. So where if you go to Africa and if you go to South Africa, there's a complete side of white people and there's a complete side of Africans. They still believe in segregation in South Africa. Yeah. You feel me? And I'm saying, not to say that it's sure it's a gang of drugs out there because it's a gang of white people in South Africa. It's a huge Dutch population in South Africa. A lot of white people. So you know it's drugs wherever white people at.
Damn, that was scandalous though, dog.
Fuck yeah.
They should just put her in front of the shooting posse, dog.
Yeah.
What's that shit called? A shoot squad.
Yeah, just end it.
Yep. Facts. I always say, bro, you touch kids. I feel like if you a dude or you play with kids, castrate them. If she a bitch, shit, castrate her. Something. I think you should be.
Or if she likes drugs, why don't you inject her with something? You know what I mean?
Like that one. There was a hyena that went on vacation, dog, for 2 weeks, and she left her newborn baby.
I seen that
at the pad, homie, alone, dog.
Bro, I'm not even leaving, bro. I be feeling like a deadbeat when I go in the gas station and I leave my 9-year-old in the car for 2 minutes as I walk to the counter to pay and come back for the gas. I be looking back. I damn near want to take her with me, type shit. So leaving your kid in the house for more
alone, dog.
Your infant?
It was for like 2 days, you said?
No, it was like 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Oh my
You're
God.
an infant, and she was running Miami or some shit like that. She was out being a slut.
Yup.
Being a slut and left your babies unattended.
She got to go too.
She got busted, dog. The baby died.
That's what I'm saying, but I think they should just
That's
go.
dirty, homie. All over what? Fuck
dirty as fuck.
That's scandalous.
Yeah, nah, she definitely deserved everything that come to that bitch. She deserved it like a motherfucker. Like that's a different type of a level of evil. Your seed, some kids anyway is off limits, but your seed is even fucking crazier, bro. That's how you know some people are just mentally not there, because there's no way that you're mentally sane and you're selling your child. You're just not. It's no way.
Shit, man, scandalous. Here, I got one. Forklift driver gets fired, then destroys the whole warehouse. This is for all the Chicano rappers out there. Damn, dog.
Get fired and destroy the whole warehouse.
Yeah,
hey, I ain't mad at him.
Yeah, he got fired, and I tried to look in the story like deeper on Google,
no video of it,
but they didn't have it. Like they didn't have where it was at or what city. It just says disgruntled employee gets revenge after being fired from his warehouse job. Drives through the warehouse on a forklift, causing damage to the whole place. Damn, that's tough.
I mean, as far as the owner shit, I'm sure they got insurance. They'll be all right.
Yeah.
That nigga's probably never gonna be able to get a job again. You like, can you like blacklist a nigga from a job like a police record?
The warehouse.
Oh, you can't work at no warehouses.
Yeah, like the temp agencies, they'll black your name out, fool. So when you try to go get a job, they won't give you one no more.
Yeah, because I'm like, how do you keep somebody from getting a job? Like you can't unless it's the same type of job. Like if you do something crazy at a bank, now you can't work with no money. Or if you do something crazy at a school, now you can work at no schools. But you can't just X somebody out from not having no job. You definitely just made it hard for yourself.
The agency
for sure. Some of the comments were saying that the damage, they do have a video, but the damage that he was causing is definitely like a felony. I don't know what the
it is.
price is.
Anything over like a certain amount.
Like a band or something like that.
Yeah, like $1,000 fool, it's already a felony, dog.
Yeah.
I think in California they might have raised it.
Probably. Now with all the people running out and shit,
Yeah, and I think that's what caused it. Once they start raising it, everybody start getting back to boosting and shit.
See the forklift we got right there?
That's fire.
Because
they got a remote control turn on.
Yeah, well, we do all the Chicano rappers, the Mexican rappers that try to be rappers and can't be rappers, they fail. They all go back to being a forklift driver.
That's crazy.
That's like the go-to job. So we call washed up rappers forklift drivers. That's like our thing right here, dog.
There's some rappers
Who
that
the fuck you beefing with, bro?
Oh,
that's some inside. I was on the podcast too until 2 days ago. That's some insider shit.
Yeah, all of them, fool. If you a failed Chicano rapper, if you're a forklift driver, that means you failed at Chicano rapper.
Damn. But what about the ones that are rapping?
Don't they make a cool little bag? Well, not if you at Amazon or some shit.
Yeah, not if you a temp agency.
Right.
But if you're
right.
one of them fools that actually like took that as a career, then
with the license, money. I'm like, I think you should make a cool little bag with that.
Facts. But not the warehouse agents, temp agency shit.
Yeah, temp agency, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I want to say maybe 16 or 17 years old. I think I might have had tried a temp agency. If it wasn't no temp agency, it was some shit called Job Corps.
Okay,
I don't know if y'all got Job Corps outside of California, but here we got some shit called Job Corps. If you in between a certain age, you could go to that motherfucker, sign up, and they'll try to help you get a job and shit. I never got one. I really just did that shit because my pops and them was on my ass.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, bro, I'm fresh out of jail, ankle bracelet on, nigga, like, you gonna live here, you live here, you gonna go get a job. All right, bro. Type shit. So I used to leave the crib and act like I was going to get a job, nigga, and I'm just hanging out with niggas. No cap type shit. But Job Corps, cool. Temp agency. I used to always hear about temp agencies. I think I really been hearing, used to hear about temp agency on like movies, TV shows and shit.
Yeah.
You'll see a nigga go to a temp agency and I used to be like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, they find you a job. Like
you like go and sign up or something.
Same shit as Job Corps basically, but for any age.
Yeah.
The Job Corps got like an age range, like 15 or 25 or some shit like that. Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure though. But shit, that nigga going to jail.
Hell yeah, he's going to jail. I don't know if it was real. It says right here, woman busted smuggling 100 pounds of drugs made from human bones. Ex-flight attendant caught smuggling 100 pounds of deadly new drug made of human bones faces decades in prison.
New drugs scare me, dog.
One of the drug's many ingredients is reportedly human bones. And the insatiable desire for the substance has even led to ghoulish grave robbers raiding cemeteries in Sierra Leone.
Oh, wow. Africa. What's up with all these African crimes?
It says Lee from South London, she's from South London, claimed the drug stash, which was $3 million, was planted in her suitcases. Now she's locked up in a rough prison north of Colombo, Sri Lanka. So that's India. Reportedly sleeping on a concrete floor while facing 25 years.
Break it down, fool. What the fuck that mean?
So they got a new drug they made. I don't know what it is. Could be white, black. It doesn't explain. I try to look at it.
They're using human bones and whatever is in the human bones
is getting people high. Yeah,
man, that shit sounds like a fake ass movie.
And people are raiding like grave sites to get the bones because it's like a vital ingredient for that drug.
It's probably fool. Imagine a motherfucker that's done drugs their whole life and they die. Their bones probably got drugs in them, so they probably got lucky with the first couple of
that too.
Or could it be a process of the embalming fluid? Because that's a drug.
That too.
Shit, that's just water.
That's fucking that's sherm.
Water.
PCP.
Yeah. Man, I gotta do some research on that. Ain't no way you can make a fucking drug.
They did it.
Yeah, motherfuckers were getting high off.
This is a true story. It's actually like a case, and she's facing 25. The drugs that they found was worth $3 million. Yeah. So there's something in there that considers it a narcotic.
Well,
whatever they're making,
they're making drugs out of the Tide Pods. So, hey, dog, I believe all that shit now. Motherfuckers getting high off that fake weed. What's that fake weed called?
Look, I just found some. All right. So let's put everybody on game. It is a dangerous synthetic drug known as Kush that has been reported to contain ground up human bones as its ingredients. This illicit substance has emerged at a significant public health crisis in Sierra Leone and other parts of West Africa. Synthetic drug that mimics the effect of cannabis, but is far more potent and hazardous. Why would you just smoke fucking weed? Its composition varies, but often includes a mixture of harmful substances, synthetic cannabinoids, opioids like tramadol, fentanyl, acetone, formaldehyde, and reportedly ground up human bones. Grave robbing for drug production. The demand for Kush has led to a disturbing trend of grave robbing in Sierra Leone. Addicts and dealers have been exhuming human remains to obtain bones for the drug production. That's insane, bro. What's the effects? It's severe addiction, mental health issues, physical deterioration. What the fuck?
Who the fuck wants to smoke that,
I'm
bro?
smoking on that Johnny pack. I'm smoking on that fucking Pedro pack.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Who would want to smoke that,
well, remember
bro?
that one drug food?
It's got to do something else, bro. It has to have some type of addicting.
That's what it said. It said it's highly addictive.
Oh, highly addictive. It has to have a feeling,
remember that
though.
one drug that was people's body bones were showing?
That's just a trank. They doing that right now, nigga.
Remember their whole legs are gone?
Nigga, they're doing that right now in Philly. They're doing that right now. Nigga, when y'all go home, go on YouTube and watch videos of Kensington, Jersey. I mean, Kensington, Philadelphia. You gonna see niggas, it's horse trank. They call it trank. It's horse tranquilizer because they can't find no heroin or no shit, and they inject that shit and it eats their bones and it eats your
I haven't seen that.
Kensington.
It eats
Look that up.
Yeah,
it's called Zombieland. You'll see, nigga, if you think Skid Row is something, Kensington is Skid Row times 100, times 1,000. I'm talking about it's crazy, and everybody is shooting up trank. I didn't see that shit in person before.
So that shit like heroin? All the meat's gone. You can see the people's bones.
That's crazy.
Have you seen the videos where the niggas stand, where it's niggas standing up, but they
sleeping?
Bent over.
Yeah.
And then they got I seen in person, it was a nigga at a bus stop. He had a gauze on his shit. He had his shit wrapped up. Nigga unwrapped it, and it was a whole hole in his shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, hell no. The smell is crazy. Smell like a dead body.
Oh, yeah, because
it's crazy, bro. It's bad.
It's an open wound deteriorating. Once it hits the air.
I think it's Kensington or Kennington. One of those, Kensington. One of those.
You're going too far at that point, dog, for drugs.
Chad, which one is it? Kensington, Kenningston, something like that. I'm finna figure it out.
Man, dog, I don't know. Drugs are way different now, man.
Yeah. Well,
I want to do a little bit of cocaine, but I'm scared I get the wrong batch. Are you dead?
Especially these days.
Yeah, especially now.
Kensington. It's Kensington.
Nah, I don't trust you, homie.
I got you.
That's all I hear from all my cocaine homies. I ain't never tried it, but from all my cocaine homies, especially the ones who like over 30,
Yeah.
they all be like, man, this shit not the same, bro.
Yeah.
This shit not the same as back in the day, bro. And I'm like, y'all, it's crazy,
Yeah,
bro. I'm not doing that
it's cool
shit.
to like party on the weekend, like here and there, or you want to drink, or you with some hoes or whatever. But nowadays, that could be game over, my boy.
Yeah.
A little sniff and you dead, fool. And is it really worth the 50-50 chance? And
Fuck
even though
no.
people be like, I get it from a good source. Yeah, but that source might not know where he getting it from, dog, or where he got
Or
it from.
he might think it's a good source.
Yeah, dog. Like, nah. Fool,
Or it might be that one time where it's a bad batch.
Yup.
Fuck that.
It's just too much of a risk, homie.
I'm cool. Y'all ever seen that pink cocaine people be talking about?
Yeah.
That pink shit? You tried that shit?
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, did it make you feel different than regular?
No, almost the same, just a little bit more clean. You know. But even meth comes in pink.
You used to
I didn't know that.
Blue. Remember the blue shit?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I seen some meth, I think it was, and it looked like cloudy ice. Like ice cubes, and it looked real cloudy, kind of like carbon dioxide ice or some dry ice.
Yeah, like it looked like it was smoke up or something.
Yeah,
like
cloudy.
smoke
It
cloudy,
looked like cloudy ice. You feel me? Nigga threw.
Back in the day, the best stuff to me was fish scale.
What is that?
That's cocaine.
I've always heard it. Fish scale. You know, niggas be like fish scales.
That's what they call it. The next piece of news, it says right here, passenger arrested for smacking boy who called her fat and Miss Piggy on a flight home from Disney. A female passenger has been charged with child abuse for attacking a child who had called her fat and a Miss Piggy on a flight home from Disney World. According to airport police, Crampton started swinging at the child. That's her name. Crampton started swinging at the child just before takeoff when the kid told her she was too fat to sit in her seat. She punched him and then hit him with a water bottle before slamming the child's head into the airplane window as he tried to block her blows. Oh, she's going away for a long time.
Yeah, what's up with all this?
Oh, the kid was it doesn't say.
What's up with all these crimes on fucking babies and kids and shit?
It's
What's
just
wrong
crazy,
with people?
yeah, bro.
What the fuck? Hell no, I ain't there. No, I ain't gonna. Don't get it fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like kids. I like my kids.
Yeah.
But I don't like kids. But I'm not trying to physically harm your kid.
Yeah, fact.
Like, what the fuck? What's wrong with people? I ain't gonna lie. I keep it a buck. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I sound crazy, I sound crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I beat somebody kid ass for touching my daughter. For sure, for sure.
Yeah.
I'll push a little kid on the floor fast.
Oh,
fast.
yeah.
Little nigga out of park bothering my
fool.
and my daughter. She 9, a lot of hair and shit. You not finna be we're not doing that. With a little kid, I'll beat your ass if you play with my daughter.
I told this full story last time on the pod right here. My nephew, I picked him up from school, and he was in middle school, like a 7th grader. He a little nerd, long hair, little dirty motherfucker. He don't even give a fuck about girls or none of that shit. Little nerdy fool, right? And he goes, hey, Unc, this kid keeps gangbanging on me after school. He keeps trying to beat me up and bully me and shit like that. I go, where? And the fool's already banged out in middle school. Like, he cholo dude. So I pull up right up on him real quick. Fool blocked him off. I go, hey, homie, look, see that kid over there in the car? You fuck with him again, fool, I'm going to come see you, and I'm going to see anybody you want to bring, your dad, your cousin. I'm letting you know right now, don't fuck with that little kid, dog. Just like that.
Facts.
And pulled off, and then they ain't fuck with my nephew since. Sometimes you need to do shit like that.
That's
dog.
a fact. That's a fact. Because motherfuckers, and I think it's the same thing for when you tend to be by yourself for an adult. Like for a nigga who don't gangbang and he always by himself, and niggas always feel like they can test you and play with you because they don't know who with you. And they don't know that you got niggas that will step behind you because you not from a hood. I get that kind of shit all the time. You feel me? Where a nigga feel like he be by himself and ain't nobody gonna step for bro. I just don't want to have an entourage. I don't want to hang around with a gang of niggas. I'd rather be by myself, move around. Every time you didn't see me, I was dolo.
Yeah, facts.
By myself, you feel me? I don't give a fuck how far it is, 2 hours, 3 hours by myself. And I feel like the same thing with a childhood bully or a kid bully. A nigga see you alone, see you by yourself, see you might not function with a certain type of people and feel like he can pick on you because he think that nobody is going to defend you or come to bat for you. You feel me? Then nigga find out that you do, and now all of a sudden they want no smoke.
Yeah, facts. Like that phone call the other day I was telling you about.
Yeah, right.
You know, that's the way it be.
Facts. 100% facts.
You got another piece of news or what, Blue?
No, that's it.
That's it?
Well, you got nothing else?
Not really.
I'm gonna use a bathroom real quick. So we want to find something else real quick?
I think there was another piece of news. They were deporting they did 100 illegals in illegal deportation in Florida. What do you think about all that deportation shit?
I think, bro, I think it's real tricky, right? Personally, on some like my personal opinion, I think if you not coming here fucking up shit, if you're not coming here, nigga, doing rapist shit, or if you're not coming here doing crimes, doing extra shit, and not even so much crimes, because all crimes don't harm people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of white collar crimes don't harm people. Like if you like scam a $1 million agency, they got insurance. They got, man, you all right. You ain't harm nobody. You know what I'm saying? So like if you here doing shit that's not bothering nobody, if you trying to nigga start your family, change your whole life for the better and things like that, because where you from is more fucked up, I'm for that. But if you come into this motherfucker doing bullshit, nigga fucking up, I seen it was like hella cases in Chicago once the Venezuelans came over, nigga, the fucking rape charges skyrocketed in the area that they was landing in. I was like, damn, what the fuck? I seen a map of rape cases. What it was. Yeah, and they did like a circle, and where the Venezuelan immigrants was touching down, the rape cases was going up. And I was like, if you here minding your business, doing your thing, just being a regular dude, even if you're not a upstanding citizen, because I ain't no fucking upstanding citizen, but if you're not out here bothering people, I think you should be able to be here, bro. You know?
Yeah, I kind of have the same opinion. I think I'm probably gonna stir it up right now, but I feel like it's a jungle out here, and if people like before, like all the cameras and stuff, growing up, I was never affected by illegals. I always had my job. It's a jungle, and if you a lion,
I hate when niggas say that. They
taking
think
jail,
they're
right?
dubs, like a fucking South Park meme.
But
if
you're a lion in the jungle, you're gonna survive, and none of that's gonna bother you. You know what I'm saying? And like I always look at it this way too. Like they're working even if they're illegal. I know junkies that come knock on the door every day that don't want to get a job. All they want to do is score. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, so they have because they were born here, they have the right to be a junkie.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And if one of them over here wants to be a junkie, they have the right to be an
upstanding citizen.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. So that's what I think, bro. Like it's you're either gonna make it, and you can't fucking blame somebody else. If somebody comes over from another country and takes your shit in your own country and your job, then you suck because you had all the opportunity to get that job first.
I don't think niggas is taking nobody's job, bro. Because let's be real, a lot of the jobs that illegals doing, these motherfuckers don't want to do.
Yeah.
They don't do. They don't want to do. How they take jobs? I ain't never seen a white man or a black man stand on the corner and sell an orange. Never.
That's true,
ever. I ain't never seen your white ass stand at the freeway exit, nigga, for 10 hours and sell some shit. I ain't never seen a nigga stroll through the block with some fucking ice cream. I ain't never seen you do none of these things, nigga. So how are they taking? A lot of these motherfuckers are creating jobs.
True.
Let's be real, gang. A lot of motherfuckers creating jobs.
You ever seen a white person out there in the fields?
No.
Picking tomatoes?
And I always say all the time, look.
I never in my lifetime, bro.
Look, I told
I grew up around a lot of fields.
My barber Hispanic, right? And he been cutting my hair for maybe 2.5 years. And when I first met, bro, the nigga drove all the way to Burbank to my crib from Whittier. Prime traffic time, like 4 o'clock. Nigga drives 2 hours. You feel me? He pulls up. He gives me weed. Like I'm not the rapper. He gives me weed. I try to give the nigga money, and the nigga push my hand away. I don't want it. He didn't want to take it. Nothing. He like, nah, fool. I just fuck with you. I fuck with your music. I just appreciate being able to cut your hair, bro. He like, nah, I just fuck with you. And I was like, you're a real nigga, bro. And I fuck with you. And I was like, you want to know something, bro? I said, you like that because your people are genuinely like that. I said, y'all don't usually have egos like that until y'all get around us. Until y'all let a nigga ego rub off on you. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I know.
A nigga won't take certain things like a nigga's not standing at the end of a freeway selling oranges.
Yeah,
They're just not. And he'll be fucked up. He'll be fucked up, no money, but I have this ego. Nigga, and I'm one.
That's like what Spider-Loc said. Spider-Loc said that when they in prison, the black homies are trying to take it easy and relax. They ain't trying to do all that extra shit. Like get on a working crew and none of that shit. He said if they do, they're tucked off in the back trying to hide away from doing any work. But the Mexicans are the ones that are actually
join the hater world on like why.
they're the ones that are actually putting in the work and hiding. He goes, that's everywhere, bro. He goes, you go places and you see all the black homies trying to duck off and just kick it. You know what I mean? Like trying to hide away.
Now you got your outliers who will do whatever to get the bag. Like, you know, like even when I was a kid, we'll do little scams where I used to put on a little suit with my boy, and then we made a little poster, and we took his little brother picture and said his little brother died, and we used to go to white people beaches.
There you go.
Yeah, shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, I used to do shit like that, but everybody's not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And I brought up that story to say, I'm like, my boy, y'all don't have no egos like that. A nigga gonna do whatever to get that money, bro. You gave me weed. You drove an hour, you cut my hair for free, and I don't want nothing. And I was like, nigga, no, I'm like, bro, my black barber who wasn't cutting, he not finna fucking do that. That nigga want that $100. Nigga, he want every dime. Like, everybody's not like that. But the majority of us, we not doing that shit. And the majority of Latinos, they don't got that kind of ego until they function with niggas and then get that type of ego about themselves. Well, I ain't doing that. Now, how can you be above a certain kind of work if you don't have no money?
Yeah, true that.
Yeah, so that's weird, right?
So how is a nigga taking a job from you when you don't want the job?
Yeah, nobody's gonna do those jobs. Yeah,
you don't want it, nigga. You don't want it. Let that man drop them oranges off to you in the morning, and let's see if you sell them, bitch. You not gonna fucking sell them, bro.
I'm not gonna sit there either. I'm already with you. I'm already at your level. I'm not
nigga who said he taking your job. You feel what I'm saying?
I ain't sitting on the corner selling oranges, and I'm not sitting in the field picking. Now, like my family before, they picked in the fields, and I give them props.
I don't think there's nothing wrong
with it. And I give them
with
props. You know what I mean?
Whatever.
Every chance I get, I'm like, man, you guys did that. You know what I mean?
Any motherfucker who say immigrants is taking their jobs, I say, bitch ass nigga, is you gonna grab them oranges? Is you gonna say a lot of them things, bro? They doing it on their own, bro. Nigga at the fucking taco truck around the corner from my spot. I love them niggas. Around the corner from my spot, they open till 1 a.m. and they working hard, bro. They working hard, and don't get it fucked up. Black people work hard too. That's not it's not a
shit. They're the ones who built the country, dog.
This not I'm not trying to do a dick swinging contest of who work harder. Black you know people. What I'm saying?
Wait. You sound like Brandon now.
No, not on that.
We absolutely built this motherfucker.
And that's facts.
Absolutely. But y'all did too. But we absolutely built this motherfucker.
I don't know nothing about that shit, dog.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, it's in the history, dog.
No, we absolutely did. We put this shit on motherfuckers' backs.
You brought it up. Talk about it.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to get into it. Yeah, go ahead. Almighty, let you speak.
I can tell you how, because this is my realm.
That's his realm, dog. But I know what it is, dog. And in a kind of way, like the way they have Mexicans now, it's kind of like that's what we doing now. Because we picking the fields, we're doing all the grunt work. I'm
gonna tell you
do
how.
Construction for $7 an hour.
I'm gonna tell you how. Right.
All right, let's hear it.
The biggest thing. Let's go back to maybe like 1700s, 1800s. Right.
I know where you're going. Go ahead.
Biggest thing for the economy, or the biggest thing that sold, was cotton.
Facts.
Cotton pushed the entire economy. The entire economy.
That's a field, by the way.
This is a field, by the way.
Like there Mexicans picking the fields.
I'm learning.
For them to be able to drive west, they had to have cotton money. There were cotton millionaires and cotton billionaires, and there is no cotton billionaire if you don't steal my people through the cross-Atlantic trade slave from West Africa. So, and then once we get there, once we leave,
Jordan Pattern World Almighty.
I feel you, bro. I know they appreciate that $5.
Yes,
and once you get to now we're free, 100 years down the line, after we've been in captivity for 400 years, a black man created the corn harvester. A black man created a corn planter. The sugar refining process, a black man created. Peanut products. You know, peanuts is in everything. Peanut products in everything. A black man. Automatic fishing devices. A black man. Fruit preserving techniques. A black man. The clothes dryer, the ironing board, the folding bed, curtain rod supports, toilets for railway cars, the gas mask, hair straightening combs, hair products. Home security system was created by a black woman. we created a lot of shit. A lot of shit. This country was built on our backs. And of course, y'all too. They stole all y'all shit. They stole all y'all shit. Niggas started driving
some comments.
They stole us and they stole y'all shit. They stole y'all land and they stole us as people. You get what I'm saying? They stole us from Africa.
I'm not too read up on that shit, dog. So I don't have
for sure history, but because you gotta know.
No, I mean, no, I'm not arguing. I agree.
And you gotta know the California Native Americans, those is just descendants of Aztecs. These are just descendants of, these are y'all descendants. So when they kicked niggas out of California, Texas, Arizona, Vegas, and they moved y'all out and these are Mexican descendants. These are Aztec descendants. These are Mayan descendants.
It trips me out that we're talking about this because I don't know. I don't care if it stirs anything, but like, you know how you said you want to stand on the corner doing orange. It could, is that from because of the past? So. Because you already been through that, and now Mexicans, we haven't been through that fully, but we're going through it now. So we picking the field still.
I hope you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, we picking it now. We picking.
He's right.
We picking the field. It's kind of like.
Y'all went through a lot of shit as far as with like
we're still going through it, fool.
Yeah, as far as all like as far as the Cesar Chavez shit where he was fighting for them grapevine rights, they was doing y'all wrong in them fields 100% correctly. Yeah. But like nigga like us be like shit, nigga, we was going through them fields, nigga, 200 years ago.
Yes,
you know
what I'm saying?
But,
yeah. So now it's like modern day slavery.
No, he is absolutely correct. He's absolutely
like
correct.
They have us like getting, you can go and. Mexicans at Home Depot or other places, and you can go and you can hire them for cheap
labor.
Someone could come up, and any race. It could be our own Mexicans or blacks or whites, and go up and say, "Hey, I'm gonna pay you $60 for the day, and you're gonna work 10 hours."
Oh, I've seen the Home Depot.
Okay, they're gonna do it, right?
Yeah,
That's not
the same
right,
thing.
bro.
That's basically an indentured servant. After Africans was freed, same thing. We gonna keep y'all here on this land. We'll give you 60 cents to work here for a year. Same shit. It's just the same thing nowadays.
All that is made on native land.
Yep. 100% correct. And natives, a native Aztec. If you go, what's the border? To El Paso, right?
Texas.
El Paso, Texas.
Town, yeah.
And
Chuco Town, yeah.
If you go down there and look at their natives, and if you go to Rosarito or Tecate and go to see if they have native populations, those are the same people. Those are the absolute same people. Yeah. Because the white people are the ones who drew these lines. Y'all people didn't, and we didn't. Y'all didn't draw these lines. People were transversing from Mexico to America. We didn't draw these lines. Yeah. So the people across are the same people. When they kicked out these Mexicans in Texas, California, all that, same shit, bro. They robbed y'all land and they robbed us.
What made you want to study this shit?
Bro, my pops early on, you feel me? Because my pops sat me down one day, bro, when I was like 11 or 12, and he was like, nigga, you will never get nowhere if you ain't know where we been. Oh. You will get nowhere if you don't know where we've been. I remember the day he sat me down. I was like 12, 11. He sat me, maybe younger, I think like 8 years old. And I watched this movie called Amistad. And it show you the cross-Atlantic slave trade. Like, nigga, it show you. I'm talking about they got niggas laying down like this. Humans, head, legs, leg, head, nigga, under ships are like thousands of them. Most people die, getting from West Africa to New York. That's like a 6-month trip on a ship.
God damn.
And this is like the year 1600. Niggas is dying from it's rats down there. Niggas is getting
infections.
All kind of shit. Motherfuckers on top of you being a slave. On top of you being in chains and a slave. Yeah. And he just told me, like, bro, you gotta know the history. And once I started doing history on my people, it made me want to do history on everybody's.
And it's sort of like all meshes in together.
Same, bro. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. The stem of where all of us, of how you look like how you look today and how I look like how I look today, you wouldn't look like how you look today if white people would have never came and kicked up dust where your ancestors is from. Not. You wouldn't be a Spaniard. You wouldn't speak Spanish.
Well, the Spaniards did come over.
Those are white people. Those are white conquerors.
Yeah, Europeans.
The Spanish, those are white conquerors.
No, he said Amistad.
Oh, Amistad, and I'm gonna send you one for the Latinos. It's what was that great king name? Aztec or Mayan king?
I don't know how to pronounce it, but
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's a Montezuma, something like that.
Montezuma,
something like that. It's a TV show about the Spaniard King Cortez or something like that. He's the one who came down there and fucked it all up. You
Somebody
go watch
said
that.
Put Güero on the couch.
Who's that?
The homie that came and brought that earlier. He's very knowledgeable in all this shit.
Yeah.
Like the Aztec, that's fire. That's fire. Nah, hell nah. I just feel like, bro, they got to be knowledgeable about these kind of things. No cap. Like, bro, white people and their conqueror mindset is the reason of how you get us. Both of us.
Yeah, like, fuck it, we just...
Nigga, we'd be somewhere in the fucking village speaking our native tongue. You wouldn't be speaking Spanish and I wouldn't be speaking English. Just imagine, bro. They thought them niggas was gods. Just imagine you chilling in village in your hut with your little bitch. You feel me? Your little wife, your kids, y'all got on little cloth skirts and shit.
No socks.
You feel me? Nothing. No cap, earplugs that you bled to get in and shit. Nigga, mouth got holes in it. You in the village. Nigga, you pull up on your beach with a big ass ship, a horse. You've never seen a horse. Ever. Yeah. They pull up on horses in full silver outfits. You gonna think this nigga God.
Yeah, facts.
You gonna think this motherfucker God.
Where the fuck this fool come from with that big ass
armor, all gold armor and shit? Probably.
This nigga's a god. It's no way he got this big ass beast I've never seen before. He just pulled up on this huge ass ship. When I was watching the shit, the way that they have like transcripts from accounts of eyes of people who saw when the Spanish landed, they thought that it was their sun god and shit.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, they thought it was the sun god. And slowly but surely, they take that shit over and now you speak Spanish.
Damn. I'm gonna check it out.
And now you speak Spanish. I'm gonna send you. It's called the conquistadors is what they were.
Yeah,
Spanish conquerors,
right?
Spanish conquerors, conquistadors. 1600s nigga landed. They found out y'all had huge palaces of gold. Y'all had huge immense wealth, and they was in Europe.
You got robbed by the white boys,
nigga. I'm gonna tell you right now, and then if they don't want this to be a history class, we can move on. But I'm gonna tell you right now, since I see I'm informing you on some shit, right? So the Spanish, they was going through it where they was at. It was dirty. It was fucked up. Niggas is dying from bubonic plagues and all this kind of shit. It's dirty, it's grimy. They come to where y'all are. They were looking for
that bubonic plague almost killed 250 million people.
That's a fact. So what it starts from is the Asians
before COVID.
Asians have trade, right? Asians got silk and they got spices. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And in Europe, the motherfuckers who are trading for the spices and shit, they rich. The Europeans, they have no way to trade with these motherfuckers. They trying to get a bag. They like, bro, every country around, it's like your hood. Nigga, you the only hood in your area with no dope spot. But every neighboring hood got a dope spot and it's booming. But the niggas they getting the dope from, they not fucking with y'all. So we got to find a new route to go get the dope, right? This here comes Columbus. Columbus gets sent out to go find a new dope route because the niggas where they getting the dope around them, which is the silk and the spices, they not getting none. So they was looking for India. That's why they're named Indians. The nigga thought he landed in the West Indies.
I've heard this story
Nigga thought
before.
he landed in India. You feel me? He think he landed in India. So he see these dark-skinned people. He like, this is India. He go back. Tell the queen who sent them on the expedition, who paid for it. Nigga had an investor who paid for him to go. Boom, he come back. I found new lands. I found India. It's motherfuckers in villages and savages with new land to take, right? Second trip, they go. They get a translator and all that, right? They talk to him. They like, it's a big-ass village. And at this time, y'all are all beefing. Small villages are having skirmishes with each other and shit, right? So they end up telling on the biggest village, they got large amounts of gold there. Nigga, go back and tell him, nigga, they got huge mounds of gold. He meets the king, Montezuma, he meet him. The nigga got like a walking throne. It's made out of gold. He got all type of gold. He balling. Nigga reported back like, nigga, we found a new dope spot. We send every ship you can, nigga. Send
reinforcements.
Send reinforcements, nigga. We found the gold. No cap. And if you fast forward 500 years, now y'all speak Spanish.
Yeah. I'm gonna check that out. It sounds, I've never really looked into it.
It's about right.
I'm gonna send it
It's
to you.
about right.
That's the fast forward nigga version, but that's absolutely what happened.
I mean,
I'm gonna send you the TV show that I
the
watched.
Spaniards went everywhere and took over everything. And and every seed they laid, especially with the women, that's whatever region they were at. That's what made. I'll give you an example. Like Filipinos, they're the name of the Indians on the islands, they were called negritos.
Yeah, because they was black with afros.
They look black, so the Spaniards went and got with them, and that's what makes a Filipino. Because that set of Indians on the Philippine Islands were more blacker.
And
so that's where my Filipino, that's where the roots come from.
Another thing of how y'all all end up Catholic.
The Philippines is all Catholic.
Same. That's how their names is De La Santos and all the same because the Spaniards took them over like they took y'all over. Yeah. But
I feel dumb as fuck right now, dog. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So look, how y'all all end up Catholic is when the conquistadors come, they're trying to spread their religion and they bring what are they called? The Catholic pastors and shit. I ain't Catholic, so I don't know. What the fuck are they called?
A priest.
Yeah.
Priests.
They bring priests and shit, the collars and shit. They bring priests to try to cleanse the villages. You know, y'all believe in sun gods, spirit gods, storm gods, and all these type of numerous ones. So they come with all their Catholic priests to try to tame the savages, which really nigga forced the motherfuckers to be Catholic, and this is how you get large Spanish populations of
Catholics. That I know a lot.
Same with us with the Christians. You feel me? Where they slave masters. That's why I don't believe. I'm not gonna say I don't believe in the Bible, but I don't follow that shit to a T because there's no way you can take my people with a book. You know they always use religion to come steal you. They use the Catholic shit like this in the Bible. It says we can do X, Y, and Z. They come steal you with this book, and then they give you once they steal you with the book and you a slave. They give you this book and say this was gonna save you. Nigga, you crazy.
Where was Christopher Columbus from? He wasn't from Spain though.
He was.
Was he from Spain?
He was,
okay.
He was from Spain. If I'm not mistaken, Christopher Columbus was Spain.
Yeah, I don't know too much about
the TV show. The Conquistador TV show is called what is that shit called? I don't know. Give me 1 second. I'm finna find that shit because y'all should watch it. Especially if you want to get put on your history and you are of Mexican or Spanish descent and you want to, for me, get put on, or even if you just want to.
Yeah,
because I just wanted to learn something new.
Christopher Columbus was an Italian explorer.
Oh, okay.
So is he the one that?
Yeah, somebody said Italian.
Yeah, is he the one that founded America, right?
Basically, he just thought America. It was India.
Yeah. So that's where that mix comes in because if the Spaniards are like on the Philippines getting with the women there, the Negrito Indian women, they're making a different species. You know what I'm saying? And if an Italian explorer is getting with the Indians in America, Upper America, where New York would be in all those places, it's a different outcome.
That's a fact.
You get what I'm saying? So it's different.
Hernan is the name of the TV show. Hernan Cortez with the Spanish conquistador. Yeah, Hernan Cortez. Yeah.
There's a movie called
show.
There's a movie called Apocalypto.
Of course, everybody's seen Apocalypto.
Yeah, and at the end of that, that's Cortez.
And that's when you see. So yeah, if you want to get to watch, you never seen Apocalypto?
That's a badass movie, dog. Remember when they do the fucking when they do the killing games? When they have them run, they capture some other tribe. When they have them run full.
I like watching Boys in the Hood, dog.
No, this one's tight though, bro.
Niggas been, and this is why I say shit like that make me realize that niggas been gang banging since the beginning of time.
Yeah,
because these is just tribes beefing with each other.
Yeah,
niggas is from the next village, and you go kidnap them to sacrifice them to your sun god to keep your crops going.
I'm interested now, dog.
They run. And so they send them two, and then the guys in the back, they got to hit them with spears, fools. So they throw them. They're throwing spears as these fools are trying to run.
Basically the toughest slaves, like the toughest slaves, they give them a chance to run. So they give you it's a game they play. Basically, they give you a chance to run. Everybody pick what they want to throw. Yeah, whether if it's a spear, a fucking axe, or some shit they pick, and niggas is doing like little zigzags trying to get away. Trying to get away. They sending shit. Nah, Apocalypto is amazing.
The movie was dope. Yeah, it was shot really well.
My boy dropped $5.
Shout out almighty suspect making my people black. Look intelligent out here instead of being ignorant and just talking about violence, gangs, and drugs.
We're not there yet, though, big dog.
I appreciate
that. We're about to get there right now.
Nah, look, a lot of motherfuckers, what y'all gotta know is I'm two-sided, gang. It's two sides to this madness. I got the highly intellectual side while I inform you about a gang of knowledge that you didn't know. And I got the switch where I'll slap the shit out you too. You gotta be well-rounded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Got to be well rounded. My pops taught me how to throw them bitches and how to read.
I feel like Trap Boy now, dog. Lost out the loop.
Yeah.
Now you definitely got to go do some research. You'll find out how rich of a history your people actually has. Y'all and us have a very rich history.
Yes, it's similar.
It's actually damn near the same thing.
I've been wanting to find out where I come from too, like my family bloodline and shit like that. Because I have my dad still, but I never be asking them shit.
Right. You should while you still here.
The Santa Maria ship.
A fact. You should.
Yeah,
you should.
I've been wanting
regret that because my great grandpa, I met him, and my grandpa, I met him, and I wanted to ask him once I got a little older and I got hip into history. It was a lot of World War II questions I wanted to ask that nigga, and he was in World War II, and I never got to ask the nigga.
I know a lot about shit that I just don't like to get into because people be like those topics is like. Almost seems like politic topics, like with government, but
facts.
I'm starting to like I understand the whole thing, bro. Like I feel like we're in modern day slavery ourselves, our culture.
I feel like
I feel like we get taken advantage of a lot.
Of course.
Like and then your culture had its time like back 400 years ago, and now, like you said, that mentality, like I ain't gonna stand on the corner and fucking so on. That comes from that mentality, dog. Yeah, like my people did that shit. We ain't doing that shit no more.
100%. No, that's a fact.
But we do it though because we're still kind of stuck in that. You know what I mean?
When it comes to the politics shit, how I describe it, I describe that shit as like nigga SmackDown versus Raw. I feel like, bro, it's two sides, SmackDown, Republicans, Raw, Democrats, and then it's really Vince McMahon in the back. We don't know who it is. It's really Vince McMahon who run all of this shit. Yeah. You think these wrestling matches is real? You think Undertaker and Kane really brothers? You think they really beef with the Dudley Bros or some shit? Man, these niggas be backstage kicking it, eating. They really brothers, and it's all fake.
And you know those guys in the background. You know that. If the guy they put that didn't do the job, whether he's a Democrat or Republican, if he don't get the job done, they're going to go to the other side the next 4 years. That's how they do it.
I think that
they don't care.
I think they already got the renter written up, just like how they already know who getting the heavyweight championship belt way before this shit start. They say, I want y'all to fight, yell, make it look like Triple H. You gonna take the belt home this time for 4 years.
Yeah,
you got the belt.
Give it to this
and we gonna give it to the other side after. You know what I'm saying? But I want y'all to have this fake beef and hate each other the whole time. Vince McMahon, the one who really runs it. Who it is, I don't know. But I absolutely feel like, bro, Republicans and Democrats, all that shit is a smokescreen for them to do whatever they want to us, all kind of shit, and they just have y'all fighting amongst some shit that don't even really matter.
It don't even pertain to your daily fucking routine, dog.
And they say voting shit don't even matter. You're not
about nickels and dimes.
If it's not the electoral votes, that shit don't matter. I feel like as far as state shit, like, you know what I'm saying, like felon propositions and things like those, that matter. Vote for those 100%. That shit matter. Yo, state shit, that shit matter 100%. But presidential shit, no. You might as well stay.
It's funny because they're like, someone told me one time, well, dude, this new president, gas is $1 cheaper now, and I'm like, dog,
whoop-de-doo.
I'm like, at the studio, Lil Green charges me $2.50 a soda. More than $1 for a
nigga. Bro, that's like saying, look, so now the WWE, not a tag team belt, and the heavyweight tag team belt is on our side. Like, nigga, this shit don't matter. It don't matter, bro. Like, I don't feel like my life has changed under no administration whatsoever.
That's a fact. That's a fact. We still hustling.
It'd be small little changes, and it'd be small little shit. I think you can always go back to the WWE analogy. Like, nigga, they move Raw to 8 o'clock, and now I gotta stay up a little longer to see it. Yeah. Small minor inconveniences, but nothing really changed. Gas to change for $1.
I mean, what's that gonna do? Yeah,
come on, bro. That's regular. I think all that shit is fake and a facade, you know?
Yeah, it's funny how people will argue though over that shit.
Oh yeah,
bro, niggas be going to war. Niggas killing each other over that shit.
So the nickels and dimes. Yeah, over nickels and dimes, dog.
Crazy.
Hey, salute to everybody that's in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. If you're trying to comment in the chat and you can't, that means you're not subscribed. Hit the subscribe button. Talk your shit. Hey, introduce our guest real quick.
Oh yeah, we got Almighty Suspect in the building, man, and we're not gonna go back to
okay, so fool, look, before we go into this interview, You don't got a Swiss Army knife on you, do you? I gotta pat you down,
Hell
my boy.
no. Hey, did y'all ever see any knife on any video?
I just gotta make sure we're all safe here.
Them niggas lying on me. That's police shit. Nobody ever saw no weapon in the video. Man. That's officer activities, and them niggas is crazy for that shit.
I just gotta make sure we're all safe. And we're all cool because a Swiss Army knife that's real deadly.
There was never no weapons. Nobody could show me any footage of me with a weapon. That's cap.
Okay, now you can proceed.
Okay,
it's cap. They police for that shit, man.
We got almighty suspect in the building.
Damn,
the one,
son,
the only,
where'd you find this?
Hell yeah, I've been this thing.
Yeah, we're not gonna go into the childhood. We did that already on the last one. What's up with you, man? What's new, dog? What you been up to?
Shit, bro. Chilling, man. Getting to the money, bro. Raising the kids. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro.
How's your how many kids you got?
I got 2, bro.
2, a boy and a girl?
2 girls.
2 girls? Oh shit.
9.
That's a handful for sure.
8-month-old and a 9-year-old.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Shit crazy.
Is a 9-year-old sports and shit?
She really a fucking TikTok ass baby.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So she just be dancing on TikTok all day. I think my baby gonna turn into like an internet personality. She always been big on that. Like,
that's a career nowadays, fool. Yeah. That's big money too.
I think she gonna end up doing that type of stuff because she give me that type of vibe. You know, she always want to be in front of a camera. She always dancing, doing little TikTok videos, watching other YouTubers and little stuff like that. I think she gonna.
That sounds about right. I asked that question because that's like the 2 answers I get. Like, when I'm out there playing hoops with my fellas, I'm like, it's either soccer, they're in soccer, or they're like going to tournaments for sports, or it's like YouTube. Doing
that's
YouTube,
dope, though, because that's big money that keeps them out of the street life. Facts. And it's doing something they like to do.
Facts.
You don't want them to do something they don't want to do.
Yeah,
I think I might have been inspiring her, even though like during my heyday of rap, she was a baby. She 9, so like my heyday, but she knew I was. She watched my music videos. She familiar with some of my music, like you know what I'm saying.
Is that your firstborn?
Yeah, my firstborn.
The firstborn always goes after like like what you do. They follow you, dog. It's like that's your DNA right there. Like,
yeah,
she knows what you like, what you don't like, without you even having to tell her.
That's a fact.
And the crazy part is to be honest, is she probably watches like when you do the pods and stuff, and like I'm saying they because I got nephews that age, and they pick up most of the good things. They learn fast, bro.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? They learn like, okay, I hear my nephews like, I could do this if I was you on there, and I'm like, dang, dog, what the hell?
Yeah, you tell them not to watch you, and they still watch you.
They still watch you. Yeah.
Does she watch your?
I know for the most part now, my daughter don't watch No Jumper, but she do watch my music videos, little stuff like that. She might catch a glimpse if my mom's is watching No Jumper or some shit. I know my pops do, But like, nah, she don't really watch that. She really just be in her own little world, bro. She watch little girl TikTok videos, and she fucking addicted to K-pop. I'm like, bro, her little black ass loves some K-pop, bro. She a cool little girl, bro. That's really all I really be doing. But I really keep a lot of that shit off the internet, bro, because people weird.
Your family,
I keep that shit off the internet, bro. That's really all I be doing, bro. Raising the kids. You feel me? I might do my little to get money around this motherfucker. All I do, get some money, raise the babies, bro. Stay out the way.
The right shit. That's the right shit to do, man.
You gotta keep the family business off the internet, fool, because that's the type of shit that'll make you want to murk a motherfucker when they
people weird, bro. Yeah, especially being on fucking No Jumper, bro. That shit, nigga. I ain't never ever. I've always been used to being hated with the rap shit, but that shit I'm talking about, they some of the most toxic and hateful fan base ever, nigga. You post your kid, that shit'll be on a Reddit. Niggas would be fucking drawing dicks and shit, all type of weird, shit,
how
bro.
They got so much hate for a motherfucker they never met.
Don't know. That
That's
shit
weird,
is
fool.
weird to me. I've never understood the type of motherfucker that nigga don't fuck with you. I've never thought of. I see somebody on the internet I don't like. I ain't never thought of. Let me go to their Instagram, comment a picture or comment under a picture or DM them how much I don't like them or something I don't like about them. Like, bro, you gotta have some form of a mental illness.
Yeah.
You weird.
Yeah, it's mental.
You weird.
Yeah.
You a type of nigga. Just think about this, bro. You sitting at home, you see somebody on YouTube, and you're like, I think this nigga a bitch. I don't like what he did. You go and you go on Instagram, you type his name in, find it,
message him.
And then it be times where I know you didn't got it and I didn't got it, where the nigga be talking to himself for a fucking year.
Yeah, dog. Yeah.
You've been talking to yourself in my DM for a year, replying to stories, and I'm a bitch ass nigga for 18 months and ain't said nothing.
Yeah, but what happens, fool, I've noticed when they do that, it's like one day they might not fuck with you. The next day they're trying to be cool with
nice
you.
shit.
Yeah,
nigga
fool.
be hating.
Bad,
You'll
good,
scroll
good.
up and he was your fan last year.
Yeah.
Bro, I
There's a lot
swear.
of them. Yeah.
The internet is weird,
And
bro.
I have all that shit in the request. So like when I get a request, I already know what message is gonna be.
I like going back and forth sometimes when I'm bored, fool. But once
if I got time,
I go
I'm
back
talking
and
shit.
forth. But then once I get bored, I delete it and fucking block them. Be like, there you go.
Damn, I'm already on the. I don't even read them.
Yeah.
They're in there, and I just delete.
And also, what's really fucked up is when motherfuckers like you got other content creators or YouTubers that beef with you, and you don't say shit, nothing. But then when you finally do say something, motherfuckers like, damn, you're just using that fool for clout. What are you talking about, bitch? That fool's been on my bumper for 6 months.
Yeah.
I finally say something, and now it's me.
And now it's me.
What the fuck are you talking about, dog?
Facts, bro.
I get that
Facts,
shit
bro.
so much, fool. It's crazy.
I could go through my DMs right now
Oh, no.
and find messages of a nigga talking to himself.
Fuck.
No cap, a nigga right here. I'll smoke you, bro.
Damn,
What
really?
the fuck did I
Yeah,
do?
fool. You know, mine say your day's coming, bitch. Wait till you. The same thing. Your day's coming. Can't wait. Your day's coming. I'll be like, oh, shut the fuck up, dog. What I do, homie?
Hey, blood, you a bitch on my mama, nigga. You a hoe for real. Stop acting like you like that before you get chit, bitch ass nigga.
Wow.
At 7:55 a.m.
Wow, dog.
Where is your bitches?
A.M. fool. That's crazy.
Early in the morning.
Are you
too,
not? You can't be laying in the bed with a bitch because I ain't never been that mad. In the bed with a bitch that I'm a DM a grown ass man that I don't know. And like, bro, that should be crazy, man. The internet has just made it so comfortable for people to say anything with no repercussions. So now it's just rampant.
Open game.
Yeah.
Open
season.
Yeah, fool. I get that shit too. I get motherfuckers all day like, hey, you ranked it on this, fool. You're a bitch. Nah. I want to see you come try me, dog. Fuck holding on to another man's name. Let me see.
4:26 a.m.
dog.
4:26 a.m. today, nigga. Nigga, you a bitch. Fake ass pin, money mic ass nigga. You goofy ass niggas like you get stepped on in Philly, you pussy. You fool, nigga. Bitch ass light skin.
Damn,
nigga.
Philadelphia? Damn.
4:26 a.m. What are you beefing with me for?
over a video they saw that they don't even know if it's real or fake.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Over a video you seen on the internet, you went and searched my name up, DM'd me how you felt.
Yeah, fool.
You motherfuckers are out y'all rockers.
Yeah, fool. That's fucking wild.
Question Antoine Dotson, you got
Out y'all rockers.
16. Brendan is behind you. Point and shoot was right about everything sharp. The P did voodoo LOL.
Yeah, even shit like that. Like motherfuckers feel comfortable calling me the Antoine Dotson hide your kids ass shit. I told a nigga, let me see a nigga in person saying that shit, and I'm gonna slap the shit out of nigga.
They won't though.
It's all fun and games on the internet.
I've never had a bad interaction in the streets. Nope. I've had people tell me you're not outside. Wait till we see you, but I'm everywhere, dog.
And I've never had a problem.
Everybody walks up and it's cool. Nope. Hey, you're the guy from YouTube. What up?
All my problems been real ops.
Yeah, real ops.
It ain't
yeah,
never been no fan who walked up and was like, "Oh, what's up with you? What's up with that podcast shit, you bitch ass nigga?" That's never happened.
Dog. I think when we see those comments, fool, they're either kids or people from like the Midwest, dog. Not from
small
Cali.
random ass towns.
Yep.
Small ass places where they just. It's like what I noticed is, bro. I say that a hater just a disgruntled fan.
Yep.
He don't know how to like you, but he really want to like you. He just don't know how.
Or it could be like sick people. And I don't mean sick like they're
slow.
Mental.
Yeah, they're retarded.
They're slow. You have to.
You know what I
be.
mean? They're locked in. You've ever seen those fools that'll take pictures or videos and they're in the room and they're locked in that room like all day because they got nowhere to go. They got no friends. They got no life.
Yeah.
So they're just locked in them four walls.
That's another thing,
watching
bro.
videos and then they're getting all these crazy ideas in their head. That's a lot of the people that I see in my DMs. So,
bro, that's another thing that because we do this podcast shit and it's not rap, like people get stalked for music. Like I had like a lot of motherfuckers in my DM for music, but it's different with podcasts because they feel like they know you because they sit and listening to your thoughts.
Yeah.
They feel like they know you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then it's like they live vicariously through you, like how bitches do with these reality TV shows and shit.
It's weird.
It's weird.
That's weird, dog.
Because I know everybody in here who had a bitch,
but that's
they
weird.
all do it.
Yeah.
They all do it. Where women do it all day. Where I ain't never, ever seen a nigga with his bitch and thought she was cute and reposted it and was like, this is so fire. I need this.
I think sometimes it's some real gangsters, what fake pages, because they don't want to do it with their real page because they'll look crazy doing that. You get what I'm saying? Like you know, like if it's a solid homie, he's not gonna put his real page because then homies will get on like, fool, what are you tripping on? You don't even know him, making a weird comment. Like, so they'll do a fake page, and I think some of those are in the DMs for sure.
You know what I'm saying though? Like niggas think like bitches and think like women, because that's what women do. Where I know how many times y'all seen a bitch on Instagram where she'll repost a relationship or she'll repost some famous couple and she'll repost it and be like, she want this. And niggas do the same thing where they watch niggas podcasts and be living through them, through their war stories and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga end up thinking he that. And you do the same. Like, you think like a bitch where you watch a motherfucker and you think you know them and and now they want to DM you about what you should have did and like all that shit is just weird, bro. I'm not DMing. I'm not commenting under no man picture.
Entertaining it. Yeah, I'm not. None of that shit, dog.
I'm just not. If I don't know you, I'm not commenting under no nigga picture.
Yeah, facts. If
you're not my homie, I'm not commenting under your picture.
Yeah.
Some cool shit, I'm not. If I don't know you, I'm not even commenting no cool shit. I'll double tap.
Yeah, it's what up. Yeah.
So it's under no circumstances am I commenting some hater shit.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
I'm not even commenting some good shit under a nigga I don't know. So some hater shit, man, niggas is mental. You are off your rocker if you go to somebody's page you don't know just because they did something you don't like on a podcast.
Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with you, homie.
Got shit to do with you.
Like with me, I get a lot of like, oh, you've never been nowhere, you've never been to jail or none of that, which is totally false. Which is totally false. But it's like, you got that from me because I've never told my story. So you don't know nothing about me, motherfucker.
Thank you.
You don't know shit about me.
Thank you. It's this motherfucker who be on Grindr. It's this motherfucker who be on Grindr.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
It's this motherfucker who be on Grindr. The nigga said the same story.
He's coming up here to 12 to 16.
He said
What's the Grindr though?
He said the same shit. It's a gay dating app. Ask that nigga about that shit.
Yeah.
Gay dating app. Same shit. Somebody send me a clip where niggas say, hey, you so tough, but where are your jail stories? Where are your county jail stories? Where are your prison stories? Where are your juvenile hall stories? Nigga ain't never been to none of those. That's false.
Yeah.
I've been to everything except prison.
Yeah, facts.
Everything except YA in prison. Everything. Nigga, just because I don't be up here telling me super tough ass stories, they gonna say you lying anyway.
Yeah, yes, fool. I told the homie.
They gonna say you lying.
We up here to entertain, dog. We're up here doing the job. I'm not up here to try to tell anybody how tough I am. And if I were to tell stories, people would be like, "Yeah, right.
You're lying.
You're lying."
I'm not about to tell no shootout stories.
Facts,
I'm not about to tell I'm not telling none of that where we didn't jump niggas. Where we didn't do. I'm not doing none of that because all they're gonna say is you're lying. You're cat. So just because I don't, like you just said, just because I don't speak about it, don't mean I didn't experience the gang. Yeah. I've been to LP, East Lake. I haven't been to Silmar. Nigga been to Anazuka. Nigga been to Affleball. Nigga been to all of that shit. Nigga been to the county. I've been at Riverside County Jail. I've been to LA County Jail. I've been to all of that shit. Nigga, I've been to the Glass House. I've been to all of that shit. Just because, but I'm a type of nigga, I'm bailing out.
For sure. Got an attorney, all that.
Yeah, I'm finna get an attorney and shit. I'm gonna get out, but I've been and I've had squabbles. I never went PC. There's never been no pictures of me in some colors that I wasn't supposed to be in. None of that shit. I never came to court in some odd ass colors.
That's why they hate though. They hate because they want you to be a fucking bum, a lame, a buster. They want that. But because they can't fucking pin it on you, they come up with all this bullshit as
another thing, bro. So because I ain't been to prison, I'm a bitch.
Yeah, facts.
Why do you niggas see that as some just amazing badge of honor?
Yeah, dog.
If you survive prison, I respect it.
Facts.
And you a man, and I think that's fire. But to try to belittle somebody else because they didn't go, Nigga be like, have you even been to the pen?
The fuck that got to do with it?
No, I don't want to go.
What does that got to do with being a man, dog?
Thank you. What that got to do with being a man? What that got to do with
heavy heart?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nothing to do with that, dog.
Because there's niggas in prison that's bitches.
That's what I was just gonna say.
Straight
I
bitches.
seen a
What you
lot-
think PC is for?
Yeah.
Yup.
Not
What
even
you-
that. I seen a
what
lot.
the
I seen a lot of punks out here, regular people. I seen a lot of dudes come out of prison that were not PC,
right?
And they're punks.
Facts, straight
They
bitches.
they just weaseled
Just
their
'cause
way
you went
through
to the pen
a
don't mean you a
couple
fucking
years
loke.
or whatever. Dog doesn't mean that, bro.
Homie, there's people that, and this is like I said, salute to all the homies that went, came out solid.
Facts.
and
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
doing the
salute,
little
yeah.
shit.
Salute to them, but don't never try to belittle nobody with that shit.
Nah.
But there's fools that go and their number never gets called to do anything. They're just sitting there as a reserve for fucking 10 years, 5 years, bro. And out here, we're going through daily fucking struggles. You know, we might do this, do that.
Especially up there, nigga,
every
especially
day.
y'all side shit so damn organized. Unless somebody sent the hit or it went up in this motherfucker, you probably didn't touch a soul.
Yeah, facts.
You probably didn't touch a soul. If something didn't happen, you probably didn't touch a fucking soul. And I'm not saying you're a bitch for that. I would rather you not.
Yeah,
but don't
Yeah.
come out talking about how you bitch ass niggas ain't never been to the, you ain't never did a year in the county. You ain't never been to the, no,
Yeah.
I have not ever done 2 years in the county, my boy. No, I've
Bro,
never
that's
been
a long
to prison.
time in the county,
That's a
2
long
years,
time, bro. A
in the
nigga told me,
county?
you bitch ass nigga.
People have done more time in county.
Yeah, damn, that's crazy. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, fighting cases.
Nah, bro. Longest I did, nigga, couple 6-month camp programs. I ain't gonna lie. Longest I actually did is when I was in LP for like 9 months fighting my case. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been in the halls the longest. I've been in the county for like maybe a couple weeks or some shit like that. You know, little small shit where I had like a hold.
Been through some real shit. Shout out all the homies on the podcast. Saluting face emoji.
Facts, bro. You don't gotta go to prison to go through some real shit.
Like I said, if you go and you have to go, then fuck it, dog. It is what it is, my boy. But that's not the goal. The goal out here is to stay alive, bro, and avoid going to prison, dog.
That's not
That's
the
goal,
like.
homie.
How is that the end all above all?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, nigga. I went to the you bitch ass niggas ain't never been to prison. Nah, you're
Yeah,
right. I don't want to. Thank you. The
They,
fuck?
they say that
Compliment.
to me for I got like 30 mugshots in that room. You seen them?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's people don't know nothing.
But no, a nigga ain't never shitting on motherfuckers who went. You feel me? Because like I said, if you went, nigga, solid, survived, I commend you. You know what I'm saying? But I just get to looking at motherfuckers sideways once they get to trying to
say that,
shit
facts.
on you because you didn't.
But you know what I said, fool? Those are people that's all they got.
Yeah.
Like they have no accomplishments in life, bro. They don't have a nice whip, a nice bitch, a nice
Facts.
house. They don't got a studio. All they got is that diploma from going to prison.
It's a level
so
3.
They
All
floss
the nigga
it.
got is I survived level 3.
Yeah, like look what I got. But in all true reality, fool, hey, we're in the concrete jungle, my boy. What you got out here? Out here's where you gotta make it because out here, fool, you be homeless if you ain't got it like that. So
I told you it's a
what the
jungle
fuck
out
is
here.
you
Yeah,
talking
it's
about?
facts.
Like
So
a motherfucker.
Them fools that do that, that's all they got. And I don't even feel like they the real ones because real ones don't be flossing.
At all,
Yeah.
bro. No cap. A nigga was trolling me on the internet the other day. Somebody separate from the gay dating app, nigga. Somebody totally separate. Nigga was beefing me, nigga. Yeah, have you ever even been to the county? Have you ever even been to county jail? And I just be like, bro, why the fuck? How does this? I don't understand. Is this is a badge of honor? I get it. You went in there, took your face, did your thing. I respect it.
Facts.
I 100% respect it, bro. But the minute that you get it's real life shit going on out here. It's niggas who is real lokes who ain't never been to prison.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's plenty of real joints who ain't never been to
I
prison.
got a homie that's really with the business all the way 1,000. And that fool's never touched in the jail ever. And I'm
Some
like,
niggas is smart with their crimes. Nigga ever thought of that?
Yeah.
You a dummy. all these prison sentences, it look like you not good at this shit if you ask me, nigga.
facts.
It look like you not good at this shit. If you got a big ass booklet and you just keep going back, it look like you're not good at this shit. And let's be real for a second outside of jokes. I think a lot of these niggas is scared of free society.
Of real life, yeah.
I think a lot of these niggas is scared of being out for too long.
It ain't that easy.
It ain't. I think a lot of these niggas is scared of being outside of their hood. And a lot of niggas like to shit on me for what I used to fuck with and what I don't know more. And I always say, bro, it ain't no room for growth. I don't want to follow rules that 12-year-olds came up with in 1976.
Yeah.
I just don't.
For sure.
I don't. You gonna look at me as less than because I don't? How? I don't understand. I don't think I'm better than you because I don't, and I don't think you should think you better than me because I didn't. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, I never thought that was cool, bro. I think it's different strokes for different folks. And if a nigga didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? I think everybody should be able to do their own thing, bro.
But again, I think it just narrows down to them not having shit, dog. That's all they got. Like me, I've had a couple businesses. You know, I have a couple different fucking, you know, this and that. And so to me, those are the accomplishments, my boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
those are the stripes.
I've done some things in the hood, dog, a lot of things. And I don't even look at those like accomplishments, dog, at all. So when these fools say all that, I think that like that's what you got, dog.
What you said is right on the head. That's all they got. So that's why niggas be afraid to leave they 4 mile square radius, because outside of that 4 mile square radius, he baby Joker right here. Yeah. Outside of this 5 square radius,
nobody
gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. You get on a plane and go somewhere, nobody give a nigga go north of Wilshire. Go where some white people at. Yeah. Nobody cares.
You go to jail, homie, you say some dumb shit.
Your name is
Facts.
Your baby Joker in the hood, but when you go out of the boundaries, your name is just Robert.
Thank you. You're just Robert. So whatever, I think this is exactly why I think this is exactly why a lot of people get stuck in being in the hood, get stuck up gangbanging because a nigga afraid to not no more. It was easy for me. I had a rap career. I'm like, shit, you bitch ass niggas don't want me to be from over here? All right, I got a name outside of here. Yeah, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to be exiled from this 5 square mile radius because I'm important outside of it. You know what I'm saying? And you hit it right on the head. Nigga be scared to travel. Nigga won't travel. Nigga won't go do nothing. You know a motherfucker who ain't never left the hood.
Oh yeah.
Really think about it. It's because he's so important here that he's scared to be nobody anywhere else.
Facts.
No cap.
Yeah,
and go be somebody in the business world. You could be nigga. Baby, shoot him up from right here, but you could also be Johnny with the fire clothing store.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, nigga, you could be somebody outside of this 10 fucking block radius, gang. And a lot of niggas be afraid of that shit.
Yeah, they sick in the head, dog.
Mm-hmm. I really do have a 10 block radius. If that. 6, we say
but
6.
It's just too much, dog.
That's a fact, bro. I strongly believe that. I need another lighter. I got a lighter.
There should be a little
You got the black one?
Yeah. Oh,
it's right here. Yeah, there's one right there.
You're right. Both my lighters. This one then went out and this one broke. I got the Attorney Rosenberg lighter. That motherfucker fell apart.
That one works?
Let's see. Yeah, we good. Thank you, bro. Hell yeah. Okay, bro. I think a lot of niggas are afraid of being nobodies, so they'll rather stay in their comfort zone where they somebody in this little mile square radius, man. Go start a business, bro. Go do something productive so they can know you for something else. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing. Niggas just want to be praised. You babies whoopty whooping. All you saying is, they praise me for harming people. Yeah. You're important for harming people. I mean, I get it. I ain't a saint. I ain't an angel. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, I think that's also sick and backwards thinking too. You feel me? That this nigga is only important. Y'all hold this nigga in high regard because he killed people. Can a nigga do anything else? Something that actually might mean
something that contributes.
Something that contributes. Now I get it. If them niggas come slide and take people from you, you need somebody who can retaliate.
You need someone who can protect the hood.
I get it, bro. But at the same time, you gotta be a multifaceted human being. If niggas only good at one thing, you know what I'm saying? And then your one thing is harming people, nigga, you pretty useless. After this shit stops, what else do you do? Nigga, if it's no ops, then what? This nigga ain't good at nothing. Y'all damn near gotta watch that nigga.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to get a job.
You know what I'm saying?
We're talking about when somebody in the hood is just like a shooter. He just harms people. Like that's his only job he's good at.
I said, like, nigga,
and you do need them for certain situations.
You need them for certain situations.
You know,
but I said you need to be able to be multifaceted. And I just think that we as a people is fucked up for even praising motherfuckers in regard who he's only praised because he hurt people.
Some homies, that's all they want to do.
Yeah,
some homies just don't give a fuck about anything else, and you gotta respect that. Like I have homies like that too, that they'll never leave the hood or get out of that mental state that they're in, and that's cool, dog. They made peace with it, and we have to understand, like, all right, that homie, that's all he wants to do. There's no talking him into like being a better man or getting a job. Right. Like you gotta respect.
Nigga hopeless.
Yeah, you gotta respect it. I mean, that's what they want to do. Fuck it. Oh well. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Not everybody's like that. You know?
Yeah, I 100% agree, bro. 100%. I think shit all fucked up out here, man. No cap.
So I have a question. Recently saw you. I seen you on No Jumper, and you were arguing with that chick, fool, Jaleek.
Jaleese. Yeah.
They say you're emotional, fool.
They love saying that, and and on some real shit, bro. I think we all are. And I think that's cool. Humans got emotions, bro. And I just think it ain't even emotional. I think, nigga, I just don't go for disrespect. And I don't like how people will say that just because I'm loud and just because I'm yelling mean that I just have no control over myself. No, I'm controlling myself to get loud, nigga.
Yeah.
The fuck? People just think I'm just out of control and I just have no, like, man, nah, bro. Motherfuckers be disrespecting me. And niggas always try to, you can't get mad at the level that I take it once disrespect is brought. Somebody will disrespect me, and then when I take it to the next level, this emotional ass nigga.
Or they'll pick on you. Not you exactly, but they'll poke at a motherfucker.
Poke at you.
And then once you say something, all of a sudden you're the bad guy.
And that's what I said. White people, that's white people shit, right? Where a motherfucker or antagonize you, say all kind of shit, poke. Then when you do something to him, then when you punch him, how dare you? How dare you put your hands on me, you wild animal? Yeah. After you did all kind of weird shit to, I hate that kind of shit.
Hey, but
bro.
what I saw, I think that Heina got a crush on you though. That's what I saw. That's what I took.
I don't deny it, bro. I don't deny it.
Sometimes Heinas be like, they be like mad at you or angry at you for no fucking reason. Like, what the fuck?
I don't deny
they really fuck with you like that?
Nah, she was on me. She was trying to take me out to eat. I never went.
You didn't be sucking them toes like Compa Foco did to Damn Baby.
That's what the fuck I am not doing. No toe sucking, man. No toe sucking
no
at all.
No sushi on it?
Hell no, I can't suck no toes, bro. Bitch walking in them all day. Feet sweet. Feet sweet. Feet sweat. I'm good. I never understood the feet obsession for certain niggas. I'd be like, I'm not like a feet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I never thought feet was cute. You know, some dudes be like, send a feet pic.
Yeah. Paying for that shit.
Yeah, feet is weird to me. I ain't never been on that type of time. But
yeah, that's too much. But I will say this, like, if I'm looking at a girl and her feet are like crazy
dirty is a problem.
Yeah, like
facts.
And I don't think that's a fetish. I just think I'm just being on my toes. Because I've seen some chicks where they look real good and you see their feet are all jacked up. And I'm like, man, I won't even touch it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
I think it's just when niggas have a feet obsession. I just think it's like,
that's different. Yeah.
You tripping. And I didn't like how I argue with one bitch and now I'm trying to be sharp. Now all I do is argue with bitches.
That's the narrative motherfuckers be running.
You argue with one bitch. Nah. That's all I do is argue with women and like, all right,
but
bro.
Even that Heina, bro, she was getting into like gang shit.
That's all she do.
And it's like, what the fuck are you? Why are you talking about this shit? Like, know your place. And I don't mean her. It's just in general. When people try to get into shit that doesn't concern them or shit that they're not supposed to be in.
No, she like gonna get touched, bro. Somebody gonna do something to her. She be in everybody politics.
Yeah.
Fact. She be in everybody politics. Damn near telling on motherfuckers, revealing stories that ain't nobody heard. But shit, that's snitching. Yeah. Revealing stories nobody heard on the internet for content and all this type of shit.
Yeah,
you ruffling a lot of feathers and somebody definitely gonna get up with
her. But she get away with it because she pretty looking. You know
somebody gonna get up with her.
So, fools be looking past the shit she does. You know what I mean? Hey, but in the midst of all that, fool, the rollie fell off.
Yeah.
The rollie, you didn't see that?
I didn't see that.
The rollie fell off.
My Cartier came off because they do. I got it.
Yeah, the rollie fell off.
They come off. I could demonstrate. You feel me? The Cartier, the waistband.
Oh, I did see that they were trying to say it was fake or something.
It was on my ass. And I'm like, damn, y'all motherfuckers don't know why.
I know, I did.
Apart.
I saw your tutorial.
I'm like, damn, nigga. I put it apart because they was like, damn, nigga can't put his watch back together. It fell apart.
They even put a little song behind the foot. I believe I can fly. And they put it in slow motion.
Hell yeah.
That shit was fucking comedy, my boy. The time that some motherfuckers got to concoct some shit like that, dog.
Yeah. Wow.
Grade A haters.
Yeah, fool.
Grade A haters. And it's crazy, bro, because I cooked her that whole pie, but because my watch flew off, that's all they made it about.
Yeah, you
lost. That's all they made it about.
WWF
Yeah, that is
Rumble.
true. Yeah, that's why I don't remember it, because they put the watch thing in. Yeah.
You were wearing two that day, right?
Yeah.
Motherfucker was wearing 2 watches, dog.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
That shit is wild shit, dog.
Yeah,
that's a nice watch you got.
It's an Apple Watch.
Those are nice, dog.
Come, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna get one of them pretty soon.
You should.
You know. Hey, salute to IB Stroking for the 5 Hater World memberships. Appreciate you.
What's his name?
IB Stroking.
Oh.
Yeah, he's been a day one.
IB Stroking is crazy.
Yeah, day one.
I hope you talking about the hoes, man.
I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
That nigga talking about gooning. Freaky man.
I have no idea.
He's
sir.
talking about gooning.
That nigga gooning. Freaky ass nigga, boy.
Hey, how'd you feel when that whole indictment happened and Brick Bay was gone and fucking, everybody got picked up?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. That shit made me, it verified everything that I felt like was going on, as far as like not going on with them, but going on as the police watching this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I was like, nigga, exactly what I thought was exactly right. I'm like, oh God, the police is watching this motherfucker. That made me not want to say a lot of shit up there too. That's why I didn't say a lot of my stories on that motherfucking shit. So I'm like, nigga, the feds is watching this motherfucker.
Hell yeah, they do.
Hell fucking no, nigga. That shit made me want to tighten up on what the fuck I was saying.
Move different too.
Yeah, because the feds don't give a fuck about a little skirmish or some shit, but they definitely gonna take notes of you talking about crimes across state lines and things of that manner. They pay attention to shit like that.
Nah, but they put it together anyways. You might not even say nothing that big, but they'll write that shit down, fool.
Yep.
And then they'll attach it to some other shit that you said down the road.
And they'll wait, and you'll think you free, getting away with shit. No cap, same thing with motherfuckers who be getting shipments dropped. Y'all motherfuckers better be careful. Motherfuckers who be getting shit packs sent and all through that shit, and you didn't got 10 through, and you think that is good, and they ain't seen them.
Oh
nah,
yeah,
bro.
That's what
bro.
I said that before. I used to live in the city called Calexico, dog, and we were out there, doing a lot of shit. And one time I got busted. One time I got busted, and they let me free. And I always wonder, like, why would they let me free, right? And then I remember when they were letting me free, he goes, "Hey, we're gonna let you go, but you see that pile of documents over there?" He goes, "That's your cousin. Every time he comes in here, we let him go. He thinks he's getting away with it, but we're letting him go."
Fucking
he goes,
idiot.
"But look how big the pile is now. So next time we want to get him, we got all that evidence. He's going up the river for a long time."
Yeah.
That made me move different from that day on out, when I never got caught again, dog.
Yeah.
I let everybody else get caught.
That's how they do you. That's how they do you. They absolutely let you
Watch
go.
always flying off your hand also flew out when you suck out the pee. Check the video. Ejecto seat just bounces off her wrist like a slinky.
It's a fight.
That fool's been hating on you the whole chat, my boy.
Good looking for the $5. You should cash at me.
Charro Pistolero.
Why? You gotta, bro, be real. It's a fight. You think a watch not gonna come off in a fight?
Sure.
No cap. I ain't gonna lie. My shit was always basically fucked up since from there. You feel me? Even when I got it repaired, he was like, it's always damn near gonna be a little loose now, bro. You got into a fight and fucked it up.
Yeah.
Type shit. You feel me? Yeah, that's how it be.
But back to what we were saying, that's how it is. They built the case, bro.
And they'll let you go.
They'll build it, they let you go. Even the homie was saying the same shit. Like when the cops pull a motherfucker over with some packs, if that fool's being watched, they call in, they like, let that fool go. We don't want him to get busted with those packs. We want
You about to fuck up this whole everything right now.
Yeah.
No cap.
And that's what they do, fool, and that's probably what they were doing at No Jumper the whole time. You know what I mean? So you sort of lucked out, not blabbering shit that you shouldn't have said.
That's a fact.
They have unlimited technology.
Yeah,
first of all,
unlimited resources.
And like us, we go to sleep. When we go to sleep, they bring a whole nother crew to watch
that part
when we're sleeping. And then when you wake up and you try to make moves, if you're trying to make moves in the street, you have to understand that you think you're up fresh and strong. Well, they got a whole new crew that was watching you at night, fresh and strong.
But I knew that early on that they're being watchful, because right when I started this podcast, like 2 years ago, one of the homies got pulled over, and right away he told me, like, damn fool, like he got pulled. I heard through another homie, like, hey, that one homie got pulled over, and they asked him about you, but he didn't know about your podcast, so he didn't know what was going on. So I knew that early on, for like 2-3 years ago. So if they're watching this little ass place, imagine No Jumper, dog, with all the homies that are going up there, different faces, different people,
bigger names, some more views, more what do you call it? Comments and traction and all that. Because that's what they do, man. They get in the comments with fake profiles, the Hudas. And they
But niggas gotta know that they have whole internet teams.
Exactly.
They got whole teams that just
don't sleep either.
Sit in the office and watch. When they go home, they got your shit on their phone. They watch you all day and they checking you. That's why I don't post a lot of this shit I do. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I be outside every single night doing what I gotta do. I don't show nothing. I be outside being a law-abiding citizen.
Hey, so that made you move different though?
Absolutely.
Like in what way though?
Shit, not saying shit on podcast, not saying wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know what niggas might be involved in, bro. And saying that shit on the podcast, man, you never know. You might not even be being monitored until you damn near say some shit that they like. We might need to watch this nigga.
Yeah. They'll try to link you to something or somebody. You know,
that's why I'd be like, they ain't tripping on me wilding out and calling niggas bitches and fighting and shit like that. But you get to talking about shit that's, you know what I'm saying, that's potentially, they don't really give a fuck unless it's big money or across state lines. You get to talking about shit that's across state lines, the shit that's talking about big money and all that kind of shit.
Or flossing the strap.
That too.
How, if you got a piece of advice from a motherfucker that wants to floss the strap, what piece of advice you got?
Don't. I have no advice for you if you want to floss the strap. Absolutely none. Absolutely none. Yeah. And I say, you can if you don't live a life of crime.
True.
If you're not outside doing crimes, you're probably fine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you got that shit just for safety and you probably just gonna get you a little DA recheck and they gonna take your shit. You know what I'm saying? But if you outside doing crimes with said weapon or you outside doing other shit, you probably don't want to, you know what I'm saying, alert these motherfuckers. But some motherfuckers got that shit just for defense.
Yeah.
Some motherfuckers just got that shit just to, be safe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're not actively doing shit, but I feel like if you actively doing shit, you absolutely shouldn't keep that motherfucker
in the world, America's emoji.
Thank you.
That's
it's wild because now a lot of people be like flossing it to trend motherfuckers and blah blah blah, and they be posting the video for and grabbing the serial number off that shit. I've seen shit like that on YouTube, dog.
You right. I absolutely seen that shit. I seen a nigga get caught. That's how that nigga Pooh Shiesty got caught up. He stole some money and took a picture with the money, and they ran the serial numbers on the money, and the money was it wasn't Pooh Shiesty. It was another nigga who robbed the bank. The nigga robbed the bank, took pictures with the money. They ran the serial numbers and seen the money was stolen, and came and got his stupid ass.
Fucking retard. And
Sure
again,
did.
all to be looking cool for the internet, dog.
For people who don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
For people who gonna say you a dumbass, that's
It's life for Vaughn.
I swear to God.
You know what I mean? That's what it is, dog.
And they're going to call you a dumbass after. That's why I don't be giving a fuck about them comments, bro. I only give a fuck about what I care about as far as what I don't go for as far as disrespect or what I don't go for as far as my morals and shit like that.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
You can't win, fool. You can't win.
Bro.
Okay, you can't win.
Yeah.
I had a situation that happened up here, and we're talking about it after. We talked about it before, and I thought it was in my best interest not to say anything, dog. I don't want to incriminate myself. I don't want to argue with this guy that'll probably go to the extents of the world to expose a motherfucker, right? So I thought it was best to stay quiet. But motherfuckers like, you should have done this. You should have done that.
Mm-hmm.
You should have smoked the guy. You should have beat the guy up. You should have fucking pulled out the Uzi and fucking hit him with the switch.
Niggas always say about what they should have did in positions they've never been in.
Exactly.
And never will be in.
Big facts.
You don't even walk the shoes I have. You can't fit the shoes I got. You have never lived the life that I have. And I'm not trying to act like a nigga just had this insane, crazy gangster life, bro. I definitely had a crazy ass life. And not even that, bro. I have things to lose. Nigga got kids, nigga got a career. I'm a name. Everywhere I go, people notice me. Not like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't get swarmed. But I take pictures. Every day I leave in the public, I take pictures.
If you've made it to this age, my boy, we done survived that shit.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Right? So there's no reason to do what we already survived.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We already beat the streets, my boy. We already beat the streets, right?
Fact.
Yeah.
We here. Now the goal is to elevate, dog. Right? There's no going back.
Get a bigger bag,
now
dog.
the youngsters that are saying that shit is like, hey, homie, hit me when you survive. When you get through the bullshit, hit me up, no. But is it hard though? that sometimes you be like, damn, this motherfucker, bro, I want to prove him wrong.
Hell, I think it depends on what the situation is. You know what I'm saying? And even to go back to what you just said, nigga, it's a statistic that, nigga, in the black community, nigga, you're not supposed to survive to see 18, 21, 25.
Yeah.
They say you're supposed to die before then. You know what I'm saying? 18, 21, 25. Nigga didn't already beat the statistic. I'm 27.
Yep.
Nigga didn't beat it. You know what I'm saying? So even that in itself, you feel me? It means something. You feel me? Surviving that motherfucker alone. Whether if a nigga blessed, whether if it's a nigga smart, whatever the fuck it is, you know what I'm saying? Something going on, you know, and shit, I'm gonna try to keeping that shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stand the fuck out the way. A lot of niggas have tricked themselves out.
Trying to prove some shit.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And I feel like unless you're trying to prove something to yourself, fuck it. Fuck that shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like you should always want to prove something to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's some shit that you didn't feel like your personal shit was crossed. It's right there. Thank you, bro. Unless you feel like a moral shouldn't be done or shouldn't be broken, or a line of disrespect shouldn't be crossed, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
That's the only thing
that's the only way that something's getting done.
That's it.
In my book.
That's it.
Yeah.
If I feel like I'm being disrespected, or if I feel like I'm being disrespected, I'm gonna react. And if I feel like my morals is being broke, I'm not gonna do it.
But to me, that's only in person, though.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm saying.
Over the fucking digital. If somebody,
what can I do? You call me all type bitch ass niggas.
If someone calls me the B word over Instagram, I don't care.
Well,
but if you're in person,
yeah,
it's just gonna be what it has to be.
That part. You can
matter.
call me 32 million bitches on Instagram or on FaceTime, and I'm just gonna laugh.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh. What you want me to do?
Yeah.
You want me to come over there? Like, what you want me to hop through the phone and punch you?
That's some straight fucking punk shit, bro.
What you want me to do, bro? What you want me to do?
Yeah,
and that's how you trick yourself off some shit like that.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are trying to say, "Oh, you tricked yourself out your spot." No. Whatever is meant for me, I shall have. And everything in life happened for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So I don't dwell on shit like that. And nobody tricked me out of nothing. If I'm disrespected, I gotta react. That's just what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying?
There's some dudes that'll line it up on the gram. They'll be like, "Well, cool."
Well, that's what they like doing.
Yeah, that's what. No, I know. I'm saying,
I feel like you a dummy.
Yeah, whatever. Do what you do. Whatever makes you feel better.
I tell people all the time, bro. A lot of niggas don't make it home from fights.
Yeah. That's
true. Hey, hold on. So some guy on the Instagram don't like me, don't fuck with me, right? And I gotta trust this bastard in the alley with my fucking life that we're gonna just fight and walk away.
Like this a boxing organization.
You fucking serious?
They
dog?
have referees and
Get the fuck outta
guidelines
here,
and
bro.
licenses for a reason. I'm not meeting you to fight to do shit. When you see me, act accordingly. I'm not meeting you to do nothing. This not 10th grade. We're not in high school. I'm not meeting you to do nothing. Niggas don't make it home from fights. Even if this motherfucker isn't capable of killing you, even if this motherfucker is coming for a fair fight, you could get hit. I say this all the time. You could get hit wrong, fall, hit your head on the curb.
It's over, my
die.
boy. They ain't gonna help you.
Die.
Them ain't taking you to the hospital, dog.
They're gonna keep kicking you.
And you had some fake ass honor, and you didn't want to be a bitch, and you wanted it to be fair, so you came by yourself and
I
no
said this
weapon.
on the last part. We're doing an exact repeat of the last part. I said this before. There's no fair fights, bro.
It's no such thing.
There's no fair
and everybody
fights,
talking
bro.
about the shit that I just did. It make me, I'm a bitch and I'm a this. This is not boxing. Ain't no fair fights, nigga. This not the Muay Thai gym.
Well, when a person crosses your space, or they're at your house, or I've done drastic things like someone come to my grandma's house.
Do whatever.
And I didn't give a fuck who the person was.
Shout out Almighty Suspect and all the brothers that really fooks with Hater World. That's what's up. 2131 No Harbor area, Los Angeles. Wonder if this AI will really read this. Ha ha ha.
They read
Yeah,
it.
but there
Good
ain't
looking, bro.
there ain't no fair fights on me.
No such thing.
I ain't meeting up. If you an op fool, I'm not meeting up with you.
If you are not my family, or you're not my friend,
or Lush,
if you're not, he's my family. And you know what I'm saying? That's a family friend. I know that nigga since I was 10.
Uncle.
Yeah, like that. You know what I'm saying? I know that nigga since I was a kid. You feel me? If you're not a family friend, bro, family, some shit of a family or friend or both, you are getting nothing fair, bro. Nothing. Nigga do whatever to you. Nigga pull out whatever on you. The nigga jump you, pack, do whatever. Nigga, cause like I said on my stream that got took down earlier, nigga.
Look at that video of 1090 Jake when he pulled up on that white boy to fight one-on-one. That fool had brass knuckles on, dog.
I seen that, bro.
That's the way to do it, dog.
Pulled up by himself, trying to be legit. And,
bro, like I said on my shit, bro.
Ain't nothing like a good pair of brass knuckles, doggy.
Absolutely no rules to no fight, nigga. And if you don't know this, man, do whatever you need to do to make it home.
Exactly.
Ain't no, oh, just from the shoulders and just make it fair.
Fuck out of here, dog. I get that every day.
Nigga trying to get to the crib. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I got kids to raise. Nigga, it's about self-preservation. Do whatever to win. Nigga, there's not no boxing organization. I didn't sign no contract and go get no license to partake in this fight like a boxer did. I ain't got no boxer license.
Isn't that crazy? Like on the internet, but like dudes they got this high ego, or it'll be rappers, or it'll be singers, or it'll be whoever, bro, and they'll be like, oh no, let's just catch a fade one like the old days. That's the way we got to do it. That's out the door. It's 2025, my dog.
2025.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
What would you say? Not the word I'm looking for. I've turned down 50 fades according to the internet because people that don't like my opinions on my YouTube shit have said things about me, and I'm not going out my way for nobody.
So now we could do it.
Yeah, so now that's a fade that I turned down when all reality is
they say the same. I'm a habitual fade ducker.
Yeah, me too.
Because I won't meet with some nigga who don't like me to fight.
This is the way I look at it.
If I know him or not, nigga, I'm not meeting you to do shit. Ducking the fade is when I see you
in person, dog.
You see me, and we don't do shit. Or you, and not even that, because you might see a nigga in a certain circumstance and it can go up at this point. We might be, nigga might be women and children around, nigga might be police around. It's not always go time. You get what I'm saying? But if a nigga asks you to fight in person
and you turn it down,
you say no, that's turning down a fucking fade. And I say you niggas ain't never seen me turn down no fucking fade. If we're talking ever. Just because a nigga go on a podcast, that bitch ass nigga don't want to fight me. Nigga, meet me here. And you don't go, now you turn it down.
If that motherfucker opened his mouth to talk about a fade, it's his job to go handle it and find you, homie. I ain't going to say, all right, let me turn off my computer. Let me close my door. Let me go put gas. Let me get on the map. Because let me go find this guy. Fuck out of here, dog.
Hater.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Blue Devil, bro.
Come find
Blue
me.
Devil, bro. Blue Devil, bro. The same shit happened on the podcast with the fat nigga Brandon. The nigga reads a chat and says, somebody says, some almighty want to fight.
Hide your kids, hide your wife, because the 16 is firing everybody out here.
We appreciate.
We'll talk about Brandon in a bit.
Is that song? Is that a song, or is that just?
Yeah, that one song.
That's the shit from the Antoine Dotson shit. The hide your kids, hide your wife.
I thought it was I shot the sheriff.
No,
that was like a shot to me.
Yeah,
nigga tried to say that I look like the dude.
I was out of the loop there.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, fool, that's what I said. If a motherfucker opens his mouth, it's his job to come find me, dog. I'm not going out my way, dog.
Same shit, nigga say you don't want to fight. And then when I get up and say, let's do it.
Yeah.
I see
that. We'll get to that.
That's class. Nigga don't want to.
We'll get to that because I got a whole thing about that. But
that's crazy.
Hey, going back to Brick Baby, you think you gonna get out, or what you think?
Man, I absolutely hope and pray that he do, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I don't wish jail on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Facts. But man, you know when the feds come, they come, bro.
Yep.
They usually got something for sure.
When they come, they come, man. And even if he do get out, I don't think it'll be anytime soon.
Yeah.
I hope and pray that nigga come home yesterday.
Yep.
But the likelihood of it, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, free that homie.
You know,
I don't know him like that.
I don't even like saying shit like that because this is niggas' lives, bro. A lot of people be talking about this shit like it's a fucking video game or something, bro. This shit real life, and this is people's livelihood, bro. This is niggas' whole life. People attached to them, life, kids, brothers, aunties, mamas, sisters, cousins, bro. That shit's serious, gang. That shit not cool, bro.
Yeah, I don't know him like that, but free that homie, dog, because you don't want nobody in prison or jail.
At all.
And
I don't want my worst enemy in that motherfucker.
Yeah, facts. I always thought he was a cool motherfucker just from watching.
Yeah, I fuck a Brick, bro.
You know what I mean?
I fuck a Brick.
Hopefully he come home, though.
Yeah, bro. I don't think that shit cool at all. Hell no.
Hey, I saw on your YouTube on your Instagram, you said somebody gave you a YouTube strike.
Yeah, bro. It said they took my shit down, talking about threats of violence. And I said, what? I didn't threaten
Was that your
nobody.
rebuttal video?
My rebuttal video with
And they
threats
gave
of,
you a strike?
They got me a strike, and I can't go live for a week.
Does it tell you who did it?
Nah.
No, that's crazy.
I'm like, wow.
And they said because of threats and violence?
Yep. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, nigga, what? I'm like, I just did a reaction to somebody reacting.
So they didn't do it because of, did you watch somebody's video? Were you watching someone's video? Was it a No Jumper video?
Nah, the Viral Way podcast.
They didn't send you a strike?
I don't think so. Wouldn't it say it?
Yeah, it would say it.
Yeah, nah, I don't think so.
So the strike came from
I think
YouTube?
it was YouTube.
Yeah, but somebody had to report it for because you.
That's what I think. Because I didn't say nothing crazy. I didn't do shit. You know.
The Viral Way is
what's the Viral Way? I keep hearing their name.
It's a couple dudes.
Yeah.
I think one of them names is Messiah. I'm not super familiar. I know that I've met them, but like I'm not super familiar with them.
You think they're doing too much, trying to be involved?
I think that that's like they boy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
Brandon's
saying?
their boy.
Like, yeah, he be on there. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? By association. So I really say that, I guess, because it's like association, like that's their boy. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really mad at it because I wouldn't be mad at if my boy was, interjected. But to be honest, it didn't really seem, I didn't agree with a couple things that they said. You know what I'm saying? Like one time, one of the niggas said that niggas thought I was scared or some shit like that. But for the most part, I agree with a lot of the shit that they said. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shit. I don't think they really
reacted to
the
situation.
Yeah, they reacted
a few times.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, he be over there with them. You feel me? Yeah.
I just thought they do too much, dog. Like they're trying to get accepted so much because they talk so much shit about Adam, and then they were right up there.
That's a fact.
Like major shit. Like fuck the white man. He's sending everybody to jail.
That is
you know
correct.
how it is.
Yeah.
Right? Hate the white guy, but now that I'm invited, hoorah for the white man.
That's a fact.
Right?
That is absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. A lot of people talk shit and ended up on that platform. Me personally, if I don't fuck with somebody, I'm not going nowhere around nothing. Do what you do. Different strokes for different folks. I ain't mad at it. But me personally, if I don't fuck with a nigga, I'm not watching his shit. I'm not commenting on his shit. I'm not going to this shit. I'm not doing nothing. Even if it can hurt me. Even if going there can help me, I don't fuck with this nigga, so I'm not going.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with his point. I don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? If I don't fuck with it, I don't know if that's to the extent that them niggas felt, but me personally, if I don't fuck with somebody and then I've professed that I don't fuck with them, I'm not gonna go.
Like I've talked shit about Adam, but I've also gave him his flowers. I'm in the middle, dog. Like if you did a fucked up move, I'm gonna call you out on it.
That's a fact.
If you do good shit, I'm gonna give you your flowers. So I'm not putting that box of that because there's fools that do videos on Adam and all they do is hate him. Like Milk being one of them. Not no more. But
and then he was going up there. He was like nigga the fucking poster child for that shit.
He lost his sauce after going up there.
Yeah.
He went up there and his fans said, "Nah, dog, we can't fuck with you. You're the Gilligan Slayer, and you come do this shit."
Now nobody talk about that nigga.
Yeah. He's done. Yeah. Well, he's been done.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think Adam has that reputation where they know he's not gonna do nothing, so they talk the shit. Like if it was someone like maybe you or us, and they talk mad shit, like it's gonna be hard for someone to come up here and then get away with it. Like, well, you said something about my girl and shit. Like, what the fuck you think I'm playing with you? You know what I'm saying? But with him, people could be like, all right, we'll do it. It's a good clout move. We'll get on the show anyways. We'll talk shit. He let us on the show and it'll be all good because he ain't gonna.
Yeah, he don't trip.
He ain't gonna trip.
It's all business.
It's all business. Yeah,
that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that's also like white man shit. We take certain words personal. That's just how we was raised, bro. All of us, I'm sure, was always certain things that motherfuckers tell you is out of line. Motherfuckers shouldn't be able to just say anything to you. And then people always say, "Oh, you're weak for reacting to words." It's not about that. It's not about the words. It's about what I take as disrespect.
Right.
I wouldn't give a fuck if the word was butterfly, nigga. If I felt like the word was butterfly,
if that has something to do with our culture, that's
I'm
disrespectful.
taking it to a fucking offense, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So shit, it is what it is. If people find it minuscule or detrimental to some shit or you know what I'm saying? Hey, That's just what I believe in. I'm not gonna let a motherfucker say anything to me. I'm not gonna let a motherfucker just do anything to me.
Those are your boundaries, homie.
That's just what the fuck it is, bro. That's just what it is, bro. And also, like, I don't like how motherfuckers was saying a lot that, oh, motherfuckers when you will say certain shit to a motherfucker and they don't get mad, but then they say it to you and you get mad and then they look at you crazy. No. Just because you don't take some certain shit disrespect, you can't look at me as being wild because I take it at disrespect.
Or when the motherfucker runs his mouth and you say something, oh, you're just emotional. Hey, shut the fuck up, homie.
Facts.
Fool, like people talk.
If you didn't say nothing, I wouldn't have had nothing to be emotional about.
Dog.
Nothing.
Like Fuzo talk shit in the chat when I won't reply. But once I do, oh, you're emotional. What the fuck, bro?
Right.
All right, look, switching gears real quick. I want to play this video because I saw you were doing the music live with Lush, and they played a song. Rest in peace, Sucker Free 104. I know you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
And I think Lush didn't really explain it to you, dog. And you sat up there with, I think, Brick. And, you had some words, but I understand where you were coming from. But that's because Lush gave you a half-ass fucking explanation on what it was. There was a song that he did, and I'm only bringing them up because I wanna clear it up for that homie. You know, there was a song he did where he sort of dissed blacks. You know,
man, I sort of he dissed blacks hard, bro. Right. He was talking about civilians. He said if you on game, man, he said all blacks.
I didn't really hear his music.
Shit was.
I can't sit here and lie that I heard his music, but
wasn't cool.
I know that he passed away.
I'm gonna play you his response to that. Okay, let me see.
Are you gonna play the song first?
No. I'm gonna play you his response. He responded to that from the grave. All right, he did it. He only did one interview in his whole career, and when it was with us. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 sec. Let me find the timeline real quick.
That was before I came on, huh?
Yeah, that was before you came on. Yeah.
Can I grab another water?
Yeah, go ahead, fool. Do your thing while I find this real quick. Read some comments, Opina. It's right here. Found it.
You said read some comments? Man, what they saying in there?
All right, right here. Salute to everybody in the building. Opina can't read. He's blind. Make sure you guys hit the like button real quick. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed.
Yeah, I'd rather be blind than not know how to read, fucker.
Help us get to 75,000 subscribers. We're almost there organically. All right, organically. We about to ask the question everybody's here to listen to. All right. I'm going to just ask this. I'm going to put on the Sucker Free video, and then we're going to move on to the last and final question of the day, of the night. All right, so make sure you guys hit the like. Where are we at in likes? We're at 453. Let's get to 500 likes. And if we get to 600 likes, I will open up the phone lines. There you go. All right.
How many we at now? 400?
450.
They better get to work.
All right, let's go. If not, we're not doing it.
It says Opina about to get replaced by Suspect. There you go, dog. You got an open chair right here, big dog. You got an open chair right here. What else it says?
You ready? I'm going to play this.
Oh, go ahead.
All right.
Do you know what record I'm talking about? Yeah, I know exactly what record you're talking about. And let me just tell you this. It's like I wasn't dissing black people. It's just like I'm holding up a mirror. This is what y'all motherfuckers are doing. This is what y'all doing because, you know, that was around the time that they were robbing the elotera and all that shit. And you can't blame me for being naive. Yeah. I was being oblivious to everything around me. You know, I was like fucking 19 years old. But regardless, at the end of the day, you're talking about a 19-year-old that was coming in and out of jail. I'm a jail baby, you know? I've been to the county. I've been to placement camp, East Lake, Los Padrinos, Silmar. And all those places, even in my high schools, there was always race riots, you know? Even in jail, there was race riots. But guess what? After the race riots, everything will calm down. And guess what? I'm talking to the homie we just got down with earlier. The homie from Main Street Crip, the homie A Blue from Rolling 40s, the homie Blue Jay from 60s, you know? It is what it is. I mean, what my advice to people is if you can't handle it, then don't listen to it. If it's not for you, if it's not for your environment, bro, if you don't come from that lifestyle, then don't listen to it. You don't got no place talking about it. I got robbed by the Crips when I was like fucking 12 years old. They robbed my iPod, you know? I mean, we beefing with Bloods and Crips, you know, where I come from at least, you know. So your neighborhood has beef with the, you know, with the Morenos? Yeah, the 11A Gangster Crips, the Tongan Crips, the Inglewood family Gangster Bloods. You know, our Inglewood is a blood city, man, you know? So to get it straight for everybody watching, you're not a racist motherfucker, are you? Nah.
Look, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. Nothing he said made me change, like, nothing the way I feel. All he said is, like, yeah, shit, I grew up around racist shit and all my shit, everything I've been around racist. So shit, if you don't like that shit, don't listen to it. I look, me personally, bro, I've been jumped by Mexicans. I would never, ever, ever say fuck everything. I don't give a fuck how I feel. I've been in all these same environments, bro. I've been in these race riots in the halls. I've been in these riots at school where niggas is getting down with other races and all that. I did all of that, but you will never, ever, ever hear me make a derogatory term to an entire race. I just can't do it. And then he also said fuck all black. You didn't say fuck Crips, fuck Bloods, fuck Woochie Whoop. Nah, you said all, bro. And then also I want to go back to the elote situation, bro. You can't take what a few people do and put that on everybody. Because if that was the case, no black people and no Mexicans would be able to affiliate at all. Because I know both of y'all got some racist homies from y'all hood.
Oh, well, what do you mean? Say it again.
I mean, it's always going to be one racist nigga from your hood.
There's a lot of racist people, yeah, for sure.
And I know for a fact, y'all probably got racist homies from y'all hood, right? So if I held y'all two accountable for what a couple people from your area do, that would make me wrong. I'm wrong. If I say fuck all y'all because a couple people did something wrong to me and mine, I can't do that. That's not right. It's just not. Under no circumstances is it right. And then you made a whole song about it and your excuse was I was 19. That's an adult. That was a dope. Rest in peace to that man, though. I don't never want to speak ill of the bad. That's why I'm not disrespecting him. I'm disrespecting the message and the thing he spoke.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I never speak ill of the dead, even if he said some wild shit in that song. That just ain't me. I'm speaking ill of that message, bro, because that shit not cool. You can't get on the song and say fuck all of anything. I don't think that's right. And when it comes to the gang banging shit, I get that your hood beef for Crips. I get that your hood beef for Bloods, bro. And I get that those hoods. It's a lot of black people that's not from those hoods that don't gang bang, that's not partaking, that live in that area and are not partaking in this race war. What the fuck did these people do? You know what I'm saying? Nothing. And these are dumb kids who did some dumb shit. Say, fuck them kids who robbed the elote, man. Fuck all blacks is fucking crazy. That's crazy.
I just took it I took his response right there, like, for when he was young, and for two, it was gang shit. All gang shit. I'm not saying it was right or wrong, but I took the message as I was young, it was all gang shit. I'm not racist.
I feel like them.
But if you listen to the whole song, that nigga said,
I gotta go listen to because I haven't.
Nigga said something about old ladies, kids. I'm gonna fuck if they don't gang bang, all that.
You said all that. I gotta listen to it.
Yeah, I can't. No, he crossing lines.
I never got to like see his music, dog, because he came before I even came on the show.
That was the only song I heard from him.
So I don't really know much about him.
Yeah, that's the only song he has like that. And
but I don't know much about the situation, but I feel like hearing it, the environment that he was in, I think it went both ways. I'm assuming because it went into. I'm in an area right now where like most of the city that I'm in, it's a big city I'm in for about 400,000 people. Most of the city's not on that, but there is one side that is. And from my personal experience, I noticed that that's how it is with the Mexicans on those 8 streets or whatever, but it's vice versa. It's like the blacks are the same way. They both feel that way. So it's kind of like, I don't want to say it's understandable to people like us on the outside that ain't with that, but them, it's like between them, it's understandable. I don't know if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like
they know,
and that's how they talk to each other, and that's what it is. And they're formidable ops against each other. So it's like, but the rest of the crews are not like that. Like they're no, you know what I mean? Like I say normal because I'm not into that stuff, that shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? But I don't know the whole story. I just know that
I listened to the whole song, bro. And,
I gotta hear the song.
When it comes to my problem is fuck all anything. That's just bad, bro. Saying fuck all of anything is bad, bro. I will never hop on a song and say fuck all Mexicans because some Mexicans did something to my people. I'm just not gonna do that. That's just I'm just not.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. The
the
environment. So what I'm saying is like he maybe on the other side, maybe when he said he got robbed, maybe they told him that one time, like. Fuck all you guys, and maybe it rubbed up, and you know, in the environment. But it shouldn't weigh on him.
Don't make no right.
Yeah, it shouldn't.
And two things can beat you at the same time.
Yeah, it shouldn't persuade anybody. I don't recommend it for anybody out here in the chat.
No, yeah, for sure.
It shouldn't persuade anybody. But then again, like you said, I'm not in those shoes, and I'm not in that environment where it's a racial environment like that between gangs, because it gets tricky like that. Because there's some hoods where they beef and they don't get on racial shit, bro. It's just like it's your gang versus mine. I don't care if you're black, but it's on, fool. You know, and then there's some places where it's a little more in tune, and I don't know how Inglewood or that area.
Inglewood is a little like that though, but it's not even so much Inglewood. It's because it's not that many Mexican hoods in Inglewood, so they beef for all black people because it's only, you know what I'm saying? Because there's not a lot of them. It's Inglewood 13, and I don't know if they beef with the Crips too, but they for sure beef with IF.
Yeah,
you know, in Lennox next door, mostly predominantly Latino, they beef with them. I get it, but still,
because you can go from that environment, and then I've heard like in South Central, it's like mixed, and they say the N-word, and everyone's cool. Most of them are cool, right?
That's 100% facts. Yeah. And I grew up direct in South Central, and I've also spent a couple years towards like the SGV. You feel me? One of my closest men, rest in peace, he was from TVR. You feel me? One of my childhood best friends. TVR, bald head, long socks. I know this nigga, I was third grade. Put me through a window for the first time and like taught me how to pop a window. I'm talking about like this, my dog. Nigga passed away out 2020, something like that. You know what I'm saying? And I say all that to say that, bro. I just want to say this. I ain't racist, right? But when it comes to this type of shit, bro, I have never, ever, ever seen my people come with as much hate when it comes to this type of shit. I'll be in comments. I ain't never seen 1,000 black people under some shit calling motherfuckers derogatory terms, but I have for sure seen, me personally, nigga, after I left here the first time, I had 1 million Mayate comments under my shit.
No, I've seen blacks get crazy too in the comments.
I'm not saying they don't. There's always a minority when we're speaking about the majority. I always speak on majority, not minority, because you always gonna have that in any situation. You know what I'm saying? Any situation is always gonna be a minority. But the majority, I ain't never seen that type of hate. Now I always say, bro, we some of the most accepting. And I'm gonna give you an analogy, and maybe you'll understand it of why it make more sense, right? It's 1 million more black Crips than it is black Serranos. I mean, Mexican Crips than it is black Serranos. It's 1,000 times more Mexican Crips than it is black Serranos.
Mexican Crips?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know the scoreboard on that because I don't.
But
me in South Central, where it's cool, I met a million Mexican Crips, even Mexican plus. I'm just Mexicans in black gangs in general. It don't even just got to be Crips.
Yeah, it is probably true.
Let's scratch that, because and how we know this is true is when a black nigga get put on a Mexican hood, they be like, niggas get to looking and shit. It's a big thing.
Yeah, it's a big thing. Yeah, facts.
Mexican get put on the black hood, man. That's just a Mexican homie from the set.
Yeah,
it's regular.
Yeah,
it's regular. I done met like 7 Hoovers that was Mexican. I done met 1 million because we don't care. Now, there's a minority of people that's racist. We don't never want to just act like everybody is just there. There's
happy,
a side.
dandy.
Nah, that's
not gonna happen.
It's always gonna be some motherfuckers who hate you for nothing. It's always gonna be some people who hate you for your skin. But the majority shows that it's regular. We don't care. And why we like this is because we've been discriminated against so fucking much that nigga, we fuck with everybody for the most part. It's Asian. It be everything. Man, y'all know right now you put a black homie on from your hood, the older homie's still gonna be a little bit like,
a little questionable.
I don't fuck with this. Us, man, we be like, as long as that nigga love this shit and he loyal, interviews and shit like that because it's an
rare.
anomaly.
Yeah, it's rare. Yeah,
and let's be real of why it's rare.
Now they're popping up everywhere though. Now
it's getting a little. It's getting a little. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
I mean, we
I think it was always. I think it was always a few. I don't think it's more. I think it's being pushed more.
Now it's being public.
I think it's being publicized more. Yeah. Because I think a lot of. I think let's keep it real. I think a lot of Samaritans didn't want that shit publicized from your hood. Like, you over here, we fuck with you, but I don't think we want you to be the face of this shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, let's keep it a buck.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
nigga don't want no black homie as the face of their hood.
Even other races though, like the Asian, we accept Asians in any race, bro.
I think it'd be black. I think it's just niggas that don't.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying though. We accept every race though. At the end of the day, there's white homies that bang Southside. There's
a lot of white boys get a pass. White boys get a pass like a motherfucker.
There's Filipinos. There's Asians. It's a small Filipinos are like not the average Asian culture, like Vietnamese and a lot more of that culture.
I think that makes it a little. I think that make it a little worse though, Pina. Because niggas is accepting of everything else there's more of. But when it comes to these niggas, that shit get a side eye, bro. Let's just keep it a band. That make it worse.
Not by everybody, though.
I'm not saying by everybody. Like I said, it's never, but the majority, it is, bro. It is. Because if it wasn't, it would just be here.
It'd be normal.
It would be regular.
It'd be normal, yeah.
It would be regular.
It'd be normal.
Mexican Crips, for the most part, Mexican Black, that should be regular. You know what I'm saying? And we can keep it a buck up why that is, bro. It's because for the most part, niggas be racist. Niggas still stuck in the old ways. Niggas still racist. And even in the old ways, there was some, but the blacks, for the most part, they wasn't like on that. They're like, damn, they saying fuck all of us. Nigga writing NK on the wall, and we're not writing MK. We writing fuck your hood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's always been like that. I think, nigga, that shit needs to be deaded, bro. Because niggas be going through some similar struggles, similar lifestyles, similar cultures. I don't never want to say the same because everybody is different. You know what I'm saying? People cultures are different. We go through similar struggles. We have similar cultures and we go through similar
stuff. Yeah, but you don't think it's like that because of prison and shit like that?
I think
prison, when you get there, you get segregated. So then when you come home, motherfuckers come home with that sentiment.
I think that's a big reason.
I think it's both sides.
I think it's a big reason, but a lot of motherfuckers who ain't never been to the pen be holding that shit up.
Yeah.
You know? A lot of motherfuckers who ain't never touched the yard be heavy on that shit. Little nigga 16 ain't never touched the yard.
I think you said it best. And I think the way you said it with like certain areas, I don't want to say bad apples, but like certain areas are just that way, and it just doesn't speak for all of Los Angeles and all of Cali. You know what I'm saying? There's just certain places are like that. You know what I mean? Like I said, in the city I'm in, I'll tell you after, there's like one section and it's like they're on each other like that. But the whole rest of the city, cool.
Yeah,
you know, certain like
LA, for the most part, like in West LA, you got 18th Street beefing with like Gear Gang, but for the most part, they fuck with Crips and they beef with Bloods. In the Brims, you got the Florencias and the Brims. They function. They get they get money together. They exchange shit.
Places are different,
but they beef with the Crips. It just be gang alliances. But you go to the East Side, it's up. It's up. Mexicans be beefing with a lot of the niggas. It be bad. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. And if you go far out, I think for the most part is, bro, on some real shit, I think is when you're not in proximity of a lot of black people. You don't know us. You don't know us to not hate us.
Yeah.
So you just hate us because your older homies tell you to. It's not enough of them around because that's where it be like that. In East LA, the population is majority Latino. It's no nigga hoods over there, and they don't want your ass over there. In South Central, it's mixed, so they're not on that. And once you come out here and like farther, like SGV, it can stop because it's not that many black people there. They don't know niggas like that.
Yeah, there's not too many.
It's not too many, so they don't know. They don't know us not to hate us. So it's just hate. In South Central, nigga, I never not had a Latino neighbor ever.
Yeah,
I never not had a Mexican neighbor.
Well, it's mixed. It's really
it's mixed
in South Central.
And if you go and once my mama moved to the SGV, only black person on the block.
Yeah.
That's why that should be. I think motherfuckers aren't in proximity.
If you had a town full that was all your people, you wouldn't want to like keep it that way. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean it in the way of the gang, right? The gang wants to have control of the city, or the bigger the gang has control over, the more better the gang is, right? Because now you control the shit, right? So I always say it falls back on being the gang shit, not more the how you feel as a person shit.
But
they're trying to control shit.
Look, you gotta realize is if you're as accepting as we are, then motherfuckers will just want to be a part of it. And now you have more members.
That too.
And now you have more territory with more motherfuckers to control it. When the Mexican niggas move in the hood, they get put on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel for the black people moving, they get moved out.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? That just show it, bro. And I feel like
that makes sense.
And I feel like motherfuckers like y'all, if y'all spoke on that shit, y'all can help. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of motherfuckers follow y'all. A lot of motherfuckers pay attention to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I think I know y'all, a lot of, when it comes to y'all community, y'all don't like to speak on a lot of shit. A lot of shit like to be, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
We're not, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's one of the things that aren't spoken on. It's like, nigga, when Mexicans move in the hood, for the most part, we're not gonna say always, for the most part, man, put them niggas on. We coming over for tacos, nigga. Y'all cooking and shit. It's going up on Friday. We over there. Niggas, some black people move over there. Niggas like, get their ass the fuck up out of here. That's how that shit
I don't feel like that though.
I'm sure. Not everybody. Not everybody.
I just look at it like
I think it goes. I think it goes both ways.
Not everybody.
I think in some places, even if Mexicans moving, there'll be some dudes that be like, I don't want them here. You know what I mean? I think
personally, I haven't seen that because I ain't gonna lie, nigga. And like hoods like nigga Grape Street, predominantly black, but they got a whole Vadio side.
Yeah.
Vadio Watts. Whole Vadio side. You get what I'm saying? And motherfuckers will move it, or even like in the jungles. Oh, this is a perfect example. In the jungles, right?
By the Coliseum?
BPS. Predominantly black hood, right? It's what I don't know if it's still there, but back in my day, it was some shit they called it. Anybody over there could verify this. Some shit we used to call the MS building. It was a building where the MSs was.
Yeah.
There's a building in MSs. This not even a hood, but it's a building in MSs, and niggas fuck with them.
Yeah.
Niggas fuck with them.
Yeah. Inside the jungles?
Yes. Niggas used to call it the MS building. You go in that motherfucker, it's MS hit ups on the wall, nigga fingers with horns on the nigga pointy fingertips and shit. You feel me? This the MS
moving everywhere though. That's
the MS building. You feel me? We used to smoke in a laundry mat and shit, and there was a couple niggas from MS in that motherfucker. You feel me? And that was cool. Niggas they had no problems.
Out here too.
Had a building in that motherfucker. You feel me? MS building. No cap. You feel me? And it wasn't no problem. So they moved in that motherfucker, and it was
they brought all their family.
It was cool.
One fool moves in, they bring everybody.
It was cool. That shit turned into the MS building. No cap. And it was cool. Niggas down no problems. You feel me? So for the most part, bro, that should be cool. But nigga, move your ass into them projects in East LA.
Yeah.
Boy, you gonna fuck around, die.
At the end of the day, fool, I just think it's some gang shit, and it got to get better, homie.
It has to. That's all I'm saying this for. I'm not trying to get up here and say, you motherfuckers hate us. All I'm saying this shit for is things need to be spoken. Because when shit ain't spoken, it's never fixed.
It's never fixed. Yeah. No, that's a fact.
You know, shit need to get spoken, nigga, and figure out how motherfuckers can get that shit under wraps. But I ain't gonna lie, lately, you right though. A lot of black and Mexican hood beefs is getting squashed.
Yeah.
A lot. Florencia's in the East Coast don't beef no more.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like a lot of shit is getting squashed. So we
are in Southern Cali, fool, gang capital of the world, dog.
Yeah,
so
gang capital.
A lot of shit always falls back.
I go back to my old saying.
Protocol. Where a motherfucker might feel a certain way, like I might feel a certain way.
It still has to react because if not, nigga gonna die.
But we got motherfuckers that are saying, nah, that's not the way it's gonna go down. And so you got no choice, bro, but to fall in line or fall out of line. And then
I just go back to my old saying, I don't care what color you are, just don't tag on my grandma's house. We're gonna put you in a ditch. You know what I'm saying? Like not one time did my grandma's house ever get tagged on.
But all right, let's move on from that subject, dog. That is a touchy motherfucking subject.
That was good. That was good, though.
Salute to everybody.
On it. I feel like that'd be my due diligence when I come to different podcasts. You know,
yeah, for
sure. Gotta be an ambassador, bro, and speak well and figure out how niggas can get these interactions less intense, bro.
Yeah, for sure. No, for sure. Yeah, for sure. All right, salute to everybody that's in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button real quick. We're gonna take some phone calls in a few minutes. I want to ask the question that we were here for, exactly why we're here, but I got to use a bathroom, fool, so just read some comments.
Go ahead, do your thing.
Can you read those comments? I can't see the screen. I'm going to have to read off the... let me see this big screen.
Prison and county jail isn't like that anymore. Politics change. We can play cards, basketball, all that with the blacks. Is that true? I don't know. I ain't been in prison, bro. I can't tell you.
No, I never been there either.
That nigga said, run up the likes.
Yeah. Mike Jones.
Call in. Fig in Santa Fe Springs is bringing in peace in the hoods in LA. That's a fact. Mm-hmm.
Salute. You can read them. I can't even read right. I'm trying to look. I'm looking at my phone, though.
No, I can see that shit.
Hey, you can see that shit up there? Damn. Well, that's right. You're only 27.
Blue Devil got baited to ask about Sucker Free. Nigga, he brought it up. How the fuck you got baited? He brought it up. I didn't talk about him, bro. Rest in peace to that man. Mm-hmm. Y'all ever had bugles?
Salute the chat. Salute Baby Blue. Salute Trust Dog. Salute everybody in here. Kakui.
These not munchies. These cheddar cheese bugles.
Damn, the fucking the Knicks won today.
Bro,
it's 3-2 Indiana. I called it though from the beginning. A lot of people don't like.
Who the fuck is on the Knicks?
Jalen Brunson.
Okay, he's carrying him. Wow,
he's pretty good.
He's good,
but Halliburton's on Indiana. He's KOing them, dog. They're up 3-2. It's going back to Indiana. They're not gonna let the Knicks walk out of there.
And who the fuck is on in? Who the fuck play for Indiana?
That dude Halliburton. He's like a star now, dude. 3-point shooter, pretty tall, probably like about 6'8", 6'7". But Oklahoma City's taking it all, so it don't even matter. They're in the finals, yeah.
Who play for OKC right now?
Shit, they got Chet Homegrown, they got SGA, they got what's his face? There's another guy, DiVincenzo.
I don't know what that is.
I think he was.
I know who SGA is.
Ex-Laker, right? No, not DiVincenzo. He plays for Minnesota.
Yeah,
the other white boy we had on the Lakers. I forgot his name.
Austin Reeves?
No. It was before him.
The bald nigga?
Bald head, yeah. Caruso, yeah. I'm a basketball guy. But I called it from the beginning, you know. A lot of people like that follow basketball, they don't want to accept it's a young man's game. They're still holding on to LeBron.
Yeah, he done, bro.
And he ain't guarding Chet Homegrown. 7-footer, like it's just not happening, bro. Like I know basketball.
He needs more support, bro.
I would think the guys my age that are like my peers, because I'm 40, I would think they would know, get it, fool, but they don't get it because they never played.
I think he needs one other vet to like lock in with on a mental stat on a mental playing field.
Who's that? LeBron?
Yeah, and I think he needs a surrounded by all young niggas. I think he needs one other vet with him so they could be out there. You know what I'm saying? Having chemistry already because they're older, and I think he needs to be surrounded by all young dudes who can shoot.
Chris Paul's
defend.
too old, man.
Shoot and defend. He needs young crew who can shoot and defend.
I'll tell you what they need if they get it in the offseason. If they get a guy like Giannis.
Blacks feel the song was wrong, then it was wrong. Much love to the black homies.
I agree.
Yeah, if they get someone like Giannis, a center, then it's over. Luka, Giannis, and LeBron. Because Giannis won a championship, and he's kind of a veteran. He knows the game. When it comes to
Giannis is huge too.
He's a monster.
And when it comes to the playoffs, he'll have another guy who's experienced that's won a chip, and he's a monster. And he can bang with Chet Homegrown. They don't got nobody on the Lakers that could bang with Chet. On the Oklahoma City Thunder, nobody. Shots fired.
So, you got fired?
Yeah.
How the fuck how they pick you? How they pick that fat dude over you, though?
Hey,
I think that's disrespectful as fuck.
Who the fuck knows, man? Hey, these things happen, bro. I don't fucking know.
So
that's what happened.
Look, they brought that fool up there, and ever since they brought that fool up there, that fool Brandon, it's been chaos, dog. Every issue's been about race. Like I'm cool with
he is a weapon of a weapon of chaos.
It's cool talking about race every so often, fool, but everything is about race. That's the way
he's a race baiter.
Yeah,
he's a race baiter and a rage baiter.
Everything, fool, is about race. Like every little single thing is about race, and to me, that's like trying to like bait people into bullshit and drama. So
he talk about race so much, but he loved doing white people shit.
where he bait you, and then when you say something back, oh, you're wild and you're arrayed and you have no class, but you antagonize that. You antagonize that reaction. You do what?
How did he get hired up there? He didn't get hired, or the first
really
show
know,
that he
bro.
went up there.
Flacco.
Through Flacco? I thought that too, dog. I figured that was Flacco's type of people.
Yeah, he is a Flacco type nigga.
Yeah, and then so I seen him up there the first time. I was like, what the fuck? Because he went up there, he did a whole spiel on us, dog, like a whole thing.
I didn't hear it, bro.
Yeah, he took a checklist and he read off it, because I did a reaction video to them doing videos about me. And then that fool took a whole checklist and checked them all off. And like, they were all wrong, dog. The way he made it seem, it was just wrong, but I'm not arguing with that shit. I'm just
I didn't see that shit.
Yeah, but when I saw that, I was
watch
like,
it. Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? Like, he's the type of guy for where he can't be wrong, even when he's wrong. You know what I mean? And I seen him arguing with you the first time, and I was like, this ain't gonna be good. This ain't
It
gonna
was
end
weird.
well.
It was weird, bro. I feel like he came with ulterior motives. I don't even think he really believed the shit that he said. I think he was just trying to piss me off and rage bait me, because there was no way that you looked at me, a light-skinned black man, and assumed that I called you a nigger.
Yeah, because that's what he said. The first time he goes, "What'd you say?" It was like a minute into the pod,
and it was before the camera, and it was before the shit even started, bro. Right before
So there was nothing on the mic.
No. And everybody in the room said I didn't say it. No cap. So before the camera started rolling, I'm sitting on my phone. I'm having a conversation with Josh or somebody. You feel me? I'm not even really talking to him. You feel me? And as shit's in my fucking throat. God damn bugle.
Saw that fucking weed. I think I'm fucking high, dog. I got contact and shit.
God, huh?
I've been coughing the whole fucking time.
As Josh says, yo, we about to go live. He just looks over at me and he says, you just call me a nigger? And I was like, bro, what? And I was like, why would I call you a nigger, bro? I was like, that don't even make no sense for me to call another black man a nigger. I'm like, bro, you tripping or some shit. And then he gonna say, I don't know. I think that's the white man in you. Or I think that's that white blood in you. And at that moment, I start tripping. You feel me? Then I start bugging out. You feel me? And so as the midst of that, right after that, like a few seconds, then they press play. And then that's what y'all seen.
Why would he even bring it up to begin with, dog? Like,
I'm black.
Yeah, and I said the same shit. Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck? And I didn't even say that. And I feel like this should have been the end of it. The minute that
you told him no, the minute you said nah,
the minute I said I didn't say it, the minute Josh said nah, I didn't hear that. The minute Mikey said he didn't hear that shit, it should have been over.
My bad, homeboy. I heard
my
wrong.
bad.
Yup.
And I would have shut the fuck up.
But he kept pushing the issue, pushing. It's like if you tell me, hey, fool, did you call me that? Nah, fool, you heard it wrong. All right, fool, it's all good. Don't trip. But if you keep going, now you looking for a problem, though.
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
You're looking for a fucking problem, bro.
Absolutely. And so from that point, it just started going up. And so from that episode, it didn't even almost get physical until he read a super chat. Like I said, a nigga had read a super chat. The chat said something along the lines, I don't know, I didn't read it. Me fighting him or something. And then he says, oh, I promise y'all, he don't want to fight.
Yeah.
That's fighting words. Both of y'all know them is words that niggas need to fight after that.
Yeah.
As soon as they say, but you don't want to fight.
Well, what up then?
Exactly.
Yep.
Them is fighting words, nigga. It ain't no more conversation after that. So I said, I don't want to fight. Nigga, we could go outside and fight right now. Who the fuck is you talking to? So I got up, I opened the door, and I said, nigga, follow me. We can go outside.
Yeah.
I have enough class.
Yeah.
I have too much class.
Yeah, you're not serious.
You're not serious. You don't want to fight.
Every fucking excuse in the book, you're just saying it.
Like, you don't want to fight. Sit down.
I saw the clip.
I have class.
It's like if you're telling the motherfucker, come on, dog, let's go. That's it. All right, let's go.
That's it.
What the fuck?
That's it. Come on.
There's no excuses to that, bro. It's in the flesh. It's in real life. IRL. It's not over the internet. It's in real
life. Yeah.
Fucking life. Let's go.
That's it. But I have class, and that's the thing where a nigga try to get at you, and then once you react,
they victim, though.
You the fucking victim.
Slow down, calm down. You're overreacting. All that bitch shit, homie.
You the fucking
yeah.
victim.
I saw the clip in there, and It looked like you would like drink some Sprite or something, and it came out your mouth. I don't know.
No. That's the second time.
Nah,
bro.
that's the second one.
The first time.
one.
The first time.
There's a first one. Okay, I only saw the second one.
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
So wait a minute. So that's a different clip than the one.
Show that nigga. She probably showed him.
What? That's a different one than the first one, than the new one.
Yeah.
Okay.
What we're talking about right now is the very first time. The first time that fool Brandon went up there.
Yeah. See, I haven't seen none of those, bro.
Yeah, that fool Brandon went up there and fucking got all loud and fucking disrespectful because he thought this fool had said the N-word towards him, dog. You know. All right, look, I'm not gonna continue. I'm gonna wait for this fool. All right. So I'm gonna read some comments real quick. So that way we can continue when he comes back. Everybody in the building, hit the like button, share the video, send it to whoever you want to send it to. I don't care. All right. Let's get to how many likes we got. Can somebody tell me how many likes we got? Let's get to 650 likes and we'll open up the phone lines. If we do not get to 650, we will not open up the phone lines. And if that fool Brandon is watching, that fool Brandon can call in. All right. That fool Brandon, yeah, he did a whole spill on those fool dirty. He did us dirty. He did us dirty, though.
Damn, I gotta go watch that, man. I
didn't have a dislike for Brandon. The only dislike that I had was that everything about him is about race. Everything. It's about race. Like, relax, dog. Everything ain't gotta be about race, my boy.
Yeah, man. Hey, salute Albuquerque, man. So I'm gonna give a shout out. They said to give it to him. I don't know who it is, but yeah, salute Albuquerque. Fuck with you guys over there, man. I might have to go watch those. We have almost 600 likes, 581.
Oh, she got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go watch. I just been busy, dog. I'll usually keep up, but I just been real busy.
Some shit, and they can't fucking find it.
What you tell me? Put up to the back.
I told them this shit confusing. I get it, but yeah, my bad.
No, it's all good. Don't trip. Like I said, I didn't have a dislike for that fool, except for everything that it's about race, dog, and that fucks with people because now people gotta get into it. That's when you do a video about race, then you got Mexicans in the comments and blacks in the comments fucking each other up, dog.
Yeah, I mean that's why I don't like to talk about all that stuff. Like I said earlier about the slavery and the modern day slavery. Like I have my own opinions. They may not fucking be right or they may be wrong. And when I put stuff out there like that, a lot of people start getting into that, or maybe a black homie might DM me and be like, "You don't talk about my shit, my history, dog." You know, so I don't really like to touch on those subjects, but I'm very knowledgeable in them, and I understand. Even if I give your culture props, they may still be like, "That's our shit. Don't talk about it." And then what am I gonna say? Like, okay, you're right. I mean, it's your shit.
I think, bro, when it comes to that, as long as you speaking correctly, and you're speaking knowledgeable.
Yeah,
can't say that shit. Fuck with them. It's always gonna be people.
Yeah, no matter what.
No matter what. You can't please everybody. Yeah. As long as you know what you're saying is right and correct when you're speaking on other people's shit. Like that's why I had to do so much research because you just can't get to speaking on other people's history if you don't actually know what the fuck you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to go do history from multiple sources, not just one. You know what I'm saying? You got to do multiple. And I feel like if you know what you're speaking about, I don't think it should be nothing wrong with being able to you know, speak highly of somebody else's culture, you know?
So who set you up for round 2 with that dude? Somebody's put you on calendar knowing that you don't fuck with that fool, though.
So I think, bro, it was everybody. I think it's because they like that shit. It's like they like the chaos, but they don't want it to be too much.
Yeah.
They like it to be problems, but they don't want it to be too much. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nigga, you can't control chaos. That don't exist.
No facts.
That don't exist. Chaos is chaos, bro. It just is what it is. And I didn't even know to the day of. They said they had me in a group chat, text my old number. I get it. But Flacco said something real smart. He said, so that they got into it on the previous podcast. Y'all sent the group chat text, but he didn't reply. And y'all still continued on.
Facts.
That's stupid.
Yeah, facts.
That's stupid. Now, I got to take accountability for my actions, but I feel like niggas have to also take accountability. And also, niggas said that we couldn't talk before the pod.
So how would you notify them if your number didn't work?
No, he hit me on Instagram and I seen the flyer.
Okay.
Yeah, I seen the flyer and it was me and this nigga. So I hit y'all. I gotta go at this point.
Yeah.
And now I'm a bitch.
Yeah.
Y'all drop a flyer and I don't show up.
Yeah, that's gonna look funky.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yup.
Now I gotta go.
Yup. But you're right, though. I think they got him up there because they know that he brings that controversy bullshit, and he is a yes man, so he's easy to control. So now put it to you like this: you're up there, you got some controversy going on. They ain't controlling you, dog.
No,
and at least from what I've seen,
no.
You're gonna get up and do your thug thing, right?
When it comes to disrespect,
you're gonna do your
I'm
shit.
gonna react. I don't give a fuck about this is a podcast and nah,
it's a
bro.
show.
Man is a man.
We've seen it with that little white boy, right?
I'm a man, bro.
But this fool can talk all this shit, Brandon, right? He can stir it up and then, yes, sir, I'll stop fighting. He seems to me like that kind of motherfucker. Like, okay, sir, I won't fight. Okay, sir, I won't do nothing. You know what I mean? So I think that's why they want him up there, because he's perfect for that.
Yeah.
You know, at least from the outside.
I call him a
looking in.
puppet. He like a puppet. He like a big little fat puppet. Oh, they say here. That's the thing they found it. A big fat puppet, bro. You see anybody back there?
Let me check real quick. Hold on. I think I have seen some noise in the back.
See a car?
Yeah, they're right here.
Okay.
They're right here. Fool.
Oh, they're right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Suspect represent for the people that are hell aggressive. You my dog forever, but you let them trick you out of your sport. They see you're smart, so they only clip your loud con DNT.
Jeremy, yeah, there you go. Jeremy, yeah, you're good. Yeah, it closes by itself. Salute to Jeremy Hines. There you go. Appreciate your $9.99 super chat. Okay, so back to what we're saying. So you were on the flyer and you had no choice but to pull up. Did you have thoughts like, fuck, here we go again?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I told him it's not a good idea. That's what I told him. So once I seen the flyer in my DMs, hold on, let me go to the message. Once I seen the flyer and I seen the DMs, and once I go to the DMs, I see the flyer and I'm like, let me go right to the message so I'm not misquoting nothing. Go to the DM and I say, with Brandon is insane. And then they say, I texted and DM'd you about it the other day. I say, I don't have no text about it. They send me a screenshot. I say, oh, number, I'm not in that chat. You feel me? Then he sent me like an emoji with the face shit over it. I say, hey, if y'all think that's smart, so be it. And he said, I got a guard on duty. Y'all knew it was going to go up.
Damn.
You got a guard on duty. You know it's cracking.
Yeah, facts.
But that was also my fault. I will never, ever, 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 ever go to another podcast where it gotta be a guard on duty. I don't give a fuck where it is.
That's what the homie told me. The homie,
if they say it gotta be a guard, man, I'm good.
Or if you gotta bring people, extra people. The homie was like, "Hey, fool, if you gotta call homies to come back you up, and you gotta bring extra people and security, don't go. Don't
go.
have it.
Yeah.
Because that's already telling you right there, homie, that something's bound to happen. Though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy that they had a guard already implanted. Like, I don't know, that's just shady.
And do they have a guard every day?
Shit.
There you go.
Shit.
I mean,
it'll fucking know.
So there you go. It was already meant to happen. It was meant for it.
You ain't even gotta ask that because for saying I gotta
double-crossed shark dot disloyal mofo. Was that really over a female dot explain yourself dot adding back for you after you did dirty work?
That's not enough, fool. You gotta drop $100 if you want that answered.
And that's just not even true. Cause I was beefing with Sharp, but he still worked there. Yeah. So you just saying dumb and wrong shit. Yeah. If Adam see me to do his dirty work, how am I see me to do his dirty work when I'm beefing with a nigga when he was still very cool with him? He kept him off the news with me once I started getting into it with him. Like he was hiding him from me type shit, like protecting his employee.
Yeah, facts.
What the fuck? Nigga, do I seem like the type of nigga who I'm the only person on No Jumper who got into a debate with Adam.
Yeah. I remember that one.
I'm the only person.
I thought you were gone that day.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Look-y thought I was too. You feel me? Nobody.
That was about the rap shit, remember?
Mm-hmm. Yep, the Kendrick Lamar argument. Yeah. Yep. And then it went back to
he thought he knew more.
It went back to the hip hop conversation.
He thought, okay, so I thought it was wild too. He thought he knew more because he done homework on it, more than a motherfucker that's actually grew up in it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like he said that because he's a scholar or a journalist, so he must know more. Nah, dog. You know what you
you know a lot.
Yeah,
and you might know more than the average dummy who rap.
Yeah,
because a lot of dumb niggas who participate don't know the history. But I'm not one of those people.
I'm from it.
Yeah, I was born in this shit, nigga.
It's me.
I want to see if that's of the knife Zeus wasn't long beat dude we are dude built like Strino.
What the fuck did that say?
I don't know what that said.
Oh my god.
Let's read that last one and then we'll move on.
Sussa Mark, Brandon will whoop your feet.
Brandon will whoop your feet.
He be in the No Jumper chat too. He don't like me.
There you go. He follows around. Hey, make sure you
He
subscribe,
follow
my
me
boy.
everywhere. You like a bitch.
Yeah.
Everywhere you see me go, you jump over there, follow, and comment. That's cute, brother. I appreciate it.
So then you pull up to the No Jumper Studios and he's there, dog. What's the first fucking shit that went through your head?
I was there first. When I get there, he ends up pulling up, and then another thing, nigga lied and said I came with people. I was like, what? When the fuck do I go anywhere with anybody, gang? Yeah. That's cap. I don't go nowhere with nobody, bro. I was there by myself. Now, I knew some people who's there. One of the niggas, Young and Hefe, he was cellies with my cousin in the feds. You feel me? So I know him, and I didn't even know that until that day. I know him, and he was with some other dudes that I knew. You feel me? So I didn't call nobody to come with me. I didn't do no weird shit like that. So I see him, boom. Another thing, I don't know in what tone, but I was told not to talk to him before the podcast started.
Not to talk to Brandon.
Yeah. I was told not to talk to him before the
it can
podcast
all be organic. That's why.
So
that way you wouldn't team up and be like, hey, let's not.
So could all be on camera. Whatever happens, so could all be on camera. Nigga said it's really no point of the pod if y'all talk before camera.
Wow.
Look, that shit's weird, dog.
Basically. Yeah, shit. But look, one thing I can say is, bro, I'm not mad at No Jumper. I'm not mad at nobody up there because I don't expect nothing different.
Yeah.
I always said, these niggas not my friends. I always said that. When I
always text you, dog.
I always said that. When I went on back on Fig, I don't know if y'all watched that. When I went on back on Fig, I was like, these niggas not my friends. I'm like, I fuck with them. Like, don't get it fucked up as saying like, I don't fuck with them and then I'm just up here for a check. No, I fuck with them.
Maybe that's
but these aren't my friends.
But maybe that was your downfall right there.
You know?
Think about it, right?
Hey, it's what it is.
You know Adam really don't fuck with T-Raw and all them fools over there.
I asked him. He said, go ahead. I didn't do that without him knowing. I asked him. He said, go.
No, but your downfall probably was not backing up Adam on that pod.
I did not back him up. I just didn't. These niggas just not my, like, you know what I'm saying? They just not. And I explain why. Because I take friends serious.
Yeah.
Like, you could be an associate. You could be no friend. Me, nigga, I call you in my time of need. Or we been through a life or death situation and we thugged it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That make you my friend. If I can call you in my time.
Family.
Of course, but that's damn near. You know what I'm saying? That's why I see. You know what I'm saying? But still, if you my friend, bro, that means I could call you in my time of need, whether that's for a conversation, nigga. It don't even gotta be for material shit. It don't gotta be for money. It don't gotta be for anything. It could be, nigga, if I need some help with something, if I need some advice with something, if I could call you for something and you help me without wanting anything in return, I'll call you my friend because I will do the same. If you ask me for something, nigga, if I fuck with you and you my friend, I'm gonna do it without wanting nothing in return. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I take friends serious. Or, nigga, we've been through a life or death situation and you stood up tall with me. You my friend. And I ain't been through none of that with other niggas.
Yeah, fact.
You know what I'm saying? I've been around Lush for a long time. That's like a family friend. You feel me? And one dude, I also do fuck with Lush because he has helped me with some shit. Mikey, I for sure fuck with Mikey because he didn't help me with some shit that didn't need to help him. Or that didn't help him. And when it comes to the No Jumper shit, it's like, I'm not really, it don't make me your friend by you having me on here because you benefiting from this because you getting paid.
Yeah, facts.
You know?
Yeah, it's just.
So, like, that doesn't make you my friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with you, but that don't make you my friend. You know what I'm saying? I'm just the type of nigga that take friends serious.
I talks to you about the niche style leaner park from the point of view of a guy.
What? I don't know. Fucking. Hey, but listen.
So suspect, can I talk to you about the Moesha style Lamert Park from the point of from a South Central guy? All right.
Hey, so listen. So
I know what he's saying.
So you're up there, right? And it starts getting loud. What kicked it off, dog?
As far as us getting loud?
Yeah, as far as him starting to yell and shit like that.
Shit, we started getting loud as far as when we started on the second time.
Yeah, the second time.
Well, you know, shit, I be potting loud, so I'm always loud. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't start really. First, it was just jokes, though. You feel me? Like I'm shooting on him, and I also felt like he was talking shit like a bitch ass nigga. I'm just talking shit, bagging on appearance. I'm saying you got booty shorts on.
I seen that.
I'm calling you a wee watch. I'm just calling you little nicknames, making people laugh. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the room laughing at that nigga.
Yeah.
We making the nigga laugh.
And he did have Daisy Dukes on.
He sort of fuck did, nigga. Inner thigh.
He didn't have no good comebacks though.
He didn't.
Yeah, that's why.
All he could do was go to personal shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you got jumped in the alley and was hanging you.
Yeah.
You know, it's personal shit. You couldn't even say anything funny shit back. All he could say was a hairline joke. And then I said, yeah, my hairline receding. Whoop-de-doo. What's next?
Yeah, what's next? Yeah, facts.
What's next?
Well, he did call you a bitch.
And then I spit on him.
That's when you got up. And
No, that's when the Sprite flew out of your mouth. That's why I say that. But yeah,
you actually made him stand on it.
Yeah, because I didn't hear that shit.
Would you call me?
I didn't hear that shit. I said, you never called me no bitch. He had claimed to call me a bitch. He said, I'll call him. I'll do whatever I want. With that gay soft ass voice. I'll do whatever I want.
You're not going to do nothing.
I'll call him Antoine Dotson. I'll call him a bitch and he's not going to do shit. I wasn't even really paying attention there. And then they registered. And I was like, you ain't never called me no bitch.
Yeah.
I'm like, when the fuck you call me? You ain't never called me no bitch. And I kept saying it, but he kept talking. I said, you ain't never called me no bitch. You ain't never called me no bitch. And then he said it. So shit, I'm finna spit on you, nigga.
You spit on that fool, and then he tried to claim that it didn't land on him. Bullshit.
We all seen that
Bullshit.
shit. That's what I'm saying, but he be blatantly lying. He said, I came with people.
That fucking shit hit him in the face.
He said, I came with people. He said, I didn't spit on them. He said, I didn't want to fight. He said, I had a knife. He said all kind of shit. That's just a bit. If I came with people, you think you would have made it out that motherfucker untouched?
Facts. He got up with the quickness, though, dog. Like, he didn't do shit?
No. And then he lied.
No, he got up quick.
Thank God you said that because you fucking jogging my memory. Then the nigga lied and said that was me grunting on the fucking shit. Why the fuck would I be grunting? Nobody grabbed me. The security, you and the security are tussling. Nigga, he's not grabbing me.
That fool got up quick. I thought he was going to do something because he got up quick, fool. Like,
he did.
He didn't even think about it, fool. That fool got up like he was, wow. And for a second there, I was like, okay, maybe this fool going to do something.
Yeah.
But nah, dog. All I heard was, he got a knife. He got a knife. He got a knife.
That's PC police ass shit. Niggas talking about I did a PC move by allegedly pulling out something, huh? Nigga said, you a bitch if you pull out a knife. So I said, so every nigga on a level 4 pussy?
Buster shit, dog.
I said, what?
Yeah, dog. How you gonna disrespect the motherfucker, call him a bitch, call out the fade, and then when it's time to go, now there's rules? Fuck out of here, dog.
Now there's rules.
Fuck
and
outta
then,
here,
we already said there's
you're
no
a
fair
Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt, nigga.
Yeah.
You 200 pounds bigger than me, nigga. I'm not turning down nothing, but we definitely evening out odds.
Yeah,
no, that's facts.
Fuck you, me.
Shit.
Fuck you, me. You crazy.
Yeah.
Fuck you, me. Ain't no rules to no fight. This is not boxing.
A motherfucker.
But I didn't have no weapon if any police was watching.
A motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. A motherfucker knew they were live and talking about guns and weapons. Yeah, you saw a big buster, dog.
What are we talking about? Look, he has a weapon. Look.
But that's how a lot of those dudes are, man. They want to make a big scene on a camera because that's the way that they're protected, because they know that people ain't gonna play fair, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they know that they're in a situation where they're in over their head, so they're gonna use the cameras to their advantage because themselves are not willing to do drastic things to get themselves home.
Look, and
straight up.
Look, on some real shit, I know y'all feel your own way about the Viral Way podcast, but he went back on there after, and then and two niggas spoke huge facts. The nigga said, you saying he's scary, but he took it to every level of disrespect. You saying he's scared, but he came with every level of disrespect. Anytime he disrespected you, he spit on you. So whether or not he was scared or not, he meant every level of disrespect with you. Yeah. And then the other nigga up there said, I made a reaction to this shit and they got fucking took down. I think it was YouTube, but I'm gonna do another one tomorrow in the morning and just do it a little more polite so YouTube don't take my shit down. Nigga. He also has said something along the lines that he's like, bro, he said, he called me scary, Brandon, And then the other dude was like, bro, whether he was scared or not, even somebody who wasn't scared was a little tough would have did the same thing. Then Brandon said, was somebody who was even a little tough would have pulled out a knife, and everybody that motherfucker was like, hell fucking yeah.
Yo.
The fuck is you talking about? He was like, nigga, this is not Muay Thai, bro.
Yup.
This is not a boxing ring.
Yup.
There's no rules to a fight.
Homie.
It's no rules to a fight.
because he's not gonna care once he gets you on the ground and does all his shit.
Nigga could do whatever to
gonna
nigga.
break
They ain't there kill
break
me.
your bones, break your neck.
I'm
Like,
not
come
finna
on,
let
bro.
you do. I'm not finna. And all I think about is, I don't give a fuck. Hey, you could take whatever happens in a fight. Things could get broken. Things could get happen. But all I'm thinking in my head is, nigga, I'm not finna go pick up my daughter from school, nigga, with a motherfucking broke arm from some
Broken
nigga.
collarbone or something.
From some nigga. Is you crazy? Hell no.
You can't pick and choose for when it comes to the streets, my boy.
Nope, this is not a boxing ring,
If you want to
bro.
fuck around with people like that,
Fights
you gotta
not
take
fair.
whatever's coming, dog.
Fights is not fair,
Straight up.
especially with your op. Why the fuck would your op fight be fair? It's a reason that in the 1700s, when they used to stand up in front of each other for the Civil War and then do shooting, and then within 100 years, motherfuckers invented trench warfare because it's stupid. There should be no rules to war.
Yeah.
Why am I just gonna stand up in front of my op
and get shot with a fucking ball?
This is stupid.
Fucking, that's what they use. They melt the ball on a.
This
fucking
dumb.
put it
We
in a
finna do a
fucking
covert
musket.
night
It was a
mission.
musket.
This is stupid. I'm not gonna
Fucking
stand
shit.
in front of you and nigga, ain't no rules to this
Crazy,
shit.
right?
Nigga, I'm finna dig a trench, nigga, shoot a nigga with a sniper. Fuck you, me, attack at night.
Like
nigga, you do whatever
that
to
movie,
win.
like the movie The Patriot. Remember Mel Gibson? He ran that team and they were running through the British, but fighting them from the woods.
You do whatever
you
to
can,
win,
yeah.
nigga. Fuck all of that, gang. And like I said, all that shit was police shit because when did anybody see any knife? Nobody.
Except for his words.
Thank you. The only thing that said something about a knife was this man's words.
You best believe he'll write that statement too if he has to.
Hell fucking yeah. That nigga snitched so fast. So motherfucking fast, and I should have knew that, and I should have chilled. This is what I'm saying. I can absolutely take accountability for my actions. You feel me? 100%. I should have knew that this clown ass nigga, if I even did do something to this nigga gonna call the police.
Yeah,
nigga talking about he was from the streets too, and blah blah blah. Nigga, that's cap, bro. That's cap, nigga. You lived
that's
on.
True. If that's true, he wouldn't be yelling knife, homie.
Thank you. That's not true, nigga. Because one, you wouldn't be yelling. You wouldn't be yelling knife, nigga. And no cap, nigga. You grew up on 10th and King, nigga, in a predominantly Jehovah's Witness building, nigga.
What the
and when
fuck?
everybody was outside, nigga, during the riots out there, nigga, your nice ass was in the house, nigga. They never saw you talking all that pro-black shit, nigga. You and stop it, nigga. You was fucking with white bitches, nigga. Your bum ass was working at Food for Less on Artesia, nigga. Old ass nigga working at Food for Less on Artesia. Shut up.
They got the low on his ass.
Shut up,
homie.
nigga. Shut up. I don't know if he still worked there, but once upon a time, nigga, your ass was working out Food for Less, nigga. Fucking with white bitches, all that pro-black shit. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Stop it. That's all I gotta say, bro.
I just thought it was a dirty ass move when you got fired. I was like, what? I go, okay, I get it, homie. The homie spit on somebody. I get that, but the problem is the fool that they brought in. He's the aggressor. He's the one that started the bullshit.
Facts.
So it's like if I bring somebody here, fool, and they fuck with you until you break. How am I going to tell you to leave? It's this motherfucker, dog.
I'm already knowing, dog.
You feel what I'm saying?
I'm the nigga that need to chill.
Yeah.
When he been bothering, this nigga fucking with me. I get to tripping, as I do, and I'm the problem. It wouldn't be no tripping if this nigga wouldn't be fucking with me.
If the aggressor wasn't there.
If he wasn't even there, yeah.
But look, I'm not mad at Adam because I get it, bro. Nigga might get sued, liability. I can't have you on camera.
That fool would have.
I'm not, and he will sue.
If you would have done something to that fool, that fool would have sued no jumper.
Yes, yes.
With the quickness.
Absolutely. And one thing I didn't like that Adam said is because Hellcat had called in. I was watching that shit. Hellcat called in and she was like, that nigga is a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The nigga then won gold medals and shit for this shit. He's a weapon.
Yeah.
That's a weapon. You know martial arts. She was like, that's a weapon. And you mad at him for allegedly equalizing the situation? And he said, well, Brandon didn't. And we'll be talking different if Brandon would have put him in an arm lock or X, Y, and Z. And I didn't. What weapon was used? What weapon did I use?
Yep.
Yeah.
You saying it would have been different if he would have used his weapon? What weapon I used?
Maybe it was time to clean house, dog, and get rid of the last of the last. Everybody else is gone. Brick, everybody.
AD, right? They were all there.
This is what I was saying yesterday. Look, everybody gone, right? All the fools that actually would have it. Everybody that would actually go against whatever Adam says is gone, right? AD, fucking T-Raw, this fool. Everybody's gone. Look who's there now. Oh, yes, man. Lush is a yes, man. Salute to my boy. I'll fuck with Lush. That's Uncle Lush. But he a yes, man, to Adam. Comparator is a fucking bootlicker. That fool will get on his knees if Adam asks to get sucked off. All right. Poetic Flacco.
He's back there now?
Yeah, he got his job back for like 2 days.
What? Fuck,
Poetic Flacco.
Crazy.
That's my boy too, but he gonna listen. And now you got Brandon, another fool that's gonna also listen. So
I was the only person who argued with that nigga. Like it went there. I was the only person who went there with that nigga.
Get rid of everybody that ain't gonna please what I say when I do it, right?
Hey, I don't listen to you, dog. You can get rid of me.
I don't think that.
No, we're all our own men here.
I'm not here to say like if that's what it was or if it wasn't. I don't know.
That's what I came up with.
I ain't in niggas' minds. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I came up with.
I get what you're saying though.
That's what I came up with. Because fool, listen, them fools will not question the boss. These fools would.
Yeah, I absolutely will.
Those fools don't give a fuck. Just give my check. Let me get the fuck out of here. Yes, sir.
So they're like weak-minded. Yeah.
You know?
I get what you're saying.
Look how bad Raider begged for his job. That fool, every podcast he begged for it. Come on.
Suspect people don't get that people like me and you are instant white triggered. People are using your past ion nugget into you.
I ain't against you. I appreciate that, bro.
So, do you feel any hate towards Adam for firing you?
No, I'm not mad. What the fuck do I, nigga? Bro, on some real shit, man. Look, I fuck with Adam, but man, I didn't see that nigga do jankier shit to closer people that he know.
Yeah.
Why the fuck with man? We seen this shit with house phone, even if it's an accident.
Yo.
You know? Why the fuck would I expect some type of loyalty or something? But it ain't even about that. That shit was about business. I'm not mad at that, nigga. If I allegedly did some shit on your podcast and you are in the midst of being sued or possibly being sued and shit like that, then nigga, it's another nigga who could get you sued more, you'll be dumb.
You got to do what's best for this company, right?
I ain't mad at it, bro. Well, all I'm mad at is niggas even though I should be mad at myself too for agreeing. You feel me? Nigga has to take accountability. I can't just point fingers and say it's not me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I gotta take accountability for even doing whatever I do, because I don't give a fuck though. But doing whatever I do and even agreeing. But niggas have to also take accountability for putting me in that situation 100%. 100%.
True.
I didn't even know. Y'all didn't hear from me and y'all continued on with it. I didn't know until the public knew. And once the public know, I gotta come.
Yeah, got no choice.
Yeah.
Nah, and Adam got to do what's right for his company at the end of the
I ain't
day.
mad at that.
That's his shit. He could
do what the fuck he want to do, even if it wasn't fair.
Yeah, and even if he
That's his
needs
shit.
all those yes men, fuck it. That's what he got to do.
Yeah.
He's gonna do what's best, dog. I'm not saying it's wrong or it's right. It's just the way I saw it. I was like, okay, Almighty was the last one that would actually contest the shit. So now he got none but bootlickers.
He got to build his empire how he feels it's gonna benefit him.
Yeah, facts.
You know, that's what it is.
So what's the next move for Almighty Suspect, dog?
Shit, you know I'm always gonna keep doing my rapping shit. I'm gonna get back on it. I really chilled because I was full-time podcasting, you know what I'm saying? The shit I am gonna still full-time stream. I wouldn't call it podcasting. I still be full-time streaming, you feel me, on my own channel. Y'all go follow me on YouTube, Almighty Suspect on YouTube. I got a little channel, you feel me? We call it the basement. I play new games, old games, and I react to YouTube shit now. You know what I'm saying? I'll be reacting to shit, especially shit that involve me. Excuse me. I react to it. I'm gonna be reacting to all type of random shit. But I've been doing that for like maybe the last year. But I'm just gonna get on it even more because shit, I got more time now.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Everybody go subscribe to his channel. Hey, somebody, a moderator in the chat, can you run it through the chat, please?
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
Almighty Suspect on my YouTube channel. You feel me? I was just streaming before I got here. That's why I was a little late. You feel me? I was streaming. I do reactions, old games, new games. You know what I'm saying? All kind of shit, bro. So if y'all want to go check that out, you feel me? Go tap in, bro.
So you're looking for another podcast home, or you're gonna just do your thing?
I wouldn't be opposed to working somewhere else. Shit, nigga, if a nigga finna pay me, I'ma go.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey, nigga finna
let's see right there.
Nigga gonna pay me.
Let's see right there.
Wherever the fuck it is, you know what I'm
What's
saying?
your top what's your top 5 podcasts you like tuning into?
I ain't gonna lie. I be watching a lot of people. I watch a lot of reactions. I'm gonna be watching too many podcasts because I be on one.
Okay. Yeah,
so it'd be kind of a lot to be on a podcast
I'm the
all day.
same way, dog. Yeah.
And go and watch, but I do watch a lot of reaction channels. Like nigga, right now, I watch a lot of my boy Gangland Neem.
Okay.
That's my boy. I watched a lot of Young and Hefe.
Salute.
He do fire reactions. Let me go
I like DJ Ghost. You like DJ Ghost?
I don't be watching too much of his shit, but I know Ghost been doing his shit for a minute.
Yeah.
Ghost been doing his shit for a long time. I fuck with a lot of people's shit.
I'm about to check out El Jefe because I haven't seen the shit.
Nah, Young and Hefe, he do his shit. I be watching a lot of niggas play football and shit. I be watching niggas play Madden, get my little knowledge up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I like that black homie that stands outside. And he stands in like the garden and in the car. Big tall black dude.
I don't know who that is.
Light skinned dude.
Who you talking about? My nigga from Do-Rock? The OG nigga?
No, he's not that old. He's probably like 35.
Tatted up everywhere, buff?
No.
Okay. I thought you were talking about my nigga Blue Rag.
No.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find
Shout out to my nigga Blue Rag from Doherty. Nigga from Do-Rock.
So quick question. If you see that fool Brandon again was cracking.
Shit, nigga, same shit. I'm on the same timing. But at this point, shit, nigga, I disrespected you. It's your turn.
Facts.
I made my chess move game. Now it's yours.
Urban Politicians.
You know what I'm saying?
That's his name.
Urban Politicians. I think I might know what that is.
This fool right here, watch.
I think I might. I probably got to see it.
Watch.
Who else I be watching? I watched the 2 Gangster for YouTube, nigga. I be watching ODM Slim shit too.
This fool.
No.
Watch that fool? That fool's tight, dog.
Oh, okay.
Who is it?
Salute to Urban Politicians TV.
Okay.
I fuck with that fool shit.
I watch a bit of WIG TV. Who else? I'm going through my history and shit. Even though that nigga be hating on me, I watch Point and Shoot.
That fool be talking about shit. Even about me. He made a whole video about us.
2 Gangster for YouTube. I watched that nigga. Of course, rap street news, politics. Rap street news and politics, some shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? RSN or something like that. RSNP, rap street news. Or something. You know what I'm talking about? Street TV, of course.
Alex Alonso, yo.
I watched Munchie B shit.
The mayor. Salute to the mayor, bro.
Cliff World TV. I got Cliff World TV in my history. Cliff World TV do fire ass reactions. Who else we got? I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of niggas who do dope ass podcasts in the space, you feel me, who are around different shit, you know? But I don't be watching a lot where niggas be sitting around tables too much. I be watching a lot of reaction shit where motherfuckers, you know, put a nigga on or what's going on. And not even reaction shit, just giving you news type shit like that.
Giving you the 411 on what's going around. Especially,
you know what I'm saying?
It is important to do that too. Like when you're podcasting,
you gotta know.
You gotta kind of know like the situation. I'm really fucking bad at that, dog.
Has anybody made channels of you yet?
What you mean?
Like YouTube channels where they just try
like
to
fake
expose
ones?
you all day?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah, where I'm the entire person's hell yeah.
That's all they talk about?
Hell fuck
I just got, I got like 2 or 3. We got like 3.
A few.
We got about 5.
Same.
Yeah.
Around there.
And I just see one right now, fool. It says, Whack 100 exposed Hater World does not own the warehouse. What the fuck?
Damn, dog.
What the fuck?
Warren Cali.
Okay, Warren Cali.
Warren Cali fire. He hit my history. Warren Cali. Back on Fig, of course. I should have said that. Back on Fig, community. Feel me? Nigga fuck with them for sure.
Top 5.
Mm-hmm. Oh, rap news and street politics. That's his name.
Yeah, that's a foolish. Just talks.
Rap news, street politics.
Just talks.
It's on the ground.
Yeah. He do good YouTube videos. Really, I ain't gonna lie. YouTube, bro. I watch a lot. Kylie's Most Dangerous.
Okay.
Kylie's Most Dangerous. Cool. S. Wiggins. I watch a lot of S. Wiggins.
You watch all that gang shit, dog.
Yeah. Nigga from the land, bro. And I like history. So when it's gang history, I'm watching. Because I like to know how this shit got to where it's at. Like, nigga, S. Wiggins would be like, nigga, the 17 forgotten hoods. And then I'll watch the video, then I'll call my pops, and I'll be like, you heard of what the he be like, yeah, nigga, I remember that shit 94. And then nigga tell him story. I like history, bro. You feel me? Whether it's nigga ancient Greece and the Romans, whether it's Aztec, Mayans, whether it's world history or urban history. I just like,
you don't have
I like
Compton
history.
Rick Rock on that list?
I don't got Rick Rock.
Really?
I never watched no Rick Rock.
Oh, shit.
I know exactly who that is, but I never watched no Rick Rock.
How about Swamp Stories?
For sure. I ain't gonna lie. I talk to Swamp Stories. I conversate with Swamp Stories often. Swamp Stories fuck with me. Nigga say he's listening to my music and shit. I conversate with bro all the time. You feel me? I be telling nigga he be pushing the line sometimes with that shit.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, he does.
Pushing I be like, bro, them sound effects that people be dying, bro. I'm like, that's disrespectful, bro. You be tripping when niggas be like, so and so, whoopty whoop die. Bam.
Yeah,
like bro,
like damn,
you tripping, but he do real good hood war stories. I watched a lot of hood war stories. What's the other nigga? S. Wiggins and there's one other, and then we don't gotta say no more. It's one other. Fuck. He kind of like S. Wiggins. He do like gang history and shit. Fuck, I forgot that nigga name.
Hey, you want to take some phone calls?
Yeah, we could.
All right.
Damian Porter too. China.
Oh yeah, Damian.
China from Hoover.
That's a black dude, right? Yeah, Damian Porter. Cool.
I fuck with bro shit too. You
How
feel
about 25 to Life?
25 Life.
16 to Life. 16 to Life. That's his name. It's a black dude from Redlands.
16 to Life. I ain't familiar.
It seems like
all the shit you named is
I
like
still watch him.
Everybody's doing fucking reactions and podcasts.
Yeah, his name's 16 to Life. He's a dude that got out of prison and shit, black homie.
10 years ago, there wasn't nothing. Hardly any podcast. Was there any?
No.
Not really.
No.
It really boomed like 2020.
Yeah. I used to do YouTube.
I watched Naked Eye shit.
Yeah,
I watch Indicted. I watch my nigga Icon shit. Icon my boy.
Yeah.
For me, that's my dog. I got hella level Icon. For me, that nigga, me and Icon to be on FaceTime for a fucking hour. You feel me? That's my boy. I fuck about.
I'm going through it right now.
And the hoods. Yeah, he is. I thought all that shit was gay.
Yeah.
The hoods too. C-Star shit. The nigga from 40s with the gang shit. The who's.
Yeah.
Nigga with B-braids and shit. I be watching all that shit too, bro. No cap. Nigga gotta be tuned in to what the fuck be going on, bro.
Hey, look, the number is pinned. The number is somewhere in the chat. You guys gotta find it, but it's also on the top left corner of the screen, right above Opina. Look at Opina right here, the Nyland General, and look right above him, right there. 213-770-7838. 213-770-7838. Be respectful. All right. Do not call from a block number. Turn down your TV and your radio. Speak directly to the phone like a phone convo. You cannot
They
watch
gotta
the
have
computer.
bulletins for these motherfuckers, instructions.
Yeah,
no cap.
facts. You cannot talk to the computer because it is not real time. There's about a 10-second lag, all right? Run up the comments. I'm going to use the bathroom, and I'll come back, and we'll answer the phone calls, all right?
Yeah, be a man when you call him. Be a man. Don't be a punk. Be a man.
Okay, man.
Say what you're going to say. Get to the point and be a man.
You feel me? Hell yeah,
and
bro.
Then go to bed, dog.
Niggas be watching all kinds
It's
of
already
shit, man.
midnight. I'm on son.
Damn near. I'm going through my shit right now. Like, yeah, bro. I watch a lot of YouTube shit. Hella Street TV, S. Wiggins.
Yeah.
A lot of LA shit. But I watching all kind of shit, though. Like, nigga, gang beefs in Chicago. Trap University. This nigga named Trap University. I watch a lot of Trap University, bro. I fuck with Trap University. Fuck. And he just be talking about, like Chicago shit, you know, growing up in the drill era, shit like that. And I'd be like to figure out the the history of certain niggas gang beefs, like like certain rap groups and shit. They'll tell you that, and I'll be like, hell yeah, I want to watch this shit. I want to find out, and shit, it was my job, being up there at No Jumper, I had to know.
Yeah, I like doing that too. Sometimes I'll research shit, or wherever I'm at, I'll research last year for my birthday, I went to Hawaii, and I researched what was there, and it came up, and it was called the Company. And they're like organized. Well, I mean, it used to be bigger, but it's on the Wikipedia. It's nothing that's not general knowledge, but I learned. And then they had like a whole, it has videos and tripped me out because I would never thought anything like that would be, you know what I mean? Hawaii's so nice, and then you don't even realize.
Yeah.
It's good to learn the history of places and shit.
It's definitely wild parts of Hawaii. Alaska too.
Alaska too, yes. Yeah, I didn't know that's crazy.
Anchorage is crazy.
Yeah, damn.
Yep.
Shit. You know what? I think I've seen a Gangland
back in the day
on YouTube. Yeah, that was
I've
Alaska.
seen a newer one too.
Yeah,
I've seen like a younger one with like on YouTube, like a vlog or some young Alaska. I think they're like Pacific Islander types or like Samoans or something of that nature.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Calls are already coming in. These motherfuckers can't wait.
Connecting.
951, you're in the building. Oh, put on your headphones, fool. So you can hear. 951, what up?
I can smell your feet.
That's cool.
Take off your shoes.
What's cracking?
They smell
Let's
like
go, next
fun.
caller.
What the
760, you're in the building.
Hey, keep it real. No pocket watching shit. Like, respectfully, like, was the no jumper check worth it? Like, was he being cheap?
He said, was I being what?
Was the no jumper check, like, when he was paying you, no pocket watching shit? Like, was he being cheap? Was he being cheap? Like,
shit. It used to vary, nigga. Sometimes it used to be booming, and sometimes it'd be like, It depends, bro. Different eras, like like back when everybody was up there, it was cracking. Around the Jean Paul little era, you feel me? When he was up there, it was a lot of shows. So I was on the news a lot. It was cracking, you feel me? I didn't pull it in like 7 bands a month out that motherfucker before at the high, and I didn't pull it out 1,200 out that motherfucker before. You feel me? It varied.
That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my boy, let's go. Mexico, you're in the building.
Hey, what's up, Blue? Buenas noches, my boy.
Buenas noches.
Opina, what's up, my boy?
Just chilling, man.
Almighty.
What's happening?
Hey, what up, man? Just wanted to tap in. This is Baby Blue Dramatic in the chat, sus. Just wanted to tap in, let you know, you got nothing but love from us right here, boy. Thanks for tapping back in with us, and keeping that unity going, with brown and black. You know what I mean? Time for us to keep rising, keep moving forward. You know what I'm saying? As one. Fuck the differences. It's always gonna be differences, but just a quick point of view, just to point that out. It's cool to have you back. And on behalf of the squad, the Hater Squad, you got nothing but love, my boy.
I appreciate that shit, bro. No cap. That's love.
Hell yeah! Shout out to all the regulars in there. You know who you are. All the squad. You know what I'm saying? So just a quick call in to show them my love and have a good one, fellas. Squad up. All right, Blue.
You too, my boy. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate that.
Right now. All right.
903, you're in the building.
What's up, Jotos? I think Suspect is just a homophobe that likes to stab gay people.
You let me know if you want me to hang up.
That's funny. That's a good one. Hey, you're just helping him out. You're absolutely right. No,
He said I'm a homophobe like this. I don't got no problem with gay people. I got a cousin that's a dyke.
Oh man,
She be stabbing fools too.
Are you Mexican, fool?
With some milk.
Hey, are you Mexican?
He sound like he's trying to sound Mexican.
You Mexican?
No, güey, soy de Nicaragua, la verga.
Güey, eres nicaragüense, no te da vergüenza, güey, hablando esa mierda,
No,
güey.
güey, soy de México.
Pinche vato
He like, nigga, don't play with me. I do this too.
Pinche vato joto, güey, te debería dar vergüenza, güey. Let's go, next caller. Darth Vader, you're in the building.
Yo, shut up.
Oh, no, my bad.
Hey, shout out, best podcast around, Mac. King Icon, Blue Icon, Lil King Lil
This is
G.
fucking spare peso.
Best podcast
This is
around.
spare
Hey,
peso.
keep it spinning, keep it spinning,
This is
keep
spare
it spinning.
peso. This is absolutely
Keep it
spare peso.
spinning, bro. Keep that podcast spinning. Keep it all out spinning.
Salute, my boy. Appreciate you. Let's go.
I know exactly who that is.
He's called in before.
I know who that is. That nigga paid me like $3,500 for a feature before.
Shit.
That's my boy.
You're in the building, 773. What up?
Hey, what's cracking, fool? It's the boy Walter from Chicago. Hey, I just want to say what's up to Opina, Blue Devil. Hey, Sus Gurb.
What's
we fuck
happening?
with you, dog. And you see the love that you got love everywhere, fool. And it's kind of fucked up that everything is going on and shit, fool, because you really put down on that platform, and not just now, but like for a couple of years now, fool. You should have got like some flowers or some shit, you know what I mean? But you got followers now. Build your own shit, bro. Keep them doors open, man. Shout out to you, dog. Shout out to the channel, man.
Real nigga, bro. Good looking, bro. I appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you, my boy.
Hey, y'all fan base is a whole lot less toxic than no jumpers. I'm like, damn, these niggas uplifting this shit.
Unknown caller, what up?
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up with what's that Tinto's name right there?
Hey, homie, watch your fucking mouth, homie. Get the fuck out of here. Unknown caller, what up?
Yo, almighty spit, bro. You're sitting on my spit.
Oh my God. I appreciate that, dick licker. Oh man, that's love, brother.
Let's go next caller. 443, what up?
I love these people.
Whoa. What's up, suspect?
What's happening?
Just one question, yo.
What that is?
If y'all two niggas had to fight, who would have won that shit, yo? Real shit.
The Swiss Army knife, my boy.
You hear me?
Straight up. The taser.
Stay less then. Stay less then. Y'all be easy.
The Swiss Army knife. Hey, so you gotta leave that motherfucker right here, my boy.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
We need the artifact, dog.
We need the artifact, fool. 323, you're in the building. What up?
Yo, what's happening?
What's good?
What's that word?
Shout out to the homie. Shout out to Blue Devil. Shout out to Opina.
Salute.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Suspect.
Good looking. What's that word?
Hey, the first time I heard about your food was when that one time when you talked up that one white boy.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Suspect?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man, that's the first time I heard. When I first heard about this, that shit was crazy.
Nah, no cap.
Whatever happened to that guy?
I don't know. I think he's probably somewhere homeless. I don't fucking know.
That fool was like a wannabe pimp.
Yeah, that nigga's dead to the world these days, bro. I don't know what the fuck he be doing. Shit, this might help him. He might see this and try to make a reaction video or something. You
I didn't even say his name, bro.
You feel me? You finna revive that nigga.
That's what we're not trying to do. We're not trying to revive nobody, homie.
Much love, bro.
Yeah, I'm good looking, bro.
Much love from East LA.
Salute to East LA, my boy.
Facts.
Atlantic side, Park side.
All right.
That's right.
All right. Salute. All right, let's go next caller. Let's go next caller. Run it up. Come on. Run it up.
Connecting.
714, you're in the building.
Hey, ¿qué onda? ¿Cómo andamos, Blue? What's up, my boy? How you doing?
What's good? What's good?
Yo. Hey, what's up, Blue? What's up, Opina? And my boy Suspect. What's up, G? How you doing?
What's happening, bro? I'm good. How you feeling?
Good too, bro. This is Lester from Anaheim, G. Much love and respect to you.
That's love. I appreciate that, bro.
Of course, guys. All right, guys. You guys take care.
You too, bro.
You too, my boy.
Salute, big dog.
All right, let's go next caller. 602, you're in the building. What up?
Hey, Almighty Suspect.
What's happening?
Hey, dog, I got a real serious question for you, man.
It better be serious.
Hey, dog, out of Blue Devil and Opinga, which one would you beat up?
Who the fuck is Opinga? I don't think Opinga exists.
I think it's like the because Opinga in Spanish is like pill.
I'm like, Opinga is not a person in here. You said, who would I beat?
The question is who you gonna knock out?
Facts.
My boy.
Who you gonna knock out?
Knock out the word.
Who you gonna knock out?
Which one of them would you knock out the worst?
Probably the pacemaker.
Man, this shit got energy in it though, bro. This shit got a button, dog. I hit this button, dog, and it's like I'm on speed. Bam.
Blue Dove.
I'll probably fuck you up and your dad.
I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you before you even get close to me, dog. That's what I'm gonna do.
To answer your question, bro, I wouldn't fight neither of these gentlemen, bro. These are cool.
Funny,
these is cool people. They ain't showing me nothing but love. I don't even be thinking like that.
That's cool. That's cool, dog. But who do you think? You know,
we don't do what ifs over here,
Facts.
homeboy.
Look. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, right?
You dog, but
no. Look. I'm gonna tell you 100% the truth, bro. On some real shit, you have no clue from appearances. You don't know. You won't know until that happens, bro. A nigga, you could be whooping a nigga ass, and he could duck his head, throw a swim banger, and knock you out. You never know.
Yeah,
anything could happen, nigga. Niggas, I hate niggas who choreograph fights. Those things don't exist. It could go any way.
You never thought Lush was gonna hand it to you?
You said what?
You thought Lush was gonna give you the hand?
Hey, shit, you never know, nigga. He could have hit me with a cold ass swim burner.
I'm surprised
he could
he
hit me
let
with
him
a
have all
cold
these
swim
great
burner.
questions.
I don't be tripping. I don't give a fuck. He could have hit me with a cold ass swim. Hey, that nigga Lush could have hit me with a swim banger, nigga, and put me to bed. You never know.
You didn't see that fight? That fool straight threw himself on the floor.
No, I saw it.
Fucking Lush is crazy, dog.
But you caught him with one though.
I ain't gonna lie. It looked like that because Lush is goofy. And how his body just set up. That's just Lush.
That fool didn't want to fight. I could literally threw one punch and fell to the ground, dog.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. On some real shit, the nigga ears started leaking blood and my wrist was fucked.
But that's what I'm saying. The punch that you threw, it might have not looked flush, but sometimes those little nicks, it is flush. Like it'll hit a certain.
I hit that nigga hard. I think a lot of the footage, people like put music over it and shit, so you couldn't hear it. Yeah, it was silent. Nah, you could hear that motherfucker. It was loud, nigga. And my wrist was fucking wrapped for like a week after that, bro. My shit still fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't do a push up until like last week, bro.
Hey, listen, man, I don't do nothing. I don't work out. I'm not in shape. You'll probably kick my ass, bro. I'm sure you will.
Do you have to charge your heart?
Nah, man, I'm telling you, I got a button, bro.
All right, let's go. 760, you're in the building. What up?
It's going into fast mode.
Hey, keep it real. What happened to the LA area of you rapping, bro? You gonna go back to that shit?
Shit, I mean, I never really stopped. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I chilled. I wasn't. I ain't gonna act like I'd be going as consistent as I was. But shit, I was full-time podcasting, so shit, you never know you about to see. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna drop some shit though. Shit, I just dropped a song like 3 months ago, but I am bullshit though. Tell my fans I am bullshit. I'm finna start rapping. Yep, I'm finna start rapping, bro. You got it. Just for you, gang. I'm finna start rapping.
All right, let's go. Next caller.
Shit, you're 27. You got plenty of time.
No caller. What up?
Almighty smacks a bitch. Fucking Opina's a little cunt. Blue Devil's a bitch.
Spare peso. Spare peso. Shut your bitch ass up.
What you gonna
Spare
do
peso.
about it?
I'll pull up your Instagram and show these niggas have these niggas beat you up.
He shot you 3,500 for a feature?
Thank you.
And
I didn't do it.
Shoot me 700.
And I didn't do it.
Oh, you didn't do it?
And I didn't do it.
Damn.
And I didn't do it. And I didn't do it. You ain't like that 3,500 bitch ass nigga.
You got robbed for and didn't do nothing about it? Damn, you got
that
robbed.
That nigga said he taking me to court. He taking me to civil court.
Wait, let me speak, cunt.
You got robbed?
Let me speak.
What happened? Speak.
You're a dead set wanker.
Tell him about what happened in the studio. Tell him about what happened in the studio. Why you didn't get no feature. Tell him what happened.
Why do you like spitting on other males?
Hold on, you got robbed? Yeah, we want to know how you got robbed.
Why do you like to spit on other males?
We want to know how you got robbed.
Facts. That's what we want to know. What happened?
Why do you like to spit on other men?
So you're not gonna answer the question.
Hold on. Let him answer the question. Stop talking in the background like a fucking
I
gossip
spit on
female,
bitches.
blue
I
whack.
spit on niggas. I spit on the granny.
Hold on,
I don't
blue whack.
discriminate. Men, women,
Whack,
children.
Fucking blue whack 100. Stop talking in the background like always.
I already answered the question, bitch. Answer your question now. Why you didn't do shit besides talk about calling the police and shit?
Are you talking now? Okay. Oh, you're allowed to speak now, Almighty? Okay, they let you speak now. Okay, they're in the quiet in the background. So speak. What are you saying? You're allowed to speak now. So what are you saying?
Next caller, you're in the building. What up?
That was a good one.
Hey, shout out Almighty. That fool burned your couch, dog.
Oh God.
That's what it's for, big dog. It's for usage.
He threw ashes on your fucking blue couch, dog.
Hey, you know
Damn,
what,
dog? That's
You know
hella
what?
disrespectful.
Hey,
fool.
fuck that. Hey, you owe me a new couch, dog.
Damn, dog.
You owe me a new couch, dog.
God damn.
Let's
Hey,
go
he
on, next
right.
caller.
He right. You right. I definitely dropped some ash. I didn't even see that.
253, you're in the building. Don't worry about it.
How he see some shit I ain't see.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Blue Devil? What's up, Pina?
What's
up,
good?
big dog?
Just want to say what's up to everybody, and you should bring Suspect on like every 2 weeks and see how things go. You know, that fool brings a lot of energy to the shit, and you know it's new, so
For
just want
sure.
to say what's up to everybody.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate that, bro. That's love. Good looking.
All right, my boy. Thanks for calling in.
Yep.
818, you're in the building. Yo.
I hear us.
Turn your TV down, man.
Buenas noches, homie.
Buenas noches.
Hey, tengo una pregunta for Almighty Suspect.
Did you say you got a question for me?
Yeah.
Okay. Context clues.
Go for it.
Hey, homie, are you gonna have the fight in pay-per-view, or are you gonna have it like on YouTube Premiere, or it's gonna be like on Twitch?
Street stays on the streets, my boy.
It's gonna be AWPPV, nigga. Alleyway pay-per-view, nigga. That's where it's gonna be. AWPPV, nigga.
One last question: is there gonna be popcorn, homie, right there? Or?
So I mean, if you bring his shit, bring some.
Let's go, next caller.
Bring some.
559, what up?
Fuck.
Hey, yo.
YOLO.
What's happening?
Hey, hello.
What's happening?
Hey, I'm from Fresno, man. I just want to say much respect to Almighty Suspect, man.
Hey, good looking, bro. Fresno showed me love. That's the first place I sold out a show. Azteca Theater. Appreciate that.
That's right. Everybody performs in the big theater, huh? It's only one? Yeah. Huh?
Yeah, damn near.
805, you're in the
Yo, what
building.
it do?
What up?
Hey, what it do? This is Gucci Loud 805 in the chat. What it do? Hey, shout out Opina, shout out Blue Devil, shout out Almighty Suspect in this month. Hey, I don't know, man. Hey, I think Almighty Suspect should have a segment on Haters World, man.
Tight.
Yeah. You know, hey, Almighty Suspect, you know, get your segment right here on Haters World with your homie that was right there on No Jumper. You know what I mean? That one homie.
I'm gonna have him.
Talking about my boy Zay.
Hey, fool, I'm gonna have him interview our
Zay.
guest on the 16th. That's Rich Trapper.
Shit.
Oh, I don't know about Rich Grinder, but
Rich
yeah,
Grinder.
you know, get
Thank
your homie.
Even he know.
That's
It's
what you
Rich
just called
Grinder.
him.
Yeah, bro. Nigga got exposed for the gay act and tried to blame it on some imaginary person.
Oh,
Hey,
fuck.
but hey, you know, hey, we talk about black and brown pride. You know what I mean? Hey, we need to, you know, turn it up a notch. You know what I mean? Get Almighty Suspect his own segment right here. You know, with his homie Zay. You know what I'm saying?
Who's Zay?
Hey,
That's my boy. Almighty Zay, the homie with the dreads.
Oh yeah, you brought him here
Yeah, that's my
before.
boy. Yeah, facts.
Did
Facts.
you
Facts.
bring
Facts. I don't know.
No,
You brought him. You took
Yeah.
him
I
to
don't know, Jumper.
No, that other podcast, the BBC podcast where I see you at. That's where he was. At.
BBC podcast.
The better.
Brown.
No.
Whoa, I'm over here. I'm talking about black and brown pride. I'm not talking about
the
BBC.
better.
Pause, blue pause.
No, that's what it's called. The better something, fool.
I don't know.
It's a black dude and a white dude with a big
BBC?
beard. You went there, fool's right in
I'm
the
sure I
jungle.
did. I'm sure I did.
Yeah, you're there.
Oh,
What's
God.
next? POV Pog?
I got paid. That's why I
This
remember.
fool's talking.
That's my home.
It was a long time ago.
They were my neighbors right here.
It was a long time ago.
They're right up the
Okay.
block. Yeah,
Facts,
they're
facts,
right,
facts, facts.
they're right up the block. It's the boys right there. They're right up the block. It's the boys right there.
Okay.
747, you're in the building.
Yo,
Yo, what's up?
So, how you get all these people call in talk shit about you, man?
He back. He back. So, man, what happened in the studio? Can you tell us the story of how you start sweating?
What studio? What studio? Tell me what studio? What studio?
What you mean, what studio?
This was fucking obsessed, bro.
Stay on the line. Tell me what studio.
What you mean? So what happened?
Hey, you know, Blue Faggot loves this shit when people call in and talk shit about his guests. So he's just using it for clout.
Fool, listen, listen for clout.
You know he's doing that though. Just so you know he's doing that.
I didn't
Right?
ask you to call you dumb piece of shit.
Bro, you know what's crazy?
Who
This
the fuck
nigga
asked
was
you to
using you for
bro. When
clout,
I
you
was
little
around this
fucking
nigga, he was
fuckboy.
not tough. He
He's a
was
rapper?
so
You know
nice.
fuckboy?
Yes. The nigga kept giving me his money out his pocket like a bitch. He just kept pulling out
How
his
much
money
money?
and giving me more like a hoe. Nigga broke on that nigga
man.
like
How
a
much?
prostitute. Nigga, I broke on you like one
Damn,
of my
you sound
hoes,
like you're
nigga.
really offended.
I broke
sound
on you
you're
like
really
one of my
offended by
bitches.
that
I
opinion.
remember. I broke on you like
You
one of my
sound like
bitches,
you're really
Spirit Peso.
offended.
Spirit Peso, I broke on you like one of my bitches. Hey, matter of fact, I'm finna give you a shout out, man. All y'all go listen
That
to
hurt
Spirit
your feelings,
Peso.
huh?
All y'all go listen to
Did that
Spirit
hurt your
Peso
feelings?
music. He be gassing up. He has excellent music.
Nobody knows who he is.
He has excellent
Nobody knows
music.
who Spread Peso is. Fuck Spread Peso. Fuck. Who the fuck is
Shut
that?
the fuck up
Why
already.
you say it with the accent? Because I'm saying your name wrong and he said it correctly. That's how we know it's you.
Yeah,
clown.
don't worry. I'll give him a listen.
951.
Say, this is a real Antoine Dotson, and that fool suspect does not look like me. Mama, come here. What?
All right, let's go. 916, what up?
Oh shit!
Hello?
Yeah, what up?
They're getting crazy now. They're gonna start
Hey,
getting.
good. It's Pussy from Sacramento.
What's up, my boy?
I got a question for Suspect. Let's salute to a hater world, though, primeramente. Pero, hey, real talk, homie. You already know what type of table you're sitting at, homie. Are you going to go back to that fool, Adam?
Should I be nigga, whatever gets some money in my pocket, if it don't go against my morals and if it don't go against something I feel strongly about, I'm taking the check. I always say I'll do anything for a bag if it don't go against my morals.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And it's all business at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's all business. Like I said, that's not my friend. I shouldn't take none of that shit personal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, boss moves and shit. All that. That's cool. Salute to everybody and shit. Hey,
Salute
from
to you too, my
Sacramento.
boy. Appreciate
All
you.
that.
Salute to Sac. All right, let's go. 916
thanks for the call.
747. What up?
Yo, the homies. You know what this is. It's Big Kelpie trying to get that run back.
Kelpie? Oh, man, I don't got time for this shit, though. Hey,
Kelpie
we're going
is
to take like
crazy.
2 more calls.
Kelpie is crazy.
Big Kelpie?
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Barrio Petco 13?
Connecting.
Let's go.
Pimp down, pimp down.
What up? You're in the building. Oh, I hung up. All right, come on, let's go. 2 more callers. 2 more callers.
Connecting.
Fuck, I think I'm a little bit high. They're telling me to go to sleep in the chat. They're like, go to sleep already. Dog. I was like, damn.
Unknown caller, what up?
Hey, that's fucking nasty. Adam is a fucking
Is that Spare Peso?
homosexual porn star, dog.
He's a what?
He's a homosexual porn star, and you're his homie, dog.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
What?
903, what up?
Is that one caller that said that Almighty Suspects should have a segment on Haters World? That fool sounded hella gay. Almighty Suspects should slap the shit out of him.
He's gonna teleport to the TV. Don't trip.
Like,
He is-
what? This nigga is bugging out. This is amazing.
509, what up?
Hey, what's up, Blue Devil? Quick question for Suspect. Does he think that Lush set him up for that interview? Because I've seen that Almighty Suspect said, "Nah, I don't want to do that," and Lush was like, "Ah, you got it, fool. You know you could do it." I thought that was kind of snakeish and shit.
I'm glad I have a witness to people who was watching that say, you feel me? I definitely said I didn't want to do it. I don't think he set me up. No, I think that he was thinking that I was gonna be more chilled than he thought I was gonna be way more chilled than I was. You know what I'm saying? Like he expected, I don't know what he expected. Like, nigga, I guess he thought like this, it was a lot less rage over here. I don't know why. You feel me? But hey, maybe he thought that we was gonna be able to get through a podcast without, you know what I'm saying? And maybe we could have if something would have transpired before.
Yeah.
What, you know what I'm saying? But like, hey, I don't really think Lush is like vindictive like that. I don't think so. I don't think so.
All right. Well, all right. Good looking out, man.
All right, my
Yeah,
brother.
good looking, bro.
Unknown caller.
Yo. What's up, Smack? You know they're just using you as soon as somebody calls in, they're gonna talk shit about your
I fucking love this
Yeah, I'm
guy.
gonna do a reaction tomorrow.
And they
fool,
love
and
your
I'm gonna
bitch
talk all that
ass
shit
talking
about
shit
it.
about you. They'll be like, hey, let's get him to talk about Adam 22.
Well, no shit. That's what a podcast is for, you dumbass. The fuck you doing? Talking about
You
rainbow
know,
and
but
roses?
hey, you didn't get nothing, though. You didn't get nothing, huh? You
About
fucking
what?
miserable
About
failure.
Did they get back together?
You're
That's
a
my
failure,
question
huh?
to you.
You didn't get no Adam info, huh?
Why would
You
I get Adam
failure.
info for? I could just call Adam myself. The fuck?
You wish Max showed up there fucking whooping on Adam, but no. He's a loyal man.
Hey, this the same nigga
Or whatever that
who
guy
was
is
pulling
named.
out his money
Max,
like a
Almighty,
prostitute.
same
I
thing.
broke on this nigga
They're
like
both
a
black.
hoe, right?
It's the same name.
It's the same nigga who was in the no jumper parking lot looking like a smoker when I pulled up, bobbing his head with a cowboy hat on.
What's crazy is that they
This
make
nigga's
all,
a fan. It's the same nigga who
they
being in
make
the.
all
He's a
these
fan.
narratives for you. Like
That's
they
what he
know.
does. He's a fan.
They make
Yeah.
these false narratives, bro.
Yeah,
like,
that's what he does.
Like what?
He was starstruck. He damn near gave me $4,000.
Damn, he's a rapper.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll
he's a
send
black
you his
dude or a
music.
white dude?
I mean, he's Mexican.
Oh fuck!
Huh?
Yeah, send me his
I know
music.
exactly who this
The
is. I
black
know
guy
this nigga's
robbed
voice.
you?
Who am I? Who am I? Who am I?
rob you.
Come on, you know
But
exactly
you're
who
a
I am.
Southsider?
Say it.
Wow, fool! You're a
Say
peseta
exactly who I am.
homie.
We know you are. It's Bethel.
He let the fucking black man rob him.
Bethel. That little bullshit you be saying in weak ass songs. It's Bethel.
Wow.
I just want to know one question for you, buddy. Did they get back together?
No, I got him on mute. He can't. He's talking to himself.
Oh, I know him from the No Jumper music stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He donated music. You feel me? Then he hit me for a feature, and then I met him, and he paid me for a feature. And then he got sweaty in that motherfucker, bro. He went outside like 2 times. I thought he was off meth. He came to the studio an hour late. Nigga, I made him pay for the engineer. I made him pay for the cameraman. I made him pay for everything. For me, then he starts sweating an hour into the studio session, bro. You can see the sweat through his armpits. He start bugging out, right? Like weird, like a weirdo, bro. He start tripping. Boom. He leaves. And then he says, I'll be right back. He leaves for like an hour. He calls me, says, y'all want some beers? I say, no, bro.
Oh, he was on dope.
I'm like, bro, we trying to work and you trying to
party.
I'm like, yeah. And then he said, all right, bro. Another 40 minutes go by. He calls me again. Bro, it's getting a little late, bro. I'm feeling a little sick. I gotta go home, bro. And never came back.
Oh, here it goes. No jumper review spare peso. Flawless. 2 months
What's
ago.
he look like?
I'm already watching.
What's he look like? Let me see.
I'm already on his head. I got you. Dom will give you a stream or two,
That's
my boy.
exactly who that is.
That's it. Damn.
That's exactly
I don't even see a
spare
pic.
peso.
Oh, wait a minute.
Spare peso, bro.
Text? No, not
He
text,
don't really
no.
be putting his face on me.
He's a fat dude.
Nah,
I
I'll
thought
send
it
you
said
his Instagram
Texas
right
Ranger.
now. This nigga's,
Yeah,
he's
got
a
bunch of
literal
shit.
fan, bro. This nigga's a goofball.
Potion Borderland.
So you
album
paid the
1.
black man for a music review, but you couldn't pay us, the homies?
I know,
Fucking
huh? lame
ass fool. I only charge $13 to listen to your song. These motherfuckers be charging you thousands and you can't even pay the homie? Fucking weird ass fucking.
Yeah, he don't put his face out there.
Yeah, he don't. Spare peso. His Instagram is spare peso too.
Oh,
This
here
gonna
he
be the
is.
most
I got
clout-
him
this
right
gonna be the
here.
most clout he
I
ever
got
get
him
in
right
his
here.
life.
Look at Shady Paparazzi Spare Peso. That's him.
Yeah, that's him. His music is terrible. It's like
That's
it's
him?
you're gonna laugh so hard.
That's
yeah, that's him.
He looks like a
Yeah, that's exactly what he looks like. He look like the police.
Yeah, he does look like the police.
He
Yeah,
look
we
like
don't want
the
no problems, dog.
hang up on him now.
Yeah, we don't want no problems, homie. All right, look, we're gonna take one more call, dog. Just one more. Let's get one caller in here, some good, and then that's it. All right, let's go one more caller.
There he is right here. Where's the camera at?
You have to walk up there and point it at that.
It's really bad.
You point in the front. You look behind it so you can see it.
Point in the front like this?
Yeah, right there. Go down a little bit. Right there. Boom. Got him.
A goofball.
Yo, what up?
Yeah, Almighty Suspect.
What's
I just want
happening?
to tell you, I really love the way you laugh. Can you laugh for me?
What happened?
There you go.
You fucking laughing?
Connecting.
It's crazy. Oh my God, what? You lucky that was funny because I would have looked at you crazy.
Hey, fuck Adam 22, dog.
Oh my.
Fuck that fucking bitch ass motherfucker, dog. That motherfucker's a Jew bag, fool. Fuck that fool, dog.
Hey, fool. His address is probably on the internet. Fool, you go find him and tell him. Let's go. Last caller of the night, 619. What up? Oh, they hung up. You gave our number one troll their name, fool. Darth Vader. When you came up here.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he
that's
named
where the
him- he
start of
named
it
him
was.
that.
Yeah.
He named
He
him that.
calls in and he's like, it's Darth Vader.
Yeah, it's Darth Vader. Yeah, facts. All right, let's go. Last call.
Connecting.
831, you're the last caller of the night. What up?
Hey, what up, everyone? I have a question for Almighty.
Go for it.
If you were offered a bag, it could be by anyone, but you had to do content with Lena the Plug, would you blow her back out?
That's a fucking wild ass question, bro. You gotta fucking chill. Look, that's crazy as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I never looked at her like that, bro. Once I know, like, if I see you with a female, she's already off.
Yeah, off limits. Yeah.
You know. So
I
I
want a good
never
one.
looked at her like that.
530. Are you gonna say something good? They hung up. Yeah, why would you? Why would you, dog? I'm not taking unknown calls. I want to end it on the good note, dog. I need one good
I never
caller.
been that type of nigga. It don't matter what it is. It don't even matter if she a little floozy.
Yeah.
If you don't tell me she for the streets, if I see you with her, she off limits, bro.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, so nah.
I mean, there's so many women in the world, dog. When people do that, that means they got something against you.
Yeah, they don't fuck with you.
You know
for
what I'm
real.
saying?
Even if they don't got
Like,
nothing against you, he don't got nothing for you either.
Yeah,
he don't
or nothing
fuck
for
with
you.
you.
He's gonna
He
play.
don't fuck with
Yeah,
you,
it's just
bro.
people like that.
Yo, what up? Can you hear us?
You hung up?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it was me dropping the call.
No, let's keep calling. Get like two more good ones.
I just want to end it on one.
Connecting.
805, what up?
Hey, what up, Blue Devil? Pina, what's up, Almighty? This is JSV. What's happening?
What's happening?
Hey, I just wanted to chime in, a little food for thought, man. I think a lot of people are delusional when they're on kind of like that race elitist mentality because they're only identifying with achievement from other people. They're not identifying with the bad apples in the bunch as well. You know what I'm trying to say?
Fact. And explain for the people who might not understand what you're saying.
Yeah, you know, somebody will say, oh, we did this and we did that. They say we all the time, but they weren't the one out there putting in the work, earning that achievement. They're only over here trying to claim the achievement. That's something that they call stolen valor in the military.
Yeah, stolen valor is a real thing.
Yeah, I hear where you're coming from, for sure.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that because we were talking about that other dude earlier, and he seems like he likes to pick a lot of fights and all that stuff. And that's what I see them like. I see them like they're kind of delusional. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to, you know what I'm saying, have your own achievements to talk about.
Facts. And my opinion on that shit was, it's like, how can you just be this super race elitist while simultaneously being colorist? That's what's fucking my head up. You can't be a racial elitist and be pro anything or pro your race while discriminating against somebody of your race at the same time.
That's the delusion I'm talking about.
100% right, gang.
Right on, man. Right on. Well, thanks for taking my call, you guys.
Appreciate you,
bro. Facts.
All right, that's it. That ended on a good note right there. Salute JSV.
Facts.
Somebody in the chat says race talk is getting old, which it is.
Yeah.
All it does is push people away.
I think yeah and no, because talks need to happen because like we said earlier, without conversations they can't be fixed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just how these talks is had.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's how the talks is had.
Yeah.
If they're had recklessly, of course it's just gonna cause more problems.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I think these conversations need to be had but responsibly so they could actually have some sort of discourse that can matter. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like
cordial.
I was never into the color thing. I think playing sports my whole life, especially basketball and stuff, I never seen it like that.
Right.
It's hard for, even though being where I'm from, I just couldn't get into it. Don't get me wrong, like you said, I had homies that were from the same neighborhood that had a little bit of different of opinions, but they weren't out there doing what I was doing, so my shoes are different to fill.
Facts.
Yeah, it's
and
different.
it was the same for me. Like I said, bro, nigga, some of my first memories, bro, is getting woke up from my Mexican neighbor's rooster next door.
Yeah.
Nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like these been my neighbors since forever, bro. Since the kids, some of my closest friends. So I never really even thought about that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Until you start going to jail, and you start, or not even just jail. When you start going to places that is not as mixed. And then like, damn, they looking at nigga crazy over here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
When you're in jail, you gotta kind of have to do what you gotta do, dog.
Fact.
You know,
that's a fact.
Any last words for Almighty Suspect?
Shit, nah, man. You know, come by here and there.
Shit, whenever, bro.
Just sit in. Just sit in once in a while. You know,
Yeah, shit,
right, Blue? He's more than welcome.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Even when I was up there, bro, y'all could have hit me with shit. Whenever you hit me, I pulled up.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
You feel me?
Yeah, we
Facts,
appreciate
bro.
you pulling up, big dog. You already know whatever you need
Yeah.
and we can help with. We're here for that.
I'm gonna be looking out for your music too. I think that's a
hell
good thing to
yeah.
jump back into.
I'm finna drop a mixtape before the summer is over. 100%.
Hell yeah,
100%.
that should be cool.
Let them know where they can find you, fool.
Yeah, bro. Y'all can find me Almighty Suspect with 2 underscores on Instagram. Y'all can find me on YouTube, Almighty Suspect. You feel me? At The Basement Gaming on Instagram too. I got a gaming channel and I got my own Instagram channel, The Basement Gaming. You know what I'm saying? You can follow me on all of those things. You know what I'm saying? I do stream on my YouTube channel. I do reactions and I do gaming streams. You know what I'm saying? So tap in if you're interested in watching Big Cells do either of them. And I'm dropping a tape before this summer over, and I'm gonna drop a video. What's today? What is the date?
The 29th.
I'll drop a video. What's next? June?
June.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a video June. Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we back in the booth, baby.
Hell yeah. And with that being said, salute to everybody. Hopefully we didn't hurt no feelings. And if we did, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you anyways.
Facts.
And with that being said, we out this bitch. Until next time, let's go.
You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gonna see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you move it, ain't no running it back. Southside, hate the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys repping, logging in from the track. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm in here with Floyd Mayweather, aka Almighty Suspect.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
I'm chill. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Cool.
You know, you've been on the channel a lot more lately, the past few months and whatnot, and we haven't really got a lot of camera time together. So it felt like
here and there.
Well, we got a little 8 minutes the other day.
Yeah. And that little I didn't chimed in on a couple live music streams every now and again.
True.
A little bit.
And that did make me realize that you have a pretty nuanced take on music. Like you were shutting people down, telling them why their music's no good. And by the way, every other Friday we do the music streams where we listen to your music on the No Jumper YouTube live. You can get our reaction. You were breaking down for people why they had no chance in music pretty concisely. Like
you gotta break that shit down for them, because you know I do it. So like I break that shit down to like a science or a formula. Like man, X, Y, Z, that shit not working, or this is working for you, and I like that. You should keep doing more of this. You know what I'm saying? Because I really love that shit.
I've gotten so used to just kind of being like, yeah, all right, that was cool, nice. I've been doing it for so long that like going to war and like really giving somebody a 5-minute explanation of why their voice sucks and the beat sucks and the recording, it's like everything sucks, dude.
I think I'm gonna have to get to that point eventually.
No, but then I love seeing that enthusiasm. I remember Gator showed up one time and he just sat down and started like actually A&R in people's music. And it was like, oh shit, like this is what it would be like if we were a little bit more invested.
Right.
It's hard to be like that for 7 hours though.
Yeah, but then you're just gonna end up arguing motherfuckers over there because people get real personal with their music. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it.
And are you really who you say you are if you're gonna like totally criticize some little white kid making an emo song and then go easy on somebody because they look tough? Because that's part of it too that I see all the time. Be some gangster ass dude with a terrible song, and everybody's sitting there. Yeah, that was cool. That shit cool. That was cool.
See, I had that argument with my homies all the time, right? Where it'll be a nigga who's not really good at rapping, but like he a super thug. So they be like, he really be doing that shit. That shit fire. And then there's somebody else who just super, you know what I'm saying? He might be lyrically inclined or he just fire overall, but his street background may be a little questionable. You be like, he'll be doing that shit, but bro, the music is great.
Right.
If he's shit and just a thug, I don't give a fuck that he's really doing that shit.
But
it sucks.
That's the difference now versus the SoundCloud era, is that during the SoundCloud era, you had this period of time where whoever was making the music that sort of like sounded the coolest or was the catchiest, whether you're Smoke Perp or Pump or, you know, even X at a time, Juice, whoever, like you could get away with talking about pulling up with Dracos and all this crazy ass shit because it was just kind of like fun, whatever music. But then right after that, we have this total swing to the other side where all of a sudden you can't be a rapper talking about street shit or thug shit at all unless you are certified. And in many cases, especially with the drill thing, you have people who musically are fucking terrible, but they are literally murderers.
Right.
And so
if
as
you
a
got
result,
bodies,
they're
you
popping.
can drop a song.
Right.
No cap. You don't have to have no type of skill. They push you these days. Usually like the niggas around you, if you just popping shit up, niggas like, you should start rapping.
Your city will push you.
Facts.
In a lot of cities.
Facts.
If they really think that you were a drug kingpin and a fucking mob boss and all this crazy ass shit.
But it's somebody else who he been grinding for this shit his whole life. Since he could remember, he been writing pen in the pad and they just look right over it because he ain't killed nobody.
And it makes me feel dirty the older I get when I look at artists who they're nice, they're cool, they're musically talented, they got a nice personality, they're hardworking, but at the same time, they don't really have like any kind of real life background to talk about. So as a result, the music comes out super corny and you hear it and you're just like,
that too.
Nice,
it needs
nice
some
kid,
sort of authenticity.
but it ain't going nowhere. Like they're just, you know, but then at the same time, it's like, what are you going to tell that kid? You can't tell him to go fucking hang out on the corner for 10 years.
Right. But sometimes, look, I say this, sometimes it's the nigga who's next to you who can tell your story better than you can musically. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not to throw no names, but like a nigga like Ice Cube.
Right.
They say Ice Cube was never like a part of no official gang, but nigga, he depicts street life beautifully. Today was a good day. Nigga, that shit is, you feel me? That shit is like, nigga, a street poetry movie. You know what I'm saying? But like he not a gang member, but he can get you to see it in your head when he's rapping it better than somebody who might be involved.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
But okay, if you are street fluent, if you're like accepted by the streets or whatever, that's a totally different. But you're not a killer. You're not some fucking crazy ass gang member.
Completely being outside of that world.
Right. But then it's hard to be, and I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus, but it's hard to be like somebody who's just really like, all right, there's a super underground artist from a city that the other day I was talking to a friend of mine and I was like, you know what? That kid is almost kind of tight. Like he could almost be popping. Like I could almost imagine myself managing him. And his response was, I heard my homies told me, he goes, I'm pretty sure he's from the suburbs, and I'm pretty sure that all the dudes from the city don't fuck with him because they think he a soft ass, like regular ass dude. And I'm just like, damn, just kind of had like my balloon fucking deflated a little bit to realize like, oh, that dude acts mad cool when he around me and shit, but in his city, he's probably not gonna get that kind of reaction. And your city is really where this is all gonna come from, you know?
Yeah.
And that's like a different city than LA. So I'm like totally like foreign to whatever the fuck's going on out there. I
You
don't know.
definitely need your hometown support.
Mm.
Definitely. In my opinion. But sometimes it takes for you to get popping outside your hometown for the people at home to start fucking with you sometimes.
Right. But like, or somebody like, okay, I have no idea anything about Roddy Ricch's time in the streets.
Right.
I don't know anything. But he makes awesome fucking music, so he's a huge fan base. And he doesn't like, he's been, I think, pretty deliberate of like not leaning on that. He don't talk about that. He don't do videos on the hood anymore. He's just like kind of left all that behind. So I feel like that doesn't, it's like he's accepted. People know that he's from where he's from, but it's not like a constant theme in his music either. So he kind of puts himself in a different position.
I think it's the kind of music he makes too.
He's just really, really good.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
And he doesn't per se make LA type of music. He from here, but he makes more a wider range of music, more so Atlanta, you know, vibey, auto-tune-ish. You get what I'm saying? He makes more of a wider range of music, so he has a wider appeal than your basic LA artist, or not basic, just your super hometown LA bred type artist.
He
You know
has
what I'm
a ton
saying?
of fans who probably don't even know he's from LA.
Facts.
You know?
Facts. And that works sometimes. You know what I'm saying? When people hear you and they can't immediately put you in a region, that shit works.
True. That makes sense. Although I feel like everything's regional as fuck and non-regional nowadays.
At the same time.
You know? But anyway, so I noticed that the other day you beat the shit out of somebody on this podcast. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
So I just want to first say, okay, from your memory, how did I even hit you up about being on that podcast? Because the theory is that Adam 22 set it all up, which you and I both know it's not true. But how did I approach you? What did I say to you?
You honestly was extremely hesitant to do it, and so was I. You know what I'm saying?
You were hesitant to do it.
I definitely
You
was.
did not know. Right. Okay. So now I'm remembering. I asked you because I figured that I was going to be a little sympathetic to him because
I didn't want it to be a both these niggas, you feel me? Both of y'all on some suspect, you know what I'm saying? Like a we on his head type of thing.
But that's why I wanted you to do it with me, is because I'm like, okay, Sharp and Suspect were both barking on him during the whole fucking interview. Maybe if I'm in it, Suspect will be able to say what he got to say, but it'll be a little bit more controlled. We can get a little bit more what Kelpie thinks.
I was really trying to keep my calm.
I saw it,
swear.
honestly, yeah.
I was trying my best, especially when you got the fucking boss in the room. I'm trying my best, you know what I'm saying, to be on my fucking P's and Q's and shit.
They made a good point, though, that I should have sat between you guys. I don't think it would have mattered. You saw how slow I got up?
And how fast I did? Nah, I don't think it would have mattered.
It wouldn't
I don't think it would have mattered.
I would have been sitting right there just.
It would have been the same shit, just you would have been closer to that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm high as fuck. And when I'm approaching you from behind, it's like you're swinging and your elbows are going back. And I'm kind of seeing the elbows coming back. And I'm just like, it felt like a video game. Like, oh no, there's like spikes shooting out of this wall. I gotta, like, how am I gonna get in here? I was just not ready for that energy, bro. And people are like, Adam, I was just watching this Joe Budden clip. Joe Budden's like, Adam was so scared. I'm like, bro, I wasn't scared.
You're just shocked.
Why would I be scared? I was shocked. I'm high as fuck sitting on the
know,
couch.
I'm not about to do nothing to him. He had nothing to be afraid of. He was just shocked.
Yeah.
You're like, oh shit. Like, you know, some people, like, you either have fight or flight. But if you're not in the situation, it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
If I was standing outside the liquor store in a bad neighborhood and the same thing happened, I probably would have reacted the same way, which is I would have been like,
oh shit.
You know, if it's not directly coming towards you, then it's really not like on you to all of a sudden snap into warrior mode. It took me a couple seconds to realize, like, oh, I actually do. I gotta hop
like,
in
this
here.
is my building. I gotta do something.
I can't just walk away. I almost walked away. And if I had walked away, it would have been so viral. I kind of wish I did just for that.
You should have immediately just walked the fuck away.
I'm out.
That shit would have been viral. But yeah, people didn't really start coming to grab me until I started like strangling them.
Oh,
that's
wow,
when everybody started grabbing me. That's when, because the elbows stopped flying. So everybody was like,
it's great that you can like hear Flacco in it.
That shit was crazy.
That Flacco is just one of the people who was sitting in the room.
That shit was, That shit wasn't cool though. That shit was real unprofessional. You know what I'm saying? But he called me a bitch, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like, all right. So, as a dude who's from the streets, and we dealt with this with Sharp as well, where like at least once, a couple times, different girls have called him a bitch and trying to be funny about it. Oh, nah, bitch, I'm not. Rah, rah, rah. Like, but then Sharp, you know, he's from a different world. He don't really take it the same way. Is that's one of the main things, right? Like, I think like faggot, bitch, and then suck my dick. Are like the three main things that stand out to me. And then
for LA niggas, weirdo.
Weirdo's true, yeah.
Weirdo. Those are fighting words here. You call a nigga a weirdo, you just might get punched.
Right.
For sure.
And then the new wave is dissing the dead homies, but that's like another level of escalation. That's a nuclear bomb.
Completely, yeah. You just ready for war at that point.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah. So, like, I mean, your whole life is that. Do you remember somebody telling you, like, if anyone ever calls you a bitch, you have to beat the shit out of them?
My pops, like, since a young age, and I don't know if you've probably heard a little bit about my pops.
I have. I did some Googling.
Yeah, my pops, like, you know what I'm saying? He always just raised me to be like that. Like, I can remember being like kindergarten. I've been getting fights my entire life. I got kicked out of hella elementary schools, middle schools for that shit, suspended, kicked out of districts. All type of shit like that, just for fighting. Like, I don't know, like, I always been a hothead, hot-tempered type of nigga. Like, I remember I was playing kickball, first grade. I kicked the ball. I'm running the bases. I hit second base. This kid, he tripped me. I immediately get on him and start strangling the nigga, and the TA ran across the field and broke us up. And it's just like, I don't know, like, I just always been like that. And I don't think I'm just like a super thug, but it's like, bro, you got a fighter. People just gonna always play with you.
Right.
Especially in the environment that I'm from.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up, I went to elementary school, West Athens Elementary. I've lived all around, but that's on like 120th and like Athens. That's like super West LA, like almost not super West LA. That's deep South Central, almost Compton. You know what I'm saying? So like, I always grew up in that type of area. All my people is affiliated, my cousins, my pops, you know what I'm saying? Everybody. So I always just been around that type of shit. So it's just like, I couldn't grow up with the pops that I got. Like, that's the type of nigga, like, if I came home with a black eye, what you do to him? If you didn't do nothing, I'm finna do something to you right now. That type of shit. Like, I remember, I got a cold story. I remember.
But it was always just fist fight. He never suggested that you should take it further than that. And is that just like the time that you were a bit younger? Like, I don't know, like, because as a dad, how do you separate that conversation when you know that a lot of fights escalate to shootings in LA?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like, keep it 100. My pops gave me my first strap.
At what age?
I was grown though. I wasn't a kid.
Okay.
I wasn't a kid. He wasn't like super irresponsible or no shit like that. Like, I was grown when he gave me, like, you feel me? Well, that was the first one that I owned as an adult. Yeah. My first strap that I had as an adult, my pops gave it to me.
Right.
Yeah. So, but I don't know, like, throughout my whole life, he kind of just like, I couldn't play no games like that. Like, somebody came, knocked on my door with a handful of rocks, like, I want to fight your son. He knocked on the door, elementary school, knocked on the door. I want to fight your son. And he had his hand behind his back. I remember I'm playing PS2. I see him go to the door, open it. My pops open the door, slide to the back. He here for you. Come outside.
Do you even know the dude?
Like, we was growing up on the same block. He lived around the corner.
Right.
And I guess we got into it earlier that day. He goes back home. I go back in my house. Maybe a couple hours later, he knocks on the door and talking about tell your son to come outside. And he has his hand behind his back, right?
What the fuck?
So my pops he tells me, go outside. So he's like, come get this little nigga out the yard. I'm like, my pops said, get out the yard. He like, nah, make that nigga get out the yard. So I'm looking back at him. I remember. And then I guess he puts his hand out. He has the rocks. I take off on him. Boom, 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 boom. But I'm punching him in the chest. I'm like 7. I punch him in the chest.
That's a crazy story for 7.
Like, raise your hands. My pops and my cousin in the feds right now, they on the side. They like, punch higher, punch higher. I remember that shit saying punch higher. So as I'm punching him, I'm raising him. Then I start punching him in the face. Now it's full fight. I remember he's in the driveway. We in the driveway of my house. It's blood in the driveway leaking. I'm throwing them motherfuckers. Young age. I remember my cousin screaming in the back, trolling and shit. Bite him. Trolling, you feel me? My pops like whoop his ass. You know what I'm saying? So I fight him, beat his ass. He goes back up the block. he gets his pops. And his pops, I remember his pops come off with a shirt off, mobbing down the street. And then my pops walk up to him like, what you want to do? He didn't want to do nothing, just a little back and forth banter, but they went back and forth. But this is just a story to just get you to the type of environment that I lived in with my pops. Me and my pops have got into fist fights with other men.
Just like out in public?
Yeah.
Damn.
Crenshaw and Rodeo, middle of the street.
How old is he?
My pops is maybe 45.
Okay. And how old are you?
I'm 25.
See, that's hilarious. You guys are like the same fucking age.
Yeah, so like my pops had me when he was 24, I think. Yeah, so like, yeah, me and him locking, middle of the street, Crenshaw and Rodale with some niggas.
Wow.
Like that's just the type of dad that I got. He, you know what I'm saying? We just not going for shit.
Right. Damn, that's crazy. Your dad put you on to rapping and fighting.
Yeah, young age. Like I remember my dad coming home from tour from Europe with like all type of little gadgets and shit. And all type of shit like that. And I always knew my pops was a part of some musical shit. And yeah, I just remember him coming home from tours, bringing little gadgets and shit, taking me to rap battles. I think I know Lush. I used to judge rap battles just off my dad's name.
Yeah, because I fucking typed in like old Almighty Suspect video or some shit into YouTube and found a fucking old ass freestyle of you and a bunch of older dudes and like some small. Where was that exactly?
I think it was in Hollywood, and I was just tagging along with my pops. You feel me? And when we get there, they like I think it was like 15, maybe 14.
Right.
I was hella young. I think 14 or 13. And they talking about how they about to do the cipher. And I guess somebody didn't show up. So I don't know if somebody suggested it or my pops brought it up or somebody was like, my son to get in it. And I'm like, I'll do it right now. I'll get in it. I didn't know I was going to be in it. I just showed up and just did this shit.
But he had just kind of been training you to know how to be a good rapper?
I don't know if he trained me, but it was like, I've always been so into the music because my pops was. Right. So it was just like, I wanted to do that. Like, I remember, I don't know if anybody know about The Good Life in the late 90s. If any, do you remember, you ever seen, I know you white as hell, so you probably ain't seen it. You ever seen Moesha?
Of course I know Moesha.
You see Moesha? So
I mean, like, I've seen the commercials. I might have seen like a couple episodes.
Exactly.
It wasn't like my thing, but I know about it, yeah.
It was a little portion in Moesha where they will go to like this little rap cafe, and it was like based on some real life shit that my pops was a part of.
Right. Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So like, and then even Lamert Park area, that was something like the first time I rapped was like in an open mic session, and like my dad was like, "You want to rap?"
Which is interesting, just because like a lot of LA people, that is not at all their experience, you know. But like, it's interesting that because LA has always had this like weird sort of underground scene and all this shit. So it's just interesting that you kind of came from that.
Yeah, I came from like the whole Lamert Park underground rap scene. Like all of them people that I've known Lush since I was fucking 10 years old. All those, a lot of the guests that he bring through, like I know them, you know what I'm saying? Just that whole, it's a whole nother underground LA rap scene that people really don't know about that my pops was a part of. So like, I just grew up in that shit too, you know what I'm saying? So just being in the streets and then just having a rap world too. So it's like, I always knew I was going to be a rapper, but I just got distracted by street shit along the way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I still ended up clearly doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, let me continue along this other trajectory here. So what is it about Kelpie that pisses you off so fucking bad, aside from just the fact that, you know, he was like calling you a bitch the other day, but like aside from that, like what is it that's so irredeemable about him from your perspective?
All right, let's do analogy, because like I love analogies, right?
Okay.
You say it's your heyday BMX, right? You BMXing. You know what I'm saying? You love it, you know, because I know you don't really got the same love for it as now. So I'm saying, like, let's just go rewind some time.
10
you know what
years
I'm saying?
ago,
yeah. So you come across you see them on Soft White Underbelly is some shit where people go to really tell their story, not to clout chase. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's like serious. The whole tone of the entire channel is people really telling you about their struggles and shit that they really overcame or they're still going through right now. You know what I'm saying? It's serious. And say it's just like a BMX equivalent for that. I don't know, maybe a magazine or something. You see a nigga on something huge, right? For a serious BMX shit. And that nigga has never done a fucking ollie on that motherfucker. He can't grind. He can't do nothing.
But is it just the way he was? Is it just the way he was talking about pimping, or what was it? Is pimping something that you could just smell it on him like through the screen, or what?
Look, I did my research, right? I know you've heard him say a million times that he don't be on Blades and he's never been on Fig and he does. I've listened to his music. He copying me, talking about, yeah, I'm gonna put the bitch on Fig and don't call me back until you got my money home.
I haven't heard his music. That's funny.
I have. And I didn't until the interview. I went and listened. I was like, I wish I had this motherfucking knowledge. Like, no, you're really up here perpetrating.
Right.
In the interview, I keep it old school, and motherfuckers know what the fuck old school is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's outside. Being outside with the activities that you're speaking of. And then when I ask him about the old school, I've never partaked in those old school activities. And then he'll tell you he doesn't do that. He's on some new age shit. But you go to his music and he's telling you.
I just posted a picture with him and he dropped the church emoji right away.
Shit's fucking corny, bro.
But okay, it's a fine line between pretending to be something you're not and just appreciating and respecting the culture. Like, couldn't you imagine some 18-year-old fucking street rapper coming out and they wearing the fucking khaki suits and they got blue rags hanging out and everything, and they are kind of like showing respect to some gangster ass shit that is like from before their time? I could imagine that getting respect, right? Why is it different for him if he's like just kind of paying tribute? I guess would be the most optimistic reading.
It's extremely fucking optimistic, bro. That nigga's not paying homage to a fucking thing, bro. You're fabricating. All that shit is a lie, bro. I'm not about to get up here and incriminate myself, but I've been around. Just do some research on me. From outside, state, different places, I've been around and I've been outside and people know my face. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you get your ranking and shit. You get your ranking of BMX by being at those fucking parks.
Getting footage.
If ain't nobody ever seen you with no footage doing no fucking kick flips, nigga, do you skate?
Right. And there's a lot of people out here who want to say, I was a skater. They don't got no video. And everybody got a phone in their pocket.
That's all I'm saying, nigga. We've never seen, you don't have no footage of in professing to be old school. Like, I had less of a problem with Big Church. Because he don't go on his fucking the toe sucker. He don't go on his fucking on his songs talking about how he getting jiggy on Figgy and he putting the bitch on Blade and all that. Now he's sticking to his new pivot shit. Even though, you know what I'm saying, I might have my feelings about him, but at least he's being authentic to his shit. One nigga gets on these interviews and he's saying he keeps it old school and I don't do that and I'm an OnlyFans manager. And then
Tucker was basically trying to just tell Sharp that he was an OnlyFans manager and Sharp wasn't trying to hear it during that whole interview.
Because in the game, we got our feelings about that shit.
Because now you could be an OnlyFans manager, but then take on the style of a pimp. Call yourself a pimp. Try to represent this whole pimp type thing.
Put your toe in it.
I'm gonna be real. I know a lot of OnlyFans managers who are making millions of dollars off this shit, and none of them are wearing fur coats and chains and pretending to be fucking pimps or whatever.
And that's cool.
Right.
But
It's two very different things for the most part, you know.
It let a lot of bitches partake in some shit that otherwise they wouldn't. And they just like, we call it, man, we call it like halfway hoes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so a little bit of pussy, but not that much.
You feel me? Like you halfway. Like
right.
it lets a lot of people get into some shit. That shit kind of like McDonald's franchising. When once it's just authentic with one store, but then the motherfuckers would be like, yeah, let's just franchise this shit and everybody could do it and just put the same name on it.
But let's be real. Okay. And the reason why I was always confused when Sharp was really coming down on Big Church, aka Tucker the Toe Sucker, about the whole OnlyFans shit and everything is because, let's be real, technology changes everything. When Sharp got caught up back in the day in his case that we saw online, I'm pretty sure it was he was doing Backpage type shit in the police report.
About that. I never see that.
I don't know. I think I've seen it. But if regardless if that's true, let's just be real. Like, technology changes everything. Every single business is changed by technology. And if you're a pimp, which I'm not suggesting that everybody out there become one, but if you are a pimp, your overall mission is not like to sell pussy in this one very specific way. It's to make money through women who have the potential to make money in a variety of different ways, right?
I would agree. But like at the same time, with everything, it's guidelines and there's rules and there's structures to everything. You know what I'm saying? It's guidelines to being in a fraternity. Same shit. Like, do you remember when all the fraternity people was tripping on Boosie for him wearing a fraternity sweater?
A little bit, yeah.
Same shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying they were right for doing that, but it's just the same type of feeling that we may have. Like, bro, we niggas went through hell week to be in this fraternity and this frat, and then you just come talking about Theta Bi Sigma, and niggas never seen you there.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, but imagine if tomorrow Sharp drops his new project that he's been working on for 6 months privately, and it's bitchesbysharp.com. And it turns out Sharp is an OnlyFans manager now, and he got 5 girls fresh off the blade. They taking cute photos. They eating pussy, sucking dick. Sharp is an OnlyFans manager now. All hypothetical. If that happened, wouldn't you look at it and be like, bravo, my boy, you trying to make some legal money, taking the brand name that you built for yourself, using this other way? I would respect that.
Look,
now, that is a very separate thing than whatever he may have done in the streets in the past.
Facts. That would be a whole different world, though.
But he could be using his branding that he already built through all these interviews and all the shit, right?
I get what you're saying, but like the game and putting your dick on camera are not in the same.
Well, what if he doesn't put his dick on camera? What if he gets
That's
Brian
different.
Pumper to fuck for him?
That's different. You don't put your dick on camera. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's guidelines and it's rules to this shit. You feel me? Putting your dick on camera is not very ismish, if you ask me.
That's why I'm glad I've never claimed to have ism.
You know what I'm
My
saying?
dick's
Like,
all over this shit.
Because that's some porn star shit. You're a dick smith. You're not the pimping if your dick is all on camera. You know what I'm saying?
I got a different type of ism. I got jism.
Pause, my nigga.
Yuck. Okay. But so what are your thoughts on the gassing up of Lil Kelpie that we didn't know about at that time? But in retrospect, when you go back and you look at another interview with an unnamed podcast that Lil Kelpie did before he came and had the issue with you, you find a certain host as well as ODM Slim engaging in a conversation where you sort of realize there was like a level of frustration and anger that we didn't really know was there
At all.
after you and Sharp did the interview with him, right? So that kind of changed how we all thought about how that shit played out in here and added another layer to the onion.
Cause some of the cause HR was looking at me crazy when I was like, you feel me? Like, man, y'all didn't see that whole little ploy,
right?
Like how he walked in with his, you know what I'm saying, with his muscle. Like, you feel me? Like, bro, but clearly that shit didn't affect my way of thinking.
But were you surprised?
I was.
But were you surprised to hear ODM Slim talking reckless about you on that other podcast? Because it seemed like y'all were cool when you were in here. Because he was kind of taking your side in the whole fight, which is kind of surprising.
Because look, he didn't know during that interview, he did some research on me. And you know what I'm saying? We got some common affiliations that has nothing to do with no music industry, anything.
Okay.
You feel me? So he couldn't do anything to me. Nothing. He couldn't. And we seen that. He couldn't do nothing to me. Because you seen that energy on that interview. And I'm not gonna take away from his gangster. That's a loke.
It would appear, yeah.
From a reputable neighborhood.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So now he couldn't do anything to me. And I'm not acting like I'm just super tough. Now we got some people, you know what I'm saying? He knows some people who I know, and he couldn't do nothing to me. You feel me? But I just didn't know. I was just like, where's that energy coming from? I don't know him. He don't know me. Like, everybody just got fades for me. Like, I just don't fucking understand. Like,
right.
You get what I'm saying? But yeah, like, nobody told me 100 nothing was gonna do shit to me.
But I don't know. ODM must have took that the initial Kelpie interview pretty serious, because he fucking hates Sharp as well, which we didn't really see coming.
I don't know what his feelings towards that man is. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what niggas' problems be with the pimping, bro. I just don't get it.
But so did you talk to ODM after that? Like, you guys had the whole conversation here after the fight, but then did you talk to him once you saw that other interview and everything?
Nah, I haven't spoken to him. Nah. Because I just was like, it's nothing really for me to talk to him about. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, how do they say, like, nigga, the truth is in the pudding. We saw what happened on footage after the camera. He was picking up my glasses and helping me pick up my watch and stuff. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why he put that battery in his back, but that energy was definitely hella crazy. Like, yeah, we finna go up there with force. I was just like, damn, for me? It's just one dude, little old me.
I was asking Kelpie. I was trying to figure out if they were recruiting him for the Crips. He said he wasn't interested.
I hope not. That's not a good look, man.
You don't think he could hang?
I don't know what the fuck he could do, but
you think he could make it up out the 55th Street alley?
I don't think that's a good look, man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't advise nobody to do that, man.
Yeah.
But nah,
If you could avoid that, maybe just avoid that.
definitely avoid that.
If you weren't built up in that.
You feel me?
Probably leave it alone.
Don't start doing that when you an adult. You know what I'm saying? But nah, just have when you not involved in some shit, and yeah, like the analogy is the same. When you with a fraternity, with skateboarding, BMXing, if we don't see you actively doing, especially with nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Somebody would know. With anything you do, if a motherfucker, that's why you need to have a PhD or a doctorate to go do certain things. And I'm not saying that's on the same level, just the same shit. Like anybody who will be a part of something, they will have something to say if somebody is on a platform. You feel me? Professing to do what you do and nobody knows nothing about it. And it just looks extremely goofy and you could just see it on them.
That is a good example, though, because the BMX shit, the skate shit, BMX shit, pimp shit, it's like a lot of times I'll have people in hip hop ask me about a BMX rider or like, what about this dude or whatever. And it's just funny hearing about them from their perspective where this person is super lit. And I'll just be like, yeah, all right. Because it's like, bro, I know everything about who you're talking about, like whatever. You know, I don't want to fucking get all into it, but yeah, like, you know, and same thing with skating where it's like there are the people that are considered to be the most popular skaters to mainstream people. But if you're actually in on what the real like hardcore skaters think, you would have a way different perspective on who's popular, you know? And so, I mean, yeah, I feel you that like, especially, and that shit can be offensive when you feel like somebody is like fully just like imitating your culture, which I feel like with Kelpie, it's like I feel like we keep getting a slightly different version of him every time you come around.
Every time.
Because like
it's like he don't know who he is.
The most recent time he was not putting out this pimp shit in the same way, right? He's wearing a white tee, jeans. He looked like a young Chief Keef outfit wise.
Because
he wasn't
it's not in him. Like, come on, bro. You could just smell it on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, my radar is strong, bro. And you just my radar was here when you was in it. And nigga, my little Dragon Ball finder in this motherfucker, I didn't see no Dragon Balls on the radar when you was in this building, bro. I don't smell it on you. Like, we just don't. And it's just that's okay though. But just like, you know what I'm saying, just say that it's okay, like, to not be tough. It's okay to not be a thug. Like, that shit is okay. Like, we're not up here like, yeah, you fake ass nigga. Like, that's okay, but just live that. You know what I'm saying?
How'd you feel when he said he wanted to do a boxing match?
I'm not doing that, nigga. Get down where you mad at, bro. Just like I did. Fight me where you mad at. Just like I did. I'm that type. I'm not going to call you to meet you nowhere. I'm not going to do none of that. We seen what happened with the last person that I came across, and we had some type of words before, and I came across, this is just me.
A lot of times if somebody were to say, no, I don't want to do a boxing match, I would take it as them being maybe a little scared, but I'm going to be real. I don't really think you're scared. I think like I have a very hard time imagining a fight between you and him. I just have a real hard time imagining it going his way. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna fucking hurt him. That shit is that's just giving him more clout, more money in his pocket. Like,
what if somebody was like 50 grand, 100 grand?
You can't buy me.
Okay.
You can't buy me.
I never threw a fight. So everybody's like, Adam, you need to do a fight with them. I'm like, I don't even know how to do that, bro. I don't want to fucking do that.
No, bro. And it's just like, nigga, it's chess, not checkers. It's your move now. My move was already made.
True.
It's your move, nigga.
What if he requested a fair one in the parking lot and no jumper?
If he seen me,
no cameras.
Anywhere he see me, you can definitely get at me. But I'm not about to don't call my phone and be like, meet me here. Nigga, I'll be outside. So if you see me, come across me, and that's what you want to do, hey, however you want to handle it, we could do that. But I'm not finna, he doesn't want to do that for that. He want to do it for clout.
Right.
Yeah, we can do it for a charity, and I think he's a good kid, bro.
Charity? Why does everything have to be for charity?
Because that shit sounded super good. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit sounded great.
Right.
Like,
but anyone has
bro,
these days, anytime someone has an idea that is like blatantly bad for society, they're like, but we're gonna do it for charity.
Like, get the fuck out of here, my nigga. No. You had your chance.
Yeah.
You definitely had your chance. More than enough opportunity. I didn't even want to fucking do that. I didn't even want to do that. That's why I got up and I was like, who? You said what?
Anytime you hit somebody on camera, though, there's going to be people saying you didn't hit them good enough. How did you feel about the critique of you as a boxer?
First of all, like, what the fuck do I look like, nigga? I don't gangbang, nigga. I don't be in the alley fighting niggas every week.
Right.
But nigga, hey, y'all seen his face in this motherfucker? A lot of people didn't see his face. And then people was like, oh, he went live and he seen the video. He didn't have no scratches. Adam, how fucking long was that until he made his little YouTube video with his clean face?
He went to the hospital right after. I think he got stitches.
That shit was 2 weeks later when he came out and was like, my face is good and he didn't really do. Bro, you was in this. It's blood still all on my clothes. I'm still trying to get the motherfuckers out. I gotta take them to the cleaners.
That's evidence.
It was blood.
Should throw that out.
I know, huh? It was blood. But then yeah, he signed some shit, so we good.
Right.
But you feel me? It was blood all on my shit. And I'm just saying, like, bro, people always, I could have put the nigga to sleep. Motherfuckers could be like, that nigga woke right back up. You ain't even put him to sleep long enough. People are always going to have something to say. You can't please everybody. But nigga, yeah, nigga was in here bloody as a motherfucker and he went into the fucking hospital after and shit.
He was pretty cool about it, though, to be real.
Yeah, because that was his whole plan.
Right. But even right after, he didn't really seem like mad at us.
That was his plan.
He didn't like, I don't know. I haven't seen him really like get mad besides maybe in that interview right as it was about to crack off.
That was his plan. He had the whole idea, like especially when you watch the interview before, you could see it. Like that was the whole ploy. I'm gonna go in there and you could. People keep saying like, "Oh, you was disrespecting him." I had no problem with him disrespecting me back, but the bitch is where you gotta. It's a line where you gotta fucking draw. You know what I'm saying? He could have talked about my fucking hairline. He could have talked about my clothes. He could have said all your jewelry fake, your fake ass pimp. You could have said all that shit.
Right.
And we would just have back and forth banter.
Right.
But once you call me a bitch, it's like, wait, huh?
Right.
We're not doing all that. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, some people don't even play like that with their homies.
Right.
You feel me? So, like, just a random ass nigga, I'm not finna let you call me a bitch. I don't give a fuck if we're in a podcast.
How do you feel about him suggesting that him and Blueface should do a diss song about you together?
Bro, that nigga is what you would call a fucking clout demon.
Right.
This is a clout warrior, Adam.
Yeah.
A clout demon. And that shit is obvious.
Yeah, I don't think Blueface is doing that.
He's a fucking clout demon, bro. Like, that shit is, yeah.
Well, we don't really want to do the rat beef shit, but if Blueface wants to do it, I'll hop on the track. But now we'll just leave it. We don't really do the rat beef.
Like you just said, you would be willing to rat beef.
That was a pretty good impersonation.
I'm hella good at impersonation. Niggas just don't know. You feel me?
Right.
I'm fired. Wow.
When's the last time you saw Blueface?
It's been some years.
How you feel about seeing him and Krishan's relationship playing out?
That shit is crazy. I'm on his side with that shit. I'm very unbiased with my opinions. Like, just because I might not be eye to eye with somebody else, I'm not just gonna be like everything they do, I'm just a fucking hater.
Right.
Like, nah, I've been said, I think nigga, I think something's gonna happen to either him or her. One of them, she gonna hurt him, he gonna go to, something's gonna happen. God forbid, you feel me? I've been said, like, nigga, get yourself away from her. Something is gonna happen. That shit is unhealthy. And I said that shit like a year ago.
Right. And when you say that kind of thing about your homie publicly, it feels like for me at least, I consider him my homie, but like it feels like, oh, they're gonna like, no, I'm gonna see him. They're gonna be annoyed that I fucking said this or that about their girl. But with him, it's kind of like, I'm sure he's in on it, right? He knows that the shit is ridiculous. And like,
then that's what I'm saying. He's not dumb, bro. He's not dumb. I think he really like her, but at the same time, he know this shit is helping.
But is there part of you that would like to be in a relationship like that where you're constantly abusing each other?
Fuck, that shit not cool.
That
bro.
makes no sense to my brain. But I actually know a lot of dudes who are basically in relationships that are not that different from what him and Krishan are doing.
We're not finna be in public having fist fights.
Hell no.
That shit out.
Yeah.
All that shit is just uncalled for because you can't win when it comes to domestic violence in the police.
Yeah.
Bro, bitches could say you scratched them, nigga. 9 times you are going.
I think if my girl ever like hit me in the face in public, that probably would have either been the end or the final straw of like,
me?
Okay, if you do that again, I think I'm gonna have to just say that this is a wrap.
Yeah, I'm out. But I've never been punched by no female, and no female ever put their hands on me.
Right.
Nah, that's never happened to me.
You attempted the other day though, right? So we're at the live show,
Fucking
and this is
Adam.
like 2 weeks after the Kelpie fight, and there's some very inebriated women in the backstage area.
Oh, shit.
And once again, Almighty Suspect found himself tested by God.
Bro, I just look. Let me walk you through my day, man. You feel me?
And you're kind of walking on eggshells because it's after the fight, and you're sort of like, God damn, like I don't want to fuck this up. Hopefully, shit works out. You know,
Nigga, this is what I'm saying. Let me walk you through my day. I don't even know if I'm invited to the live show per se, cause nigga, like it's like I'm on detention. You feel me? Like I don't know what's going on. Like it's up in the air. I don't know if I'm fired at this point. I don't know if I'm suspended. I don't know what the fuck going on. Like
and
we don't know.
Just to be totally honest, I was never like, I can't fuck with Suspect anymore. But we were like, we should probably distance ourselves, at least for the time being, till we figure out what this is going to shake out like. So that was kind of like around that time. That's why we like had you not come to the Monday show one week and shit.
I feel that because
Yeah.
it's like, bro, at the end of the day, it's business, my nigga. And that would have looked better if it would have ended up being a court case. Would have been like, huh? He's not on camera no more. What you talking about?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I think I'd have been good regardless. You would have won that shit. Cause like
I had all kinds of different alternate
you would've
options
won
in
that
my
case.
mind.
You definitely would have won that case because especially once that interview dropped, the previous one, we would have played that shit in court. We would have been straight, Adam.
That shit they sign when they come in here is a really big deal. And also, you're an independent contractor. So those are both very much in our favor. Now, obviously, we got them to sign something in addition, which totally sealed the shit out. But from me talking to the lawyer, I was like, I'm not that worried about this. And the fact that ODM Slim is his manager, I'm like, this dude does not want to be walking around looking like a snitch for the rest of his fucking life. I'm sure we're going to be able to make something happen.
Facts.
You know.
Facts. He's a fucking idiot, but a fucking idiot.
Let me ask you this. If excluding you and Sharp, if you could see anybody sit down and have a conversation with Lil Kelpie, who would it be? Is there anyone that you think could maybe like talk some sense into him?
No, because like like when motherfuckers be telling lies and like they believe him, it's like that to the point of delusion with this kid. Like I think he believes that shit. So it's like you can't really convince a motherfucker that God don't exist when they fully believe that he does. You get what I'm saying? It's like you can't convince him. He thinks all that shit is serious. Like,
well, he could grow into all this, right?
Bro.
He could be the pimp that he believes that he is in his mind.
Bro. This shit is in you. It's not on you.
Wow.
This shit, bro. You can't just
Because you could be like a pussy and then take MMA classes for 10 years, and then by the end of it, you're a hard ass.
You look, I'm not saying that.
Eat some chicken breasts.
Everybody has a past and everybody comes from something else before they get involved in the game. But it's just like, bro, you took different people's stories, put it together. You know what I'm saying? You stole a lot of shit from Sharp, a lot of the shit. You said you watched it from YouTube. This is some shit that you have to get outside and experience. You know what I'm saying? You can't sit in the house all day and be like, I'm a skateboarder, because you hold your skateboard, watch skateboard YouTube videos and be like, yeah, I could do that. And then you just go buy a board, nigga, and then you get some Vans.
Right.
And then you get what I'm saying? Like, no, bro, you got to get outside and then go to the skate park. Nigga, we got to see you kickflip. Nigga, your Vans is hella clean. Them motherfuckers don't look like you don't got no holes in them. Them bitches clean as fuck. You ain't doing no tricks. It's obvious. Your Vans look like you just bought them. Nigga, it's motherfuckers over here with Vans for 3 years, holes in them, all in the bottom. Nigga, 3 boards in, smashed up. Nigga, all type of shit. It's trucks, it's scrape saw under the trucks. Nigga, your board look real fresh.
Will we ever see Almighty Suspect with the fur coat and the pimp cup and the...
Yeah.
Oh, you do that from time to time?
Look.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? People's birthday bashes and shit, people have little birthday parties you might attend, you might dress nicely, you know what I'm saying? But like, that's not like
it's not day-to-day fit.
Yeah, not for me, but for some people it is. And for some vets and older people, you know what I'm saying? They still do that. But you know what I'm saying? I like to be comfortable, bro. I don't know how comfortable I can be wearing a suit every day.
Right, I feel you. What was your conversations with Sharp like over this whole altercation? Because on one hand, I'm sure he totally understood you acting that way. On the other hand, I don't know. Maybe he thought it was a little inappropriate. Like, what was that like?
We both didn't think that shit. We didn't think it was cool. You know what I'm saying? But it was just like he forced my hand because I couldn't win for losing. If I didn't do nothing, Adam, let's just be fucking realistic.
Right.
I would have never lived that shit down.
They're still talking about Academics getting called a bitch by Vic Mensa. And
That's
Academics is like not a street dude at all.
Nigga,
You know?
Jordan Poole can't play defense on nobody no more. If Jordan Poole plays some defense on me, I'll be like, nigga, I'm finna call Draymond. You ain't do nothing to him. I'm on the court. I'll be on the court on that nigga head. You know what I'm saying? You can't live it down. You can't win for losing. If I didn't do nothing, you let this nigga call you a bitch. When you do something, oh, you fucking bully. The only way I could have won is not doing the interview. And you know I was hella fucking skeptical about doing that. I didn't want to.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but I was just like, all right, first interview with Adam. Like, that's cool. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Whatever.
Okay. If that situation happens again, though, I'm going to give you an alternate route that would have made it all right and would have let you save face. You could have said, and again, I totally don't blame you for the way it played out because I get it. But you could have said, all right, Kelpie, you just call me a bitch. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk my ass outside and I'm going to stand there and I'm going to wait till you're done here. And when I see you, you got to fight me. Or you could have, you could have done something that like didn't do it right here, but basically made it clear that I'm not engaging in this conversation anymore, but we need to go handle this like men.
I get
which I also should not be encouraging, but
I get what you're saying, but I'm a get down where I'm mad at type of nigga. That's
you.
just what I've always been taught. Get down where you mad at. Like if you say something to me right here, like I'm not even a meet me outside type of nigga. Like we're finna fight right here.
Every fight I ever been in was like very much just like I got too mad, so I just started swinging.
Exactly. Anything else? Because I might not be fucking mad by the time I walk out here.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I might be less mad. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not for that. I'm just a get down where I'm mad at type of dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I'm angry right here, this where the fuck we finna handle that. Like, but then again, look, I'm definitely gonna make sure that shit don't happen again. Cause nigga, I was on thin motherfucking ice up in this.
Oh, we didn't finish talking about the girls fucking jumping on you on the show.
Yeah. So, boom, you feel me? Going through my day, man, I'm still like, damn, I don't even know if I'm invited to this motherfucker. But nobody was like, you're not invited. I'm just thinking like, damn, I'm already off camera these past couple episodes. But yeah, I was invited, you know what I'm saying? So I pull up, we backstage. These two drunk ass white bitches walk in, feel me, shaking ass on everybody and shit. They was pretty cool in the beginning. As soon as I walk in, they just walk and just twerk on me immediately and just start taking pictures. But they was doing that to everybody. But
they told AD's girlfriend that he's their favorite celebrity.
Oh, they was wild.
It could have been a fight right
So
there.
I pull up. I got a foe.
Right.
I got a 4 ounce. It's 200 a fucking ounce. I got a foe. It's in my 1 liter. And she grabs my she grabs my soda and she pours it in her cup.
Crazy.
Bitch.
In like a cup that already had alcohol in it?
Bro.
Yeah.
In a little red cup. She grabbed the Sprite bottle and just start pouring it in her shit. Nah, her cup was empty actually. Nigga, I grabbed the cup. I was like, hold on, bitch. You weird ass bitch. I snatched that shit. I poured it back in my lean bottle and was like, bitch, don't fucking touch me. Nah, it wasn't alcohol in it.
Oh, okay.
I was like, bitch, don't fucking touch my shit. Like, are you crazy? Like, you know what I'm saying? If you would have asked, like, hey, can I get some of your Sprite? I would have been like, no, ma'am, you can't because it's lean in this Sprite.
And this is my thing about her is that I know her. I know she spent plenty of time around rappers who drink lean, and she knows exactly how expensive it is, and she knows exactly how connected rappers and just dudes in general are when they have some lean. It's just a very different feeling when you got a cup sitting in front of you that is worth $600 versus when you have a whole fucking bottle of Henny is like $30. You know, it's just it's very, very different vibes. The cut, it's like a gun. You know, like when there's a gun in the room, it's not a regular object because it can kill someone. So when there's a gun, if the gun was sitting on the table right now, we would all be thinking about the gun.
Facts.
And lean is kind of like that too.
It's expensive as fuck because if you spill this shit, your whole day is ruined.
Yeah.
You feel me? So you real careful with that shit. But like, bro, even if
and it
was
can happen
just
so
anything,
easily.
Facts. But even if it wasn't lean, like don't grab my
right.
shit and just get to pouring it in your shit. Ask so I could tell you no.
Right.
What the fuck? Like that shit was just weird as fuck. But yeah, I was on thin ice. The first thing I came off in my head, I was like, don't spit on this bitch, bro, because you are on thin fucking Ice, that is not a good look, dog. Don't do that. So I just had to walk off, and I just went to Duno in them room.
See, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm learning.
I don't want to say I would have been understanding if you had done that,
But you would have felt me.
Oh, over some lean? Yeah.
The fuck, bitch? Don't pour my shit in your cup, bitch.
That's crazy.
That's crazy as fuck. Like, don't do that. So yeah, I'm learning though. I got up, removed myself from the situation, I walked away. You feel me? They're females at the end of the day. So it's like, but still, I'm finna tell you, bitch, don't touch my shit, you weird ass bitch. And then I walked off.
So at one point, Pun stands up to ask a question. And at this point, we're all like, everybody in the office have been told, yo, don't talk about this shit. But the Reddit knew. And so the word was out there. There were people making videos, rumors, gossiping about it. But like, there was no real official statement besides Kelpie, like telling somebody in the DMs, and it got screenshot and put on Reddit. So we're all trying to keep it totally quiet because we're not sure exactly what's going to happen and everything. And then Pun, of course, having to be a busybody, he stands up and asks about it. Me and you deny it. But then I heard that a little situation played out in the crowd after that. I don't know how much you want to say about it.
Shit. I mean, look, so my pops was there, and everybody who know my pops, like, bro, my pops is a loke. So like, but my dad didn't know about the Kelpie situation at all.
Oh.
Like, at all. I'm not one of those. Like, I didn't, as soon as I leave here, I didn't call everybody and just like, guess what happened? I didn't tell nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I'm hella close with my mom and my pops. They separate, but I'm hella close with my parents. You feel me? So I tell them genuinely, you feel me? Generally, I tell them a lot of the shit that I got going on, unless they don't need to know. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't even tell him. So like, from his point of view, somebody just went up there and just said something about a fade and they son, and that's just all they heard.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, he didn't even know. He didn't know no kelp. He didn't know nothing about that shit. So all he just heard is somebody, some big ass nigga in the crowd grabbing the mic, talking about what's up with that fade, and you feel me? So he like, hold the fuck on. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? So by the time Pun was even able to hand the mic back to Riley, he was on him. Like, huh? What's up with that? But nothing happened. It was all good.
Right.
But he didn't know, like, at all. I didn't even tell him about the situation. So in his head, it was just some big ass nigga who was in the crowd talking about fades and what's up with that. So, you know what I'm saying? In his head, he was just like, what the fuck? That's my son. You know what I'm saying? But nah, he didn't know nothing about the shit.
But you think that was out of line for Pun?
I mean,
because to me, it's just
we wasn't
why
supposed to talk about the shit.
Like, why? Like, if there's something we're trying to keep secret, and you're cool with us, your AD's fucking co-host, you guys got a business together,
that's the
whatever.
Punstigator.
Yeah, but about certain things where it's like we're literally why were we not talking about it? Because we were trying to make sure we could avoid it turning into a situation that could potentially cost us a lot of money, right?
And
it feels like that's bad faith. If he's like supposed to be cool with us, he's privy to internal gossip and shit, and then he just feels like, oh, this is this funny thing that I could sort of like provoke.
I just feel like, you know, it's a time and a place for everything, and maybe that wasn't necessarily the time and the place for it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that's his thing. That's Punstigator. That's what he do. You feel me? He spark shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's his thing. You feel me? So I wasn't surprised. I'm not gonna act like I was surprised. Like, Pun, how could you? Like,
yeah, he was in character.
Yeah, nigga, that's him. You feel me? Like, I wasn't surprised at all.
So we had a weird situation a couple months ago where I interviewed Swifty Blue, who you have had public issues with, and it was a little weird, especially because whoever booked the interview decided, oh, put it on Monday, a little bit later in the day, the exact same time that Suspect is supposed to be here to be doing the live show. So that was awkward, and probably, you know, on one hand, it's kind of a lot to expect our staff to know about everybody's beefs, but on the other hand,
I ain't gonna lie, that was definitely one of my thoughts coming into this job. Like, damn, nigga, you got smoke with niggas, but like, it ain't about me because I'm always on 10. It's about everybody don't know everybody who I get into it with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, I gotta send you a list. You feel me?
Right.
But I mean, I just feel like with him, the only reason that I spoke up with the shit, to be honest, I feel like that nigga a clown. I feel like he's a goofball, and you don't scare me. I just don't be up here. I'm just not a super ass internet nigga, and he a street nigga. So whatever happens is gonna be in the streets. So what the fuck would I get up here and just get the ranting about it? That's his thing. I'm moving, you feel me, nigga, militant, privately, especially if it's gonna be that. If it's that, it's that. And nigga, what needs to be spoken, what don't need to be said, you get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, whatever is up, it doesn't need to be spoken. Like, I don't know the saying exactly, but you know exactly what I'm trying to say. Like, nigga, basically, nigga, if it's up, nigga, it's up. We don't need to fucking talk. Like, you already been clout chasing me for weeks, talk about you had my chain. Adam, if he had anything to do with my chain, don't you think he would have fucking brought that shit in the interview? This man is a super clout chaser. Like, this is what he does. Nigga made staple cards for check-in. Like, you are a clout trainer. Like, this is what you do. Nigga, if my shit got took and you had anything to do with it, nigga, you would have been on live with that motherfucker, something. You would have had some picture with it, something.
Right.
Y'all would have been together with that motherfucker on Instagram live with it, something.
So y'all already had smoke before this whole little altercation about the signing to a black artist conversation. Did you guys already have some kind of gripe between you?
I remember I spoke up about the elote situation when
the corn man was getting beat up by random guys.
And I was like, I don't think that shit is cool and I don't think it's right, but don't do it as a race thing, because if the elote man was Chinese, if he was black, if he was purple, nigga, if he was white, the same thing would have happened. Nobody wakes up every day like, oh yeah, I'm finna go rob the Mexican corn man. Nobody does that. You get what I'm saying? It's not that deep. They're just kids doing stupid ass shit. Like, it wasn't cool, but I'm just saying, if he would have been any other race, it still would have happened. If the corn man just happened to be historically Chinese, it would be the same shit. Or if the corn man was historically black, if there was a corn lady and she was black.
Right.
And that just was the thing. Like, if there was fucking fried chicken ladies on the corner, nigga, you don't think they would be getting robbed?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's not a race thing. It's just a stealing thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not cool in general. I just didn't like how they tried to make it a race thing. Like, yeah, those black people always targeting us. No, bro, motherfuckers, bro. Black people steal from everybody. Everybody steals from everybody. Now, I don't think motherfuckers be like, oh yeah, I'm only stealing from that race. If a motherfucker sees an opportunity, they're gonna take it. I don't think it's racially driven. So I just didn't like how everybody was just making it racially driven. Like, just make it a right and wrong thing, not a racial thing.
But that's kind of how everything is now, where like there's a whole like Stop Asian Hate bill that got passed in New York and shit, just because like there was, I don't know, maybe like 10 different incidents that they caught on camera where some random fucking homeless guy would just go attack a fucking old Asian person or some shit like this. I don't know how many incidents there were, but you know, what do Asian people do? They sort of come together, they try to make a narrative out of it to prove that they're being oppressed in a specific way so that they can somehow fight back against it. I feel like you kind of can't blame Mexican people for doing the same thing in a situation where you have a type of dude who we all know that like every fucking neighborhood has a corn guy or a guy selling mangoes or whatever the fuck it is on the corner. And yeah, they're standing there and yeah, they probably have like $100 in their pocket or whatever. But you know, that's why it pissed people off so much, is because that could be anybody's uncle in any fucking neighborhood, right?
I understand that, but don't get in the fucking comments talking about you black ass niggers. They're always doing that to us.
Okay, yeah.
You feel me? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, whoa, all in the comments now is showing people's hate. Now the truth comes out. That's all in the comments. And I'm like, damn, that's how y'all get at us? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause I don't look at them like that, bro. One of my closest friends that I grew up, RP Jason Palmero, one of my closest friends that I grew up with was Hispanic, bald head nigga, socks high. I'm talking about like a real loc, and we was trooping together everywhere.
Right.
I'm not that. That's not it. Like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But like, I just don't like how when shit happen, we just make it super. Everybody goes through some form or fashion of discrimination. Period.
Hypothetical. Imagine if, I don't want to say a name, but let's say like a legendary LA rapper gets killed, and a black rapper, and it just so happens to be a Mexican kid from a fucking Mexican gang who did it. And it's not because of some gang shit, but it is a Mexican kid who did it. If that happened, I feel like that is the kind of thing that because that narrative would fucking take hold no matter what. Even if the situation wasn't racial at all, I just feel like I would be really scared and nervous for how that played out in the streets afterwards, because you could just imagine that the optics of it being a Mexican dude killing a famous black rapper would potentially create insanity in the streets.
Facts.
You tell me if I'm right.
I think narratives are always going to be created, but I'm always, when it got to do with my people, I'm always going to speak on it. Like, regardless if the narrative is going to be created, but the first thing I would be like, nah, don't get the building the Mexican hate just because it just so happened to be a Mexican person that killed this type of, like, I would be the first person like, don't do that, bro. Keep that shit specific. Like, I don't care about, I don't look at, like, you always look at race, but I don't be like, oh, those people. Like, bro, I just look at respect. I don't look at color. Treat me how I want to be treated, and you good. I don't give a fuck what color you are. Like, you get what I'm saying?
I always think that when I'm doing interviews and people are talking with me about the race stuff, and I always am thinking in the back of my head, like, you would be amazed if you knew how much I think of you as just a regular person and not like a black person. Like,
Right.
oh my God, they're black. This is like such a big, like, I've been around fucking black. Like, granted, I didn't grow up around that many black people in New Hampshire, but I moved to New York City when I was like 20. And all of a sudden I'm riding BMX for like 10 years out there. And then I'm living in Long Beach. I'm around like Hispanic people, black people, Asian people, like probably way more than white people on average. It's just like not, I don't know, like a lot of people assume a lot more racism from white people than I think the average white person actually has in them, at least on a personal level.
I think, Adam, how do I say it? Like, I think the environment that you in, and I think your take on it could be a certain way because of the environment you in. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't experience it. Like, bro, I didn't been in some places where I remember, what was I in? Maybe I think I'm in like 9th grade. And this is a time where I'm getting bussed out to a school in the Valley because I got kicked out of all the other high schools. So I'm going to school in the Valley, and I'm with my Mexican homies, and we chilling, right? And a Jeep pull up, 4 or 5 deep. It's females, it's males. They all white. They get out, fatigues, boots, get out, do the whole little Hitler shit, say fuck us with the hard R.
Whoa.
All of that, right? But I got a white homie too with me, right? And this is why I don't look at race. You feel me? But who do you think was the first person who ran over there to try to get their hands on them?
The white guy?
The white dude who was with me.
That's a good white boy.
You feel me? The white boy who was with me. He was the first one over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like, this how you know it's real. Like, nigga, I damn near laughed. I'm like, is this shit serious? Like, they hopped out. They get military on some military shit, like 4 of them. Fatigues, did the whole little shit.
That's
Fuck
crazy.
y'all. I'm like, whoa. You
Well,
feel me?
and because it's also like, if you're a white dude and you're like, you have it as part of your belief system that you are anti-racist, when you see something racist happen in front of you, it is like on for you, because you don't normally get to see that much in your face racism. So this is your chance to fucking prove that you don't fuck with this.
Facts.
I've seen it a million times where like there'll be like a little fight going down, whatever, and then somebody drops the hard R, and boom, white boys get activated from that shit.
He was the first one over
I've
there.
been that
like,
before. I've been that guy. Yeah.
He was the very first one. So it's like, nah, but I was just saying that to say like, nah, that shit is real. You know what I'm saying? But maybe some people may feel like, but I think sometimes a lot of people might be racist and not even know, like subconsciously.
Yeah. And then there's like, institutionalized systematic racism, which is like the fact that, I mean, I'm sure if you were to look at my family lineage and your family lineage, and then you were to look at the job opportunities available for every different person and the average wage and all these different things, it's like, bro, even when I've like, to take it to the misogynistic level, when I was talking to my mom about what it was like when she was a kid, I just started to realize like my mom did not think that she really had much potential to like be anything career-wise, because she was a woman,
a household wife,
in a way that like women now I don't think really have that fucking idea in their head. Like, and that shit is systematic over and over and over for black families. So it's like there's just hiring practices. They do studies all the time where you can see that even like if your fucking name is like historically black, if your name is Jamal, you're gonna get less callbacks for interviews than if your name is Elizabeth.
This shit is real, bro. In the early 70s, they did the program where you couldn't wouldn't get these welfare certifications if there was a black man inside your house. There's a reason for a lot of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the Section 8 housing, a lot of the programs that you got into, some of the requirements were for you to be a single parent. You get what I'm saying? So it was like a lot of this shit systematic, bro. School to prison pipeline. You know what I'm saying? Where you walk around the school. Like I noticed that shit when I was going to juvenile hall, and I remember the first time I touched down, I'm like, this shit look like school. This shit look like a school. Like it's a reason. You know what I'm saying? When you wake up early, you get told what to do, all that type of shit.
Right.
Man, I think it's a lot of shit to it. You know what I'm saying? But everybody just not fucking racist. You know what I'm saying? But they definitely around. And look, my idea is I want to know if you racist. I'm way more comfortable with that. I'm way more comfortable with you tell me I don't like you and I don't fuck with you. Rather you be around me, and then when you leave, this motherfucker, oh, his dirty black ass.
Well, I think that's becoming a
saying?
much more popular opinion because now we have Kanye rolling around with Nick Fuentes, and it's just like, oh, I guess some black people are just totally down to hang out with super racist people as long as they are upfront about it. Okay.
I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah,
But
I hope that
would
doesn't become a big trend.
You know what I'm saying? But I would rather, like, you feel me?
Right.
I want to know my enemy rather than, you know what I'm saying, have to be watching out for it. You feel me?
Yeah. So, all right. Ian, now that you're like being talked about a lot more and stuff, I'm glancing at the Reddit and I see all of a sudden there's an old video of you basically having to go through a certain gang ceremony in an alley somewhere.
I don't know why they keep calling it a fucking gang ceremony, because it wasn't.
Okay, what was it?
I got set up. It was crazy. You know what I'm saying? But bro, everybody gets packed out. Nigga, it's life. For you in the streets, you gonna get jumped, nigga.
But the
People get
title
jumped.
said this is suspect getting put off a certain thing.
Fucking cap,
Oh,
nigga.
okay.
That did not happen. Nah, look, and it was crazy because I'm riding in a car with a nigga, right? You feel me? And I didn't know him like that, but I did. But you know, when you young, you just be riding around with motherfuckers. You got acquaintances. And
Takes
shit.
you a while to figure
Yeah.
out who your real friends are.
Exactly. So I'm in traffic with him, but I'm in his car. You feel me? I'm passenger. And we see somebody who I had previously got into it with. We pull over. I get out the car. He get out the car. We like, all right, we gonna get out, but we gonna go to this location. You feel me? So boom, I go to that location. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, nigga, I had to, because I'm in the car with the nigga. You get what I'm saying? I'm in the car with somebody else. I got to, and he knows him too. And he's scared of that nigga. So he like, bro, he just seen me with you. Like, bro, you gotta go over there. Like, he's scared as fuck. And I'm like, no, I don't give a fuck. Take me over there. Fuck it. You feel me? Because you're acting like a bitch. You're acting like if you don't take me over there, that they gonna whoop your ass, whatever. You feel me? So boom, I get to the motherfucking alley, nigga. It's like 30 niggas in that motherfucker. You feel me?
And they had issues with you over something?
Yeah, some whole little previous shit. Really, look, the truth, man, that nigga wanted a feature, and I didn't fucking give him the feature. So he went and told his big homies, like, oh, that nigga fuck with the Wooty Woops, which was cap. It was just like my cousin. I got a song with my cousin, and you think I fuck with them like that on some gang shit when, nigga, it's my cousin. Nigga, and I did a song with him, but they're like, oh, he put a bug in somebody's ear, like, oh, he fuck with the Wooty Woops, nigga. They got a blase, but that's just my cousin. So that's how he riled niggas up to be like, oh, he fucks with the ops. You know what I'm saying? But I just had a fucking song with him. You feel me? But then when I get to the alley, nigga, the nigga who in the car with me, nigga, he gets out and walks over there with them. Like, get out the car. I'm like, oh. I'm like, so fucking damn, boom. So I bounce out the car. You feel me? I'm like, nigga, you gonna shoot me, nigga? I know you. I said, nigga, let me get out the car. Like, you feel me? Let's fight. You get what I'm saying? Type shit. So boom, I get out the car, nigga. I square up with him. He didn't fight me one-on-one. Nigga just started jumping me. But nigga seen I didn't run. Half of you niggas would have ran screaming for your fucking life like a bitch. You know what I mean? Niggas I talked to on the phone after and was like, why didn't you run? The fuck I look like? I'm not running from nothing. That's just straight up, nigga. You get jumped. It just happens, nigga. You fight, you win some, you lose some, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You might get shot at, you might shoot at somebody, you might jump people, you might get jumped. It's the way of the motherfucking streets, nigga. That don't make me no type, and it's crazy because that's people's only idea. Oh, he a bitch ass nigga. That nigga got jumped in. He got out his own car and left his car. Nigga, I was in the fucking passenger seat, you fucking idiots. A nigga brings me to the alley and there's 30 niggas. What you gonna do, Adam? Stay in the car and call 911.
Probably what you did, realistically.
Real niggas.
Well, I got to lock myself in the car down the hallway.
Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna get out.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, you didn't have a lot of other fucking choices.
What
Yeah,
the
you
fuck
can
I'ma
run,
do?
but running might be worse than just squaring
I'm not
up.
finna
You know,
fucking run, nigga. So I
Yeah,
fought. You
right.
feel me? But
Especially with cameras out and shit. You're like, well, I
and then
guess we
it
got
was
to do this.
behind the. And then if niggas see in the camera, bro, a nigga had blower. He passes it to the other. The whole time he has blower. I say, nigga, and it's crazy because I know everyone there. That's why it didn't. It could have. Let's be realistic, nigga. If it was really like I'm just a super op, like it would have been bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's 30 niggas in that motherfucking alley. I'm sure everybody got blowers. You know what I'm saying? The nigga, the older nigga makes him pass the gun to him. You know what I'm saying? So he gives the gun to somebody else. So I'm like, oh, it's good. We can fight. But you're not finna just shoot me here, nigga. The fuck? But we can fight for sure. So he passed the gun. I get out the car. I'm thinking he finna give me a head up and we finna fight. And other niggas jump in. And I got jumped. And I got up, dusted myself, nigga, and walked the fuck off. And went and made a song about it. And some other shit transpired in the streets that we can't talk about after.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it happens, bro. You get packed out. It's what it is. Everybody know when you in the streets, bro, and shit transpires, nigga, you gonna get jumped. You gonna jump people. It's what happens. Or not even you gonna jump people, but nigga, you gonna get into shit. That's just what the fuck it is. And you're not always gonna be on the good hand of the stick. That's just how the fuck it happens, bro. You knock niggas out, you get knocked out. You beat niggas up, you get beat up. That's just how that should go.
The worst jumping I ever took, I felt like I was on drugs afterwards. It was such like a weird high to realize that like however many dudes had just been trying to fucking kill me for like 2 minutes while I'm curled up in a ball on the ground. And then I was fine. And I just had like a little nick on my back of my head.
Niggas
Like
don't realize
I was
when
fine.
they jump you, they can't do shit.
Yeah.
I walked off. I'm like, that's it?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm good. You niggas didn't do shit. Got right the fuck up. Like, but yeah, half you niggas would have ran, would have acted like bitches, bro. Like, let's just keep it a buck, my nigga. I got out, stood on my 10, nigga, and I'm gonna keep standing on my 10. That was just so happened today, you feel me? And back in the day, I was like, nigga, that was like 2015. I hate when niggas bring that shit up, but that shit was years
So that's like
ago.
before you were lit.
Nigga, I was barely lit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was getting there. Like, that's why, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the people who you think you're friends, when you start to get a little attention and you don't do for them what they expect you to do, it's like, nigga, I'm nobody's, niggas not finna Suge Knight me. I'm nobody's, I'm none of that. So, nigga, if you wasn't fucking with me before, I'm not finna give you no future now.
Right.
So, nigga just had a problem with me. It wasn't he got put off some hood, bro. That nigga wanted a fucking feature with me, and I knew him, and we still got nigga, my cousins know they people's like, bro, so much shit transpired from that shit, like a lot. But I'm just saying that, like, nigga, there was what did niggas, a lot of you niggas would have ran. What did niggas want me to do? Like, nigga, it was a lot of false narratives with the shit. Like, oh, he just left his car, he got put off. Like, bro, none of that nigga was like, bro, none of that shit transpired. That wasn't no gang shit. It just so happened to be a gang involved.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But that wasn't no gang shit with me. And no, bro, I got jumped. Nigga, it is what it is.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right. Last question. How do you feel about Poetic Flacco and the Monday Show? How's it feeling?
I mean, I think in complete honesty, I think he had a flashback with 16 shot him at me. And he was like, I don't want to be near him. That's what I think. And that's okay.
But I think he was already looking for a way out, maybe, right?
I think so too. But people gotta understand, like, bro, that's what the motherfuckers in this office told me to do. Like, they tell me, they love that shit. Every time it happens, they be like, we love it. We need somebody.
When you check him.
Every time.
Well, he needs checking.
The nigga who owns the platform has no problem with me. That's what they tell me to do. Why do you think they brought me on the show? To sit there and agree with him? That's what they tell me to do.
I mean, we have all of our greatest hits of like things that Flacco has said that are completely fucking ridiculous. Like even the other day, he's saying, "Oh, me and Blasey have like the same body type."
Bro, he is delusional.
On stage at the No Jumper fucking live show, he said that he gets the most bitches, and then rewound it a little bit and said he could get the most bitches if he was on that. Which either way, what
cat? fuck out of here.
We don't even need to talk about it.
Bro,
what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Like, bro, Adam be on camera fucking bitches every week.
I mean, we all, like, realistically, like, almost all the hosts, I could think of a fucking resume girl-wise that's pretty good.
Like, come on, dude.
T-Rob been in a relationship for 10 years
bro,
with a hot chick.
He's crazy. That's what I'm saying. But it's just like, nah, I don't have no problem with Flacco. Like, people be like, oh, that nigga hates Flacco. And bro, I don't fucking hate Flacco, nigga. I wouldn't sit across from somebody that I hated every week. I just wouldn't do that.
If I was on the podcast with you and Flacco, and if I was on the Monday show every week, I would be probably checking them just as much because
you have to. That nigga
says some crazy shit.
Crazy ass takes, bro.
Yeah.
You got to. Like, and that's what I was brought here to do. Gina was supposed to be the moderator. Flacco says his points. I say my points. We go back and forth.
Because if him and Baba Lamb do a show together where they just suck each other off and don't question each other, it's going to be terrible.
And I fuck with Baba Lamb. It's crazy. Motherfuckers don't know. I be texting you with a lot of YouTube shit all the time. People don't know how tapped in I am with a whole lot of shit. Like, I watch Baba Lamb all the time on YouTube. Like, you know what I'm saying? I be tapped in with all them underground with the new little SoundCloud thing that's going on. Summers, Autumn, Cans, all of them. I know what the fuck going on. So like, I don't like how he just tried to act like I just don't know. We niggas just don't know what the fuck is going on. And like, bro, I'm definitely knowledgeable when it comes to some fucking music. Nigga, I rap.
We
I know
got
what the
so
fuck is going
so
on.
what are we gonna do? We're just gonna like start trying out different people with you and Gina, and then also trying out people with him and Baba Lamb, I guess.
I think, but I fuck with Babylon, bro. And it wouldn't have been no problem. And I swear to God, I didn't lie about shit. What the fuck do I have to lie for? Like, you know what I'm saying? If somebody called me and said I'm getting my own show, why would I bring Gina up? If somebody calls me and says you're getting your own show, you can pick your cast. Why the fuck would I be like, I ain't finna let him push Gina on me? The fuck did Gina have to do with that? You're finna pick your own cast.
But so that's what he said to you, though. He basically said, make sure that they don't force Gina upon you, which is pretty fucking fun. But did you just then tell everybody that?
Nah.
How did they find out that he said that?
Me. I didn't even call her. She called me a day later saying some shit like along like the show shit. And I was like, speaking of that,
right?
Nigga called me talking about don't let them push you on you. I'm like,
so you did. You just told on him right away to Gina.
Yeah, I told him.
I fuck with it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're both co-hosts.
For
right?
sure.
But do you think Flacco thought that was going to be a little secret?
That's weird as fuck, though. That's weird. Why would you even tell me that, nigga? Like, bro, that's weird. And then, like, but I wasn't look. I played it off right, and I'm like, all right, cool, bet, whatever. So, and then he calls her, and then he says, Gina, you finna get your own show, and I'm finna get my own show. But he doesn't say nothing about me, though.
So he's like playing both sides. Oh my God, this Flacco.
He
dude.
calls her saying, me and you finna get your own show. And he calls me. He never told me Gina was getting her own show. He said, I'm getting my own show with Babylon, and you're finna get your own show, and you get to pick your cast. Don't tell nobody Josh told.
What goes on in his head?
I'm like, bro, and this one, the nigga delusional. I'm like, what the fuck? You feel me? Like, he just went about that shit the wrong way. It's okay if you don't want to be on the show with me. That's cool, nigga. You can feel how you want to feel.
What do you think the biggest problem with the Monday show has been?
The nigga, look. And it's crazy that he get up here and then he be like, I want more of a, okay, like, right, okay, so, all right, so I want a debate show, right? And okay, like, so, bro, there's fucking pre-production meetings. This was already a thing that us three were supposed to do. Josh already said we were gonna do some changes, and it's gonna be on some more Joe Budden shit, and you and him have some topics specifically. That's why we were supposedly supposed to have these pre-production meetings that he never.
So he was the one not coming to him.
I'm always on time. Never been to one. Ask Josh. Never been to one. Ever. And it's crazy that you say you finna and everybody know we be here. We know who the fuck be here and who don't.
I'm starting to feel like you guys got to stick together so you can fucking somehow work this out.
Yeah, I don't have no problem with him like at all.
Right.
Like, I have no problem with him. I think he genuinely thinks that if me and him get into a debate that I'm gonna spit on him, punch him, and try to strangle him. I'm not. I would never get at him like that.
But do you think that he thinks that when you and Gina are coming at him, that it's too much about him as a person and not enough about the things that you're arguing about? Like, he would maybe be more open-minded to you guys slamming him for his opinions about rappers and shit, but less when it comes to just slamming almost like him as a person, which is also hard to do because he's just like brags and says things that are just totally
Look,
delusional
but
about
closed
himself.
mouths don't get fed though.
Right.
Adam, he ain't never said shit. And then it's crazy because after every show, especially when we get into it, he get up, be like, yo, that was fire episode. Best episode ever. We gotta keep doing. If we keep doing that, we got something on our hands. And then call him and then be like, nah, I don't like how Suspects is talking to me on the podcast. But right after it ends, nigga, you tell me how much you love that shit and keep doing that. The fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? You every time we have like a heated debate, the last Monday when me, Gene, and them, and we was all having a heat, he was like, that was fire. Keep doing that every time we get into a little back and forth banter. He says that was fire. So where did you start to feel like it was lacking and you didn't like what was going on? Like where? And why didn't you just say something? Like that's what you, and you never come to no meetings to say anything. And I don't like how you said you wanted more of a hip hop based show where we do debates on that. And then we all talked about that. Josh was like, all right, that's cool. We're gonna start having pre show meetings about that. Everybody talk right now, you know, bullets and points of what they're gonna do, X, Y, and Z, and we're gonna get more into that. Let's have meetings and let's do that. And you don't come to any of it.
It was weird because you guys arguing on Monday like really showed that the fans could get activated and like care about it once you guys like, I don't know, we're like really like facing up and being real with each other.
Facts. Everybody was like, oh shit, we want it, but it's crazy, right? But I don't know. The fans don't know that, bro. I love y'all, but it's like one day they love you, one day they hate you, one day they hate you again, then they love you. You never know. You know what I'm saying?
And you can't like read 10 posts in the Reddit and be like, oh my God, they hate me. When the podcast has 150,000 views and it's like, you know, 99% of the people didn't feel the need to say, like, you know, you got to just like be able to stand in your shit.
These are niche people who just, you know what I'm saying? Like, but everybody's not going to like everything you do, bro. It doesn't matter if you try to be the best motherfucker you can be. There's always going to be somebody who has something to say about it. So it's like, I don't really be taking that shit too personal. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? When you come in front of this camera, nigga, that's what you signed up for.
Right.
I already knew that's what that was coming when y'all said y'all wanted to have me on here. Like, I already knew that was coming. But like, as far as Flacco, it's like, bro, I don't have no problem with you. You will never have to worry about me spitting on you and jumping across the fucking room and putting my hands on you, bro. I will never do that to you. We co-host, you know what I'm saying? Once I know you, it's kind of like you got some form of discrepancy with me. So if anybody in this motherfucker feel like I'm just this like wild card and I'm gonna just fucking flash out on people, bro, that's some random outsider who walked in here and called me a bitch.
That is funny. You're definitely like the Wolverine of the crew now.
Like it's crazy. Like you feel me? Like
he's
nah,
the fucking
bro.
nut job
Like
of the
I
group.
promise that is,
which is impressive because we got a lot of wild cards around here.
And I swear I'm not trying to be that, but it's just like I'm learning. You feel me? Niggas gotta realize, bro, I've only been a podcaster for like 3 months, dog. Like they literally pulled the nigga off the streets. Like I've been rapping for a long time, but nigga, I don't have no fucking record deal. Like I do well for myself, but nigga, I'm not signed to no shit. Like I don't got none of that going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this shit was a huge ass opportunity for me. So it's like I'm not up here just ready to fucking crash out. Why motherfuckers? Why when they told me like, oh, Swifty finna come up here, you can't come. I was like, all right, whatever. Cause it's like, what the fuck I'm finna do? I already know, like with me and him, what we gonna fight is gonna go up. Why the fuck would I do that here? You get what I'm saying? So I would rather just, once they was like, nah, I don't think we want you to come. Like, okay. Like, I'm just saying that to say like, nigga, not ready to fucking crash out on one of the biggest opportunities I done had in the last 3 years. I'm not fucking stupid.
Right.
Like, you feel me? I know what the fuck, I realize the space that I'm in with my career and the opportunity that this brings. I'm not a fucking idiot. I realize that, nigga, this one of the biggest shit that they never walked across your lap, nigga, ever. Don't fuck it up.
Yeah, because I really like having you on the platform. I think you're a great podcaster. I'm gonna be real with you.
I think this is my thing right now. Like I'm rapping, but like I swear that's not my focus. My focus is podcasting. I want to get the I need to figure out what I want to do and don't fucking steal my idea. Nobody. I've been telling my boy this for a long time. I want to Twitch old video games like PS2 classics, like The Warrior, Def Jam Fight for New York, Midnight Club. Like I'm super, super big on gaming. You feel me? Like anybody know they've been in my house, I got a super game collection from Dreamcast, PS1, 2, original Xbox. I got everything. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I want to do. I want to stream old games. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, shit like that.
Phase suspect.
It's a lot of shit I want to do. You know what I'm saying? As far as just podcasting and just, you know what I'm saying? I want to interview people and I want to Twitch stream. You feel me? As far as like video games. That's what I want.
Well, we're going to interview your dad soon, right?
Viral. Yeah, we're going to get my dad in.
That's going to be fun. Maybe we'll have Kelpie co-host.
That's not cool.
Kelpie and Pun. No? Okay.
Hey, if you think I'm a wild card, bro, my pops is me times 100. Like, but way smarter too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Extremely like, he like me. Like it's 50-50. I'm extremely knowledgeable and I could turn it off and on. I could get up here with Adam and we could get up here and talk about politics. Like I was sitting at home watching that Destiny shit like, oh, I love this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers don't realize the type of shit that I really like. So I could sit there and watch that shit and nigga, I could go to the east side and watch the homie shoot dice and kick it.
The best part of that argument was when they were doing the abortion thing and they were both like fucking machine guns going back and forth.
That shit was
me and
fire.
Lush just look at each other like, whoa, dude.
Yeah, it was like, it wasn't even y'all. You
This
on
is
your
fire.
phone.
Yeah.
You on your phone like, this not even, this is gold. I already know you. You like,
Oh,
this
like, wow.
is beautiful.
This is great.
And then it's like, it's out y'all hands. Them two just going back and forth. I'm sitting in the lobby like, this is fire.
Hell yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I love that type of shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Nah, that's what I want to do. Y'all definitely gonna see a lot more of me. Clearly, Adam is not, this is the only place where you can sock a nigga and not get fired. Like, we're not saying that shit cool. We're not saying that shit cool, but it's like, I think they realize that, you know what I'm saying, this can help me a lot. And I think I bring a lot to the motherfucking platform. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm gonna be around.
Hell yeah. It's all eyes on you now.
You feel me?
You got a lot of like momentum right now that's gonna like you just gotta keep doing your thing and just go crazy with it, you know?
Right. And I know we about to start doing a lot more here. So y'all definitely about to be seeing me doing a lot more stuff in the building for sure, for sure.
For sure. My man, Suspect.
Fire.
Appreciate you, dog.
Yep.
Much love, man. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Patreon, Instagram, etc. Like, comment, and subscribe at nojumper.com if you want to support.
Heard that story. What happened was they quit. Let me say that on record. They quit. Any of y'all dudes y'all want it, I still got it for you today.
You're saying that this is the energy that Suspect was born into?
Yes.
A humiliating defeat of your opponents.
He was born the day that we slayed Eminem. He was born that day. So he was destined for greatness. Period, point blank.
That's cool. And you had no idea how important it was.
I did not. And one thing that I like to say is this, that, you know, I've been seeing a lot of, you know, captions and this, that, and the third about, you know, him with his dad would do this and his dad do that and the dad and all this crazy stuff. Some of the stuff is like not even true, like remotely. But one thing as I like to say is this, like, I'm proud of this dude because he never used who I was. Me and him, up to this very moment, we tried to keep a lot of anonymity because he got his shit, I got my shit. And sometimes you don't need to mix, you know. If I need to go do something, you know, people didn't even basically even know. It's some people who know me that didn't know this was my son. A lot of people finding out right now. You feel me? So I'm proud of him because he never used that. He got to where he got to by himself. So anybody thinking that it happened because of me and who I am, no.
Not a Nepo baby.
I could have easily went to Project Below and called myself Lil Him and rapped every Thursday.
Listen, this influenced him, of course. Now, it gave him fuel and propelled him, yes. But he never, you know, he only called me for advice. You dig? But even some advice, he just do what he want to do. You dig? So he always navigated through this thing by himself. Now, I'll say this too. You know how people say, you know, you shouldn't go to jail, this, that, and the third. The best thing that happened to him was when he went to YA. Because he met the dudes who he ended up coming out with. You know, one of them was Jabba Loke, or, you know, Snoop artist. Like he aligned with dudes in there that all end up being somebody later. And then I was like, that's a crazy ass story to me.
It's like your own little project blowed in there.
I was going to jail back and forth. You feel me?
That's a crazy
First
story.
time I went to jail was like 12, but then I had met Snow, Jabba, all of them, like my 6th jail stint at like 16. You feel me? And the nigga wrote down his Instagram and gave it to me. And then when he got out, we linked, dropped the song, and it was history.
Man, I fuck with Jabba, but when I think about him, all I can picture is that mugshot now.
He got to get it
Fucked
together.
up.
Yeah, that
Free
was,
that man, though.
that was trash. He did that. And I like Jabba. You know, I talked to him on the phone. You know, when he was out the first time. You know what I mean? I actually like, you know, his music, his songs and stuff. And I let him know, you know, like I say, I'm not one of these dudes who is like, oh, because I'm from this and I do this. I do listen to a lot of new music, but I'm also not I'm not impressed by a lot of the things that go on, but I do find people to listen to. You know, it's not like I'm just sitting back listening to Run DMC all damn day. It's not like that. You know, I listen to a lot of dudes. You know, when Mozzie first came out, I was heavily into Mozzie, Briss from Up Top. You know, rest in peace to Briss.
Yeah.
You know, like Dave East. It's people from every little city. You know, when grime was really cracking in UK, I was listening to that before anybody even knew what that was.
So you like music where you got to do a little research to figure out what the slang is and everything?
No, I do, because
listening to Wiley.
You know that, like how like we are a gift to some people, and let me say what I mean by it. That you know how you have something that you think is just yours, and you'd be like, man, this is the hardest song, and I know nobody don't know nothing about this, and we can keep it like that.
That's me.
That's how it is, and I always find dope stuff. And I'd be like, nobody even know nothing about this. Because I remember
so weird.
at one time, look, his 2 favorite rappers at one time was Wiley from UK and the homie Bus Driver, which is a weird ass mix.
Let me find out, Suspect.
That's fact. That's fact, bro.
See,
I cannot picture Suspect jamming.
Okay.
Shouts to Bus. Shouts to Bus.
Okay.
Hold Your Hand When You Die. Bryce the rap on fucking rerun.
Look at you.
Okay.
Look at you.
Can I ask you a heavy question?
Yep.
Were you intending to have him, or it just popped up?
Nah, yeah, you know, just you know, you young, you doing your thing, you know. Who in the ghetto? I don't think most people plan on kids.
What was the relationship with moms like though at that time?
At that time, it was cool, but his mama crazy.
That's fact.
But she know it. She texts me now.
That's fact. I love my mom. She's definitely crazy. She's a great mother. Crazy.
No, no. She's an excellent mom. Like
I've never seen another dude in my life.
Let's not get that twisted. She's an excellent mother, but she's just, you know, she's crazy. But you know, but she's also grew up and developed. Because let me say this. Well, I'll say his moms, his 2 moms and his sister. They didn't want me to do this interview. He was just nervous.
What was the main reason they didn't want you?
The part that he just said.
This type of shit that Suspect be into.
Right.
You know, because the anonymity of me, you know, I can pull up and I could disappear. You dig?
Well, there's been certain instances where it kind of affected you, right? I mean, like,
for sure.
There's that whole viral thing. We're not talking about anything that people don't already know.
Of course.
Right. There's, you know, him and his buddy Snow got into it. Shit went kind of crazy.
And I hate when people say I called my dad. I never called this nigga. I was outside waiting for my fade. He woke up. Like, what the fuck going on? I'm at his house. So he gonna come outside. Nigga, it's his house. I ain't call that nigga.
Yeah, and the thing, you know, let me say this. And they always say, you know, like I said, I see little posts, I read little posts. Oh, his dad this, his dad that, his dad that. Number one, until this day, I never publicly spoke about anything regarding Suspect. Publicly. Ever. See? So you can't say that I
be calling me.
Oh, I saved him, or he always running to me, this, that, and the other. It's not even like that. You feel me? Because like I said, we tried to keep our anonymity as much as we could. You feel me? Now the cat's out the bag, whatever, it's no big deal, you know. But I think we were successful in a long ass time was just being like separate. You feel me? So, but now, in regards to that situation, I know this guy. Just like I told y'all about the rock story. As a kid, this is how this guy should have came to the house. Pull up your car.
When a nigga knocked on the door with the rocks and I squabbled him.
Pull up your car to the front, knock on the door, ask for your fade. We all know each other.
Everybody know my house is like that. High school, I would get the gloves and we would fight in my backyard. Everybody know you can knock on my door and ask me for a fade. He's gonna make me come outside, and I'm gonna fight.
You come into my door, and this is your friend. Get his ass out of here.
Fact.
Now, if anybody else want to do something, I got him. But get this dude out of here. And that's what I told, because here's another story. Part of the story. All they parents involved, they called me.
Facts.
What are you doing to my son? What are you doing to my son?
I didn't say what nobody said or nothing.
These super ass gang members.
Listen,
all them gang members' parents was calling him, talking about, why would you do that to my son?
Yeah, you put a gun out and this, that, and the third. Now, the point. Now, listen.
And niggas be talking about, I call my parents. I didn't even call this nigga for that situation, but all them parents called his phone.
But that's a fact.
Fuck out of here.
I still didn't call nobody.
I didn't call that nigga.
I didn't call nobody.
I didn't know that part.
Okay, I know
when you see shit happen in the street, you never think about there being like a layer of conversation between the parents.
Daddies was blowing this nigga phone up.
Mamas too. Mamas too.
How could you?
They're
mamas
kids
too.
though, right?
Right.
Like,
no, mamas too. But
them
anyway,
caught their parents so fast.
Now listen though, what I'm saying is this though. If you would have came, and this is what I told them, if you would have came, park your car in the front, knock on the door, ask for your fade, it would have went down like that. Period, point blank.
Facts.
Now, what happened was you coming to my house, you going live, you talking crazy.
With three niggas
and
I don't
then,
know.
Yeah, you bop up the street in the middle of the street with gloves once you hit the block. That's, as far as I'm concerned, that's gang banging. You think you gonna gang bang on my house? It was only one time in any of this guy's situations where I got in the car looking for somebody. Once. And it wasn't that. And I told them, I said, has suspect ever came to your house? Gang banging or being disrespectful to you? They all said no. No. I said, now why your kids come up to my house, gang banging on my house, being disrespectful to me? That's it. I don't, it's like catch them in the street. Like anybody else, catch them in the street. What is anybody gonna do regarding their house and regarding their kids when somebody comes to your house? I don't care who you are. What a bear do when a female bear, when another bear, big male bear come, she starts squabbing the big dude. Get your ass out of here. You ain't about to kill this little nigga. You feel me? Easy, point blank. That's just nature. So I didn't go seek nobody out. You came to my house. I'm going to protect my house because that's where we lay our head. So if you come to my house and you come to my house disrespectfully, I'm going to react. In my mind, I kind of went back to, like I was telling y'all stories about, when I'm 17, 18, I kind of, in my mind, because sometimes it's just go time, like you kind of black out, like kind of like I'm just moving. And I wasn't even paying no attention to him and the other dude online or record. I wasn't, that wasn't that, but that's when I realized, like, oh shit. I was like, once I realized, like later, what like the recoil of it, I'm just like, oh shit. I said, I need to be
600,000.
I need to be careful.
Probably more now.
Yeah.
No, it was. I saw one that had some millions, but my point is this though. That's one time where I had to realize certain things. I would have to approach it different. Then, I also try to tell him, and I tell them other people, like when we was in the street and we doing dirt, ain't nothing to record because you don't know what's gonna happen. I don't even record fights because
nigga might die.
All right, you get knocked out and hit the curb.
And you're also a protector by nature. I mean, just to put it in perspective, not to like derail this too much. This dude jumped in front of a punch when someone was trying to fire on me one time.
Okay.
Like, literally, like, so you're a protector by nature.
I was brought up by all soldiers, bro. When niggas be looking at me like, why this nigga so violent? It's not even I'm violent, bro. I was just raised by niggas like this, like 10 of them.
No, and he was also all right. So like if when suspect is on punishment, when he getting punished, there was so many different things I used to do with him, but he was
right 300 bars.
Look, he not even I can't even call him stubborn. He's a different sort of thing. It's like, how people say, I always say this about him. I say, when you put your hand on the fire and then you be like, oh, that's hot. he is going to just raise it up a little bit. I swear to God, and just see how long he could hold his hand there. That's what type of dude
I'll learn
he
the
is.
lesson, but just a
Yeah,
little
that
bit.
part. It's just like, I'm just going to hold it a little higher, but I'm going to time it. I can do this for 30 minutes. See, it's like, and it's like, damn, dude.
You better
like,
see what he can get away with.
That's like, why you like that? Like, no, I swear to God. So it's like, so, you know, when you're a parent, you freestyling, you don't know what to do. You feel me? So I used to discipline him in so many different ways. Like, I remember, of course, you know, regular whoopings, taking gadgets, all this, but two of my favorites. Okay, I was about to say two of my favorites that I had to realize, like, I'd rather just try to teach you a lesson, but not in a way where, you know, it's brute. I want you to learn through the lesson. Sometimes I would get them to read books that I needed them to know. I'd be like, yeah, just read this book and just tell me about it later.
This is how I hit y'all with the 12 Tribes of Israelite on the news.
But it also made them, this is a lesson inside a lesson. I was making them smarter. So you could be ignorant and you could play a fool in the rap scene, but I know how smart you really are.
Facts.
Because I made you this smart. You know, the reading, everything. All right, here's another lesson. When you get kicked out of school or you get suspended or something, as soon as he walk home, the gloves is on the line.
I used to hate that shit.
The boxing gloves is on the line.
When I'm in the principal's office and they call him, I'm like, I know when I catch this bus and I get to the crib, the boxing gloves gonna be on the porch and we finna get down.
They on the line.
It never failed. This how I got quick, nigga, my dodging skills.
No.
I'm like 16
Look.
and this nigga in the fucking back lifting weights and shit. I don't know if y'all can see, nigga strong. No cap, nigga, for years. And that motherfucker lifting weights since I can remember. And I had to squabble this nigga every time I got in trouble. And I got in trouble like 4 days out the week, nigga. When he got tired of we was fighting, for sure. For sure. I remember the first time I even thought that I was finna be on some street shit, nigga, and came home, nigga, red attire, nigga, punched me into the bushes. No cap.
Really?
Punched me into the bushes.
What was your impression of what he was wearing at that time? Or how do you remember this?
I ain't like it. is that basic enough?
But that's my whole thing I'm fascinated by is like you're sort of raising him around all this music. You're a little bit later in your life, so you're probably trying to stay away from the street shit. But then you
gravitated toward the street.
But you see him talking crazy on songs and getting closer and closer to the street shit and everything. And that's what's making him popular musically. Yep. So that's got to be a weird thing for you to try to have a balance there.
I think it was because I was already going to jail before the rap.
It was. He was. So
me.
It was still like, now one thing, you know, all right, growing up in the Crip realm and then see my son start like claiming Bloods, like, that, I think that was my first reaction. I think I wanted to bang on him like a Crip.
Wrong side. Yeah.
Like, what is you doing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even think it was a son. Like, maybe if he would have came like, yeah, you know, I was around the corner up with 30s now. I was like, is that right? You feel me? Like, let's go over there and see what's up. You know, like, let me talk to you boys or something. I think I was mad. Like I think the old gangbanger jumped out of me. It was like, nigga, take this shit off, nigga. Like, you ain't gonna be wearing that shit in here. I remember throwing that shit in the garbage.
Facts. I used to go get custom shit made at the swap meet and he'll throw it away.
Wow.
I like, not in here. But okay, flip side, it was the area in the school. So that's usually how it go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, what area you in, what school. But another thing that, you know, I probably didn't like, and then, you know, he ended up learning later was that, all right, the school is in that area, but you not born and raised in that specific area, so you still an outsider of an inside situation. So they still gonna treat you a certain way.
Facts.
You know,
because you're from an era where you're from is like literally where you're from.
That's where you post.
And then I pop up at like
that
13.
Shit changed a lot.
And I pop up at 13. You feel me? Type shit.
So niggas still be like that.
Niggas already have relationships.
No, they know each other's mamas, cousins. They're all family actually, because that's how gangbanging actually starts. It's a neighborhood thing, and all the boys who used to play Pop Warner or whatever, they all know each other. I know your mama used to go with your sister. Da 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 da. That's how it starts. I've seen 1,000 times where dudes come in from different neighborhoods, and some of the homies just never accept them because it's like, who is you? You know, I come from an era, like I say, I'm born and raised in my first area. Born and raised. I seen everybody come and go. You know, up to the age of 13, I saw it all over there. So I knew who fought who. I knew who stole this from this person. I know when this person got put on. I know when this person went to jail, came out, every single thing, because I was in that area. So whether I'm in, I'm out, everybody know me. I remember I used to see my boy S-Bad all the time, you know, once I got older, and he'd be like, man, he'd be like, yeah, come to the hood, homie. He said, you know, no matter what, nigga, you always one of us. And it's always just ring in my head, just like, damn. You know, because sometimes, you know, once you wiggle away, you don't even be thinking about that no more. So, you know, I would go over there just you know, what's up? You know, kick it with my homies. Not like being on the stoop.
I've been
like,
to a Broadway.
I'm gonna get shot. Yeah, I took him. Just a funny thing. I didn't know if you remember that. I took him to a hood
I
day.
didn't know I was at a hood day though.
One day.
It just was like jumpers.
I just thought later, I was like, what the fuck I do that shit for? But it was cool. You know, it was like in the South Bay, like in Torrance or something. But I took him to a hood day one day. You feel me? And I'm just like, you know, as I think later, I was like, I don't know if I should have did that. But anyway, it was just to, you know, show him the camaraderie, you know, that some of the homies had, and this, and it's like, it's more celebratory. Like they was playing football, you know, it wasn't like nobody's getting DP'd or, you know, it wasn't like that day, but I'm sure it's been, you know, a lot of particular ones that I had went to where, you know, people getting their head knocked off.
And back to your question, not to cut you off, but like, he was super with the rap, right? And then I used to look at him as like, this my dad and I love him, but to me, I'm 13, I'm like, this an old ass nigga. All my cousins is super gang banged out.
When you're a young dude, your whole goal in life is to basically separate yourself from your parents. And especially if your dad was rapping and you're rapping,
yeah.
Of course your mentality goes to like, nah, fuck that shit. This is what I'm doing. This is different. This is my own shit. And especially it must be weird for you too, because you know that him being from somewhere or identifying with a certain gang or whatever, I mean, it's very, very difficult for a guy in his position who's talking crazy on records to not be with somebody, right?
Yes.
Damn near impossible.
Now here's another thing. That is, I'm glad that you said that, because this is one reason why people like to choose him to talk shit to.
Facts.
Because he's not a gangbanger. Now, all these other dudes, you already know if you talk shit about so-and-so, there's a gang attached. You talk shit about so-and-so, there's a gang attached. You know, I've seen where people would talk shit to him when other people were involved with the gang attached, and they just happen to say suspect.
Right.
And I'd be like, y'all crazy. Now, guess what? Now, what you think happened after that? That's when I pop up. We don't need a gang. My family is like a gang. I swear to God. It's gonna be females pulling up with dumpers and everything. Like,
this is facts, bro.
This is just how it is.
Like,
now, I was talking to my lady the other day, and I'm like, because I had to analyze. First, I was thinking, this is how I was raised. And then I was like, damn, not really. But all my mama used to tell us is that take care of your siblings. That's it. It wasn't like we was pulling up on people. Me and my sister started this, because I look at how my family is now. We'll pull up on your mama. We the pull up gang. As a family though, not as a gang, as just our family. If you fucking with one of us, like we gon' roll somewhere. But me and my sister started that, because I had to realize. I said, what? I said, how this even? Because my brother wasn't like that at all. Like, don't involve him.
Pacifist.
He was like, don't involve me. I don't got nothing to do with none of that. But I remember. So me and my sister, since I was born, we always fight. But nobody else can fight her or fight me, because we gonna fight. You feel me? So I remember she would always call me. This is how it all started. She had always called me. Oh, I done got into this. Come over here. Pull up over here. I'm at the nail shop. This bitch with a nigga talking shit. Sure. So I'm pulling up everywhere. You know, youngster pulling up everywhere. And that's how it all started. And now when I look at their generation, I'll be like, it started with me and my sister. This whole, you know, because my sister, you know, she was from the gang too. Like, officially, she was from the gang too. So my sister was gang banging out there. You know, she Cribbolette, you know, Jerry Curl, corduroys,
big bandana rags and pictures and shit. Facts.
When it came to him and rap, did you just let him figure it out? or you like teach them?
No.
Yeah, nah.
No, like I said.
Well, he
that's
used
why I
to
said-
rap different. He used to damn near have a Project Blow type
Well,
style. at
because
first.
Fact.
now-
That's what I wanted to do first. I had
Now,
to find myself.
Let me say this. Number one, he didn't rap. He made beats.
Facts. I wanted to be the background nigga. I wasn't the same. Like
Especially
how
when
I
you're a
am now.
kid.
Yeah, I was like 12, nigga.
Yeah, you're 12. You kind of
I
want
was
to fade in the
shy.
background because you don't know who the fuck you are yet.
No, and then so after that, so
it's like when I met you.
And I'm sure y'all, if y'all looked it up, I'm sure most people know it was the Cypher. So there's a Cypher with me and some of my partners. 2 people didn't show. And then so he taps me on the shoulder because I remember he told the story, but it was slightly off.
Facts.
He tapped me and he said, "Pops, let me rap." Then I was just like, man, get your ass out of here. And then he tapped me again. He said, "Dude, I got a verse." I said, "Nigga, you know where you at? Like, who you with? Like this?" He said, "Let me rap." Then I said, "All right, nigga, cool."
Said, you want to embarrass yourself? Go ahead.
I said, "Rap, go ahead, do your thing." And the Cypher is out, and it been out. And this is before he popped as Suspect. So
when I DM'd you about it, you were probably just like, he finally found it.
Literally, I'm like, fuck. I knew this shit was gonna come out.
I think I typed old Almighty Suspect.
Gina sent it to me. You sent it to me. I'm like, fuck.
To me, that's the kind of shit that you should be proud of. That's like how rich your history is.
Me too.
Like,
and this is why I say it's this. You like, because you know
when you build up up who I am now, I'm not the same nigga when I was 13. Nigga, once I turned 14,
those
nigga,
stepping stones.
I turned into a whole nother
But
nigga.
that
so you wanna
adds
just
to
leave
it,
that
though.
shit,
That
you know?
do. That
Only
adds-
difference
it's
is
cool,
people
though.
can see it. You can't see me riding mountain bikes when I was 12.
But
There's no
no,
footage.
cap,
Thank God there's no footage.
But that's the thing, like, cool. When you was a youngster in LA coming up, it was cool to be a lyricist, right? Like,
Yes.
it was cool to be different and like
Bro,
flip
niggas
styles.
used to look at me crazy.
Okay.
Going
When did
to
that
my
shit-
school rapping like that.
Let me just say this too. Yes and no. I remember, like I say, I grew up in the hood. I remember one time that when I knew when I was gonna rap, it was the song that Run DMC had that Run say, now if you say you heard my rhymes, we're gonna have to fight because I just made the motherfuckers up last night. And they was doing it live, and you could hear the people in the back screaming. Then I was just like, why the fuck they do that? I didn't even quite understand the line back then, but I was like, that whatever he did, I said, I gotta do that. And that's why I turned to this sort of rapper that was my only goal. To get people to react off dope lyrics because I love that they just start screaming and I didn't get why, but then a couple of years later, I got what the reaction was about. And I was like, oh, I said, I need to do that. I have to. And that's what always, when I was writing, that was always what I was on. Like, nah, it's the reaction. I need people to cheer all at the same time. And that's a hard thing to do when you just rapping, to get a room to all respond at one time because they all got what it was and it was all, like, damn.
But that's like
crazy.
Adam, like when we were kids and we first heard Wu-Tang, we had no clue what the fuck those fools were saying, but we knew it was dope, right? Like
Socrates' philosophies, hypotheses. A lot of it really didn't make that much sense.
Yeah, it's a vibe. But to go back to that story, is like, so when I heard that, I went out in an apartment. I had this little straw hat on, fake leather coat, 2 striped bubble gums that I thought was like Adidas.
Sounds like a Blasey outfit.
Look, with a bum little boombox radio, and I sat on the stoop, and all my OG Crip homies is in the back, all laughing, all giggling, all talking shit, and I was just in the front listening to K-Day, and I was like, yeah, fuck them. And I think that was the real moment in my mind where it was like split like this, because I took the ridicule, the roast, because I did look like a fool. But I didn't know it at that. I was just like, nigga, I'm trying to be like Run DMC right now. And I was like, shit, I got a hat, I got a fake leather coat. I go outside with the radio, and I did that all in front of all my crib homies, and they just like, they just looking at it like, look at this fool, you feel me, talking shit, and I didn't go in the house or nothing. I'm just like, listening to the radio. This is what's up. And in my mind, I think this was a point where I'm like, boom, I think I'm gonna be doing this, like one day. And it was another point when my grandmom's died. My uncle came to live with us, and I remember it was me, my uncle Bam, and my brother True, and they ended up being DJs together. And I'm like 3 years younger than my brother, 4 years younger than my uncle. So they would be playing with equipment, and I just started freestyling one day, roasting them, and then I saw their reaction. I was like, oh, that was good. 9, 10 years old. And I liked that it was a reaction to it. Like, oh, they thought it was good. They laughing and like, oh, keep going. And I was like, oh. So those was the 2 moments in my life where I was like, I think rapping.
But it wasn't necessarily cool.
It wasn't cool
to be an MC in LA like that.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't cool at the time. You know what I always say? Good Life made this cool to be either unsigned. Remember in the magazine, what was the magazine that had the unsigned hype?
The Source.
Okay. We was in that too. You feel me? Where it's just like it wasn't cool up until a certain moment. Because if you remember,
y'all was on the cover of rap pages too. That's the legend.
Yeah, see, it's like they got Raz, they got Ganja K, AC, Coco, Medusa. It's a really dope cover, and we was doing a lot of this back in the day. But it's like it wasn't cool. Now it wasn't a scene. We created the scene. It wasn't a scene. Like you either was signed or you was a bum ass rapper. There was no in between. We the ones that made it cool to be unsigned, and even half of us was signed. The other ones that wasn't signed, we never even cared. It was like, we're going everywhere. I'm just as popular. Who cares about getting signed? I put my own records out.
I remember him coming home from Europe with all type of trinkets and gadgets and shit when I was a kid.
I would always, I remember I had to sell all my merch because I would go there with one bag of clothes and then a bigger bag of merch. And my goal is to just get rid of that. And then I remember one time it was miniature bike. I was in Germany. It was a miniature bike. And I sold all my merch and I put the miniature bike in the bag and brought it home for him, going through customs and all sort of stuff. Because I'll make sure, because I'll be gone for a while, and I'll make sure, when you're a little kid, you like, where the hell is my parent? Especially if you're an active parent, where the hell is my dad at? So I make sure I bring something back. That's why I was bringing it back to be like, listen, this is a trinket from a whole nother country. So I was doing music, doing other things, and I make sure. And then when his sister was born, it was the same thing. I would, no matter where I went, I would always bring them stuff back so they could know, like, I was in a different country working. You know what I mean? Not just I miss my dad and where's this dude at? And like, when little kids, like I remember one time I came back from Europe and my daughter, she was under a year old.
She didn't know you.
She didn't know me. I was like, what's up? And she was like, she just looked, it had to like recalculate. Not that I was like, oh, it fucked me up.
I'm speaking for Adam right now because he got an infant. He fuck.
I've never left for more than like a week, but that shit is intense.
Yeah.
Actually, she left for 3 weeks, so that was kind of wild. But we're on FaceTime every day, so it didn't feel that far.
See, now you got FaceTime. Now you got FaceTime and stuff. You can, back then it's just like you just gone. And, she didn't know. She just looked at me and it like for like a minute it broke my heart. Like, damn.
So there was a interview that came out like a couple of days ago that we were all talking about in the group chat where basically Akon was talking about Nick Cannon, and he said that in order to be a good dad, it's not that important for you to be present, basically, and saying that making it to their recitals or whatever isn't that big a deal. And we sent it in the group chat and had a good conversation about it. I was kind of shocked by that because to me, being around for that kind of shit is super fucking important. Like, what was your attitude on being present in Suspect's life, and how would you sort of rate yourself as a father looking back on it?
When I wasn't touring, no matter what, I'm always there. I remember, say like me and his moms broke up. They moved like to Sunland, and first I didn't get to see him, for a little while. We went to court, all the stuff, but then it turned back around, and I knew it would, because I used to tell his mom, I said, you can't raise, one of these boys.
And I'm a whole fucking demon
you know,
child. By the time I was 12,
I just tell her from my family, I was like, no, I said, these boys, I said, you're gonna need me anyway. And that's eventually what happened anyway. Everybody already knew that because I knew what was up. Anyway, so I would drive, it would be Wednesday, or Tuesday. I would drive way from 117th and drive to Sun Valley just to pick them up from school and then take them to the library, take them to get something to eat. I was like, nah, I'm gonna still do what I can to be active as possible, no matter what. You know what I mean? No matter what's going on. Him and sister, same thing. I'll always, try to be available and be present. And I think, the difference is, and I also wanted to mention this. This is why some people don't like him. Because, they always say his dad this, his dad this, dad that. Some of these people don't have dads. And they're envious because he have a dad. And then, okay, if they do have a dad, he's an old geezer. He's not as fly, he's not as, street savvy and active. And I just mean as far as, just being who I am. I'm not like in the house, like just watching TV all day. I'm active all the time, just handling business.
This is kind of weird because it's like, even though Suspect is objectively like a psychopath, through your dad, you kind of like realize why he also has a good head on his shoulders.
For sure.
Yeah. And why he's kind of like wise beyond his years.
Making him read them motherfucking books. That tells you a lot, right, in and of itself.
Feel me? Because, bro, I was in the streets with this nigga Project Blow, 5 years old, 6 years old, watching grown ass niggas smoking cigarettes, drunk in the parking lot, battling each other. Like, you feel me? All of that shit. I was around all that shit so I can remember. I grew up with all niggas. You feel me? Besides when I left and dipped off with my mom and my sister, when I was with him, we outside and we with niggas for sure.
Well, it's kind of funny too. It's like he's had his rap beef, and even you in recent years have a very notable rap beef. The Talib Kweli situation.
Interesting.
Which wound up kind of spilling over into Project Blowed as a whole, like kind of lyrically running train on Kweli. Like,
beefing with him, you gonna get the rest of them niggas mad, and they just gonna.
What year are we talking that you were?
This is like 2 years ago.
Oh yeah. I mean, I believe it or not, I was a big Talib Kweli fan when I was younger, and it's pretty wild seeing like damn near everybody I know beef with him on Twitter over the past few years. Even though I think he's banned on Twitter now.
Yeah, he's a clown.
I'm a huge fingers. I grew up on Black Star and Kweli and all that.
I always listening to the Black Star.
Yeah,
Black Star classic album.
There is no, it's no debating. That is one of the most classic hip hop albums, ever.
Facts.
But that still don't take away from what sort of dickhead that Talib Kweli is. All you have to do is go read his old Twitter, and then you find out why people get into it with him, or he get into it with people. He say anything. He got these 5 names that he gonna call you if you don't agree with him. Homophobic, racist, bigot, like Nazi. And it's just like, and I seen him do it 1,000 times. Like, as soon as somebody don't agree, you just throw one of these. However it fits you, then it's, you're a Nazi. Because I can't call you. It's like, no, you're homophobic. And it's like, you're a bigot. It's like, shut your ass up. But it's like how he is. Okay, how this whole thing started was this. Basically, we had a mutual fan. I wasn't even using my Twitter at the time. So the mutual fan added me inside the situation. And he said, well, that's funny because you didn't do that to Rifleman, right? So it's like, well, damn, I was like, I don't even know what this topic is about. So I read it, a little bit. And then, so my first response was that, look, I don't know what you guys are beefing about, but I would appreciate if you leave me out of it. I don't know how better I could respond. So then Talib, he'll tweet and he'll, say, who the fuck is this? Well, I don't know this fool. And this, who you talking about? What he do? Well, I don't know who he is or this, that, and other. So it just kept going like that. And I just kept saying, please leave me out of it. you guys can go back to your own conversation. Just don't at me. I said, and we good. He couldn't do that. He kept, and the more he kept retweeting, it just got badder and worse. It was just like, what the fuck? Like this, now you're going crazy. So
he's known for digging himself a hole on there, bro.
He dug himself into a hole in the corner.
Crazy.
So
they did him such a favor when they banned him.
No, they
Facts.
did because it cut down beef. Like he has the record of the most diss tracks against him in hip hop history. Hey, go look it up. Anyway, so it's like
wild.
Maybe that's he get kicks off this. But so when he was saying he didn't know me, this, that, and other, boom. So I just randomly tweeted a picture of all of us in it. Boom, just throw that out there. Hug it with drinks and shit. You feel me? It was like, okay, good. Then he's getting mad. He was like, yeah, well, fuck that. Oh, so and so and so. Oh yeah, that's my friend. That's my best friend, Micah 9. And then I'm like, I said, no, I don't know Micah 9. I said, like, that's my bro. No, I know y'all live together in New York. And then that's another way to how they got real dope with Styles too. Stories. Mike moved out there for a couple of years, and he was a roommate with Talib. Anyway, so Talib thought that Mike was gonna side with him over. But I kept telling him, look, we got mutual friends. It's nothing. So I don't have no problem with you. Just leave me out of whatever the topic is on Twitter and we good. He couldn't do it. So I sent the picture. Then I sent another one. Then he was like, oh, you're just one of them dudes. You must be dick sucking Michael 9 and Planet Asia and Aguilar. They was all on the picture. Then I was like, nah, not even close. You got me fucked up, fool. Like, nigga, I was on stage with this fool, maybe 6 months prior to that. I could have knocked him over the head if that was my intention. We in the back drinking this, that, and the third. So I'm just kind of proving that he lying, and he didn't like that. So then he started getting on the phone. What happened was this. What made me start talking shit back to him was that the dude said, after, I was kind of having my receipts with what he was saying, making it known that it was bullshit. He asked me, he said, he put online, he said, well, didn't you just get shot? And then I was like, oh, and that I didn't like that shit at all. So, because I had shot in the neck, the chest, and the side. You feel me? So
we should definitely talk about that too. Yeah.
I was finna bring it up because I know this is a long ass interview, but nigga, it's a long ass life story.
Fuck it, yeah, no,
fuck them.
That's why I was like, nah, it's that's hella disrespectful. Even when you're on the street, you don't be talking like that. Like, and it was just like a year after,
it was fresh.
It made me fucking livid. So I was just like, oh, it's on. So I was like, nah, fuck all that. I said, yeah, we got beef. We got beef for real. You feel me? I was like, if I see you somewhere, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Who that sound like, Adam?
Then he's like, oh, he told people, he started telling people I threatened his family. No, I didn't. Because number one, if you know me, I'm not even like that. I don't got beef with your wife or your kids. I don't know them. They're not on Twitter talking shit. It's you. So he would spin a narrative like that. So, I remember Lush had jumped into it, early on, just randomly seeing this shit. He had got into it, was trying to tell the dude, chill. My boy Smooth had jumped into it, was trying to tell the dude, chill.
I figured you'd be defending Talib Kweli.
Fuck you.
No. He was telling him, he was trying to tell him, like, you need to ease back, just chill. But everybody was telling him.
Really, to be honest, I was defending Kweli in the sense that I was trying to make it so something real ugly didn't happen. And I was letting him know, in the city of LA, the last person you want to funk with
what he said.
is LA Cool.
That's what he said.
I wasn't trying to like press his line. I was trying to be like, come on, bro. Like,
no, facts. So all right. So
when Ava DuVernay retweeted me,
that part, because listen, I was about to get to that. Now, okay. Now what happened was I told him after he said that little shit, I said, it's only 3 things that will squash this. I said, we can have a battle. I said, I'll still rap. We can have a head of fate, or you can make a public apology. And he was like, in your dreams, I ain't doing none of them. Fuck you. Okay. So then, boom, I dropped a little jab, just diss his ass and put all the tweets up in there just to set the story up. It was like, boom, boom, I dropped the jab. It's like, yeah, all right, well, you gonna do something. I said, because I'm either fuck you up or I just, I said, you know what? People think that you some high and mighty rap god.
Lyrical, spiritual.
I said, I'll throw a jab out and see what happens. Boom. So he heard it because I see him retweeting about it. So cool. So he's making a song about me. And then, oh, shut up. Just rap. Don't you still rap? So he didn't say nothing. Then I hit him with another one. Bam. Slapped him over the head. And so now it's just a big war. Everybody is retweeting my songs against him, and he's talking about like, oh, he's attacking me. But what really happened was right after the Twitter, I made this little meme. It's like Undertaker and somebody him slamming somebody, and I just took their faces out and I put me in his face, me like choke slamming him, just like fucking with him. Just before I did the song, right? So, no, this was after I did the first song, The Jab. And so I woke up one morning, my phones were going crazy, my emails was going off the hook. He had posted it on his Instagram. So it turned, he said, this guy's attacking me and my family, and all this bullshit, right? But he put the picture up. I was like, ooh, I said, that was fly. I like how you did that. But he was lying. He was trying to make it seem like I was bullying him. And I understand. So if you look at his past and you look at mine, you could easily just look at it like that. And I was like, see, he's very slick for that sort of, narrative spin. Like you're the conscious rapper and then I'm like some street thug or whatever. You feel me? Like, so people will look at it like, yeah, right, man, it's fucking with him. Nah, I kept telling him, leave me alone, dog. I don't want to have nothing to do with this conversation. Leave me out of it. But he couldn't. So it just escalated. All right, so I hit him with the 2 songs.
His lack of self-control was really on full display on Twitter in a way that almost no rappers.
Well, this is like literally when he got his shit deleted. It was the midst of this is like the crest of the wave.
Because there was some girls that he was going nuts on too, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that what it was all about?
Oh, yeah,
a lot of them. Now I exposed this to some of these songs too. His court cases about whether sexual harassment, whatever. Like his artist Reese, and I talked about a lot of this stuff and showed all the the stuff on the video just to be like, you can pause it and just watch. Oh damn, he said that. Oh, he did that. Oh, yeah, a lot of shit. It was just like a lot of information. Because what happened was that once it started, a lot of people started feeding me information about him that I never knew, and I was like, this crazy. So
that's the internet. That's your first beef in the internet world, huh?
Yeah.
They gonna DM you and they gonna tell you everything you need to know.
The internet always wins. No matter what I talk about here, it will get respun. Everybody think that whatever people post on the internet is the truth. So I already know even from here, it's going to be other shit.
Well, here's the thing. He's being real humble, right? Because he's not even mentioning a key part of this whole story. Basically, what was brought up was that, I guess 10 years or something prior to that, there is a brief altercation between Kweli and LA Cool, and Cool marked him out. You feel me?
But that's what the guy was alluding to when I first got added to it. He said, "Oh, you didn't do Rifle Man like that." Now, what it was, it's a real stupid ass story if you ask me. Because also
it's kind of funny.
It was when it is, but it was also when I still was like, man, I don't give a fuck about these clown ass niggas. But so I had a record called Califormula that I was one of the first artists on Project Blow Recordings, which was subsidiary of a thing called Decon. I forget the guy named Peter Bentenden. He the one was putting all this stuff out, but AC Alone, he had the record company, and one of my first projects was album. Well, I'm talking about on the label, not first projects in general. My first kind of like, it's a record in the stores, like it's wax in the stores, this sort of thing. So we were promoting it everywhere. I have flyers for the listening party or something that we had at Project Blow. We happened to be in Sunset. Boom. So we all, it was like 10 of us. We had flyers. We passing them out. Boom, 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 boom. all right, so I try to give a flyer to this one chick. And mind you, I'm on the phone with my lady at the time. I just passed out a flyer to her, and she's like, I don't want that shit. And then I was like, okay, that's cool. I said, that's all, just keep going. Then she's like, fuck you get the fuck out of my face. Then I'm like, God damn, what is your issue? And then I was like, you know what? I said, I don't even know, what's going on, what happened, and why you cursing me out. But I was like, you know what? Here's a flyer. Fling. And then like ninja started. It's like a ninja started at her. All right, cool. She talk a little more shit. She runs across the street. Who does she come back with?
Fucking Talib Kweli.
Talib Kweli. At first, he had initially came over the street yelling, talking, being big. And then till he got across the street. And then he got in front of me. And then I was like, what? I said, man, I don't know, who this lady is, but she's being very disrespectful to me. And he was like, bro, first he was do. And I was like, I said, well, since she's with a male, I said anything that could have happened to her, I said it can happen to you. I said, so I ain't gonna do nothing to her, but I said anything you want to do, I'll do it to you. I said, so if you're gonna run her fade, let's just do that. Nah, hug the girl and let's go. All right, that's what I thought. So get the fuck on. So, but I act like I didn't know who he was, and probably vice versa. I was like, yeah, but then when he walked away, I was like, that was Talib Kweli. That was funny. You feel me? But I had to act like I didn't know who he was because it was like, oh, what's up, Talib? I'm like, fuck you.
You
come and talking big shit, like you running across the street, like, who the fuck is over here fucking with my girl? This type of vibe. And then as soon as we got face to face, and I was like, listen, I can't do nothing to her, but I'll do it to you. So what is we doing?
Damn, the dude that sings just to get by tried to fucking
he just got by.
Yeah.
He just got by. He was like, no, I ain't fucking with him. So now, funny thing. So fast forward. So he had a show in Austin, and then that's one of our biggest fan bases out there. We used to be out there like a lot. And some people told me, they texted me, they was like, he's gonna be out here. We're gonna all buy tickets to go down there and just yell out your name. Anyway, so I was like, whatever, do your thing. I don't got nothing to do with that. So what happened was, it wasn't a lot of them, it was a few of them. So the guy, he just yells on, he says, so-and-so with Rifleman. This motherfucker go crazy. Rifleman, fuck. He went off because he wasn't, he didn't want to even say my name like on a record or nothing like that. But at the show, he said it like 10 times and was just talking crazy.
And this is after the recent time y'all started beefing, right?
Like
this is the beginning.
This is before.
But what year you think that this might have been? When you got into that interaction with him and everything?
2005.
29. No.
California?
No.
Like
no. When the flyer thing or on the Twitter.
Yeah, when you got into the argument with the girl and then he showed up.
Like 0506.
Oh shit! So it was like 15 years later. You guys get into it on Twitter. Holy shit! All right.
Right. Yeah, because a mutual fan drugged me into that conversation, and they knew something about that altercation but I never spoke on that thing.
People that are like fans of Project Blow, that's like part of the lore right there.
I got you. I'm tapped in on this lore right now.
Some people was there, but I never ever spoke about that. If you understand what I'm saying, I never was like, oh man, it was just one day. I never said nothing. It was someone.
I never heard that story.
That part, see,
I never heard that. And I know every story.
Some of my best friends didn't even know nothing about that because I never said nothing about it. It wasn't like, oh yeah, I poked Talib. I never said nothing.
I never heard that.
I swear to God, I never said nothing about that. So it had to be somebody that was there or somebody that was there said something to somebody because I never said nothing to anyone. You feel me? So I think that's where it all stemmed from. But when he did the show, he kicked the dude out for mentioning my name. And he cussed him out, screamed my name, said fuck him, got all sort of shit, and then had the security come kick him and his girl out, and they paid $100 for the ticket. And I'm like, what sort of idiot does that? Like, I'm not telling no fans to be like, if you like Talib Kweli. Don't be at my show.
Right.
That shit's stupid as hell. I don't care. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't care about none of that. Now, how it got brought back up was this.
Although Drake did do that to Pusha T and it was pretty legendary.
Yeah, that's
how did the whole
different story.
But we talking about
Different
Drake.
story.
Oh,
I get that, but that's Drake. But that's Drake. You know, he's supposed to do shit like that. It's Drake. But so what happened was, okay, from this situation, he got my Twitter deleted. So that stopped the argument. So it's like, all right, cool. Nigga, I'm not talking to you. You're not talking to me. Cool. Now, fast forward, he get his Twitter deleted. Well, I was like, see, that was that energy that you was putting out. But he is on a track with Diamond D, and I'm sure Diamond D didn't know anything about this. He chooses to diss me and Micah 9 on a track a year and a half later, after I threw my jab and knockout.
It was like last year, basically.
Yeah, a year and a half ago or something. Like, this was like, some years back. So it's like, oh, so you chose to pick Diamond D beat, and I'm sure he didn't know what was going on, because I added his ass too. It's like, this is what y'all do. You feel me? But so, and then he put us on the video too, so you could tell he talking about us, because he find clips, and me and Micah 9 at the show, we own the video. And then he tries to elude, because he say, you know, he don't want to say our names because this is that and the third, but he used 2 Freestyle Fellowship titles in the verse. To whom it may concern, something. So as an MC, you already know, oh, like, you diss it. And then if you look at the video, we're right there when he says it, me and Mike. And I'm like, oh my God, this shit is crazy. So this rehashed the shit. We was all done with it. So everybody started hearing about, oh, Talib this y'all, Talib this Freestyle Fellowship, Talib this The Good Life, Talib this Project Blow. So it was like, then the homie 2 Mix, he made a post. So that video and 2 Mix post brought it all back again. So, but this time, since he was dissing like The Blow and The Good Life, because what happened was he started adding different Good Life and Project Blow pages talking about, oh, you guys support misogynistics, homophobes, racists, Nazis, whatever. But you added people that don't have nothing to do with it, like the daughter of the lady from The Good Life. She has a Good Life page. He adding this page that don't got nothing to do with none of the beef or nothing. So you getting people even more riled up. So now it's like, so now you're attacking the whole system. Now what happened was everybody who felt they wanted to punch him made a diss track, and I don't think he was used to that. Like, it was like 10 blowed homies was like, I got one for him. You feel me? And I was like, ooh. And this wasn't like contrived. We didn't tell anybody to do anything. Everybody was like, nah, he being too disrespectful. So I got something to say about it. And then he also thought that Micah 9 would never make a diss track about him, and he made 2.
Well, he put Micah in a really fucked up situation, because you obviously you grew up with Mike. Yeah. That's like your A1 day one that you really, really
this
fuck
my
with.
bro.
And he kind of was like, well, I don't think that and you were like, look, I don't want to, I'm much not trying to be involved. I don't want to involve Micah. Like, it's all good. And he's like, well, there's no way that Micah would ever take your side over mine. And then when he kind of forced his hand, and Mike is like, look, I don't want to have to do this, but I'm obviously rock with the dude that I actually am family with. Yeah. And then that right there really upset Kweli.
Yeah,
He's
it
like,
broke his heart.
Yeah, it broke his heart.
It broke his little love. He had a bromance that he thought was.
Well, yeah, he thought like that's low key like a mentor to him, someone that taught him a lot of shit. And
so in regards to that, so it was one time while I said he was like, oh, you don't know them, you just dick riding. And then I was like, dude, I said, I'm with him right now. And he said, no, you're not. He called him. And then I could see Mike scurry to the side, and I could already tell. I was like, he must be talking to Talib. And then I went over there. I said, hey, I said, that's Talib you talking to? He said, yeah. I said, give me the phone. He's like, nah. He said, hold on. So he's just talking to him, and I could, see body language and all that. And I was like, just give me the phone, because this could have actually like squashed everything. If you just give me the phone, we can actually talk. Mike was like, I don't know if Talib was like, don't get that nigga the phone. Like, I don't know. So
he's probably saying some crazy ass shit is what he was doing.
I was gonna be saying some crazy shit too. That's what I'm saying. We can get to the crazy. We just get right in the middle. So, but what happened was he wouldn't give me the phone. And then at that minute, I just yelled over him. I said, yeah, tell that nigga fuck him. Fuck it. And then he was like, he hurried off the phone. So that was another thing where he's just like, oh, well, he wasn't lying. Like, I said, no, I was like, why you tweeting at me saying that I don't know him, I don't be with him or whatever. I said, I'm with him now. Like, and then he called to confirm, and yeah, we was right there. We was at the club. So that was another thing. Now, what he told him was this. He told him, shut me up. And then everything's cool. Shut me up. But the thing is this. I already told him, all you have to do is shut up. Just don't at me or talk about me. You don't need to get nobody to, air quote, shut me up. Just stop adding me and stop talking. You can even talk about me if you don't add me, because who cares? I don't know about that, and I don't care. But if you're talking shit and you keep adding me to every goddamn post, all you need to do is stop that. And that stops the whole beef as far as I was concerned. Because, I think when you add people, you're talking to them.
Right.
If I'm just talking online and I never at you, like, who give a fuck? Like, that's so what? Everybody can say what they say about whoever they want to. Long as you don't at me, I don't think you talking to me. And you can talk about me. I don't mind that. But I don't want you to be talking shit to me and expect me to be quiet. So he told Mike that's where their problem lied. He wanted him to shut me up, and Mike, it was like, man, I can't shut this man up. And number one, all you gotta do, he told him, all you gotta do is stop adding him. And he said he'll leave it alone. He couldn't do that. So he got mad that Mike wouldn't shut me up. Like, number one, you can't shut me up. But why would you even ask a grown man that about, one of his friends? You feel me? Like, when all you had to do was, in essence, you stop.
What year was that?
So 2019.
A couple years ago, yeah.
2019. What year did you get shot?
2018.
How did that happen? Because as this story was told, it sounded like you kind of really took a step back from the streets. What led to you getting shot?
Well, it's a couple of stories, but the one that I adhere to is that, sometimes you be in places that you that's not good to be. Certain places in the city where they like, don't go over here, don't go over there. But I have people everywhere. So, some of my rap friends, they live in some of these places where I would never go if they wasn't with me, like I wasn't dropping them off. I would never go. But because, we do shows, and what happened was he had a show.
I was on tour.
He had a show, and I had a show, which I think was the first. It would probably happen twice before. We had a show at the same night, and I was like, "This is dope." You feel me? Like, then I'm gonna go to my show, then I'm gonna go to his show. But what happened was, I went to my show, I went to his show, then I left, and I happened to go back to my show, even though it was over. But we was having so much fun. It was just like, because
so it's like 2 a.m. at this point.
I'm a person of time, where everything if you would have did something different, then the time wouldn't have happened like that, So I say it like that to just, to set the storyline. If I'd have just left his show and just went right home, it still wouldn't have happened. All right, now Peace from Freestyle Fellowship, he's with me. People don't know that. Peace was in the car with me. I was taking my boy Chill, Mark the Murderer, home. All right, so boom, which I did 2,000 times prior. Same thing, same all the time. Boom, so I go drop him off, and then so as we kind of rolling away, I kind of see a car in back of me driving a little, crazy, but I think everybody in LA drive crazy, so it still didn't even register to me. Boom, so I make my way out this area, and then as I turn this way, then the car's still behind me, but me and Peace is kind of just not tripping. This one thing I tell him too. It's like I had a burner in the car. Just because you got a gun, that don't mean you won't get it. You got to be ready for the ready of the ready when the ready. So
niggas with guns get shot every day.
yeah, all the time. So, but I never the threat level. I never, it didn't exist. It's like I wasn't tripping. So boom.
You sober?
Yeah. Well, no.
Probably
I
a
had
couple
drunk.
drinks.
I had drunk at the show.
Yeah.
You feel me? But
you're not like throwed up.
No. Not. But we are. Me and him. When me and Peace together, it's just like we just be in a whole other world. We just laughing and just just talking silly jokes and shit. We was kind of just having fun. You feel me? Me and him, we'll be giggling about all sort of silly shit. So as I turn, so the car it pulls up to the side and they yell out something. We didn't hear it. So I looked at him. He's sitting right where you sitting, your passenger side. So I looked at him, and then we looked back, and we was like, "What? Like what y'all say?" And then they yelled out the game, and then they just dumped out the window. These was kids. They was like his age and younger at the time. They was kids. It's not like nobody my age or nobody I had a personal thing with, or you know what I mean. So that's why I think it's hella random because I don't know them. They don't know me. It wasn't no altercation. I get in altercations all the time. Now,
what area were you in?
LA.
What area where it goes down at frequently?
Let me just say this. I was in the area of training day.
Oh, okay.
Read between the lines.
No, yeah. I've been over there. Yeah.
You feel me? Like
it goes down.
Say that, but and I also say, look, like how I'm looking at and how I'm dressed and all that. I wasn't dressed like that. I wore this, what color and everything today for a specific reason. I don't dress like this on no day-to-day thing.
So you didn't look like an operator.
I didn't look like no Crip.
Yeah.
Or look like no gangbanger at all.
Right.
I just had on a regular random ass hat and regular colors. How kind of like my boy over there with black and a gray hoodie. It's like it was just all regular. I wasn't cripped out or dripped out or nothing to the effect. You feel me? So it was a random sort of thing, because number one, like I say, I got homies live all through that area. I'm always over there. Half the good life. Half a freestyle fellowship from over there. You feel me? It's like 2,000 crows. It's like just it's regular to us. You know what I mean? Like especially when you're inactive, but you always know. It's like if you go, to the zoo, that open zoo in San Diego, that there's a certain level of danger, and that's in certain pockets of the city. Now something just happened to happen. Even I've been going over there for many, 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 many years, and nothing happened. But that's when you get complacent. It's still dangerous. Certain areas I always stay away from. But sometimes your friends or your family they force your hand because they live there.
Mm.
You feel me? So yeah, that happened. And
how many times did you get hit?
3. All vital places.
Really?
Yeah. So I got scar kilos from all of it. When people look, they was like, "Damn, what the fuck is that?" Yeah, I got shit.
We were worried, like people that we were very.
Shit, I was worried.
What about?
I was
I was curious about how you felt. Like I never talked to you about that.
Me and my pops is like we just be acting like real hard body and shit. Maybe it's not even an act, or like that's just how we was raised. Like nigga tell me like niggas don't cry. Like you feel me? So like I was I had just left the show. I'm at like the hotel or whatever because we was traveling. I was on tour, city to city. You feel me? This is like maybe like my 4th stop. You feel me? And I'm in the hotel room, and one of my homies, rest in peace, my nigga Mikey. My sister called Mikey, and then Mikey wake me up, and he like, "Hey, your sister just called me and said your dad got shot." I looked at that nigga and I said, "Bro, shut your bitch ass up, nigga, before I fuck you up." Like, it made me mad. Like, you feel me? Because I'm like, bro, don't play like that. You feel me? I was like, bro, you cap. And I go back to sleep. He like, no, like, your sister, like, she for real. Like, your dad just got shot. I'm like, bro, say that shit one more time, bro. We gonna be fighting in this motherfucker. I'm like, you know what? Where my phone? I check my phone. My shit blowing up. I'm like, oh. You feel me? Then I talked to my sister. And she's like, you got to come to the hospital right now. Dad in the hospital, XYZ. I don't think I left that night. Oh God, I don't think I did. I think, no, I'm lying. I think we left immediately and went right to where you was at, the Beverly Center.
Cedar Sinai.
Cedar Sinai.
That's where you was at? Yeah.
Yeah, so
That's where I was born.
I walked in that motherfucker. I see the nigga with like, I ain't gonna lie, people gonna look at me crazy as hell for this. I walked in, I seen he was alive. I'm like, I'm out of here. I couldn't see him like that. Like, you feel me? It might have looked like, oh, this nigga being like, he all in his own world. He think he famous and shit. I went right across the street and shopped in the mall. But like, that was like a distraction. You feel me? Cause I ain't never, ever seen this nigga discombobulated ever. You feel me? This nigga like a superhero on my eye. He gonna knock any nigga out. You feel me? So like, seeing him like that, I was like, damn. You feel me? So I remember I walked in. I seen him like all tubed up and shit. He was awake though. So I'm like, you straight? He like, yeah. I'm like, all right, I pimp off. You feel me? And I just tried to act like I was straight though, but nah, I wasn't straight.
Act like it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah,
But
you feel me?
know
So I
what's
pimped
weird
right
about
off.
that whole thing is that I never lost consciousness. I was trying to keep everybody cool inside the hospital. You know, all my family, you know, my friends is there and stuff. I'm talking just like this, you know, and I know that's rare, but what happened was, so boom, as soon as I got shot, you know, so I looked at Peace and I was like, I said, you all right? And then he was like, he said, yeah, but you bleeding. And then I was like, somehow when he said it, I knew where to go. I was like, God, I am bleeding. And then so it was like, all right. So I was like, growing up, how I grew up, where I grew up, I always say, if I ever, you know, be there when somebody gets shot, I'm gonna take control very calmly, because I see everybody panic and then a person die. I see this happen a lot, you know. And it was like, if you just calm down and you just, you know, jump into action, like you could actually help people. So it was this shirt I used to keep on the steering wheel. So I told him, I was like, all right. I said, I'm about to call my lady and call, you know, 911. So he grabbed the shirt and I was like, just hold it right here. And he held it. And then, so I'm on the phone, I'm calling, blah, 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 and then I look at him and I'm like, I say, you holding too tight. He was choking the hell out of me. But I get that he was scared as hell too. So he was just choking the shit out of me. You feel me? Like just scared. And I was like, I said, let the grip go just a little bit. And then I start getting hot. You know that thing where they like when you're getting hot. So I started getting hot too. But I was conscious the whole through everything. So I called my lady, called the ambulance. You know, they going back and forth with you about, you know, like on that Ice Cube skit. Who did it? You know who did it? You ain't make it. You know, all this like, hey, nigga, take me to the hospital. I'm shot, nigga. Fuck you. Let me get on. You know what I mean? So the ambulance, they actually get there. You know how they be like, they don't get there in the hood. They got there quick. It's like they was waiting in the alley. They got there quick. I was like, thank God. You feel me? But what happened was, so then my lady came, boom. Now after that, you know how they start ripping your clothes off and all this. Then I realized, oh, you got 2 more holes. So I was like, I would have died anyway. It was like, hold this one. You feel me? I didn't know about this one and this one. Like, damn. Damn. So it was like a real blessing. That's why, you know, like I got the scars. You know, I had a slight case of the Bell's palsy, which is, if you really want to know, it's 2 things. You know, when people have stroke and then they face jam up.
Justin Bieber shit.
Right.
Okay, yeah, same shit. That's why when the shit happened to him, I was like, whatever,
Right.
bro, I got that. But you know, I did a lot of therapy and shit. It's here's an easy way to say it in layman's term. The Conway.
Yeah.
Me and Conway got the same thing, but it was like he got a severe ass case. Like my shit was bad. And that's why I captured a video. I did a video called Cheated Death. And you could see like my shit was jammed up a bit, but not like his though. Like his is like, because he got shot with a shotgun too.
It's a whole side of his face.
Yeah. No, mine was like that too. My whole case, but it's not, he has a severe, it's severe. And I fucking thank God that it wasn't like that though. Like, you feel me? He can't even close his mouth.
I remember that there is at first like you had to reteach yourself though how to talk and how to rap and all that. Like
I did a project called Speech Therapy.
Yeah.
And that's the way I got through it. I had to, number one, like he was saying, you know, keep your mind off things. So, you know, because I could have just curled up and be like, oh, this is all fucked up. But I was like, you know what? I just wanted to know. I said, damn, can I still bust? And then I'm in the hospital and I'm like in a hospital bed. I'm trying to bust. It was like, ooh. I said, damn, that ain't right. But then immediately I thought of Conway. And I went and I looked up the Funk Flex when he was on there, and he was killing it. And when I seen him with his mouth jammed up to the side, I was like, shit, I got this. You feel me? It inspired me. It really did. It's
Shouts
like,
to the machine.
And he's so dope. Like, you know how he be spitting. I was like, I took that as real inspiration. Like, I ain't gonna even cap. You know, people like they don't try to give certain credit to what inspired you, what helped you, what fuels you. Like, I looked that up in the hospital, and I looked at him, and I was like, I'm good. I said, that nigga busting like that with that mouth jammed up like that. I said, I got this. And I just kept practicing, fueling, you know. And I could hear on certain songs. I remember I play certain songs for him, and he'd be like, nah, I can hear it. Like, you'll listen to it now. He'd be like, yeah, I hear when your mouth was fucked up right there. Because it actually, it did the 50, you know, where his tongue and cheek is different, so he sounded a little different. It did that for a minute till I caught it back, you know, like, but it took about a year. You know, realistically, it took about a year to get back, you know, to like, you know, where I feel that I'm strong mentally, you know, physically, my mind, like everything. It took about, you know, a year or so. But then the COVID hit. So that was a whole other thing. Right when I thought I was getting healthy, COVID hit. They're right when it was like COVID is about to go away, my brother died. So this has been like 3 years. Boom, 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 boom. It was just like, ooh, this shit crazy, you know. So you gotta, like, what I try to teach him, you know, his sister, my nephews and nieces, like, no matter what's going on, you gotta persevere. You gotta stay strong through stuff, because you never know what you're gonna have to fight. And this don't always mean a fade. You don't know what you have to fight in your future. So you have to be strong mentally, physically. You have to have the wherewithal to withstand shit, because things are gonna happen. Things that you never expect gonna happen to you, your friends, and your family. You have to be strong through it. If not, you're gonna crumble. And if you're not good, how you gonna be good for somebody else?
Okay, so how about that though? When was the first time you ever caught a fade with your son?
You mean together, or me and him fighting?
Or what's the best story in that regard? Because like I'd never seen my dad get in a fight, and my dad never really been around for me getting in a fight. And I always thought about how fucking weird it would be. And especially you guys being in, like, you're closer in age, you're sort of like doing the same type of shit. I mean, I'm sure it popped off from time to time, right?
Well, okay, one thing, it's like this. The Rock story. It's a couple of stories like that. You know, I was trying to teach suspect how to fight, how to defend himself, because you never know when you're gonna need to, and I can't always be there.
Right.
You know, like I didn't want to raise like and I don't want to be disrespectful to nobody either, but I didn't want to raise like a buster. And it don't mean that you got to be like, you know, you got to be Superman or nothing out here. But, you know, I teach my son, like, you got to defend yourself, because that's what my mom, that's what she taught me.
And he's growing up in South Central LA.
So you're going to have to defend yourself.
And not even just on some pride shit, but sooner or later, you're going to have to defend somebody smaller than you, or somebody that's trusted you, like your girl or your kid or whatever, you know?
Yeah, so, and if you scared, you know, like what kind of parent is that? You dig? Where it's like, my natural instinct is to teach my kids how to defend themselves, you know? And so it was the one story with the dude with the rocks. All right, quickly. There's a little kid, he knocked on the door, and suspect said this, you know, on the interview before.
But he could tell it better, because I was like 7.
A little kid, he knocked on the door, and he had this little mean face. And I could see behind his hand, he had a fistful of rocks. So I said, yes, young man, what would you want? What would you like? How may I help you? He said, where's your son?
I think I beat his ass earlier in the day.
And then so he says, and then I look and I could see, but he holding behind him. And I was like, this little dude crazy. So I said, why? He said, I need to talk to him.
So cute.
It is like the violence of the city.
And I'm just in the back playing PS2 watching this all transpire.
With rocks,
yes,
like we're in the Middle East or
watching
something.
him open the door and I'm on the bed playing PlayStation.
You about to get stoned.
He look at me, look at the little nigga, look at me, like take your ass outside.
Yeah, I tell him, I say, get this little dude out of here. Well, that's what I say. Get this little dude out of here.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And then so he goes outside. And then, they had they verbal altercation. And then it turned to them fighting. And then so the funny thing is like he hitting the dude in the chest. Boom, 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 boom. And then I remember I was yelling, raise it up. I said, hit him in the face. Hit him in the face. And I know it may sound bad to some parents, and I get it. You feel me? But when you raise where I'm raised at, this is just, I'm more teaching my son a lesson.
Like we was in the trenches.
Like if somebody come to the door to violate you, just like I said about the other situation, if you would have knocked on the door, this is what homie didn't know. We already lived through this already. Fact. So if you knock on the door like a respectful person that everybody, I'm going to say the same thing I said about the rocks. Get this dude out of here. That's it. It's not my thing. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm running down on you trying to figure something out.
Was you concerned he was finna hit him with the rocks?
No. That's part of.
You got to remember, prior to this,
part of the game.
Prior to this, I've been in the backyard, nigga, with the little boxing shit tied to the trees, nigga, socking them motherfuckers. I've been,
and it was another fight. It was another fight before that. Was like his ex best friend.
That really tested my heart.
No, that's when I knew this was the first time that I did this because Lil Brian was a little, he was like a little dark skinned, like he was with the scrappiness. He down for the get down.
He was 2 years older than me. A little black ass cut, nigga.
He didn't want to fight. He didn't even want to fight. I'm yelling. I'm like, I was like, no. I was like, I don't care. You getting tired. I don't care nothing about that. I said, fight him. He in your yard. He talking shit. Get him. Period. Point blank. Because I'm not going to be a parent that I had to tell all these little kids what to do. This is your friend. You brought him over here. If he beefing with you, get his ass out of here. You got to get him out of here because you brought his goofy ass around here. So these are lessons that I'm trying to teach him as he's growing up. You feel me? So I remember like, they had two fights. Like one, he initially didn't even really want to fight. Then later, it was like, okay, that's a better fight. You dig? So, but I was also trying to teach him lessons.
When I tell you this fight started from like the basketball court to the backyard to like the front of the driveway, this was Brian though. Like nigga, I remember he was like my best friend, and I was low key like kind of scared of him because he was a couple years older than me. You feel me? Like I didn't really want no parts of what he had going on. I'm like 7, he like 9. I don't want no parts of this nigga. But I remember one day my dad like lining us up like back to back. And he like, nigga, you taller than him. Nigga, you can give it to him. But this is like just like some little banter one day. We didn't even fight that day. But like I forgot what it was. I think the nigga was like riding my bike, like bullying me for my bike on some shit. And he like overheard it. And he like kind of peeked out from the back. And he like, nigga, don't let that nigga punk you for your shit. And I'm like, I'm not finna fight him. But not like he was on me. And then I remember the first fight, like after I went back, I'm like, damn. I low-key just whooped him. Then the second time that he almost agitated me, I'm like, yeah, come to the backyard. Nigga, we finna get down. Like, soon as he made me mad at his house, we walked to my shit. Like, we finna fight. And then I remember that second time, like, I remember, nigga, when you fighting and, like, your thumb got, like, all the blood in it, like, we locked. Like, we was back there fighting, nigga, for a long time. So after that, I was like, nigga, ain't no nigga finna ever play with me in my life. I don't give a fuck how big that nigga is. 7 years old, I made that decision, nigga. I fought that nigga twice after that second fight. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm squabbling any nigga. I don't give a fuck what happens.
And now, but these are the lessons that, I already know this because, number one, I didn't have an active father. I had to find all this out by myself. So it was a lot of trial and error. I had a lot of fights just growing up because where I grew up, there's a lot of bullies. It's a lot of predators. They just want to fuck with people. That's just it. And I had to learn real young because one time I got bullied so bad, but I was real young, 7, 8. And I was with older people because I always hung with older people. And I remember my hair was braided. And then one older homie, he just kept tugging on my shit. Just, And the shit was pissing me off. But I wouldn't leave, though. He was almost twice as old as me, but I wouldn't leave. But, I started tearing up. And I was just like, whoa, I said, I don't like this shit. So, but I wouldn't leave. So I knew it was something in me to be like, even though he fucking with me and I'm tearing up and crying and shit, I said, I ain't going nowhere though. I said, I'm just going to endure because I know physically, number one, I can't beat you because, he was like, I'm like 8 and then he's like 15. I'm like, why you even fucking with an 8-year-old, you goofy ass nigga? I would never do no shit like that ever in my life. You did. But that was the first time where I was like, I didn't like it. And then so I went to go ask my homie Termite, rest in peace, my homie Termite. I was like, I say, Mike, man. I said, how you deal with, bullies around here? I said, what you do? Because, he was like, he was a young dude running the hood at me, like in his age bracket. And he was like, he said, fool. He said, go get a weapon. He said, the other homie, Quarter Pound, he used to do me like that. But one day I broke a broom off and I started whacking his ass.
Man, I miss those gang names from back in the day. Quarter Pound,
Termite. Yeah. These are my OGs, but so
incredible names.
He told me, he said, man, he said, you just gotta get a weapon and stick up for yourself. Now, when the moment he told me that, something in my brain was like, I'm different now. Just like how he just said, from that moment, ain't nobody gonna ever fuck with me like that. Because I didn't like how it felt inside. And this is why I try to teach my kids that and then I teach them, you don't bully people and stuff either because you don't want to make people feel like that either.
Facts.
Because it was a bad feeling like inside, it makes you feel like damn, like I can't even do shit. So I said, I never want to feel like that again. So, people could say, oh, a rifleman like this, a rifleman. No, motherfuckers made me be. However, whatever you think I am, that's bad. People made me be like that. I never, just like Les said earlier. I have more of a protective spirit. Just like when the little homies try to hit him, I literally grabbed his arm out the way, like Superman. Am I capping?
No, you're underselling.
Okay. Why did someone try to hit you?
Politics. Battle rap politics.
You know, Lush was a smoker back in the day. Everybody was.
It wasn't even that. It wasn't even that.
Lush was always positive.
It was battle rap politics.
Right.
Yeah. Somebody was upset. The homie now, you feel me?
Normally he's with the dudes who are doing the punching in the battle rap arena, right?
It go both ways. No. And he's been there when I've slapped people at other events and all kinds of shit.
You should join one of those slapping leagues.
Yeah. I got a future.
You gotta tell him.
You got a neck for it.
With the niggas on rodeo. You gotta tell him my time. Me and this nigga had a fight in the middle of the street with some niggas.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, see, I was trying to lead up because he said the fight story. So I was just trying to look. I was just trying to set up the, how I started engaging you to be able to defend yourself.
Turn him into a gladiator.
No facts.
Where it's just like, because I always say this, in the hood, you never know when something gonna happen to you or your parents.
And
right?
I was the little light-skinned nigga.
That part.
So they was picking them.
And why do people always be like, what is he mixed with?
Nothing.
Both of his parents is black.
You just came out like that?
Yes. No, his mom is light-skinned, but she black. Both her parents are black.
I almost had a moment right there where I was like, oh my God, is suspect half white? No.
No, but everybody always say that. They say, what are you mixed with?
My mama black as shit. My grandparents black and shit. Everybody.
He mixed with nigga and ignorant.
No cap. No cap.
I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Like, this so mixed ass nigga think he a mix, bro. Both my parents is niggas, my grandparents niggas.
No.
All I mixed with is nigga and stupid.
Yeah. And
okay.
See, now we had to live with this. Like, okay, all right, and this is slightly off, but on. So it was a story where one of my homies. Do y'all remember a couple of years ago where they used to be like this? Dark skin, light skin, dark skin niggas do this, light skin niggas do this. Okay, it was this whole little, and I'd be like, I don't adhere to this sort of bullshit. But anyway, so one of the homies, they added me on Facebook, and it was like, he said, it's a light skinned nigga. I see Knox. The gang of people out. And then I'm like, I was like,
I'm not light skinned.
No, I said, you talking about me? And this is my friend. This is my nigga G Intelligent. Look, and his daddy, Uncle Jam's Army. Whole nother thing, whole nother story. His daddy was the creator of Roger Clayton of Uncle Jam's Army, which was the first big movement in LA, period, point blank. All right, shout out. Anyway, so he added me, and then I was like, who the fuck is he talking about? And he added me. But look, so we was having a, I don't even know if you know this story. We was having a holiday event at my mom's house. And the first thing I asked her, and I was like, I said, Mom, am I light skinned?
No fucking way. This is a brown skinned nigga.
No, I asked my mom that one time.
Look, no, she was like, she said, most definitely. I was like, I was crushed. I swear to God. Because I never see.
You're light skinned to people in the 70s, maybe, because they was black as shit.
See?
Nowadays, nigga, this is light
Look,
skin.
that nigga light skin. Look.
You feel me?
No, but I always thought like that I was like right in the middle.
Darker light skin.
He like caramel.
That's what I see.
Like caramel.
No, I used to say that.
You feel me?
But it was like, they was all like, no, you like, I was
cap, nigga.
No, see, that's
you like olive. You like
see,
a light
all right,
brown
so whoever see this interview, y'all say if I'm light skinned or not, because I didn't think so. That's what I said.
He's olive, nigga.
Right?
No cap. That's cap.
also
I'm light as shit, bro.
Look, but it's this one dude, this is his name, Foreign TV or something. He do these little things where he be talking, he be commentating about the LA gangbangers, and he say, it's a light-skinned Crips who used to beat niggas' asses in the city. And then he'll be showing, be like, Big C-Dog from Broadway Gangsta Crip. Yeah. I don't know if y'all ever seen it.
I think I know what you're talking about now that you're doing the voice.
He's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
So, and then I'd be like, so he got the dark skin 3, the light skin 4. These light skinned niggas in LA, you shouldn't be fucking with them. They'll beat your ass. Like, and
no
like,
cap, man. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas used to pick on me. Like, you feel me? Niggas used to be like, man, take your little light ass. Like, where you from? Nigga, you from the valley? Like, get your little light ass up out of here. No, niggas used to be on your head. Like, when I used to go to the hood, niggas used to be on me. Like,
you had to go harder because you're light skinned?
Hell yeah. No, this is the fact. This is what I'm saying about, this is why they create that.
Hell yeah.
That light skin, dark skin jargon. But I don't like that shit. Like,
that's
anyway,
why I'm a hothead like that.
And sometimes you got to prove yourself. It's kind of like being a Valley Crip or a Valley Blood. They prove themselves, or like the Overheels from 60s. You know, they used to be like, nah, y'all niggas is rich kids and shit. So they was doing extra to show the niggas on the flatlands that like we crazy. So they'll do extra. So as a light skinned dude, you sometimes have to do that because people look at you and they be like, oh, you a bitch ass nigga. You ain't gonna do nothing. You feel me?
No, that's fact. So I used to be like, oh yeah, before a nigga even think he even finna, now you seen it. You said what? That shit, I just went right back into that. Like, nah, we not finna do none of that, bro.
Maybe we should just skip ahead to that. How'd you feel? How'd you find out about that situation? How'd you feel when you saw it?
The Kelpie.
Him beating up Kelpie.
Oh, Kelpie, that's a good one. Oh, that brings up so much stuff. Okay.
Because we got to talk about what happened.
Okay.
That was fire.
All right, okay.
And we still gonna talk about me and him beating niggas up on Rodeo.
Right.
Rodeo.
Oh,
Rodeo. Okay.
Live place to beat some ass.
No, all right. Real quickly. What are you talking about? When we had to run down him on Crenshaw?
Mm-hmm.
What I know where you're going, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you want to tell that
how did it start?
With the Crenshaw shit? All right. So I'm in the crib, and I think my baby mama walking, or no, I think you called me, or my baby mama. My baby mama called me like some niggas fucking with me at this bus stop before she could even finish her sentence. Nigga, I don't got no blower at the time. I go grab a wrench, mob up the street. Soon as she tell me where she at, I'm at the bus stop on Crenshaw Express. I grab a wrench, I mob up the street because niggas
stand by the good life.
Said it's 2 niggas.
Yeah, no, right there, right
Remember
in front.
He tell that story. If a nigga bigger than you, grab a weapon. I said, how many of them? 2. I go into the toolbox. I grab a wrench, put it in my pants. I mob up the street.
Big ass wrench.
Big ass. I'm like, oh, somebody finna get hurt. So I'm mobbing up the street. I'm like 16, bro. I mob up the street. I see my baby mama standing at the bus stop. And I see the 2 niggas, they own her, trying to talk to her like owner, but like extra tough. And
Aggressive.
She's a child. And these are grown ass men. Like owner. As soon as I pimp right up, which one of you niggas talking to my baby mama? Niggas couldn't even let out the sentence. I'm swinging that motherfucker all on the curb. Hit one nigga. Bam. Pink. Nah. He fold immediately. Hit him right on top of his shit. Pink. He fold. The other nigga see his man's fold. He tackle me. The nigga tackle me into the bush. banging his head with that motherfucker. The other nigga still has yet to jump back in the fight. I hit him so hard after his man's tackled me, he just watching, like holding his shit, bleeding. Like I don't want no parts of that shit. But I'm on the floor, nigga, like in the bush at the bus stop right outside the Domino's. You feel me? It's a train right here, Domino's, and the church across the street. We're on the Domino's side. You feel me? So nigga, I'm in the bush, smacking the nigga on top of that motherfucker. I eventually get the nigga off me. You feel me? And then I pimp off. I get the nigga off me. Them niggas kind of like, they kind of standing a couple inches away, and they New York niggas. Yeah, I could tell by the accent.
They was talking that yo vibe, yo son,
just in town for some reason.
Mad wildin'. Yeah.
No, that's a fact.
That's facts. Yeah, so they just on my baby mama. You know, New York niggas extra aggressive. That's probably
like them bitches. That's why they girls like that.
Yeah.
Well, that's because the niggas is so aggressive.
Yeah, you feel me?
And that's just normal to them. They don't realize
it's regular. And she's 16 at the time. You feel me?
She was a minor.
So boom, I get the nigga off me. He go help his homie because his homie whole shit leaked the fuck up. You feel me? So I'm mobbing down the street.
Didn't they see Menace to Society and all that shit?
No cap.
They don't care. They
be
trying to test that.
I see this nigga drive past. I'm like, damn, homies, come get me. You feel me? He wrap around. He come get me. I hop in the car. I'm like, them niggas right down the street. Take me back over there.
No. Y'all both came back to the house.
Yeah, we both pimped off, and then see you on the block.
No. I was in the house. We jumped in the car. So y'all both, you and Kati both came.
Facts. I walked back in the house and I tell him.
And he was like, "No, these two dudes.
We going back."
He said, "No, go over here with me, pops. These two dudes and they fight me and they messing with my baby mom." I was like, I said, "Okay, let's go." So by the time we get back over there, they had already marched up Crenshaw. So they was where the Pep Boys used to be. Now
they like 4 blocks from our fight.
Yeah. It's like a Starbucks. It's a Walgreens so they right there. So we pull up and then he was like, "There they go right there." Skirt.
The niggas thought they seen a ghost. Niggas seen us. I bounce out that motherfucker.
No, I told him. I was like, I said, which one? Which one you got? He was like, "The one that's trying to run."
The one that
So I was like,
that's the one that
I said, "Go get him." So he chased him down the block.
I hop out. I'm hauling ass, nigga. Niggas be playing with me like I won't really bounce out the car and fuck you up. We pull right up on the curb. They're both right there, like curb, street. As soon as he make eye contact with me, he leave his man.
So I told him, I was like, "That's yours." He said, "Go get him."
Yeah,
so
I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm on
the
him."
other dude, he was standing right there. He was older than the other dude.
This the same one who holding his eye when I cracked him with the shit.
And so he trying to cop a plea now. And then I was like, "Y'all here fucking with my son?"
He didn't want no parts of him.
He was like, "No." He said, "Man, so, bam, pow." So I mixed him real quick just because I said I'm out the house now on some bullshit.
Nah, I gotta punch him.
I might have to do something. I ain't gonna let him run and chase the dude halfway up the block, and you standing here. You know you're not gonna get punched. You're gonna get punched too, just because he said y'all did something to him. So, in these regards, yeah, I'm an active father, and I'm just different in a way. Some fathers you can't even run in the house like that. They'd be like, "Well, what you do?" "Well, you sit your ass down and play PlayStation."
Shit. He said, "Where they at?"
No, where they at? You talking about two older dudes is jumping him?
And he's just grown ass men. I'm 16, 17.
I got in a lot of trouble for fighting when I was a kid.
Hell no.
My dad would ground me
right over there.
if I got a fight.
I chased the nigga like 2 blocks. Catch up to him. I start punching his ass up. I turn around and I got the nigga folded up all on the wall. And I just hear my pops like, "Let's go. Let's go." I turn around. I see him up and down the nigga. Swing at him one more time. Bam.
Just a week. We about to go now. See, this is what I learned, and this is why a lot of times, like I never got caught on the streets with stuff because I was never to stick around after we did something. Like, some people want to keep.
It's hot over there too where y'all was at.
That's what I was thinking after you beat the guys up. Why'd you have to go get your dad and go do it again?
Because they had me
because they had him on the ground fucked up.
So
it was 2 of them. He did hit him, but it was still like he felt that he didn't get the best.
But you fucked up the guy's eye and everything, right?
But the one that tackled me, I need that. He tackled me into the ground, and I'm sick. I'm sick about that.
I need those fans.
Yeah, I'm sick about that.
He heard the New York accent. He's like, "Fuck that."
It's like, I'm not trying to return to the scene of the crime. After we get it in, all right, cool, I'm going to be out.
No, because it wasn't. It was 6 blocks up. And then
it's a new crime, a new scene.
No, it's a new scene. Because listen, you know what was happening? We on in the middle of Crenshaw, and all we hear, because he beating the dude up, I'm socking on this one dude. All you can hear is people beeping. You know how they do that? Like, hey, stop. I ain't gonna stop, but just beep. Leave him alone.
All right, so then how's the Rodeo one happen? Because that's like way different.
This is rodeo.
Rodeo and Coliseum.
Oh,
it goes down into the hood.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Down.
That's a different.
I'm picturing
that's
outside the Gucci store.
Yeah,
No. You know, because you know when you get past La Cienega, the name, how you pronounce it change.
Yeah, rodeo. Rodeo?
Really?
Rodeo.
Yeah, this hood shit. Look,
I didn't know that.
Look,
either.
when you
I've
over
never
here-
followed that shit.
Hey,
It's
look,
like, it's called rodeo.
hey, you know we read. You know, like we read. Nigga, that shit say rodeo.
Yeah. It's confusing for a lot of out of towners.
It's the one
Come on,
that's
tell me
below.
I'm capping.
Yeah.
You know that's true.
Oh yeah.
In the hood, it's rodeo because that's the word. Now, when you get to the rich people, it says rodeo.
It's a completely different street.
But that's the same shit in New York. It's Houston Street. It's spelled like Houston, but you call it Houston.
See, that's nice. I like that. Houston. Where you from? I'm from Houston, Texas.
That sounds hard, right? Yeah.
That's where you gotta hold your pinky out.
Oh yeah. This nigga grow your fingernail out too.
No, we have to get it in, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, so then you see him get into this fade on camera.
Okay.
No jumper
So
history.
then, okay, we go to the Kelpie situation. All right. Well, me, it was two things about that to me. One was, you know, the things that I taught him. Yes, this is what you're supposed to do. This is how you're supposed to react. This is why you was in, you know, gladiator school all these years. Second, I also told him, just like when he came back, you know, I'm the one of the ones who told him, was like, bro, this is your job. This is a professional, and you know, we all have jobs and settings and things. You know, I run a print shop. I have to deal with the public a lot. You feel me? So it's a lot of times that, you know, I want to strangle a motherfucker to death, but I can't. You dig? Because it's just like, you know, the business aspect of me. But guess what? He's still young. Like when I was his age, oh, niggas gonna get fucked up the same way.
Right.
When I was his age. But now I know, like, you know what? You know, I try to we call it true side, because you know the term woo side, you know, when you're trying to get your shit, woo side. Or my brother's name is True. So when he passed away, you know, a little over a year and a half ago, you know, our family, we recreated the term. It's called true side. So we already know when it's going down, you know, you got a true side. So now I true side myself. You feel me? I just get into that zone where it's just like, nah, we not tripping, you know, just let the shit be. But like how he said on the second interview, either way he lose. If he don't do nothing. Because one thing that y'all got to remember is this is Almighty Suspect, the rapper. He not just like, you know, commentating, you know, being a blogger, and like he's a rapper too. So we can look at the history of rappers in the past 10 years, how they get treated. These young rappers, they victims, no matter what, you know. And that's why I was saying earlier, you gotta let these young dudes do their thing. You know, like when we was young, it was dangerous, but people looked at rapping in a different way, and you were MC. Like, we used to rock these big ass dookie ropes on the bus stop. And yeah, sometimes people would try to get at us, but it was just because they was just out looking for trouble anyway. It wasn't like people were actively hunting us down. It wasn't even like that though. You know, like you have to be more gangbang oriented for these things to take place. Now it seems like they just want to victimize rappers, which I don't really like that, you know, because it's just like, yo, you got to let these dudes do their thing and you got to let them live. So when I seen that thing with Kelpie, you know, I told him, you know, two different ways. Like, it's you know, you did what you were supposed to do, but you know, you also can handle it in a different situation. And then,
to me, knowing where he's coming from, the only other option he really had was to be like, yo, stop the cameras, let's go outside.
Facts.
Because just like being a dude in LA, you just can't let somebody call you a bitch like that.
Not like that.
It's just not gonna work. Let's be real.
I can't, bro.
No, you can't.
And that's why I fuck with Adam. Anywhere else, nigga would have been fired.
No, but
I just know where you're coming from, you know?
Vlad would have fired you for sure.
Look, that's a great understanding that you have about that, because And
Shouts to Vlad.
You know,
I'm wondering how Vlad would have handled
now, one thing people don't know too, so we can get to this just a little bit. There was a lot of things behind the scenes regarding that too.
Well, like at the
live
at the live show.
At the live show, I didn't tell him I ever had no fight with Kelpie. I'm like I told y'all before earlier. I'm not a nigga who get into something and call him. He got to find out. He got to text me. If he don't text me, I'm not finna tell him. No cap, because I'm gonna handle my own shit.
And at the live show, Pun was asking a question, and he said, "What happened?" All he said was, "What did he say? What happened when you?"
What's up with that Kelpie shit, cuz?
Yeah.
See,
that's what the fuck he said.
But that was how, you understand? And me not knowing, and like I said, remember, ignorance will put you in certain places. Now, ignorance is just to not know. We all ignorant to a lot of things. All right. I was ignorant to the fact of already what happened, right? But I didn't like how the thing was how the question was posed. Because if you're
not knowing, you're thinking that it's just some
no, it's
straight
how he
beef
said
shit,
it
right?
though. No, how he said it. It was almost like he was banging on him.
And you didn't know that he had already known.
He doesn't even know who
I didn't know. Number one, I didn't know.
You know
I
Pun
never
for
knew.
years.
Yeah, I never knew who that man was. I didn't know nothing about Kelpie. It sounded like to me that he took the moment to almost bang on him, right? Just from a ignorant perspective of me not knowing anything about Pun nor the Kelpie thing, right? And how he said it, because I watched the video after. Hey, Almighty, what's up with that Kelpie shit, cuz? So it's like you just hear that and you just, you be like, damn, like what the fuck is that about? So I was just standing, with some of my partners, but I excused myself from talking to them. And then I went over there by myself as a gentleman, by myself. I was with people. And then I asked him, what was that he said to suspect? That's it. I wasn't Diddy bopping in the street like that dude that came to my house with the gloves on. It was like, all antsy. It wasn't like that. I simply asked him a question, because that was actually my boy Scar. He was in the back, and he know how it got spent. How I see certain things. Is this one thing? It's just like, which I would love to clear this up. It was one thing. It says, Almighty's dad comes to no jumper set tripping on everything. Get the fuck out of here. That's some fucking bullshit.
That's a good YouTube title, though.
I know, but this is what I'm saying about this clickbait. It still make me look in a certain way, and it didn't happen like that. You feel me? Now, okay, here's another question that I would like to pose. If it was only me and this gentleman there, how the fuck anybody know about any of this shit? I didn't tell nobody nothing.
And that is true, because the people he was talking to beforehand were my partners. It was my little brother and shit who he was chopping it up with.
Smokey.
My brother. Shouts to my brother Smokey. So yeah.
You feel me?
I don't remember how that came to light on air.
Okay. Anyway, so listen.
Niggas don't own
This is why I'm trying to figure out, how did this shit become, number one, public, or how did anybody in the building know? I talked to one man through man to man, like on some man to man shit. I never said nothing to nobody. Like I say, I was with people. I didn't even tell them. I didn't tap my homies. You feel me? Hey, walk over here with me. Nah, it wasn't like that, because I didn't go over there like that, But how I am, like my boy True was telling me, some people sometimes misconstrue assertiveness for aggression. You can be assertive. I'm very assertive, but I wasn't trying to be aggressive, because if I was, I would have tapped my boys and said, let's go over there. I didn't. I went over there by myself just to ask this man, what did he say? That's it. Now, the conversation might have swung a little left, but I don't mean in a disrespectful way. Some gang stuff came up and boom, 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 whatever. But then when I walked away, I see my cousin. As I walked away, my cousin, he had picked up on what happened. So when I was walked away and I turned back around, he was already over there. And they had a couple of, gangbang conversation back and forth, but they know who each other is from each other's settings. It was like, all right, cool, whatever, boom, boom, boom. And then, my cousin was like, yeah, just know, suspect that's my nephew and shit. So, whatever. But you know, I rep this, boom, 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 and that's how it was. It wasn't aggressive. And then you know, the other situation about where a dude is talking about it was 100 Crips. Waiting, hold 100 Crips and all of this. Yeah, okay. It was situations behind the scene, regarding that shit too. And dude like to say that it was Conclusion that stopped it all. Now, guess what? Conclusion had a conversation with bro. So did somebody from his turf.
Shouts to my boy Conclusion.
Yeah. And so did somebody from his hood though. Remain nameless. And so did another person. Because another person hit me up the other day, was like, nah, I talked to him and his people and shit too.
Just to clarify for people, we're now talking about ODM Slim.
Facts.
Yeah.
I don't say nobody's name.
I got you.
Situation.
Yeah.
The situation. All right. The situation is the situation. You feel me? So I'm just saying it wasn't like that. I talked behind the scenes, with some people about it, because let me clarify this too. The only reason that I would get into anything is like how the young dudes say this. All y'all old niggas talking about what you gonna do and shit, the suspect and all that. If you one of these air quote old niggas, nigga, I'm gonna step in and intervene. You feel me? You 30 plus and you're talking about what you're gonna do or what you're not gonna do. Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna say something because this is my motherfucking son. Period, point blank. So any old nigga out there, you feel me, that you got any issue with this young man, run it through me. That's it. And that ain't no tough guy shit. This is my motherfucking son, nigga. This is my junior, nigga. So any old nigga, period. You got any issues with this guy, run it through me. They call me Rifleman. I'm LA Cool. And that's period, point blank. And I ain't no
What's the cutoff
guy
for
shit.
What's the cutoff for old, just so people know? Like
right now, I want to say 32 up.
Oh God, if you like 34 trying to fight me, you got a problem.
32 is a young old.
That's a very young old.
I'm 39 and I feel like, okay, 40. I feel like 40 officially makes me old.
18 to 29.
Whatever age suspects say is his cutoff.
But for sure,
that's what my cut on.
18, 29. If you older than 29 and you like a big buff prison nigga, you liable to get popped. I'm not finna be fighting no nigga 32.
No, so I know this. So this one. So I'm saying, so a dude 10 years older than him supposed to be talking crazy to him about some random internet shit. You know what I mean? And talking about running phase and all this dumb shit. Like, I know he's been around for a minute, but people don't understand this, how young he really is. When I was this dude age, I had him at the age he at.
Facts, and I got a 6-year-old.
I was a fucking idiot.
Facts.
You dig? Period. I wasn't mature till about when I really hit 30 when I started trying to figure real stuff out in real life. You
I'm
dig?
probably more mature at this age than you was, but because I got you.
I was an idiot. You dig? And so I'm saying, like, this is how I measure the shit that I see him do. Or, I'd be like, well, shit, he didn't do this. So, all right, I got to leave it at that.
But how did that feel being in the crowd, seeing him up on stage at the No Jumper Live show? Because you always known that he was pursuing entertainment and shit, but that must have been kind of crazy to see him doing something so different with it.
No, what happened was this. When I saw him that he wasn't on stage, because remember, he was with me. This is how we learned about this. This happened all at the same time. Me and him texting back and forth. And then, so, I'm with my people, one of my boys right there, Scarred, and my cousin, my nigga Blue. So it's like, boom. He texted me and he told me, do I want to come to the back? He got one pass. And, from our time, our age, we don't roll like that. A lot of dudes be clout chasing these days. I didn't ask for this interview, if you understand what I'm saying. A lot of people, be running online just with all this shit, like how we was just talking about prior. I never said nothing about none of this shit publicly. Nothing. You dig? So it's something, I'm not chasing none of this stuff. I already done stuff that motherfuckers is trying to do. You feel me? So I asked him why he wasn't on stage. Because that kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
I was on a Zard and shit.
Yeah. You feel me? I was like, nigga, this is a motherfucking live No Jumper. And like, so I'm like, you work this shit while you ain't up there. What the fuck is going on? So that was my question.
I'm like, nigga, I'm suspended.
Yeah, then
I'm not even supposed to be.
Look, he showed me.
Get into explaining.
He showed me. No, he showed me his
hand.
knuckles, but he was like, I got some shit. He said, I'll tell you later.
Facts. That's me. I just showed him my hands. I was like, I'll tell you later. You feel me? Like I'm not one of those who get the call and save me ass nigga.
And it did,
showed him
so
my
I
hands,
didn't
like, I'll
even
get at
know.
you later.
Like, you know, people always say, "Oh, hey, running me for this and running." No, I never knew nothing about none of it. Even that night when all this shit transpired, I didn't know nothing about none of it. I just asked him why he wasn't on stage because that was weird to me. But then right while he went, me and my cousin, my dude right there, somebody called him up on the stage. So he went from being with us.
Where's Almighty at?
He went from being with us to getting pulled up on the stage. He was actually with us. Now, right after he got up on the stage, you know, y'all talk for a second, then y'all open the Q&A. Then, oh boy, he damn near
beeline to Riley.
But I could see, because, you know, this is a big dude. Like, I could see him.
Right.
And I was like, I didn't get it. You dig? I was like, what is he on? Because I saw him like kind of like boop, 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 to the front, like, you know, so it looked, I was on the side right there. I could see it all. So it looked weird to me, and then it sounded weird to me. Just
even though he's really just punch-negating.
That's just what he do.
Yeah.
See, but that's what I'm saying. You don't know who, what, when, where. You don't know how things could, you know, how things could be taken. So if that's your natural thing, and also like how Suspect said, I never knew who old boy was ever. I didn't know his name till a week or two after all that, when things start being popping up online, or I did this or some altercation and all this bullshit.
He got into a fight with his daddy.
That one. There's a post that says, see, that's why I say ignorance is bliss. So somebody was pillow talking to something and then heard something from a herd, and then said something about me and him had a fight that night. Like
with each other?
Yes.
That's what.
Listen,
names.
I got all these in my phone. This is a
him
post.
and his daddy get into a fight at the live show?
This is a caption. Me and him got into a fight at the No Jumper thing.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
on
yo,
the sister stream of No Jumper.
Okay. All right. Anyway, so the thing is, like, yo,
shouts out to Smack.
These things is not like some things. I don't think, you know, people should speak about. And number one, if you're gonna speak about something, you should at least have some sort of facts about it. This is why I say the internet always wins, because no matter what I say up here today, I had a private altercation with a person, or you know, just I had a private conversation with a person. How in the fuck is that online? And then how in the fuck from that, then it gets to me and him had a fight, and then it gets to Almighty's dad he said tripped on everything, got no jump. Get the fuck out of here. So I rolled up on the beach cruiser like Debo, whistling and shit. And niggas is tucking chains and like, get the fuck out of here. Like that shit, because it regards, even though they never said my name, okay, but it's still regarding me. You dig? So I don't particularly like, because it's actually a lie. And the one thing that I never like about me regarding me, just don't lie on me, because that get me, like, you want to see the fool I am, all you got to do is lie on me.
Facts.
Because I don't like it. I must say what I did, wrong, right, or indifferent. I'm gonna take accountability for any shit I ever did, good or bad, period. But when you start lying on me, see, now people think shit like that is cool, because the lie, it creates clout. I don't want nothing that didn't happen. I don't want my name attached to it, period, point blank. Me and this man did not get into anything at the No Jumper. He wasn't even with me when the conversation happened. Right. So that's a double lie. So, okay, if they meant to be, me and him was about to fight somebody, that's a lie.
Facts.
He was on the stage when this shit happened.
Facts.
We wasn't about to fight, and there was no fight. Nothing regards with me and him, period, point blank. So that like shit like that's cap though. That's all cap.
And you and Pun were never really got like that.
It wasn't like that.
Shouts to Pun.
For me, that wasn't my approach, because like I said, I was with people. I could have just easily been like, if I thought that, you know, we was about to do something, I would have tapped my people. Like I say, I'm talking to Smokey.
I heard the shit, and I told Smokey, I said, hold on, I might have heard something that I don't know I heard. I said, I'm gonna go talk to homie right quick, and I put my drink down. I went over there, but it wasn't. Oh no, I'm hella aggressive. I'm not like I don't got my
Niggas
hands
don't know
balled
him.
up.
When it's that time, he's not gonna do no talking. He's just gonna one punch you.
It
wouldn't have been no argument.
I wasn't like so, but I can understand how things can be taken that way because he's coming back from right there, and then I jumped in front of him. But before he get too far, I just wanted to be like, I wanted what they call clarification. Because I didn't understand what was going on. It wasn't to I'm about to do that. It wasn't like that. But I'm also I'm down for the get down when anything comes to regarding my kids. Now who ain't though? You dig? So niggas be talking all this crazy shit. Who ain't? Anybody in here with kids already know if anything, look, his mom always used to say, I fight kids. Right. When like your kid get bullied at school and then you go to the school and you be like, I grabbed that little motherfucker up. You feel me? Or where your mom at? I'm about to beat her up.
I haven't had to do that yet.
See?
I'm looking forward to it.
See?
Well, your baby not in school yet.
But you
I
would
will go push one of them.
But you would still do it though, right or wrong. You would still do it. Anything regarding
whatever
your child.
she needs. Yeah.
All right. So I don't understand why people always mixing my name up was like, oh well, he did this and he just this is my goddamn son. He's a junior.
And
we
I
got
don't
the
be
same
starting none of
damn
them
name.
problems. I don't never start him. I just finish.
I'm just saying it, but this my legacy to life, not just my rapping. Yeah, I gotta protect this dude. And I think that's, but it ain't like I'm walking around like, wherever he at, I'm in his security. It's just like, if
I try
I'm
to
there,
leave him at home. I swear to God.
all right, if I'm there and I need to be involved, I will be involved. And that's it.
Y'all
though.
ain't
You know
never
what I mean?
seen him. How many beefs I done had in this building,
See?
and y'all ain't never seen me
See?
pull up with none of these niggas.
But this is what I'm saying. And also, and you never heard me speak about this. Me and you, if I see you, then me and you will chop it up on the side, right?
Right.
It ain't like I go public. I know who he is. I know what type of profile, he has. I have a whole nother profile, and I leave that as me and him as entertainers. We always, up to this moment, we, for the most part, kept that separate.
Facts.
Because of the bullshit we get into. You feel me?
Yeah, he got beef. I got beef.
That part.
we just
So
wanna
it's not
leave.
like I want somebody to see him and be like, oh, I know now. You feel me? But but for the most part, because you can Google or YouTube our names now, especially since that other last incident where it's like, oh well, somebody's dead. It's like, man, that shit, some of that shit is all, I'm talking about cap. I'm talking about like a hat store, all cap. Like it didn't happen how, somebody will send me some stuff and I'll be like, damn, is that the caption? And like I say, me, I don't play when it comes to that sort of stuff because I build a reputation for myself. And guess what? He would say, yeah, when I was young, I was a hothead, but guess what? I had to work to create a better name after that. You dig? Like, when we go from places, people would be like, oh, they'll call us cool in the gang. It's cool in the gang or rifleman and them is fucking shit up. And I got tired of that.
That's me.
Well, it's also
That's me right now.
It's crazy to see, you being from Broadway, and now there's like a whole new generation. You got like G Perico, one of the biggest rappers in LA,
Perico, yeah,
is from Broadway, and like, is it kind of cool to see like the legacy of your neighborhood?
Hell yeah, I'm proud of Perico, because I'd be around when homie was just a young dude. You feel me? When he had like, his little fade and all that, you know what I mean? But dude has always been a solid sort of individual. And what connect me and my nigga is really the homie S Bad. And I was gonna say I don't know if he know that, but I think he do. S Bad is like, as bad as damn near, like the Tookie of the hood, like, but in a good way, he with all the bullshit, but he's like really positive too, cause he used to have a studio, we used to do like West Waves Productions, so he'd be in the studio and he always tell me to come through there, like I said earlier, he'd be like, He said, homie, you know, you don't be in the hood, but nigga, don't never forget, nigga, you always one of us, homie. You know, like I say, when I'm moving around, it always ring in my head, you know, kind of like, yeah, that is kind of true. You feel me?
Well, it's dope. Also, like, I feel like of all the new school LA rappers, Perico kind of has that vibe from back in the day. He really remind me of, you feel me?
Yeah, he like
older. Yeah.
Well, you know, I was going through my shit. I'm pretty sure he's basically like the first LA street rapper I ever interviewed.
Word?
Oh, that's dope. That's dope because
2017 or something.
You know what's funny?
Before Draco and all that, even.
Think so, yeah.
We used to be in the studio together, and I asked him, you know, when I seen him, you know, like a year or two ago, I was like, I said, man, you remember the song we did together? He's like, we did a couple. Then I was like, nah, the Posse on Broadway.
That's hard.
He was like, yeah, I remember that. But we was just in the back of S-Bow studio, just busting, you know, because at the time, the homie was trying to create a record label, you know, S-Bow. And he already knew that I was doing my thing because I brought my CD Rifle Mania over to the hood because, you know, it's funny thing is this. I like to say real quick about how I got my names, how my name's changed. Okay. LA Cool, I made that in the 8th grade. I had a teacher. She used to tell us that the slaves used to get their names from where they lived and like what their demeanor was or, you know, their characteristic. So it could be like, you know, Florida Slim. So I was like, damn, that shit hard. I said, LA Cool. So yeah, I represent the city and I think I'm cool. And then of course, you know, you growing up off Run DMC and LL Cool J, but that wasn't why I made the name, you did, because it was a history lesson. And then I already told y'all how I got Rifleman, right? Now, I used to split the two things up. Rifleman musically is a street rapper. He'll talk about guns and violence and bitches and shit. But then LA Cool is you know, a god lyrically. It's all about sounds. It's all about styles. It's all about, you know, what can I make up and create right here? And because I realized, like, so when I go to the hood, you know, some people will hear some of these LA Cool songs and they just be like, nah, I ain't fucking with that. I don't like that. And then vice versa. You go to the Good Life, you go to Project Blow, and those fans, when you play them some street shit, they be like, nah, I ain't fucking with that. So at the time, I was like, I'm going to split into two characters so I can make music for these people and then make music for these people. So when I took my CD Rifle Mania to the hood, they all was like, all my homies was playing that shit. And that made me feel a different way. You know, I ain't been in the hood in years, like kicking it. But then it was like, nah, this the one right here, nigga. I go to the weed spot. The homies is in there. It's like playing that shit all, you know, all my older homies. And I was like, I tapped into something. You know, he used to like a couple of those songs. And then my nephew that's doing some time in the pen, one of his favorite songs is on that album. One of my mama's favorite songs is on the album. You know, so it's like, you know, when you would do at the time, this is before street rapping had got to the grandioso that it's got. So you either call it street rapping mixed with commercial shit, like shit you're trying to hit on the radio. That never was our aim, the radio. But the project I got called Rifle Mania, that it was everything was based like I was trying to hit that mark.
That's
right?
a dope ass project.
That's one of my favorite.
That's my favorite LA Cool project.
Okay.
Or I guess it's not technically LA Cool. But
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, see, now, you know, people say that. So it's like you can see how I got there, how I targeted certain things, you know, where it's like, well, this is really for the street. This is really for the radio. You know, it's a lot of singing hooks. I got singers on it. You know, I'm using, you know, all these zap type of beats and you know, all this shit, P-Funk and all of that. I did all of what we on the underground would call cliche. I did all the cliche shit. You feel me? But in the hood, they would be playing this shit all the time. So I'll be like, all right, they fuck with that. So they would always want me, S-Bad would always want me at the studio. He was like, nah, man, TC's little niggas, man, you know, like, you the one from the hood, like right now, boom, boom. So that's why, so when you see like Perico, he was there, but as a little kid at S-Bad Studio. Well, it's bad would be trying to get me to run the thing because he already know I had success in this already. That didn't have nothing to do with the hood.
Yeah, it's dope to see what he wanted, how he ran with it and shit. That's
no.
real
Then he created his own thing. Like Rico is that's the little G homie. That's the little big homie from the hood.
You going crazy?
You feel me?
Something I really want to point out about the two of y'all. It's like the main thing that I haven't said yet that I wanted to touch on.
And just so you know, I've pushed it about as far as I can. So I'm like, I do have to dip relatively soon, but I definitely, I don't want to stop it if you guys.
No, this is a good.
We've been here for 4 hours.
This is a good
insane.
point.
Yes.
But
This is long.
This is amazing though.
It's not even really a question. I just kind of want to point out. It's like me and Mike Eagle were chopping it up about it, and even he said that it's so dope to see with Almighty. There's a little bit of the LA Cool style in there, and I know he's not doing it on purpose. I know he can't help it, but it's like a certain way that y'all, because like everyone in Project Blowed and The Good Life has their own way of like,
of course,
attacking
signature.
And you would just be like, yours is pure energy. You feel me? Like Rifleman is just energy. Like sometimes you'll be a little ahead of the beat, sometimes you'll be behind it, but you always find your way back to it and you attack it hard. And he naturally do the same shit. And I always thought that was really dope. That, you know what I mean? Like it's two completely different styles, two generations.
Look, before we stop, this is what I want to say since you said that. I used to tell him that he should name his styles because everybody was stealing some of the stuff he was doing. I'd be like, all you gotta do is just name it and then be like, oh, well, so-and-so did, man, they did the 142. Or you know what I mean? So then you kind of can throw it off, but be like, no, I already did that. And that's my signature sound. That's just one of them. You feel me? Like how they say somebody stole J. Cole. He called it the Superman. And people use that.
It was Big Sean.
Okay, yeah, okay. You're right. That part. Big Sean, the Superman. He named it. So it made it was like, I know they're using that, but that's just my Superman. And you feel me? So he's an MC. He just dumbed down. Because the first thing he ever was on was the thing I told you about earlier, the Cypher. And he was busting, he was rapping fast, and he didn't sound nothing like that. But that's how MC's supposed to be. You don't have the same style all the time. And I'll also tell him that he can create the curve. Don't worry about somebody stole this one sound from you. Create another one.
And that's what I did.
And I know it's crazy because people used to take y'all style, people taking your
Niggas
style.
for sure took my shit and made $1 million off it too. Shit crazy if you ask me. And then had a nerve to come in this motherfucker to talk about me. Up. Yeah, but me and the big homie Adam was somewhere spending money in the mall, so it didn't even matter. You feel me?
Go watch a very No Jumper Christmas vlog. One of the greatest vlogs ever.
I watched that the other night. It was funny.
That was amazing, right?
It was funny.
We're gonna do that more.
Tearing down the Wetzels.
And just know we gonna keep the Blowed lit over here. You feel
No
me?
cap, nigga.
1000%. Might even need to do a part 2 at some point because
I think so.
I'm really an honorary Blow member. If niggas know.
Oh yeah, I'm
no
honorary. No, you second generation.
I'm keeping this shit going, nigga.
This is maybe the longest interview we ever done.
History.
It was
I broke
easy.
history.
Like nothing.
Bro, after 52 minutes, Adam be ready to go home.
Look, I broke No Jumper history. That's so dope to me. I don't care what nobody's saying.
That's
you feel me? I don't care what nobody's
I don't know
saying.
if we ever went 4 hours, or I don't. This is probably like 3:45 or something.
That's
I think.
great.
That's 4 hours.
I thought my record was 2, and I thought that was hella crazy.
2 feels like an eternity.
And we ain't even scratched the surface, bro.
But it depends on who you're talking
That's
to. Too,
why we
I'm,
gonna get this. Because
I'm just
there's
like
some stories that I ain't even tell.
I'm just like genuinely tapped in on all the stories. Just like I gotta get to the end of this story. I gotta know what happens.
No, that's dope though. Look, and I feel honored. I feel honored. Thank all of y'all, Gurb, Lush, Adam, man. Thank y'all and thank the whole, No Jumper, man. I fuck with y'all, and it's good that shit Suspect is doing this. We got nothing but love. You need anything on the underground, y'all let me know. We tapped in, and that's from the highs to the low.
That's
right. Come on.
It was an honor, man. That was one of the best conversations I ever had on here.
Dope.
Yeah, incredible.
Dope. That's so dope, man.
That's facts, bro.
That's
I've
so
been
dope.
doing this shit 7
And
years.
I've been looking.
He be ready to go home.
I've been looking at the MF Doom the whole time. MF Doom ring on right there.
MF Doom ring, all caps.
RP to go.
Let's go.
That part, yeah, that part. Yeah.
Show.
That's right. This was dope, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. And the LA Cool and Project Blow shirts, y'all enjoy them.
For sure. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you, Belush. Thank you, Suspect.
Word.
And Appreciate your time, man. That was incredible.
Coolest motherfucking podcast, nigga.
In the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Patreon, etc. Like, comment, and subscribe. NoJumper.com if you want to support.
Okay.
All right, Almighty Suspect. How's it going?
Chilling, bro. I'm chilling, bro. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Glad to have you.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Glad to be here.
Man, you've been making a lot of noise lately, man. It's it's been going down.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit, to say the least.
Yeah, it's been going
All right,
up.
man. Well, let's just get right into it, man. I think the internet's been seeing all the stuff been going on with Little Kelpie, man. So, I kind of want to just kind of get like a brief rundown of what I'm saying, how we got here today, man. So you and Sharp had, Sharp brought him on the Sharp Tank, and you were there with him.
Yeah.
Okay, so leading up to that, did you guys see him on Soft White Underbelly?
Yeah, that's how it came about. Like I think I was just like sitting at home one day, and then Sharp called me. He was like, "Yo, check this interview out." You know what I'm saying? Then I watched it, and then he was like, "Yeah, we gonna chop him up." Like it was just we watched it. He sent it to me, and he was like, "You see this kid? Like I want you to sit in during the interview with me." You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know nothing about him before, just the Soft White Underbelly, and and when I seen him and I just looked at it and I was just like, I just feel like you a fraud, and I just feel like you just copying shit. You know what I'm saying? You just putting other people's stories together, just copying it and just meshing it together, and it just rubbed me the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? So he invited me, and I did the little interview with Sharp, and shit. We ended up verbally attacking that nigga and went viral.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, man. You guys went at him pretty hard. And so you guys felt like Kelpie was just faking it, and then he didn't have no authenticity to pimping.
Facts. Hell yeah. You can smell it on him. Like it's fabricated. He's lying. Hell yeah. And then it was like, I wish I would have did a little more research besides the Soft White Underbelly interview on him. Cause I went, listened to a couple SoundCloud songs and shit, and he talking about he putting the bitches on Fig and bitch get my dough and all this type of shit. And then in the interview, he's like, "Nah, I've never been on no Blades. I'm just an OnlyFans manager and X, Y, and Z." And just like it was so many fucking inconsistencies with the man's story. The shit was just ridiculous.
Okay, so you notice these inconsistencies. You guys bring him on. And so what was your kind of plan? Did you guys just kind of want to teach him a lesson so he could be what you felt like more of himself?
It was, to be honest, I feel like the interview would have went however he would have came. It's however it would have went. Like if he would have just went up there and just kept that shit a bean, it probably wouldn't have went that viral, because I wouldn't have did shit. Like you kept it a bean, I get it. If you would have been like, all right, look, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I might got a little females around. We might not really be doing that, but I got her on OnlyFans and I got my little SoundCloud shit going. Like I would have been like, all right, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? But when you just come in here, costume, you got your little purple eBay pimp costume, you got your little dollar chain on and shit. It's just like, that shit was like the equivalent of blackface to me. Like you went home and you was like, this what a pimp's supposed to look like, and this what I think. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a game to you, and it kind of pissed me off.
So you have some history?
Yeah. I'm affiliated. Definitely when it comes to I'm involved in the game. Yeah. So that's why I take the shit so personal, because it's like, you're lying. I know you're lying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you were in any form or lifestyle, you're gonna be mad as hell if you at the gym every day, you playing football, and you see a nigga walk up with a ball, he got face paint on, tar under his eyes and shit. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga sucks. He don't play nothing. You can see it on him. Like he just came dressed like he a star quarterback, but my nigga wrist weak as fuck. He can't throw. He can't do anything. Like, you get what I'm kind of saying? Like, you feel me? Like, it's just like you just completely fabricated and you dressed the part, but you have no experience in it whatsoever.
So how personal do pimps take it when they feel like another guy is like faking being a pimp?
Very personal. Very personal. Cause it's like, bro, that shit is it's not just like a fucking side mission. Nigga, that shit is it's an entire lifestyle. Like, you get what I'm saying? So it's not just, oh, I just want to wake up and I'm gonna do this today and I'm gonna go viral for it. Like, hey, that's cool. You can do what you want to do. If he would have went somewhere else, I think it would have been a little less of a problem. But you went on Soft White Underbelly where people were pouring their fucking souls out to Mark. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all serious ass interviews. Everything on Mark's shit is like real serious. You know what I'm saying? People telling you about their struggles and their demons that they go through, and then here this clown come. You feel me? So it's like, yeah, bro, that shit, it just rubbed me the wrong way.
All right, so you guys bring him on Shark Tank, goes viral.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you guys give him a verbal beatdown. You know, a lot of things are said in that interview.
Yeah.
And how'd you feel after the interview was done?
I mean, after it was like, and then people came saying like, "Oh, y'all was just yelling at him." It's man, for the people who really know, and I'm sure it's gonna be a small percent, but for the motherfuckers who really know, when you outside actively doing this shit, that was like, it'll be way worse. Niggas will beat your ass and tell you get the fuck from over here. Like, you can't be over here, your bitches can't be over here, none of that shit. Y'all gotta get the fuck from over here. That was like, but it had to happen. But I mean, I just was like, hopefully the nigga took some, I said that to say like we yelling at him, but it's like, nigga, at the same time, we're giving you game at the same time. We telling you like, bro, you're gonna get life for playing with this shit. I don't understand. What you playing for? You gonna fuck around and get the book through at you because you on camera with some bitches professing to, you know what I'm saying, professing to be a pimp. Like, you look absolutely ridiculous, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You playing with this shit. That was the whole point. We really tried to give him some fucking news he could use and put some fucking paint where it wasn't, and he didn't, and he just couldn't see that because, or the world couldn't see that because we yelling at him, but we really trying to get a nigga some game. Really trying to lace your fucking boots because you're a goofy.
So he does it, and he comes on my show.
Oh yeah.
Not too long after that. You know, he didn't really say, you know, too much negative stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think the worst thing he says is he didn't really feel scared at the time. I don't think we talked about you. We mostly talked about Sharp. You know, but then after that, he comes back, and you and Adam interview him this time. Now, how are you feeling about the situation now? Now that he's been gone a while, he's not changing, you know, what he's saying or what he's, you know, doing, or, you know what I'm saying? Nothing's really changing. So can you kind of take me through, like, what were you thinking going into that second interview?
I was hella hesitant. I didn't even want to do it because I was just like, for what? Like, I already said everything I had to say to him. For what? Like, you know what I'm saying? But for anybody who asks Adam, like, you could tell you, like, I didn't really want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he asked me, like, you think it's a good idea? You think we should do it? And I was like, to be honest, no, I don't think that shit a good idea. But if you want to do it, like, I'm going to do it. But I don't think we should. I told him, and he was like, shit, we going to do it. So I was like, all right, whatever, bro. If you want me there, I'll do it. I work here. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? So fuck it. I'm going to go. But I don't know, like, I didn't go in there. I just was like, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? I never went there like, I'm finna beat this nigga ass if he says something crazy. Like, that shit never came across my mind. Like, you feel me? Like, ever. I was just like, whatever. I'm just gonna go to that nigga again, here for all. Whatever happens, happens. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't really go in that shit with too much expectations, because I didn't know that he had linked up with Slim. I didn't know the whole little ploy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. If I knew, I probably still would have did it. Yeah, I still would have did it because niggas don't scare me. But I mean, I didn't have no certain expectations with the shit. I just was like, hey, I don't think we should do it, but if you want me to, fuck it, I'll come.
So you guys sit down for the interview, and it kind of starts to be just like the first one.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But this time, he's
his energy different.
You know, verbally fighting back a little bit. You know, and you know, eventually things escalate, you know, to you know, a pretty disrespectful place.
Facts.
You know, and you know, he said something, you know, that a man really shouldn't say to another man.
Exactly.
You know, at least not while he's sitting down.
Yeah, unless you're ready to fight. Those is fighting words. And then people can say like, oh, you disrespected him first. That's cool. We can do that. I understand it's a podcast. Like, I didn't just say like, oh, I'm not going for shit. If a nigga called me out my name, or we could have went back and forth. You could have called me a clown. You could have said something about a nigga hairline. You could have said something about a nigga clothes. Any of that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is just regular back and forth banter. But I'm not gonna let you call me a bitch. Now you're doing too much. You feel me? Like, we could have went back and forth, but he knew what he was doing. You knew you crossed the line. Like you knew.
So he calls you a bitch, and you pretty much jump on him.
Yeah.
Beat him up pretty bad, from what I understand. And so what was kind of like the outcome of that initially?
That shit was crazy. It's like I didn't want to do that shit, but it's like you forced my hand. Cause let's just be real. How could I have won? Like the only way I could have won, you can't win for losing. It's just don't take part of it. That's the only way I could have won is if I just didn't agree to the interview. Cause if you let him call you a bitch, you a bitch. And if you don't let him call you a bitch, you a bully and you only picked on him because he's little. Like there was no winning unless I just didn't take part of it. So it's like, and the first thing I thought, I was like, damn. You just low-key wild out. Like, you just pulled the old Jew on camera. Like, you know what I'm saying? People who know me, they know I've been fucking fighting since I was in fucking kindergarten. But, I mean, I get it. We're on a podcast. We trying to do shit different. You know what I'm saying? We trying to be professional. So it's like, I don't think that shit was cool. But if a nigga call me a bitch, I'm all going to do it again. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm just not going to go for the disrespect. But I didn't think it was cool, though. I don't think that shit was cool at all.
Were you worried you were going to lose your job?
Yeah. That's why I didn't think it was cool. I'm like, damn, nigga might get fired over this one. You feel me? But I mean, if anybody know Adam, man, Adam loves shit like that. We ain't encouraging shit like that to happen on the podcast. But bro, hey, clearly I'm not fired because nigga saw me the next Monday on that motherfucker. I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm still hosting. I'm still doing my thing. I'm full-time podcaster at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm still around, but now I was definitely like, damn, I might get fired for this one. But Kelpie's a fucking idiot, so I ain't get fired.
One thing I did see is that, like, I guess he did a podcast the day before, and he was kind of like, you know, saying that he's gonna go up there with like a different energy and everything.
Yeah. And that shit didn't drop until the Kelpie shit dropped, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I didn't see that video beforehand. Like, I didn't know nothing about that shit until after the whole situation. I'm like, that's why he came in here with that vibe. That's why, like, you know what I'm saying? Because ODM Slim was on the video talking about, we gonna go up there with forcing. We gonna see if they come up there with that same energy. And clearly we did, because you didn't do shit when I put my hands on that nigga.
Okay, so, and now all this happens, and now he's still going around, and he's kind of still talking.
Hey, dumbasses do dumb shit. Like, you get what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is. But I mean, I just think he's a whole character. So this was his plan. I thought this was his whole plan. You know what I'm saying? He did all that shit strategically. I think it was all a plan. Definitely. Hey, he can say what he want, but it's chess, not checkers, nigga. It's your move. I'll put my hands on you. It's your turn. You can talk all you want.
Did he call you out for the fade? Another one?
I think want to do a charity celebrity boxing match. I'm not with none of that goofy shit. Like, bro, fight me where you mad at. That's what I'll do. Wherever I'm mad, that's where we gonna fight. Other than that, don't call me. Like, nigga, wherever you see me at and you angry, we can fight. Other than that, I'm not doing none of that shit because that's just helping him. That's just clout. That's just him. He trying to build himself up with all this internet, social media antics, and it's like we just helping him at this point.
So all this happens, you know what I'm saying? You're on no jumper, your job is safe.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's you know, you guys are both doing crazy numbers at this point, man. Everybody's, you know, kind of drawing in on this story, man. And then it comes out that I guess the Monday show, you're not gonna be part of it no more?
False. So I guess that was right after it, because they was scared. Like it was like a possible lawsuit in the air at that time. So I was off the Monday show for 2 episodes, but I came back and I was on it and we all good. Now that was like some whole other little weird ass fucking office drama, but like I'm not getting kicked off shit. I'm good for sure. I'm straight. I'm good.
Oh, okay. So I could have swore I just seen the clip where Flacco and
yeah,
Gino
there was some whole
bullshit.
with Flacco being messy and shit. Basically, like the truth is, in my opinion, I think Flacco. I'm sure everybody's seen that old 16 shot him shit. I think Flacco has some deja vu and like a flashback with him in 16 and me and Flacco, and me and Kelpie, and he was like, I don't want no parts of that shit. So I think really once that shit happened, and he was probably already tired of us going back and forth on the Monday show, but people don't realize that that's what they tell me to do. Every time we go back and forth, like when the camera go off, Flacco will be like, fire episode, that shit was great, keep it up. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I think the show's been going down for a while. But as soon as the cameras go off, when me and him get into it, he'd be like, that's fire. Keep doing that. See you next week. Do that again. But then I think he didn't know the type of nigga that I was. And I think it hit too close to home for him, basically. You feel me? So I think he just too scared to be across the table from me. But I don't got no problem with Flacco. I would never get at him like that. Like you different. This is a random nigga who just walked in the building and called me a bitch. You my co-host. You get some form of discrepancy. You feel me? That's a whole different ball game. Just some random dude. Like, you feel me? It's different. I would never get at Flacco like that. But he could have talked to me about it. I didn't know shit. He didn't tell nobody. He just went right to the higher ups. And I want to get off this shit with him. Like, nigga ain't call me and say nothing. Like, oh, I think, you know what I'm saying? So maybe he could have got a better understanding of me and how I think. Because I would have told him, like, bro, you're good. Like, that's just a random dude who walked in here and called me a bitch. I'll never get at you like that. But, hey. But nah, I mean, I honestly don't know what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? We got to tune in on Monday to see. But Gurb is not fired. I'm straight. I talk to Adam every day. I'm not fired. I'm good.
Well, let me say, man, you guys had some chemistry on camera. You know what I mean? The classic, you guys are like polar opposites. So
yeah, that shit works. It works, man. It works. I just think he don't know how far I'll take it, and now he's seen, and I just think he don't want to be that close to it. But it's like, bro, I would never get at you like that. You my co-host, we work in the same building, like we supposed to be a team. I never come at him like I came at Kelpie, because that's just some random. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. But I know for sure I'm still gonna be on there. I'm doing interviews on No Jumper. I interview people. I'm doing all type of shit on there. So I'm not going nowhere. Y'all definitely gonna see more of me on No Jumper for sure.
So you're gonna start doing interviews. Have you always been doing interviews?
For the past maybe 2 months, I did an interview with Lola Brooke. She just got that song "Don't Play With It" going viral on TikTok. Who else have I interviewed? I've done a few, but I'm about to start going full-fledged into the interviews. Y'all about to see. But yeah, that's what I've been doing on No Jumper. Interviews, and I'm a host on the Monday show.
Well, that's what's up, man. That's good shit.
I be watching your shit too all the time.
Oh,
I'll be at the crib. I'll be at the crib watching you.
That's what's up, man. I try to get it in, man.
No, you definitely got some shit going over here for sure. I'll be tapped in.
I'll be working, man. I appreciate it, man. So let's get into your whole story, man. So where were you born and raised at? Where'd you grow up at?
So the earliest that I can remember is being on the east side. Like what is that? Like El Segundo and Fig, like 117th and like Denver, and like in between like Denver and Hoover. So like right past the Blade. When the Blade stops on like El Segundo, it's like a Jack in the Box right there, McDonald's, a check cashing, and the gas station. Past that motherfucker on like 117th is where I grew up. I went to West Athens Elementary, but I grew up everywhere. Like I moved around a lot. I was a badass kid. My pops and my mom was together until about like 3rd grade. So when they separated, I went with my mom's. She moved to the Valley. You feel me? So like from nigga left the east side, like 3rd grade, 4th grade, went to the Valley. And then I just completely like nigga just literally dropping the east side kid in the Valley. I'm just fucking shit up, getting in trouble like immediately. So by 6th grade, I was kicked out the district from over there. So like from 4th, 5th, 6th in the Valley, I was kicked out by 6th, whole district. So from 6th grade, where the fuck did we went? I went to like a downtown LA school for a minute. I was like the only black dude. It was all Hispanics. That shit was crazy. Downtown LA, I went to school downtown LA for a little bit. That was like maybe like 7th grade. And then we relocated to Torrance for like 8th grade and 9th grade. I got kicked out of Carson High, 9th grade. Then I went to Narbonne for like 9th grade a little bit. I got kicked out of that motherfucker. And then by this point, my mom just fed the fuck up. Like, you got to get the fuck up out of here. So I'll go to my dad. I'm back in LA. You feel me? So by this point, my dad moved over to like the West Side. So he moved to like Crenshaw District, Crenshaw and Jefferson area, Jefferson Park area. So then I started going to school over there. Or did I already skip? Nah. 6th grade, Carson, did too much, got kicked out of there. Yeah. Then I went to Dorsey for my 10th grade year. And then that's when I started going to jail and shit. Then that's when I started blocking, burglaries, shit like that. I'm starting to really, you know what I'm saying, dibble dabble in the streets. That's like 13, 14. We full-fledged in the streets, in niggas' houses, burglaries, robberies, holding deuces, 38s, little shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when first time I went to jail, I think I was, what was it, like 13? Yeah, like 13 was the first time I went to jail. Yeah. For robbery, for burglary. We got caught in the house.
Damn.
Yeah, we got
They
caught
came home?
in the house.
Did they come home on you?
Nah, the police. So we in that motherfucker. We might as well tell the story. You feel me? So we in that motherfucker, bro. We in the house. We break through the backyard. We go through the backyard. We bust the sliding glass door, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we bust the sliding glass door. We in that motherfucker. But like at this point, I'm already extra comfortable hitting houses. So I'm doing dumb shit. I'm in the fridge. You know, them Starbucks, them iced coffees. I'll never forget. Starbucks iced coffee. That's the first thing I did. As soon as I went in the house, went right to the refrigerator. Bust the fridge open. Starbucks iced coffee. I'm drinking that shit. Walking around. We found some pistols under the mattress. We found some checks. We found all type of shit. We in the living room. Nigga got a samurai sword over the TV. I grabbed the samurai sword. I'm in that bitch playing. Niggas all off focus at this point because